royalty. That is savory boogers, motherfucker. Everybody knows that. Throw high with a chick? No. So. Well, listen, shit. That bitch. I thought it was Chan. That bitch is so good. We're going to talk more about Solify 100, the worst project currently having a chilling show. I think I should do Muay Thai. Is it Muay Thai or Muay Thai? Muay Thai. Muay. Muay. Dog, I hate adjusting these. This shit is so fucking annoying. It's so fucking annoying. What is this bullshit? This shit is the worst. Hey, how'd you find out about me? A Discord? Which Discord? I don't remember. Oh, was it? Your world? Yeah, how'd you know that? Does anybody comes in and says they don't know what Discord? It's always Ego World. And everybody knows it. I hate getting cut off. I hate it. It's a shot to my drink. But I persevere because I'm a pimp. The huge dick, can't stop, won't stop mentality. Used to write that on my post, my report post, can't stop, won't stop personality. Biggest tip of all time, and then they make little horns. No, we don't really care about your project. Okay, well, guess what? Your project sucks. You've got 15 different projects going on. That's what even him. Dude, you tell your partner. Stupid fuck. No, we don't care about your project. Okay. Well, guess what? I have your project that's right. Oh, it's the worst project ever. And everybody hates the worst.
When you lie so much, your ego is trying to create your name for your lies. Yeah, but you only put trans after trans. Because they can see a different person. They can't do that. Guys, I don't know what's on there. That's true. I'm telling you, some guys did it. It's not the word lie. It's like, oh, that's just not you. Really, especially now, I can't really say anything. Well, prisons, that's hilarious. Well, prisons. Yeah. You hurt my feelings. Just, there's not such a bad joke. There's such a like
Man. That's right, dog. That's some great slobbing news. Look at this athleticism. Look at online community. Alright, so this one's called Rinks doesn't want to associate with anything. Boy, before he's going to do this type of job, he's got a bunch of podcasts to do, and it's fun. Joey Diaz. John David Booty. John David Booty. Clinton Dick. Clinton Dick. Clinton Dick. Come on, you little bitch. This is the worst. Alright, we're gonna go back to talking about so low reply 100. That's what they suck. Come on, you little bitch. This is the worst. I hate this game. This shit sucks. Come on, you little bitch. What is this bullshit? This shit sucks. I mean, how would you say it? I'd say it like this. Yo, this shit sucks. In Chinese. West side. East side. Come on, you little bitch. Come on, you little bitch. I wonder if everything's west side to people in China. That's a good question, kid. I know. Why? Why the fuck not? Why? Hawaii? This shit is taking forever. Setting the stage for you. Setting the stage for you. We're just setting that stage for you, little bit. You little bit. Maybe this is light attention. Someone's gonna, I watch this stream, and you're just going like this. I mean, no one was there, and you really thought you went bonkers. But someone watched the rest of it, and we're like, oh, this shit sucks. And we started talking at the fucking stream too. Why? Why the fuck not, motherfucker? Come on, you little bitch. I'm gonna finish this. Come on, you little bitch. Yo, baby. I'm here. What up, what up? Oh, no shit, it's Trey's way. How you living, baby? Dog, did you know it's UFC? This shit is giant, son. Trey's way. Trey's way. Trey's way. Yo, baby. We got this lady fighting this other lady in the UFC, and it's sick. Solidify 100. The first ever Pepe token. The first ever Pepe token. Might be the only kid that's ever done it like that. She has been rarefied here. She has a tremendous striker. Most of her game. That you really do have to go. Being a person that was known for kickboxing, but now being a dominant prospect. She is doing everything she can make it better. I said, how in the world do you still wake up in the morning and you're motivated? Because martial arts isn't my job. Martial arts is my life. This is what I do my whole life. I don't know what I would be without it. It's great. She's so dedicated to it. It's not just martial arts. She's dedicated to shooting. I mean, she's a world-class martial artist. Just all across the board. And when it comes to her martial arts skills, she is about as complete a mixed martial arts fighter as you're going to find. She submits people up for back, with head kicks. I mean, she's just completely dedicated to Just gonna destroy her. Zhang Wei Li, UFC 322. Two of only 5 fighters in UFC history with 3+ fights with 200+ total strikes. First matchup in UFC history between fighters who has done this. This is unprecedented. These bitches want each other. Valentina Shevchenko is not bad looking. Zhang Wei okay. Valentina Shevchenko, she's from Kyrgyzstan. Co-main event, folks. This bitch is gonna kill the other woman. This bitch looks like a dude who's pissed. Out of Bay, China, folks. This bitch is General Tso's granddaughter. Zhang Wei Li. She's gonna kill this other bitch. Live from the most famous arena in the world, folks. Madison Square Garden. I'm telling you, Zhang Wei is going to beat the shit out of this girl. Like, it's not even close. Oh. This bitch is just throwing punches. Oh, she got kicked in the dick. That's a bad kick. Oh, there you go, girl. Oh, Valentina. There's blood all over this mat. It's absolutely. They need to clean this shit better. Come on. Oh, James done. This Kyrgyzstani is whooping his ass. Come on, Jang. Oh, Jang, you're done, girl. This Kyrgyzstani is whooping your ass. Oh, shit. She's pissed. Jang Wei Li, whoop your ass, girl. No doubt. Come on, Jang Wei Li. This is like the first women's fight I've ever seen. Her ass, Jang Wei Li. Oh, you fucked, girl. You're fucked. This game is over. Zhang Wei Li is gonna whoop your ass. No doubt. No doubt. Zhang Wei, I bet Zhang Wei Li whooped the shit out of me. Same with the other bitch. Oh shit. Damn, this Shevchenko bitch. Shevchenko. Fighting like a fucking communist out to get her. This motherfucker's fighting like the Cossacks are gonna kill her. Zhang Wei Li. Why do they call it Zhang? Because that's her last name. Wei Li Zhang. Damn, Shevchenko is just dominating this little Asian bitch. They're both Asian. Wow, this bitch is just sitting on her. This bitch looking like she's from northern Mississippi. Shevchenko. Start. This is the closest fight I've ever watched. Zhang Wei Li, girl, come on. What up, baby? This is an intense UFC fight. Damn. Shevchenko. Oh. Oh. There's Islam. I like him. Who's this guy? Come on, Zhang. Zhang. Shevchenko can just sit on this bitch. One of them big bitches from northern Mississippi. Get in there, girl. Scissor this bitch. Oh, they're kicking each other in the nuts. Zhang, you're fucked, girl. Zhang is fucked. Turn out the lights. Shevchenko's gonna whoop his ass. She's got him there. She's got those 27-inch pythons in there. Come on, girl. Zhang, you're getting python. This bitch is with a reticulated python. Oh, she's gonna tap. She's gonna tap. Oh, fuck. She's getting elbows to the head. Tap, bitch. Tap. Motherfucker, I'd be eye poking. I'd be fingering this bitch like a bowling ball. Oh, Zhang is done. Shevchenko's whooping her ass. Shevchenko is whooping her ass. I'd be punching her right in the face right now. I'd be like, oh, how do you like that, bitch? How do you like that, bitch? Oh, I'd be biting people, choking a motherfucker. I'd be chewing their nose. Oh shit. Shit. She old python. She's in the old python. She's getting punches to the head. She's getting punches to the head. 2-minute warning. Zhang, you're done, bitch. You're done. Girl, it's time to grab an apron and pay off chance because you are done, girl. With your experience, you could be a hostess, though. You're not meant for the backroom fryers like the rest of the homeless cats. This bitch is our hostess. Oh, dog. No, you. Headlock. 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 Zhang, come on, girl. Oh, you're fucked, baby. Baby, you done. It's over for you, girl. Man, I bet this girl is such a fucking roll in the hay. I'd be headbutting. Zhang Zhangli is fucked. This bitch is done. Oh, she's taking it in the face. She's taking it in the face. Dang. Come on, baby. Zhang is fucked. Yet she gets up like a fucking Rottweiler. I like when they talk to her. Bitch, you are fucked. She's like, no, I'm not. I got this. I am amazed at how small these bitches are. I'm bigger than now. I like this other bitch. Yo, Sarukian versus Hooker. Gohan Qatar hero. Whoop her ass. Man, Zhang Li looks so good, but then just gets sat on. Why don't they talk to the other girl? I don't see that the other girl like, bitch, you are whooping me video. Oh, I would have caught the foot and then threw her ass on the ground and beat the shit out of her. She's on shoot. Oh, that was terrible. Oh, yeah, unbelievable. Oh, no. Bitch. Oh, that was a big time that sucks. Everybody knows Dredge sucks. Dredge is the worst. 2-0. Korean John. But this is Chin's like, this girl is fucked. Gold MMA. Oh, there was a kick to the kidney. Come on, Shevchenko. Get your shit together, girl. You were whooping this bitch's ass for the first 2 rounds. You got it. You got it, girl. Sit on her ass. Oh, it's over. That bitch is the last time that girl's gonna kick you. Just sit on her ass. Take off her top. Whoop her ass. Ooh, dang. Damn, girl. If she came back and won, this would be like Texas A&M over South Carolina. It would be unbelievable. Oh! No. This bitch is terrible. Will this fight go the distance? Yes. Minus 250. No, plus 105. I think we go the distance. Tori. Oh, she grabbed her. She's fucked. She's fucked. She's in the bear hug, folks. This bitch is fucked. She is too strong. She's too. Bitch, you're done. Dominant. Oh, you're fucked, girl. Get your feet off the shit. Damn, girl, hot water time. Okay, let's see what their camp said. Bitch, you just sit on this woman. Bam. This motherfucker's done. This guy's gonna destroy. Sit on this bitch. I would sit on her. Oh, you're done, girl. You're done. No, that. Baby, you're done, girl. Your girl can auto Christina help your ass. We have engine and warehouse. New engine and warehouse. Auto parts. Tina's not even gonna save you from this fucking stallion. The stallion is pissed. No doubt. This bitch is showing that she might be the greatest female fighter in the history of females. Third emoji. Goat emoji. Hitbox Grills. Rayleigh, you are done, girl. This would be the greatest comeback in the history of the UFC. This would be Texas. South Carolina. Girl, you are fucked.
I'd like to go back down. That's quite way before I was 15. They didn't interrupt the division. So you can't give her the opportunity to go back to the championship that she gave us. To do that.
Oh, bitch, you're down again. Oh, this girl is done. And now she's gonna get in the fucking reticulated python for fucking minutes with this fucking Kyrgyzstanian. This bitch is done. Oh, it's over, girl. For her fucking intensity and not giving. General Howe taught her well. I mean that in all funniness, not to be mean, disrespectful. I think she did this funny shit. I thought it was disrespectful. This fight is over.
I know Arizona's second belt, but somebody in his life should be like, nah, don't. Before you go to the store, let's talk about it. Check it out.
Damn. Good job to the Kyrgyzstanian. You took down that girl Zhang. Damn, girl, you cute.
Alright, so this one's called Our Hero, which I'm the hero, but I'm thinking through this. From the very start, right? Body shot, down
Damn, who's out there? I have to go in a freaking paint. Damn, they still whoop their ass. Like one of them big Mississippi bitches. And you speak English?
Well, you've been so dominant in your weight class. We needed someone to come up and look like they have the opportunity or have possibility. You just shut all that down today. It is the art of martial, and you are the best at it. And one of the most dominant champions in the history of the sport. You are now mission where there's not a clear contender for you after this. Where does that leave you? How do you feel about your future?
So I have couple of options in life. For example, in my previous title defense, Natalia Sheva was very successful. So I think that Jenny Blanchard did a great job. And also I heard 1 year, kind of hard to go down. So I have a lot of options to think about.
So you're still enjoying this? You're still enjoying dominating? You're still enjoying being champion?
Of course, this is my life. Martial arts is not only a sport in my career, it's like my lifestyle. That's who I am, martial artist. And before my health safety yes, I will do it. But first, I have to heal a couple of opportunities, like follow my career in training them.
Damn, this girl speaks well.
But I'm here. I'm still in.
Well, it has been a pleasure watching you compete. It's been an honor calling your fight. Congratulations once again defending your flyweight title.
I just wanted to say thank you very much to my team, my coach, Paul, to everyone who was involved in this very strong commitment. And I want to dedicate this belt to my coach, Paul, because if I hold my success, this belt is my coach, Paul, because 32 years I trained under his leadership. This fight became amazing. He's an amazing coach and amazing man.
Congratulations, man, sir. And congratulations to you, Valentina. Ladies and gentlemen, the flyweight champion of the world, Valentina.
Damn, that was a nice kick in.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight, you are to be
Baby, you look at this chick.
greatest I troll through and I see some pretty funny stuff. I don't always pick the ones that like have a bunch of stuff in it because I figure I want to kind of just watch shop, eat an idiot, but those were great. And also, if you want to see me this week, I'm opening for Randy's Full Face. I got the Minnesota Truckle Hunt.
I'm gonna go to Mississippi and take on those big old bitches. That lock I took down. Andy Kaufman.
First, I want to give prizes to the listeners of Chendel, which did a great job. Also tonight, I already did my best. I lost. I feel sorry to all the fans.
Oh, you're so sweet, girl.
Thank you guys for coming to New York TV fight, especially the fans coming from China. Thank you. I will not stop trying. I'm not going to get tired. I will continue marching forward. 还觉得在电视机看直播的朋友说，别担心我，我很好，我没事儿。Also, to all the fans right now watching from the TV, don't worry about me. I know because I'm still great.
Good. We love you, Zane. You look unbeatable. You could kill anybody with a vagina in China.
My team, my coaches, they have done a lot for me. Thanks to my family, everyone has supported me.
Will you continue at 150 pounds or will you try to stay at 125?
你觉得你会在
intro you'll hear it again, I think, before we start the clips, because that's what we're here for. Is if we got to 10,000 views on the last one, thank you. If we get to 20,000 views on this one, I will dress up like BGL.
The last person I wanted to thank
Maybe
is myself.
I don't know, but if we get to
因为我觉
20,000,
得
I'll do it.
美丽是一个跌倒了再可以站起来的人，美丽是一个没有放弃的人。我非常感谢
This bitch is like, yeah, we don't know what she's saying.
陈伟丽 is someone who knows and she gets everything.
Girl. What about rain? Who's that? Who's that? Who is that?
Get ready for action.
Big old Mississippi bitch. Be like these sarts. What are these llamas?
Papa's a fucking dummy, exhibit A, right? Cinematic start to it, but when it comes to that, I just had some questions.
What is that?
Go out and play the fucking tape back.
Gravy boat. This show shit looks like diarrhea. Ah, beef roll. Chicken gravy. Looks like diarrhea. Lego. Fuck, that shit is expensive. Done. Damn, that's expensive. Fuck. That shit is too expensive. It's just plastic. I'm gonna come out with my own fucking Lego. It's super cheap. You can swallow it. pajamas. What is this? Flashing images and scenes of violence. No one gives a fuck.
This city shit is so bad. Oh, dude, almost got like steak. Oh, dude, Wisconsin, and dude, like, you guys get dressed. Your girls are fat, dude. Oh, really, dude?
Hey, we have an AI therapist. Hey, guess what? I think your project sucks.
Are you trying to be a king of steak right now? Try to watch it, John.
What a pretty place. Shit looks sick. Madalena versus Makachev. Everybody calls him Islam. This is the he's the champion. Who's this guy? Who's this guy?
It's like instantly playing NFL type of shop, stuff. You're like, and then like slow down a little bit more and like the referee and take over my head. Oh, yes. Okay, so that is 5 years. It was inbound. Skeptical hip lines. If we go now down the field, what do you think he said, Chuck? I think he said skeptical hip lines.
I'm the most decorated lightweight shaver of all time. I'm powerful by king.
Controversy or clicks or something. What you're saying, let me just stop you and say, you're saying, you're a rabble. Now, here's the thing. You're basically, it sounds like you're just
I'm for Tom, Nadella, Madalena. Looks like he's punching a face wall. I'm the best UFC commentator ever.
You're saying that there was a toss-up. You're saying that wasn't
Is he Australian? Or yep. Australia. I'm one of the best boxers in the sport. Oh, it's over, son. It's over. He whoops his ass. Yeah. Islam. He was born in a desert.
Yeah, there's so many moments in this episode that are fucking hilarious. As far as like the whole shop thing goes. But it's also very, it's like it was hard to listen to the whole episode because Sean cuts Carl off so much. And Carl's the best part of that show. He is. Yes. I've never watched it, and I don't think I've only seen edited clips, which thank you, TJK. I mean, I can't see myself watching them too. Well, if you look at it objectively, you'd be like, Callum Barker, right? Yeah, well, I mean, a guy off the street would be this guy. You want to bond with me?
I'm the best welterweight ever. I'm the best super heavyweight ever. I'm the best flyweight ever. Oh. Madison Square Garden does not look that big. It looks kind of small. Looks like so jacked. Oh. Islam. He's like my favorite fighter I've ever seen fight. Except Conor McGregor, that's not my favorite. I like his beard. What was that? Islam Makhachev. I like them to put Vaseline on them. They don't put it in their hair though. It's so slick. Make them slick. What would you say to him? Dog, you're Islam Makhachev. I'm Drew Rothschild. Sickest motherfucker ever. Put Vaseline in his beard and his hair. He's sick. He's Russian. Longest win streak. Second longest win streak. Go. Anderson Silva. What is up with this? Go. Who's gonna win? I am. Maybe like it's TNT. He's dynamite. This man's face is like flat.
is the age where you just, when you're 15, that's when you get mad about something bad. 17, 18, like, 17, you get in a fight and maybe not go to jail. 30, if you're really much of a call you a devil, you are a devil. That's ironic. You will call police stuff on the YouTube. I'm not like 35. I'm not going to take this shit down.
This motherfucker's face looks like it was in a meat slicer. He has no nose bridge. He looks like Artie Lang. 18-fight win streak. Has not lost in more than 10 years. Incredible. He has nose bridge. How does this motherfucker breathe? Okay. Most bet props on Super Bowl? Submission. Who this guy? Jack Dilla, Magdalena. This is the main event of the evening. Sponsored by Rockstar Games, Grand Theft Auto 6. I like that guy. Herb Dean. He's my favorite referee all time, easily. Why? Because I've never seen another one. Motherfucker has no nose bridge. It's time. Garden in New York City. It's time. Out of the recorder. He's only lost once? That's incredible.
Imagine what kind of question is that?
Oh.
Do you watch the Shawshank with your girlfriend? And if at the end says it's pretty good,
Machenko. Whatever. Welcome. Welcome. And now, Stella, make it go well. Stella, terrible way to buy yourself. Terrible. He should just go by JDM. And the other guy should go by Islam. So does Rabbi. So does Rabbi. Look at this muscle. So, yeah, who's that for? This is huge. Get him, Islam. Oh, Islam. Islam already at the disadvantage. Control center map. Who's this guy?
Islam's already landed two very hot kicks. And Jack is really excellent at switching stances. If he has to walk out,
grab him. There you go. Get him on the ground. Get him, Islam. Get him, Islam. Put him in a headlock. Islam. Islam. JDM. You're fucked.
very different than anything experienced before.
Yes, it's not Robin Ajib nor Gilbert Burns nor Bilal Muhammad. This is the pound-for-pound king.
And it's also a new one that is not great. Right? He's not struggling to get down to 155
Oh, oh, rear naked choke. Rear naked choke. Rear naked choke. There's you're like funny, baby. Guillotine.
Did they say anything else?
No.
It's probably bad. It's bad. It has to do with the name redacted. Listen to
Fuck.
Eddie B. Oh, he saw this over a long time. Yeah,
This was
one is
going
interesting.
so well.
I like this one.
Jack did a good job of recognizing his back.
He's trying to cover up like he wasn't. He realized how bad it is. At least he did that, but not just bad. It's awful. It's whatever. It's a precursor to. That's before or after. Because it was before. If you did the nature of the arrangement in that, which actually was just a dumb time before this right. Crazy shit. Yeah, sir, but it's like it's cold show.
Gotta support the team. Grab him. Get him on the ground. Oh. Oh. So close. Sean Bader. Suck. Hashtag Rabbi Rothschild. Please say Rabbi Rothschild.
What he's doing right now is literally just describing an episode of a show that he watched. Reality show. And no jokes, nothing. Describing it, and I want you to know that he's going to continue to do that just so you know. And then this one is interesting because they had last week just to then the cut thing that we do on videos, everybody does. TikTok and all stuff like that. Answer well, and then they added like awful animations or whatever. But like, this is not going well, so it's kind of funny. And no one's laughing. There's like a winner. And so I was like, is their friend made that That's the whole thing. The purpose is that they're trying to blow up with the mind, they mind, but you can't ask where you fit. But like, if what he's saying is to there's no joke. He just says what you like, I guess that just like kind of put on my shoulders. If that's actually a show. And then when they get I saw that. I also see this integrator on offense. This is from the podcast. Jeez, yeah, it's like all that they
Headlock.
Yes,
Headlock.
I mean, it's crazy how nice this whole thing looks so
Noogies. Noogies. Look at this athleticism. Shit.
I don't like when he's reaching to that. Funniest guy. His mom's trying to have that left arm. And he can finish that even from and he gets that head and arm choke from that side. I wish he got to be very careful. Yeah, that's it. He should be switching, trying to get to a hip, but again, when you go to the hip,
Guillotine. Real name. $30 seconds. I bet this. I want to be the guy who hits the wood together. That'd be sick. Get $1 million. Like, the issue he's having is this motherfucker's whooping his ass.
That guy's not my favorite guy. I don't know. He's not Chip. Videos. All the time. How do you think I'm Chip? It's like, dude, what the fuck? How are you saying that? All serious. You need more clips. So, I want to see 3 more if we need. Maybe else. It's great area.
Not getting the ball. We're all just to the last 8 years of
Islam.
Well, this is just a big stupid.
Grab its leg. Go switching. Yo, dog, yo. Hey, dog, hey. And when I come together, and when I leave, come together like butt cheeks. And when When I leave, I feel like butt cheeks. And when I leave, come to get, oh, what a spear. That's all golden spear. Ankle lock submission. 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 He's done. He's done. He's done. Ankle lock submission. Rear naked choke. Islam. Islam. Round and round. Headlock.
It's really hard, especially like model calves that lose their mom or their mom isn't accepting, and then you like form a relationship. It's easier when it's just like hard and I'm moving it up and they just their number. If we don't do like boys that have damage
Ankle lock submission.
We'll have to agree to disagree on this one. Because Betsy's like the kid's name, the cow Betsy's, and they have like this connection. Listen, I will call 911 right now. Get the ambulance in here, start having that bitch ambulance. Is there any? Listen, thanks again. This cat your guitar. The Discord is growing, so definitely check out the Discord. We're fucking chopping it up in there. Chopping it up. Chopping it up. Chopping it up. I'm already in the Discord. Oh, there you go. See you next week.
Not just a website. Well, you are that person. Walk into my truck, shot my clips, Brian Covington.
We just love doing it. Well, we have a Discord now. We forgot to mention the Discord last week. Yeah, we're having fun there. Protein Farts, Wadsworth, those are the big people. I'll tell you, we're having a good time with everybody, so join us if you want to. You came here for 10 minutes to shop. Started a timer. Ready? Here we go. This one's called the show canceled because of COVID. What's up, fam? I am here with fam. shows, that kind of thing. Keep everybody safe. And it would have shops. The show's like, "What's up, fam? Check it out. Me and Brian, we had COVID." So, you probably have COVID too. My bad, dog. Keep it 100. No cap. I don't blame the dictators. Fund all your tickets. My team didn't do their homework when we got the contract.
Yo, I'm just watching UFC. It's the last fight. Rear naked choke.
I see you guys you guys are acting like you don't matter. You secure the bag. Secure the bag. I tried that. It didn't work at all, but keep watching. This one's called. I saw I say this as a friend. I say this with the other one out the door. I've seen this with a lot of guys. The reality of your skill set is I don't see you writing your jokes aren't fluid. Your mouth is forced. You look stiff on stage. I worry about your commitment to your comedy. I don't think your work ethic. Just I think people raise his eyes. Really? I think they're not surprised. I really do. I think they think you I'm talking
to get up the stairs at night in the dark.
processes that you don't have. There's an efficiency to reading basic words you don't possess. Your punchlines are very telegraphed. There's an basic comics. I don't know if you can close that bridge. I think you might be legally redacted. That's interesting. That's like if you know those AI things you tell them like I pretend that it's I don't know. That's so fishy. It's all this stuff when you realize when you just sit there and I can't even talk with this one. That's just His wife's birthday. He's the best. Some guy in a fake voice politician. His wife's like, it's called That's great. Good job. That's up to you, sir. Very funny. That is maybe the worst bit, though, right? The way most Richard is. I mean, there's also, like, there's other bits also. I was watching some posting and they were talking about the quinceañera thing recently. And Hachi's on fire, that's pretty bad. Also, obviously, the famous Mexican cookie, there's like salsa. But there's something about when he's like, well, right now, like, and the fact that he did that before, he's straight, yeah, and he's just like, my son, what are you saying? He's like, dude, my son, dude. Like, he always says something like, dominating my dude. They all have their, like, him and Delia, that's sort of weird.
That little three-side track is about like the robbers who all shooting
He's like struggling with and then he's trying to deliver himself.
Oh, lady.
Yeah, I'm just gonna shoot you and then extra cycle.
This is a hard work against Lomachenko. And it has I mean, even Valentina, I told you that the people who are
This was called the Pepsi of 170 miles champion.
Yeah, watch these. A minute and 50 seconds. Because they need to make this or maybe go look at Jackson. Yeah.
Plus, she's come to dress normal too.
One thing they did really well,
Okay, so let's watch this.
I believe he was looking for a bungee choke a few times, but
Yo. Hey. How are you? What's good? Amazing. What's good in your neck of the woods?
It's hot easy there. Pretty good. I want a pizza.
Amazing.
Turn up.
You brought friends. Hello to your friends. How are you?
Yeah, you got boyfriend.
Like brother.
My friend full trading. He's just a weirdo.
Thank you.
He's a stalker.
All right.
I'm not.
Trace, remind me, how did you find out about me? Right. Okay, I'm going to ask you that from now until we meet in real life, and then I'm going to continue. I always ask you that because that's not one where people usually find me, even though I've been live in there for years. They usually find me in other ones, so I'm happy that you found me there. And then you brought your friends, and then you brought friends in. Yeah, Trey's crew now. He's made himself at home in here. I know that you are comfortable when you know that I'm focused on something else and you can entertain yourself. Usually I have to entertain the people. So excellent job, Trace. All right, so you've got friends here. How are your friends doing?
I'm all right. Thank you.
Excellent. Do you mind if I tell you about I'm well, thank you. Do you mind if I tell you about myself?
Yeah,
Sure, go for it.
All right, friends. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will soon. I study 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is show a real-life Big Brother and in a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the content as king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history. This is why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which makes me a very influential person, and I'm going to go viral. And when I do, I'm going to make you, your friends, your family, all independently wealthy. If you're not already, I'm going to make sure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I'll make sure you're going to have the opportunity to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. How does that sound?
That sounds lovely.
Excellent. In addition to wanting to make you rich and stream my life for world peace, I'm an advocate in world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the program and most importantly, desalination technology where we pump Earth's seawater onto land and make it drinkable. How do those things sound to you?
What?
Excellent. I'm a futurist. I'm someone who studies the future, things like anti-gravity, antimatter, less of the light travel, and artificial narrow intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial superintelligence, space elevators, space tourism, interstellar travel, things like invisibility cloaks, replicators, teleportation, Santa Claus machines, de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle utilizing Asian elephant surrogates. I think this is a mind-blowing goal. Following the reintroduction of they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird. When you all were born, the average life expectancy for you and those like you is probably about age 80 years old. I want to that with with your consent, utilizing technology that are life technologies such as oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, cryogenics, nootropics, peptides, cold shock therapy, red light therapy, ambrosia therapy, testosterone replacement therapy to get you to be past 120 years old. But at 120 years old, you might say, Rabbi, back in 2025, everything that you talked about seemed like science fiction, but you've made it science fact. What's the next plan? My body's starting to break down. Is there another step? And there is. If you want, again, this is with your, if you want, you may be able to utilize a type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where we into a computer like a CAT scanner, an MRI, knowing where every atom is in the nervous system for later download. As an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially what I'm saying to you is you may have an opportunity at digital immortality. What are your thoughts?
Sounds like an interesting concept.
Word, girl. All right, so that's what I do. What are your interests? What are your favorite things?
That was a lot, and I need to process it before I can tell you.
Okay, that's fine. How about your other friend here? You still processing? That's what I like to hear. Okay, what games do you like to play? Big Dog, what games do you like to play? Grand Theft Auto?
Yeah, I have played that. I call it Call of Duty and like that.
All right, what are your thoughts on Grand Theft Auto being delayed from May 26, 2026 until November 19th, 2020?
Yeah, they'll probably give it away until PlayStation sets it off. So it's going to be a console exclusive. Probably. They'll skip the money over and over again. It will become reality, don't say.
So you don't even think it's going to come out November 19th, 2026?
No. On the line again.
Trades, what do you think? All right. All right. I mean that's a legitimate take. Definitely a legitimate take.
Wait until the new console comes out, and then it's going to be on PS6. It's going to be on the next Xbox when that comes out. Yeah, no way. At least another year, for sure.
All right. Trace, how long have you been watching me? Like in total? Right. Just a blur, right? That's all right. Islam did. He dominated all 5 rounds. It was an ass whooping. And then the other main event between the two chicks, the Kyrgyzstan woman won. She beat Zhang, the Chinese woman. She dominated her. I did too, man. I was rooting for her. I totally like Zhang. I thought she was unstoppable, but obviously she's like the best Chinese woman fighter in the world. You've got to think. There are like a billion Chinese people. There are 500 million Chinese women, and is the best fighter of them all. And she went up against this Kyrgyzstanian woman and got her ass handed to her.
She lost round.
The thing is, Zhang isn't that big, and she just didn't have the size. She moved up a weight class, so she was at a disadvantage. Islam moved up a weight class and just fucking died. So now he's the welterweight champion, which is tight. So yeah, that's baller. Do you guys watch any American football?
Australia.
I
I
know
like watching it, but and the streams don't work.
Okay, you guys are Australian?
I am full of photos in
Oh, okay.
English. There is American.
Oh, okay.
Word.
All right. Well, shout out to my Patriot. All right. Do you like the All Blacks?
I wish I was players.
All right. Do you know who James McCann is?
No.
He's from Adelaide. He's a stand-up comedian.
I think I've heard the name.
Good on you. Excellent. All right. Do you know about Pine? So Pine Gap is a somewhat secretive military base in the middle of the outback. You've never heard of it?
No.
It's called Australia's Area 51. It's interesting that you've
Not
never.
really. No,
Yeah, dog. It's one of the most secretive places in the world, and basically impossible to get there unless you're gonna take like a 24-hour car ride. I mean, it's like in the middle of the outback. All right.
My friend forwarded me some chicken in there. You get it.
Oh, okay.
yeah. I'll jump over the fence. I'll leave you the barbed wire.
Excellent. So you like chicken?
Oh, I love chickens. Chicken's my lady. Yeah.
All right.
Ladies, chicken's second. And then, yeah.
All right. How do you like your chicken prepared?
Any raw, cooked.
Okay, hold on. Raw's disgusting, dog. That's how you get salmonella poisoning. No, chicken's not chicken. Not if it's raw. That's got salmonella written all over it. Have you eaten raw chicken?
I would if I saw it gave a chicken. Like, yeah, if I could ride a chicken on like horseback with like ropes around his neck.
When I was a little kid, I would see chicken in the store, uncooked, and I just thought you could eat it. I didn't know any better. Not that I ever tried, but it looked like something that you could eat. It doesn't look necessarily unappetizing, uncooked, like things do, but I certainly know that you can't do that. So, are you a fan of fried chicken?
Oh yeah, I love fried chicken.
All right. What part of the chicken do you like the most?
The whole thing. All my family.
The rotisserie,
Yeah, so
like a rotisserie chicken.
Oh yeah, I'll eat that.
Yeah, dog. Same here. I love chickens. Are you a big fan of chicken legs?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Word, dog. All right. Do you prefer chicken or roasted chicken?
Well, I love both.
Okay, but I mean, if you had one on a desert island for the rest of your life, which would you choose? There you go, big dog. Okay, okay. Well, that's not the rules. You have to choose one. There you go, big man. All right. So we talked about chicken breast. So do you prefer white meat or dark meat?
I love what I mean.
Yeah, same. All right. And do you like turkey?
Nah, not really.
Oh, dude. Okay. So you're just all about that bird.
Pretty much.
Okay, that's cool. You want anything interesting?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, there's something in finance that's known as a loss leader. That's basically a product that a company sells at either or they lose on it, but in exchange they get more customers to come into their store. So there's a big chain of stores in the United States that are warehouse stores called Costco, and Costco has this $5 rotisserie chicken, and they don't make money on it. They actually lose a little bit of money on it, but because it's so desired by the customer base, they choose to lose a little bit of money so that more customers come in, and then when the customers are there, they'll buy a bunch of more stuff. All right. So what was happening though was the cost of these chickens was going up, and Costco wasn't making that much money. Costco actually began to breed its own type of that was a little bit smaller, so that they could continue $5 each and not operate at a loss. Isn't that wild?
Yeah, it's good.
So now there's like a breed of chicken that is called the Costco chicken that is like it's become like it's a distinct like species of chicken. I think that's wild shit. All right. So you're a big fan of chicken. Now I'm gonna ask, like, there's some stuff that's disgusting to me of a chicken. Like, what about chicken feet? Do you eat chicken feet?
I would, yeah. I love chicken feet.
Oh, disgusting. How about chicken gizzards?
Yeah, definitely. Eggs. I love chicken eggs.
Okay, that's all disgusting as well. Okay, cool though. I mean, you don't discriminate. That's neat. All right. How about chicken innards?
Oh, I need the whole bird, honestly.
Hey.
Give me the whole birds every time. It's like 5 minutes.
All right. Would you eat that little red thing that they've got on the rooster?
Oh, yeah, I'll play with it.
Yeah. Fuck yeah,
Yeah,
man. Like
definitely.
like bubble gum. All right, man.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Okay. So I don't eat at these places, but I don't know if you guys have them. Kentucky Fried Chicken where you are.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Yeah, I love fried chicken.
Do you have Popeyes where you are?
No.
No. Okay. What else do they? I don't know. There are a bunch of kinds. Okay. Kentucky Fried Chicken, giant in China. Believe it or not, Kentucky Fried Chicken is bigger than McDonald's in China. That's wild shit. All right. Um, did you know that the first fried chicken was not in Kentucky? It was in Salt Lake City, Utah. Yeah, this is wild shit that you're gonna learn. That I'm gonna teach you. Excellent. All right. So with that being said, to our American friend, have you thought about your hobbies yet, or are you still contemplating?
I work a lot and I like to not at work.
Okay, what do you like to read?
Just hang out on Discord. This sort of stuff. My collection of genres is
Okay, have 50 Shades of Grey.
I have unfortunately.
Oh, okay, you didn't like it. I liked it. I read it like a ton. Well, I've at least listened to the audiobook like 30 times.
I read it one time and then they started releasing more of it and I decided I didn't need to read that.
Okay, so like 50 Shades Darker and 50 Shades Freed.
Yeah, I didn't read those.
Okay, well, I listened to them on Audible, and I saw something funny. I don't know, I thought it was funny. It was like if whatever the guy's name is, Mr. Gray, weren't a billionaire, he would be seen as a super creepy dude. Like the fact that allows him to get away with all this stuff. But if he were just like living in a one-bedroom house, he would be just considered super creepy. Um, I just saw that meme. Okay, so
Yeah.
yeah. Okay, what other book have you read? Like the George or R. Martin, any of that stuff?
So he's on my list. I have not gotten there yet. I have about 1,000 books on my reading list
Okay.
that I'm working my way through. I've read. Hold on, how many books have I read? Let me check my spreadsheet.
I need exact figures.
I'm reading my 50 book right here.
What? Okay. Very
I'll
well.
probably finish tonight or tomorrow.
Oh, excellent. Okay, I'm going to name an author and you tell Mark Twain.
Okay. Yes.
Fyodor Dostoevsky.
I haven't read, so I'm not sure.
Okay, definitely. If you haven't, put it on that 1,000 book. At least a few of them. There's some really good ones on there. Okay. George Orwell.
Yes,
Okay,
I
excellent.
believe.
Okay. So those would be like 1984, Animal Farm. Those are the big ones.
Yeah.
Okay. Michael Crichton.
I think I may have read one of his books, but it wasn't recent, so I can't recall.
That's okay. He does Jurassic Park, and he also did like a bunch of law books. The I forget. He did like Rainmaker, and a bunch of them. Okay. What about Stephen King?
Yes.
Okay. Do you have a favorite Stephen King novel?
No. I know I have a least favorite.
Okay. What would that be?
I can't remember what it's called.
Okay.
I had shit with.
Oh, okay. Did you read the Twilight Saga?
I did.
What were your thoughts?
It wasn't the worst thing I've ever read.
Okay, very well.
I don't know if I would ever read it again.
Okay,
Yeah.
I've got you. Okay, what about R.L. Stein? Do you know who that is?
I know the name, but I'm not fantastic with names.
That's okay. They wrote the Goosebumps novels. They're like children's books from the 1990s. Okay. What about Jane Austen? Pride and Prejudice, Sense and Sensibility.
She's a good author, but it's not my preferred genre. Like that's not really my niche. I read a lot. That's just it's not really just like I don't really read. I prefer. I don't want to say any specific genre, but I prefer, generally speaking, slightly more modern writing.
Okay.
Um,
How about Jack Kerouac? The Beat Generation. On the Road.
don't think I've read him.
That's okay. How about?
Oh, the Stephen King book that I was thinking called Dreamcatcher, and it was terrible.
Oh, okay. All right, and it was terrible. Okay, excellent to know. about
It was terrible.
who how about Tolkien?
I think I haven't read a lot of his stuff.
Okay, so that would
It's
be like
very, very, very wordy.
yeah, no, definitely,
Excessively wordy.
definitely. He came up with the languages. Uh, okay,
Yeah,
C.S. Lewis.
I do like this Lewis.
Okay, what do you like? The Chronicles of Narnia. What?
I grew up with the Chronicles of Narnia, the whole, what is it, 7 or 8 books?
Yeah,
If you read the whole thing through.
the Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe kind of deal.
Prince
Okay,
Caspian, Courage of the Dawn Treader, the Magician and his nephew. Yeah, there's a bunch. I think there's 8.
okay. And what are your thoughts on Harry Potter?
You know, I've never read the Harry Potter books. They're on lists, actually.
Okay,
I grew up in a household where Harry Potter was forbidden.
okay, because of witchcraft.
Yes.
Okay,
But C.S. Lewis was fine because
he was a
Christian
Christian.
author. Like, that was
Exactly.
acceptable for whatever reason. I don't know.
Sure, I get you. Okay, what? Have you read The Hobbit of J.R.R. Tolkien?
Parts of it, I have not read it all the way through.
That's okay. All right. What about um? Okay, I'm just gonna name classic books, and you tell me yay or nay. The Great Gatsby.
Yay.
Okay. Do you like it?
It's in the middle.
Okay.
Pretty neutral.
Catcher in the Rye by Steinbeck.
Nay.
That's okay. Um, what about H.G. Wells? The Around the World in 80 Days, The Time Machine, 20,000
Yes.
Leagues Under the Sea.
Very much. Yes. I liked all 3.
Okay, excellent. Um, what about um, you said yes to Twain. Mary Shelley, Frankenstein.
Kind of neutral.
Okay, you know they're making it into a movie.
I believe it. I feel like they've made like 50 Frankenstein movies. I know that's an exaggeration, but I believe that they're making another.
Right. Okay. Here's one you may know, but if you do, it'll lead us into some discussion. Philip K. Dick. Have you heard of Philip K. Dick?
I don't think so. No.
That's okay. He wrote a lot of books that are based on stuff like today. So he wrote Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep, which is what Blade Runner is based on. Um, he wrote The Man in the High Castle, A Scanner Darkly. He wrote like a lot of futuristic dystopian books that are very AI oriented and very popular and with at least like
I don't know if it counts. I watched the series.
Excellent. Yeah. That counts. That's the one where like the Nazis and the Japanese Empire take over the United States. Like it's a reversal on World War II, right?
They they won the war, basically.
Exactly. What did you think of it?
It was pretty good. Honestly, once it started to get more into the futuristic stuff, I started to lose a little bit of interest. I think that was towards like the later seasons because they didn't really show too much of that. In the I think initial maybe two or three seasons. I don't remember how long the show ran. Once it started to get much more futuristic, I started to kind of fall off the show.
That's okay. All right. So you've read 51 books this year. What are a few of them that you enjoyed?
Oh, let me go to my list because again, I don't remember names very well.
That's okay.
It's also almost 2 in the morning, so it's a little late. Sorry, I'm scrolling through this.
You talking about penises?
No, I'm talking about books.
Talking about what?
Books.
Whoops. Oh, it is butts.
Any book. So I really enjoyed. What is it? The Invisible Life of Addie LaRue.
I've heard of it. Is it good?
That's by D.E. Schwab.
Okay.
It was a really good book. I really enjoyed. I'll know the name as soon as I see it. Read fairly. The Unmaking of June Farrow.
Heard of it?
Pretty good. I really enjoyed. Looking because I also rate all of the books that I read. I enjoyed Keep It in the Family, which is by John Mars.
Okay. Have you read the Iliad and the Odyssey?
I've read bits and pieces. I haven't. I mean, I read them for school more than just for kids.
Okay, they're coming out with an Odyssey movie. Anne Hathaway's in it. Timothy Chalamet. Have you heard about this? Comes out next.
I think I have. Yeah.
Yeah, and I think Christopher Nolan is directing it. The guy who did Oppenheimer and what was that the name of that movie with Leonardo DiCaprio? That's like in that's like in how can I not? I'll look it up. Inception.
Okay.
Okay. Have you read? Charles Dickens. Any Charles Dickens books?
I have. Not this year.
Okay. Do you like Charles Dickens?
Um, he's a good author. Again, I generally, at least recently, have promoted the slightly more modern.
I understand. How about Arthur Miller, Death of a Salesman? That's more a play.
I don't think I've read that. No.
That's okay. Um. Okay, so you've read 50 Shades, the first one. You've read um, Twilight. Have not read Harry Potter. Uh, Lord of the Rings. That little bit here and there. Um, some Michael Crichton. Did you read the Boxcar Children when you were little, or the Babysitters Club?
Yes,
Okay.
Boxcar Children.
You know what was amazing to me?
Nancy Drew.
Yeah, all of those. You know, they're all written by like a group of people, not just one person.
I'm not surprised considering the sheer number of books there are.
Exactly. They were a giant moneymaker for like McGraw Hill and Scholastic and stuff. And yeah, they were written by teams. So you had the male equivalent, which was the Hardy Boys, again written by a team of people, um, which is a little disappointing as well. All right.
Yeah, my brother read the Hardy Boys.
Right, and you read Babysitters Club?
No, I was Nancy Drew in the Boxcar Kids.
Oh, yeah. Nancy Drew and the Boxcar Kids. Okay. Boxcar Children. Yeah, I read Boxcar Children.
Children, there you go.
Yeah, that's okay. All right. What other authors can I think who you might have read? Do you have a favorite Mark Twain book?
I don't. No.
That's okay.
I mean, I like Mark Twain, but again, it's not my favorite niche of like, it's not my favorite style of writing. So I do like him and I appreciate him as an author. But I can't say that I have a favorite book of his.
That's okay. All right. And what is a book? What's your favorite book you've ever read?
Oh, that's a really hard question.
I know. I hate questions like this. Let me just say, I get asked them all the time. What's your favorite song? It depends on the day. And I forget about, like I'll say A, and then on it later on, and it'll really be B, and I'll feel, but yeah. So I'm going to put you in that position.
Yeah, no, I can't answer that. That's too broad of a question.
I understand. It's like choosing a child. Okay.
I could do that easily if you had any.
Okay, so you have a favorite child?
Well, no, I don't have kids, but I do have dogs.
Oh, okay. Well, no, that's different. But if you ever talk to parents and you say, "Who's your favorite child?" Maybe they secretly have one, which many do, but they won't say it. And I think
they'll all say that they don't have a favorite, but they're lying. Everybody has favorites. They can't help it. It's human nature.
Right, that's true. Though I guess book enjoyment is a little different. There are so many more varied aspects. Usually with children, it's like I like the one that's nicest to me or the one that's best behaved or whatever. But books can touch you in so many different ways that it's difficult to measure. Do you ever read nonfiction?
I do sometimes. Typically, if I'm going to read nonfiction, I prefer memoirs.
Okay. I personally really like biographies. Like when you say memoirs, you mean autobiographies?
Yeah, more or less.
Okay, this raises a good question. What's the difference between a memoir and an autobiography? I always thought a memoir is like somebody's writings and their letters and things, and an autobiography is written by a biography of someone written by the person. They're similar, right?
They are similar, I believe. I mean, I think they're typically kind of classified under the same thing.
Right.
As autobiography is maybe more the larger category.
Okay.
Memoirs are a little bit more conversational.
Yeah. And I could see them as well being like between two people, or like maybe not necessarily between two people, but focused on a relationship. Like these are my memoirs with my wife or something, which wouldn't necessarily cover someone's entire life. But I think that you.
I mean, not necessarily. It might cover more of like a specific somebody's life.
Oh, that could be too. Like a presidential memoirs.
It's a little bit. It's a lot less. I don't want to say it's less factually strict because it is still somebody's story, but less focused on less focused on the facts and more focused on the story. I don't know if that makes sense.
Yeah, no, it does. I get that. It leads me to think you don't hear many people writing an autobiography anymore alone. They use a writer, teamed with an author, or they just have somebody write a biography on them. But I don't really. I mean, I'm sure it happens, and I'm just not thinking of them. But rarely anymore do I hear of somebody who's like, "Yeah, I wrote my autobiography, and I wrote it by myself. I didn't have any help, and we went to a publisher and published it." It's just not. It's usually like the John Doe story written with the help of Jane Doe or whatever it may be. But I don't know. I think a lot of times people today looks to make money or to perhaps launder money or funnel money or whatever it is, and it's less to get out their story. Like, um, not necessarily that way, but at least with a lot of these major publishing houses, it can be that way. But okay,
Yeah, I can see that.
I like biographies a lot. They're definitely my favorite. I They're probably my favorite genre. I really like learning about people and their struggles, especially when they're young. I like to hear like I don't know, just like stories from people's childhood or adolescence. And I guess there's like a beauty to humans that like we all kind of start from the same place generally, like as children, and then we blossom into something really special. And it's interesting to me to be like, oh, and this person being UN Secretary General, or this person ended up being a famous singer, or this person ended up being a global leader, whatever it is. And it's like, but they also got in trouble with their parents when they were a little kid, or didn't do their homework, or whatever it is. It's like that they're just interesting anecdotes that I find them. Um, okay.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah, definitely.
But I'm gonna excuse myself because it is almost 2 in the morning, and I actually meant to go to sleep about an hour ago.
That's okay. Thank you so much for sharing, and I'm glad that we got to talk about literature. Sweet dreams. Take care. Thank you. Thank you for making my acquaintance.
Have a lovely evening.
You as well. Take care. Bye. All right, boys. I'm gonna get some water.
There. Trying it. What are you doing here? Arrested. I made the patient. Finally, I told them I wouldn't pay for the goodies. The goodies.
It was traumatic, I should say. So I was a middle school math teacher in Silicon Valley.
Bitch, goody.
And 2015 and 2016, that's when I started to notice LED lights coming out. So car headlights and blood lights on buildings and street lights on my street. They began to change these lights, and to me, it was something I never experienced before. Kind of emotional feeling that I can't, it's somewhat indescribable. And I associate with this that I found truly rich life. I remember clearly driving to work, to school, and seeing Cadillac Daytona headlights, and thinking, this can't be real. This is, what is this? Light that's it was capturing my attention. It was either forcing myself to pull away from not looking at the light, or being attracted to it like moth and staring at it. It was so bizarre. In my town, they changed the beautiful high-pressure sodiums, the orange lights, the street lights. They changed it to 5,000 Kelvin LED street lights on the second floor.
You can imagine, right? This is the thorn.
In the truth night, and I was worried. I was kind of thinking, nice. Well, you didn't hear about Monty T on the story? I know you did. It happened a long time ago now, but he was this really big player in Notre Dame. He was having a great season. I think I don't know if he won the Heisman. He was second on the Heisman. And he had his girlfriend that he only talked to over the internet. And his grandmother died. It was a senior, his grandmother died. And then that girl he talked to over the internet died. And then it's this guy just pretending to be a woman. That was like cat. And so people thought that he was like involved, and he used it to like try and win the Heisman or something. So people were making fun of him and saying he's gay and all this shit. Oh, and Brendan's like, well,
When this stuff came up, people started making fun of me. I was saying, I would love to go there and stop talking. I got them to people still making fun of him. He's married, 2 kids.
oh my god. It's funny to make a point like that, and then you have those bands. Those bands are crazy. Capris, dude. Oh, that's what they're called. And they're all like these, like, endless, man. Like, ruined his life. And then he feels the need to explain what ruined his life. No, Brendan, we know. Maybe somebody explained it. Brendan is a guy that watches a documentary, as we know. He's a big documentarian. He's a huge, whatever the thing he saw, Blackfish, where the judge says Ray about Ray Lewis, whatever documentary that's from. Or then about the stuff for Joe Montana is apparently just like, I don't know if that's true, maybe it is. But then again, like, why does he mention that where he's white? Joe Montana's white? So many questions. So much detail. So walk me to my trap. Walk me to my trap. Bring me gin. I'm in love with Shop. Don't show PGL's face. Shout out to Chris Robinson, CR Guitar. CR Guitar is going to be making an intro for our shop. Thanks for checking him out. CR Guitar Music is in Halifax. All the way from Canada. Shout out to the Discord.
Discord. Thanks everybody for tuning in. Shout out to Protein Farts Dallas. Our core fan base. Enjoy it. Are we losing our mind? I don't think we should be watching this. Thank you. Protein Farts. Protein Farts. I don't even remember the fuck this people. That's like one of the people that he does the memes and shit. I try to get on there and like his memes. Alright, have a good day, y'all.
Machlokes, that's very general.
God, give me some shot because I'm trying to get my Brandon down. You know what the comedy store is? Go on the truck. And let them in. Might need a truck walk. Yeah, absolutely. How long can we go in the song? We give the people what we gave the people what we want. But anyways, welcome back to 10 minutes. A shop. That's what you came here for. Just to 10 minutes of watching Shop make a fool of himself. I'll start the timer. Yeah. Alright. Here we are. This one, what is this called? I don't remember. Brandon admits to pissing his pants and touches his invisible piss stain. Proceeds to rub it with his on his mouth. Okay, wow. This is starting off on you. Real baby face.
You want to put it back yet? You know, you're not done yet. He says, that's what happens. I'll put it back in.
My immediate thought, should we be worried about Shop? Like, anybody who's like, okay, for sure they're doing a bit, not a good bit. They're talking about peeing, but like his CTE, he's made it's like, I have pissed in his pants. Does pee, he stays in his pants. They rub. Oh, by the way, the clips today are brought to you by Uncle Sheriff, who lives in Western Virginia. So if anybody is angry about what we do, you can just hear it.
Wasn't done. If I was in a really cold area, I might die. I would freeze to death. Yeah, but there is a leak stain, isn't it? I can't. That's a lot of patients. It's like some men go over here with this masculine thing, beards, tattoos, independence, freedom. Other men are actually going the opposite direction. I just
nonsense. Why is Shop's hat so tight? At all times. It's like a super tight hat. It can't play stops and have like a big indentation over it. Alright, so the next one is that a racism? Is that racist?
On TV, you do. Those comments, the mama's around somewhere. He's like, right, like, you don't have a gun, pierce right up his eye. Fuck out of here. Right. We need to fucking okay, I feel better. Listen, I was like, no. We want to be nothing. I was like, I'm gonna get something. I heard the expression. Fight back. Broad, lie down. Let's say white heart, but then goes ahead and Is that racist? No, is that racist?
It's just about the beards. It's surprising to me because even somebody as dumb as Shab, you'd think he's an animal guy. Yeah. But the beard thing goes right over his head. He doesn't realize that he's talking about polar bears, black bears, and brown bears. He's like, it's got to be about race. Are they gay? Are the bears gay? I love they said go-karts. I guess we need more context to really understand how it is. But that was pretty good. It was good just for the go-karts. Alright, this one's called that famous Conor McGregor. Stormy on the Conor McGregor accent real quick.
I'm not here to take over. I'm take over.
Yeah, so you got it back to the wrong way. Yeah, I'm here to take over, not here to take part. It's obvious, but not braiding off an ad read, you know? Yeah.
He's like, welcome back to Man's Bungalow, and my name is SHAB Shops.
Welcome back to Man Station. Brought to you by Stamps.org. This one's called Scoop. Oh, we learned that scoop is Sean. It's a very distinct kind of morning breath.
I'm with my son.
Alright, here we go. Scoop is a distinct kind of morning breath.
Morning sights will be amazing. I can't anymore. I was young, it was my favorite. That deep breath, I wake up, my breath. It's your breath, it's your breath. You know what my girl does this. I'm trying to kiss her. Are y'all doing more than
Why would you that is like, man, this is like, gaffs are so crazy.
Yeah, but it's like the 10-year rule, dude. He's been doing this for 10 years, so he's an expert at gaps.
I know, he's been on stage so much. It's like, he only started standing up very little, but then he got on stage 6,000 times in a year, some crazy number. And that's why he knows that the throwing dick breath in most of them.
Okay, so this one's called A Couple More Shabisms. Enjoy the tradition, beg the differ. He actually gets called out for once, too.
Feels like grandchild.
That's not like Shab.
Yeah, he's supposed to use those already now.
Run the ad for you guys. Listen, college football is back, fam. It's my favorite time of the year. It's time to enjoy the tradition, all right? It's fun, sitting in no fun. I'm taking a real shower. Well, your Navy hat would beg the differ. He just said beg the differ. Just come on. Differ.
So that new thing with the turd and beg the differ. Yeah, chops. It's like on purpose, though.
I think that's on purpose, dude.
Because he's into every one of these, like anything that does we're doing right now, it's never ending. He botches things like Tony says on The Sopranos, but that's scripted TV. Yeah, they did that to make us laugh. Shab is like an idiot savant when it comes to saying really dumb stuff.
Alright, this one's called New Merch, Authentic NBA Jerseys, and Dope Ass Hats. That seems like a real result.
We have new merch on ThinkBoy.com. I think next Friday we have legit NBA gold. All the authentic ThinkBoy jerseys, shorts, hats. We'll run the Tough Mudder next Saturday in Chicago. Sign up, use the code TBREATH, 50% off. Chicago, I'm going to be at
Oh, man. I'm not the Figs. That's the new thing. I haven't heard that.
But he definitely 100% said Figs.
Oh, he said, yeah, the 2 G's. Why you gotta NBA Fig merchandise? I wonder what that means. Like, it's not, you don't play in the NBA. Big boy squad doesn't have a team in the NBA.
Maybe we can get Raccoon Tweety's fucking NBA merch, dude.
Maybe we should get Walsh to get us Brennan Walsh from the Record Podcast. NBA quality t-shirts and jerseys. What do you get? Dope hats. Dope ass hats. What's Brennan's idea of a dope hat, though? Backwards yellow hat.
What's that one designer hat that has a bite out of it?
Oh, yeah, the hat with like a missing thing. Hats. Strange. Like, we should give him credit for going out there with style.
That's for you, buddy.
Inaccessible to that. Let's say you prophesy.
Zero John.
Dixon. Right. I'm so sorry.
Example of that is, let's say it says, on Mondays, it's the liability for that. I'm buying you some look at
Kimbo slice in the background, but she's like embarrassed.
essentially
Damn it, shit looks like what he looks like after a UFC fight.
Oh my god, the saddest still image of
You know what? I think he'd be. Some better clips about the channel. So this one might be a good one. I just thought Kim was like, please. Kim was like, please stop fucking your words, dude. You don't fucking me off this whole racist stuff. Here goes.
Age and eligibility restrictions apply.
Whether it's
Age and LGBT. LGBT descriptions of
Age and eligibility restrictions. Age and eligibility restrictions apply.
Coming in.
that's very shameless.
Chipotle and the last. That was the best.
Yeah, I mean, we might cut some of the clips of it if this doesn't intimidate our politics. It's so funny, the more we do this, the worse they get. Isn't that weird? It's wild.
Yeah, that's true. I think it's going down the rabbit hole of shop. Like if you go down there and just look through, eventually you'll find something amazing. Sometimes there's a standard clip of shop, or just the worst thing you've ever heard. Other times it's watching words. Other times it's stuff that's like you dig. I mean, that Ray Lewis thing, he's so hacked. It's like a modern day. Obviously, there's must have been a lot of tea over there.
We never watched the other day.
Back in this day, if it falls back the door, it's
I get it.
whether it's at the resort or something else, try it yourself. What's the result? Fine. What happens if whether he's going to end up rooting idolatry, it's not about his own, or his partial negation, partial holding, right. What is he right? Okay, so that's not good. That's not good. Next, I got to go what's not love on? Right. Next, let's try to
Oh my God! All that for that, dude. That was set up to a trans joke. That reminds me of that joke that's like a hack of mine where it's like, yeah, I was dating a girl. And real with me now, I'm ruthless. Like that's shop level content. That's probably going to be in shop's next clip. The ruthless joke. I didn't understand any of that. What I don't understand, he has to have watched the other, right? He should know that there's punchlines. Gee, he's a big fan of George Carlin's. Man, how does he not? Because none of that had a joke.
I hesitate to say that he adds like. I don't think they had laughs. You've gone to comedy.
They just know they're supposed to laugh.
Or whatever, I doubt they had laughs. I think it's like even more funny if there's no ad laughs. People are actually laughing.
I think he makes people think stand-up is worse than it is. If it's done well, it can be good. I start crying. I'm so hurt by it. But I'm sure he's a nice guy.
Yeah, exactly. It's also back. He'll walk in New York, though.
He will.
But that's it for this week, right?
Yeah, that's it for this week. Tune in next week. We'll have more 10 Minutes of Shop.
All right, later, guys.
10 Minutes of Shop Discord just happened recently. Join us. And the link is in the description. Join me. Protein Farts. Wadsworth, Boozman, and Gerardo, and other people that don't say anything. Hell yeah.
So the Gemara says as follows. And the Gemara backs up to say, did not perform a dramatic miracle. So say, one second, performing a miracle obviously looks like, who does the character perform miracles come from? It's
unpredictable, but in the end it's shop. I hope you walk me to my truck. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Come here for the songs, but that's something that we just like to do at the beginning. Eventually, we'll hire someone from Fiverr to come up with a tune. Welcome to Dead Best Streets. They call him Baba. But you didn't come here for that. You came here for 10 Minutes of Shop. I'm going to start the timer now, right? Ready?
Yes.
Started.
Okay, so this first video is 3.5 minutes long, so stop it whenever you want.
The band in the world.
Damn, by far, dude. Now, are they 7 transgender women? Maybe. I don't know, but I love their music. Alright? They don't care. A lot of Asian culture, they don't even care about their crotches as much as we do. No, they treat it like a market. It's just nothing there.
Awesome. Oh, yeah. It's the difference between the two, okay. I don't know why he's saying they're transgender. I don't know why. That's a punchline to him. And then Shop says that they don't have dicks, like the Ken doll or whatever. But Theo, when he said they don't care about their crotch as much in that culture, which is funny because it's an absurd kind of like goofy Theo joke. The skill and then just the Shop was like a racist hammer just slamming it down. There are stereotypes that they don't have dicks in Asia.
Yeah, I'm over the pink hairs, struggle with his pronouns, and he uses them for rounds. He's got nice lips, though. Yes, they've all had major surgeries. Some of the surgery made their eyes round. Today's youth aim to be just like that kid.
What are you talking about?
So they undergo various
He's talking about like they're like the workout wheels he's talking about earlier. To Shop, Koreans are no different than Blackfish, the documentary. Oh, I was watching this documentary. It's just like some martial arts stuff he's done. He's so stupid. All right, no more of his Asian eye talk. Whatever it is, I don't want to know the end of it.
Alright, the next one. Add like 2 more minutes to the clip, then I might cut some of that down. The next one is Hand Up. Back to the old tried and true, dude.
Yeah, dude, I'm nice.
Alright, here's this one.
Like 20 years.
And Blackfish.
I don't want to deal with people being like over the clips.
Oh, she said that killed the guy. Now he's killed
Why is that guy UPS walking through? Is that like a pause? Here's something that doesn't know about Shop also is that the style is really bad. Like the tight pants and the big shirt. It looks like he's like a Shakespeare guy. Like, you know, they said that Shakespeare like theater in the round or something like that. But for some reason, he's wearing a sports shirt.
It says the guy works for UPS. He's the gay aunt's brother that works for UPS.
Oh, yeah. I wonder why he said UPS. It's kind of reminds me of PFJ, the kitchen and all that stuff. Yeah. Shop really has to think people that work at like these hourly jobs.
So
There's no way they should say that.
in general,
What happens in Shop's mind? His head is like his home. People are like walking around. He makes his own
Right? Because you get 4 hands of that. So what did? And you're there.
That's the joke. Why would anyone laugh at that? This is like a laugh track thing. They should stop telling stories like this that didn't happen. I mean, Trent Dilfer is the guy that went to Disneyland or whatever, but all the rest of the stuff, the judge saying Ray and crime in Atlanta or whatever. It's like drunk history, but instead of drunk history, it's like CTE history.
That's the show you should make.
Yeah, it's like CTE history where somebody who clearly has been hit too many times in the head tells you a story from history. Shaw goes over this, like the JFK shooting. Dude, and then like it wasn't Lee Harvey Oswald, it was this guy from Cuba who was gay on, it was like for UPS or whatever, and then shot him, and then,
Lee Harvey Oswald was busy walking to his dread.
I waited too long to I always forget that I could pull that out of my pocket at any time.
Every year.
And this
Every
fucking
year has the critical and opportunity. The army is cool,
God, that's open mic shit. That's such an open mic joke, dude. That setup, that punchline. Like, how's he not grown out of that? He always talks about how many sets he's done. He's still doing the most basic, stupid shit.
Okay, this one's called Always Been the Superhero.
Yeah, that's funny. It's funny.
Okay, shit, all the clips they suck.
So
Yeah, also, for Captain America, he's suspended for 6 months for Super Bowl for 2 years. Nazi steroid. Yeah. But anyways, let's get back to, your lack of... I'm just saying, if I'm flying somewhere, there's a mission, and it's just me, Captain America, where's the rest of them? Like, where's Storm at? Where's Jean Grey at? Where's Jean Grey at? Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God, it's the X-Men. Okay, you know what? Let's just go back. It's a whole different podcast right now. Because you are that's why that's the next one we do, alright? Captain America DC, he's great. Captain America's DC, he's Marvel, so you can fuck with them, right? They never get together. It's with the X-Men. They don't necessarily work with. They never work together. It's like the UFC versus like Bellator, whatever that is in Europe. They just don't work together. They don't necessarily work together. Well, that's a shame. Yeah, but Captain America is outraged. I'm outraged. But then Captain America works with no X-Men. All right. I think they should go.
And who's full of Gen Z slang, too. I love how mad Eric. I didn't know that he's like all the haters. I didn't know that Eric Griffin was like really into comic books or whatever. It's just so funny. He's like, oh, the Jean Grey. It's like, no, you moron. You don't know anything. Even I know that. I'm not super into comic books. And this guy, he has that famous clip where he's talking to the other comedian, Rick, where he says that he used to sell comic books at his house. Another huge lie. He doesn't even know that Captain America is not part of the X-Men. I did not know that. He's our age. He should know that. Everybody knows that. If you sang at the shop would be like, dude, I love the Simpsons. Alright,
we have to finish. It's almost over.
Yeah.
You made a Reddit bro up? Yeah. I'm on that Reddit. Captain America. Captain America. Oh my God. You realize, Brendan, why Captain America's not with you?
He predicted exactly what I was going to say.
What is this one called?
As a virtual
Can we start this with story zombie apocalypse? Great segue. Good start. We already went through that. You talked over what?
He said apocalypse.
When do you lose your portion?
I heard it again.
Apocalypse, which I believe
remove yourself from the shop.
It's
The
not
word is
it doesn't say
it doesn't say you shall start and sometimes no matter what you do,
Started this with saying, so the next one is, when it comes to automobiles, Bob's lacks of self-awareness knows no bounds.
triggers me more than dies in cars. I tell myself, when we go to the car show, I go for guys who don't
Oh, really?
already gets this in a somebody says it's a they don't have time. And so it's like not Boris. Again, actually said that
It's like the fucking ridiculous blue Ferrari or whatever.
Boris is starting to say that also even one who needs to start what is that? What is that? What so again, what that means.
That's Gary Owen, right? Yeah, it's Gary Owen. He's pretty good at roasting people. I wish he would just go off on shop.
We're just talking right to this fucking small dick car. Loud ass. So cars, like, when you're in the idle and like,
There's so many clips of him doing it.
loud ass.
Just overwhelming. It really is
Like my Freud, like, can you build it? When I went to get my Ferrari, Ferrari's 100% douchebag. Ferrari's 100% douchebag. Ferrari's 100%.
Everybody is like, he goes, he always says that. He's like, and then they go, we go. Shop needs to go fuck himself, exactly. Exactly. Oh, really,
Why is it that someone,
Like the dumbest guy for football has like $1 million $1 gajillion, if people watch, like we're watching 10 minutes of shop. It should be 0 minutes of effort. Instead, what is this? This is Joe Rogan's uncle.
It's really hard to not be a douchebag in Ferrari.
That's fucked up. We have a couple more left here. I think I've seen this. That's good, dude. He looks oh, no, that's what people do to Brendan when he does his stupid bits. Like when he's like doing fucking the Ukrainians who died and whatever, and people are just like, keep going. We should have those Asians with their eyes right here. Gangster.
It's not the day of. It's, how do you do it? Cause it at a hotel. So
the worst time to say gangster. Okay, and the last one we have here is called You're So Redacted. Here goes.
Messianic era.
What's it called? Stuff like that. Has the greatest scene in Stranger Things last season, season 4 or whatever. They're so gay, dude. They're like season 8 or Stranger Things. Why? Because I go, oh wow, this reminds me of season 3. Oh wow, that reminds me of.
I just love that he's obsessed with Stranger Things. Yeah. He wants everybody to like it, and it's not good. Yeah. The first season was good, but almost everyone agrees after that it sucks ass. And he's just, no, dude, you're gay. Thanks for tuning in, Tim. That's the shop. Did we watch all of them? Yes. Damn. Okay. World Record Podcast shout out. I'm wearing the shirt. Check out World Record Podcast. Tune in next week for more Tim. That's the shop.
Context. The army of Iran has been
Ranger knows that your alignment in charge of keeping the lights on. You go to great lengths, and sometimes heights, to ensure that power is always flowing, which is why you can count on Ranger for professional grade products and next day delivery, so you have everything you need to get the job done. Call Ranger, go to Ranger.com, or just stop by. Ranger, for the ones who get it done. I got 10 minutes of shopper dice. Pack your chins, we'll be alright. Yeah. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. We have a Discord now. It's in the description. Click it if you want. But you're not here for that. You're here for 10, the new segment of 10 Minutes of Shop. 10 solid ass minutes. Okay, starting the timer now.
Alright, so let's see here. Let's see what we got. First things first, we have this beast of a daddy.
God, I love you.
Here's the thing with that. This little dude has everything. He's grown up in silk sheets in Santa Monica. Yeah, you know, Sam Papa's rich, so Papa's rich. Yeah. So he has a good life, right? I need him not to be the cool kid in school. I need him to have something to put fun. Oh, right. That's what Tiger is like. He's a tiger.
He's the most unaware person on earth. He needs to have something to make fun of. We literally devote 10 minutes every week to making fun of you. Kids are gonna definitely be making fun of their dad. They don't need anything else. This is bad for the kids. Out of all dads, dude. Yeah, he's the dumbest dad ever. I mean, he's right. They're rich. They have that. So no. All right.
I need him to have something to put fun. All right. That's what Tiger. Your name's Tiger.
I love you. I love your child.
Did you catch that? He named this kid Tiger. He's obsessed with animals. And maybe that's why he gave the facts about tigers or dinosaurs or something like that.
His third kid is definitely going to be named Blackfish.
He starts names.
His second kid is Boston.
Really? Yeah.
You didn't know that?
No, I don't know his kid's names.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I know because I listen to his podcast. I actually do listen to his podcast.
Let's not incriminate ourselves.
Okay, here we go. This one is double feature, 51 seconds. Schlops, double fist. So I don't know sports, but it's just why you stress them. You know, my girl is always watching TV. I'll be watching Love Island. I'm sitting like this.
Of course, dude. Like, what did you think he was going to be watching? Of course, it's Love Island. He's not going to be like, I was watching the PBS documentary of my girl, and I had him like, he's the dumbest show possible is what he's watching. But I probably have also seen it.
What is Love Island?
It's like probably some dumb dating show. Oh, you know what? I've seen Fuckboy. I have not seen Love Island.
Is Love Island like a girl fuckboy version?
I don't know. It's something where people date. It's about as much a shop as they blood
It's like on the spectrum with autism.
Maybe. Okay. I've never seen it, so I have no idea.
Remember, he's always ready to go. I'll leave out on 1 inch just like this. Hit my hand. Oh, that's interesting. I do that too. My left hand now. On both of mine.
That's so strange.
Don't expect more from God.
You pick up your midline yet? I have not. I'm in town now for a while. Well, Still, I'm a child. What you're gonna do is wait until the he's like a guy. It'll cost $100,000. You'll be crazy. He's just like, and you haven't picked up your braces yet, your adult braces. And make sure that you get enough food for the day. Make sure you drink water. Like, Callan show, why do people watch your show? Callan, well, most of the clips are like this. Callan is just sort of like kind of nervous and like worried about Shop's well-being, and he's like, so, I don't know. I feel like they're both about to get arrested at any moment. You know, Callan's got court cases. Shop seems to. Everything seems to be piling up on Shop, and then they got to do a podcast together. They're gonna be so stressed out, and they're stressed out, but Shop still has time to like put on an Orioles jersey or like whatever sports thing, and like whatever ridiculous hat jersey combination.
He's just I could really use an episode of Love Island right now, dude.
He's stressed out, and he's just like, you know what? I gotta be ready to go to a game. And he's like, I gotta have the torn jeans. All right,
and do we know that these things are racist? These things that happen like every week.
I don't know, and I think that's racist because let's put a stand-up clip. I think because he just had that stupid, like, you know, we watched movies last time, so I think that's gotta be.
Wait, what stand-up?
The one where he's talking about like Will Smith.
Oh,
Yeah.
Let me see if I can find that. I can cut this part out. All right, I can't really make this clip big, so I'm gonna just go full screen.
That's okay. I think we don't need to see full Shop, you know.
All right.
The people in the comments have been saying like clear audience laugh track, and I haven't really noticed that because I haven't been paying attention to that. But this one is like, this one seems pretty clear. Really? Yeah, I think so. Because like every time it's like,
Oh, okay.
and also the jokes as usual are very bad. I mean, if you notice, they're regressing a little bit because remember we said that he stopped doing the bit where he's like, and they're all like,
Oh, yeah.
and he's starting to do that again. And
He was grabbing the pocket and walking.
exactly, that joke doesn't make sense because he says Will Smith is a cuck, but then he says that he's like a prison bitch kind of, because like that's what prison like.
Yeah. Well, cocks are prison bitches.
No, cuck is when you watch someone have sex with your girlfriend.
If you're a prison bitch, you probably have seen your fucking pimp fuck another dude.
You mean like the first year of a relationship, you see that? Why would you be in a relationship with someone in jail?
You're a bitch.
This is just Gerard as a bitch. Let's keep going.
There we go. I gotta say, this fucking audio is terrible. Did he posted this online?
Yeah, he posted this, and also I think the Hollywood Improv posted this to advertise. Yeah, it's from their thing to advertise for. I don't know. Maybe they know better than me, but this is just terrible.
Yeah, there we go.
Terrible shit.
Just get depressed all the time. I wake up every day. The Black Daria.
Oh, what's with the sucking dick?
Yeah, I know. Every time we hear everything that's going on right now, it's just total silence other than Jordan laughing at him talking about sucking dick again. And he's always just a bit. It's always a bit, dude. As someone is gay,
Yeah.
it's very important in the Shop universe, the Shopaverse. The Shopaverse is like the metaverse where you can be a character, but it's someone's like secretly gay or sucking dick or something like that. The Shopaverse. And then the Black Daria thing, I guarantee you he's got a writer that wrote that.
Yeah.
Because it's like,
not funny, but maybe like delivered by a better comedian. Maybe they could make that. I don't know. Maybe it's a reach.
Honestly, it's a dated reference, dude.
It's pretty dated.
Half
It's
the time
classic
I bring
show.
up fucking Daria. Nobody knows what the fuck I'm talking about.
Daria was a good show.
Yeah.
So if Shab watched that, it's surprising. I don't know. But it just seems like another cultural reference that Shab is like trying to get in there.
Sure. Oh my god.
It's like a time machine. No, there was more. There's something. I guess I sent you the wrong clip, but there's like another part of it where he says something about Tyler the Creator and like Will Smith's son Jaden, and he also says that they're gay.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Oh, I missed that. Oh, dude, I'm mad at it.
That's why I said he's sucking dick again, dude.
I could have sworn. Oh, I must say, yeah. That you laughed so hard, I took it. Oh, really, dude?
Oh, really, dude?
You're an idiot. You're a piece of shit. I mean, I don't understand the Tyler the Creator thing enough to comment on it. Like, what does it even mean? How do you know?
Conclusion. I should at least do BetterHelp or something because I just don't have anybody to talk to. Because guys, like I even write about this in my special. I'm like, guys are not like that. I can't call you really. We're all busy and we can talk. But
Talk to a fucking professional.
I know.
It's like calling me, if you have a joint problem, get that called doctor.
That's right.
I can tell you
that's like,
but I'm not somebody who knows that.
That's like definitely happened. He just called him, hey, Brendan, I heard my ankle used to be an athlete. Do you know anything about that? Brandon's like, no, man. He's so dumb.
You might be gay.
You ever tried sucking your own? You're having a guy suck your dick so I could write a joke about it? He's what kind of person would come to the shop for therapy or like advice on your life? I don't know. Never ever.
I have no clue.
Even someone like Cal, look at the way he's sitting. His arms crossed legs. He's like, it just looks like he's talking about moron.
Also, is this an ad?
That's it. Yeah, they do like product placement so much. It's basically a product thing for, I guess, BetterHelp.
Did you ever watch TFMK?
The show?
Yeah.
No, I've never watched it.
Dude, I used to be a huge Fire the Kid fan, dude.
Was it always these two?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I watched it when they went independent.
I had no idea who they were until Othman Boucher, who lives in Reston, Virginia, told me about it. So, Shab, if you want to go get it. Alright, is there anything left in this clip, or is that like 3 seconds?
I went to one guy who was very much about, for a little.
I always think that there's going to be like a little nugget of idiocy at the end where it's just like it completely blows us away. You're like, what? How did he say that? Oh, really, dude? Alright, again, that's another 10 minutes of Shop. Hope you enjoyed it. We'll be back next week.
Check out the Discord. Tell us which clips to watch next week.
Yeah, help us with clips because we don't always know which clips are the best ones to watch and not laugh at. Right.
It's not always raining. Days like this. Days like this.
Out in the streets, they call him Baba. Welcome to Shop Rock.
Come before we watch 10 minutes. We gonna hit up the shop like people leave negative comments on this kind of stuff. We want to see them happen.
I'm sure you will get plenty of negative comments for whatever we just did. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Quick shout out to, yes, thank you. Little Esther's here from, she's not really here, but there's a driver there. Zach from Hail Mary's Pizza in Atwater Village, the first person ever to recognize me. He did it from 10 Minutes of Shop. I was in there getting pizza, and I hear Big Boy Squad. And I didn't make that up, man. I'll be back every day now to get more pizza. So welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. We'll get right to it.
I gotta say, this week's 10 Minutes of Shop, we did another 10 minutes, but the clips are so bad.
that. Yeah, you shop, because that's what happens with shopping. Sometimes you watch these clips, you're like, oh my god, even I don't think this is funny.
Which I may includes a part of that right here. Here goes. Guys, you have the special coming out. Correct. That I want to talk Thursday. This Thursday? Next week. Next week Thursday. Okay, so this will be coming out 2 days ago. Oh, awesome. Where is it coming out? YouTube. It's not new. YouTube.
Look at their face.
You're YouTube. Are you a vlogger? No, not at all. No.
It's so hard. Pause it. They're horrified by that. Showtime, their shot that he's literally going to put out, but then they don't even know it's going to be the Gringo Poppy. Yeah. Because, like, think about back in time, this is like hearing about 9/11 before it happened. And they
should say 9/11 for the comedy community.
Yeah, exactly. Basically,
9/11
of comedy. You're right. That's essentially what Gringo Poppy was.
Gringo Poppy, never forget, dude.
These guys are like huge YouTube guys, and they hear that he's doing YouTube, and they're like, "What are you, insane?"
Big boy. So let's see. Oh yeah. Bro, I can roll, bro. I can roll. A couple years. That's why you handle the restrictions Latin. They're like fucking Stalin. Same what they were doing. Just born in Mexico, for sure. Born in Mexico. We gotta go to dinner. Wait, right now.
Just making stuff up.
This is shot in a way where it's like the most boring interview of all time.
Well, they hate that they're interviewing him at this point. It's like all people from all walks of life. It doesn't matter whether you're just random podcasters in Alhambra or huge rich guys that everyone hates in America. When you meet Shop, you're like, no. You have to watch it all and document what you've seen. Right? We're scientists now. All right, starting the clip.
All right, here we go. 10 minutes to start it. This is something that was on Tiger Belly, one of Shop fans' most favorite podcasts, and with Ethan Klein, and I guess he talk shit about Brendan Schaub.
A lot of people came out and supported you, which was nice. Yeah. But there were also other people that loved Brendan Schaub.
We don't even talk like that. This guy hates him.
I don't know how you can live it now. I want you to, yeah, because you're above it, you're better. You are. Yeah, but I don't want to.
There's a difference between somebody laying back in a seat and being like, you're better than that. And somebody like being forward, like, you're better than that, dude, you know?
I like that he's laying back because it makes him feel like us. You know, we kind of look like schlubby pieces of shit. I look like a piece of shit, too. So I like that part of it.
Hell yeah.
This is times 10. We don't do this kind of stuff. And also, I'm looking at him like, where is Shop? I need Shop to be in this.
All right, well, let's look for a Shop clip here. So this one it's called Brenda, which is not his name, but it's funny if you say that.
Yeah, that's what the subreddit call him. They call him Brenda.
Confidently states facts about dairy cow milk. Doubles, triples, down. All right, fair point.
Just why? Why?
That's seriously what they do to get the milk out.
Look at his face when it pauses. Look at his face. Oh my god. He's so drunk and stupid.
Is that a whole bottle of whiskey next to him?
It's like Daniel Fard there.
I love that they're like, hey, you want to eat lunch and then record the podcast? Like, no, just do that.
No, really, seriously, how are babies made? Because like, you're like, no, come on, Jared, tell me how you tie your shoes. Oh, really? You're ready.
Oh, fine.
Why would he pick this guy?
You're talking like you fucking know. I know. No. And just bring up the gossip.
I hate that Matt agreed with him. That Matt just agreed. He's like, I'll let they do. I was like, Matt, no, stay strong, Matt. Don't be overly stupid. just to make Shop feel better.
What were you gonna say? Oh, nothing.
Lester's afraid. He's already threatened her podcast.
Well, I just love that, like, every time I see a clip of Chris D'Elia on this, he's just angrier and angrier that he's really into it. This is what
This is your
to.
punishment. You treat women badly. Well, you gotta fucking sit next to a thick boy's
The more people dig up Snapchats, the more he's got another year on him having to be on a podcast.
Here's the answer.
No one laughs ever.
They don't identify very well. Cows only produce milk after they have given birth. No, you said anything direct. Yeah, but what I'm saying is like, they say you're a timer. Oh, no, they're trying to produce milk. They're cattle.
3 cattle.
Brendan Schaub has children. He doesn't understand how lactating works.
Just the confidence. Why would he think he knows when he thinks not a farmer? He doesn't like. I don't know.
I feel like there's plenty of moments where you ask yourself, like, is this the hill I'm dying on, dude? Right?
Oh,
Brendan Schaub, I feel like everything is like, just kill me, please.
But you give up like super easily on arguments, don't you?
Does his face always look like ridiculously fun to everyone, or just like it seems more ridiculous than the average? He has a backwards yellow hat. He woke up and he was like, yellow hat for sure. I have watching my podcast backwards.
Okay, alright, here we go. It's a little bit more. One documentary, my bad. You're dancing, though, right? You're not gonna be all I'm like this. I know because of the confidence that you were using. It was
I feel like that, like, to cover it up, he's like, yeah, but I sounded confident, right? For a second, right?
No one believes you ever. You lie and you're stupid.
Like, you doubled down on
I fucking felt it. I fucked up. Wow, that's insane. So they impregnated the Melbourne.
Yes, just like what happened to your wife.
I'm like afraid that Shop just got an idea.
Dude, you're right. Every time you pause it, he's got
He's got songs out there, dude. Why? He's a baby. He's a grown baby.
I do say he does belong in entertainment because I'm very entertained every week by him.
You know, people on the subreddit will be like, or not the subreddit, people on YouTube will be like, oh, you're making fun of a grown man, but in his brain, he's like a fucking 15.
Yeah.
Which would be worse to make fun of a 15-year-old, but...
Alright, so this one I believe does not have Brendan in it, but it's called the Dizzler Dance, and it was pretty hot on the Reddit this week.
Alright.
So here it goes.
Get this on. Absolutely not. I'll watch 1,000 stand-up clips before I ever watch that.
See, a lot of the clips this week on the Reddit have not
Just hating on
Brendan.
Yeah, I saw this one, Schwartz, and it's like talking about how... See, the problem with watching clips like this is that they're essentially what we're doing. Just without Shop. They're just like... I think he says Shop can't talk. Can't talk. Yeah. Talking about Shop can't talk, and he's right.
Alright, then let's go to some stand-up from Shop here.
Hell yeah.
Alrighty then.
That is a black guy.
David Lucas. David Lucas being raised.
Okay, thank goodness.
Standing destroyed by David Lucas, they didn't stop. Brendan now takes the stage.
He's gonna fight the people in the crowd. This is how Shop builds a story.
Yeah.
He fights hecklers. They threw Kit Kats, they can't even stop. It's like, no.
Really, dude.
It's like, no, they're like, we tried to look him in the eyes, didn't we?
Oh shit, he's like, wait, are you talking about twisting dicks? Dude, let me take the stage, dude.
What if I was gay and I twisted your dick? I mean,
Wait, was there a fight outside? What if they were gay, dude?
I hate all the people that were talking about the fight in the clip. They're all like shop fan. Oh yeah. Oh, it'll be funny is if like I'll say the Kit Kat and then you do. It's like, shut up.
Also, there's like 3 videos on social media about this fight.
This is gonna turn me into Ethan Klein. I'm gonna start saying really bad things. This guy's been waiting his whole life. Why is he in another baseball jersey? No, you didn't.
Mr. Krabs laughing.
I didn't watch that show, so I don't know if it's bad or good. I know I don't like it. Oh, they hit Magoobies.
Yeah.
So the people that fought them demanded to come back, and they were able to come back, dude.
That's it. Hilarious. They're at Magoobies. He's doing Jersey Shore jokes, and it's not. There's East Coast, but Baltimore is not in Philadelphia. So that doesn't really make sense. But he's doing the reason the crab thing is because Baltimore crabs.
Yeah.
One thing I'll give him, he is obsessed with cities and locations. He definitely knows some trivia.
Yeah.
So he did he can't speak, he can't get people's names right. He threatens to sue people, he harasses women, he's not funny, but he does know that Baltimore is known for crabs.
That's something I didn't know.
You didn't even know that. You knew what Magoobies was. That's how dark your life is. In a city you've never been to.
Baltimore.
This shop's wife is on the podcast.
I've been to Baltimore, but not to
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm really the H3 podcast coming at me real hard right now. Oh, fuck.
There it is.
There it is. I'm so sorry that the segment is over, but I do have a show. I know you're clicking the stop button right now, but I have a show that will come out day of Tuesday night at the Nightcap at 9 p.m. So if you're a fan and you want to see me, one, Coco Briscoe did come to Chatterbox last night. Check it out. Thanks for tuning in. Have a great week. We'll see you next week.
Nationwide is more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than Saquon Barkley, the NFL's reigning leading rusher. I'm also the NFL's leading rusher. Shh, hush up back there. Wow, I might have just set the hushing record. Well, almost. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side. Nationwide Investment Services Corporation at Perfect, Columbus, Ohio.
I watch my shop clips at night so I can make fun of that dumb gorilla head. It's already over. That's the 10 minutes. Thank you for tuning back in. If you hear a woman's laughter, that's because we have Annie Letterman. She's over there at the side off camera. Yeah, of course she's not here. She would not be here, but welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop.
Well, before we started, it's pretty hot in here. You might have to check out my jacket.
Yeah, of course. Oh my God.
Look at this shop.
A Big Boy Squad a secret reveal. What? How did you get that?
Mr. Brendan Walsh. Thank you to Mr. Brendan Walsh.
He got you a shirt too?
Yeah, I just got 3 C's up in my bank account, dude.
Dude, Brendan Walsh is wild. It's really hard to predict what he'll do. You can't ever predict it, but you got him a t-shirt too.
Yeah.
Who knows? Maybe we'll have a third person on and Walsh will find out who that is.
I wear my fit, but don't at night.
World Record Podcast, tune in, okay?
Shout out Brendan Walsh, dude.
He's handing out t-shirts left and right.
Go, dude.
But look, that's not what you came here for. You came here for the 10 Minutes of Shop. We're going to get started right away. So you ready, Jordan?
Yes, sir.
All right, let's start.
So the first one is some stand-up, back to our roots, dude.
I don't know the last time you guys went to SeaWorld, but I've recently been with my son. He's both eating a fish, right?
No. That is weird. Do not say balls deep and talk about your kids. tickets.
Have you never been balls deep in the fish, dude?
That's even weirder. Why would you be balls deep into fish?
Is that considered a bestiality or pescatella? I don't know. Let's keep going.
Yeah, let's skip over the pescatella.
Fish. So I'm like, let's go to fucking SeaWorld. So I get to the front, I send me a minute, pandemic lock, that's going to be a lot of stuff. So I'm getting like flexible, right? So I get to the front, it looks like I'm going to see it. I'll take 2 VIP tickets to SeaWorld. She goes, $19.
Yeah, I don't find anything funny yet.
Yeah, is $19 pretty cheap?
Yeah, that's what the joke is, because he's saying he wants VIP tickets, but they're cheap or whatever. Because I'm sure there's gonna be a Blackfish joke in here somewhere. John's always very current with his material in cities. We saw the Muggsy Bogues. The fish hook. Someone did you say fish hook equals pun? Why is that a pun? Oh, I didn't even catch that. Oh my god, dude! Andy Letterman over there catching everything. He's so bad. He's dressed so terrible. He looks like a League of Their Own meets the Big Lebowski. I don't know why he's in a baseball jersey playing it. All right.
No, I mean, like, I don't want to wait in line. Like, I want that, like, special treatment. You know what I'm saying? I was just at that thing. Like, she goes, I heard you $19. That's a good deal. We might still walk in the park. There's nobody there.
Pause it for a second.
There's nobody.
You know how I kept saying that everybody's like, and then there's a movement?
Yeah.
He's like, and she's like, and he didn't do it this time.
He didn't walk when she talked.
He didn't walk. I wonder, has he seen 10 minutes of shop? Maybe. And he's addressing it. If so, shout us out, please.
Please. There, my son's like, Mama, where's her? But I don't fucking know, dude. Let me figure it out. I find one thing for because I see where I'm going to see. Fuck is everybody, man. He goes, come on, bro.
Absolutely. Timely reference of Blackfish. What, do we know when that movie came out?
I believe it was 2014. Can we have any like a number? Yeah. I think it was 2014. But I wonder if his wife is tired of hearing about this yet or not.
He's been telling her the joke for 6 years.
He's just talking about Blackfish randomly.
My wife doesn't even know about fish. She's from Mexico.
2013. So close.
Okay.
Shit. What? The documentary on Netflix? It's not good, man. To be honest, though, I'm glad that the fucking whale's going down. He's a real asshole. He's so weird. He goes, you come over to show you this. You know me, bro. Never met him. You know me, bro. I think all fish matter, but I don't want that fucking whale dating my daughter. You feel me?
A completely made up awful joke. Sean's attempt at absurdity. All fish matter.
I have a feeling there's going to be dick involved in this joke.
Someone's going to be gay. The whale's going to
That is slinging dick.
Every clip of Shop, you have to figure out who was slanging dick.
Killer whale slinging dick, dude.
Killer whale.
Here we go. Killer whale should be there. That was 10 minutes? All right.
No. That's just I got my thing.
Oh, killer whales suck, man. Dude, they're fucking savages. Killer whales out. They're the Ted Bundys of the ocean. They kill everything. SeaWorld's a bummer, man.
Pause it. Shop has a connection to animals. Remember he did the dinosaur video, like all the dinosaurs are slow. But he respects killer whales a little bit because they're savage. You know, they're different. You find them in Dallas. Gotta get it all out. We gotta get to the clip where Julia calls him an idiot.
It's like a flea market and a petting zoo had a baby. I eat fish and chips there. This is sad. It's like, isn't that weird? That's good. Fish and chips, dude. This is insane, man. And then as we're walking out, I'm like, what the fuck is my son? What's that tiger? He's holding a fucking live stingray. It's all red. What the Fuck you, Obama. It says it comes with a VIP pass.
From maybe somebody else could have pulled that off, but it's like Shab saying that. It's like it's listening to a child, really.
All right. Do you want to watch the one where he gets called an idiot?
Yeah. I do.
Look at his face.
He's so happy that shit. Both their faces are hilarious. One is just like waiting to get shit on again. The other is so happy to shit on it.
No, there is though. Nobody in this segment, hero or not. Listen to this. I dropped my dad. He dropped us off at work at 9 to 5. So every summer he dropped us off at the YMCA. They used to force us to swim every fucking day. After about 3 weeks of swimming that we didn't want to do, my brother, older me, goes, you know what? You should take a shit in the pool. I bet we don't have to swim. I go, all right, I can take a big old shit. So I swam to the deep end. And then my brother's like, you do it, and we do it, just wink at me and I'll yell, turn. So I took a big hot shit, yelled, turn. Nobody had to swim for the rest of the summer. Your boy was camping.
Pause it for a second. What if Shab really had, like, he obviously, well, I shouldn't even say what if he has serious brain damage, he has CTE. What if part of his CTE is just like, old movies go into his head and he's like, oh, that happened to me. I'm trying to think, what's another example? Like, Shab is getting the next episode, dude, and the pool was like really like frozen, so I put my tongue on it, and my tongue got stuck, dude. Oh, really? Moron. But then watching, they don't believe immediately.
Or not. First of all, do you think there's any part of that story is like
that's everyone's reaction to what Shab says. Like, what? They've given up. Right.
Oh, here we go. This is the one where he gets called an idiot.
That's you're like, dude, the guy's fucking I like that. Nah, you know why? Because you're an idiot. Stranger Things.
It's all style, baby. It's all style.
It's so mad. It's show that he watches.
That's you're like,
It's just so fun.
Now, you know why? Because
all love to see it happen to Shab.
yeah.
It's like, this guy, this idiot town fool. He made fun of me. Yeah, it doesn't matter.
What is this one? Brendan Shaw lying about people.
Oh, yeah, this is the one where he is friends with actually, that's
just keep doing it, man. Just keep. Yeah. How do you know? Just around. Is he hanging? I've never seen him once. He tries for. He goes there sparingly.
All right, pause. Shab is like a kid that just lies, like a kid that you catch doing shit.
The one-upper kid.
It doesn't matter what you're talking about. Anything that anyone says to Shab, he thinks he has to be like really funny or something like that, or like not have the right answer. Maybe he's just traumatized from making fun of him for 10 minutes a week. But he's like, yeah. Oh, what? Pete? The store sometimes. I was like, do you know him really well? Yeah, I know him really well. Is he related to you? And Sean's like, yeah. It's my dad.
He's my dad. Be cool, that's not. No, New York's on Saturday Night Live, but he comes out here too. Is he still on us now? Oh yeah. He's great, man. I've always been a fan of him.
Is Callan trying to catch him in a lie too?
I feel like it.
So he's like doing an investigation.
I love his big dick energy. She started the big dick energy. Ariana Grande started with him.
Oh, God.
It just does look like he might have a big dick. I don't know. He just does. Lanky, you know, lanky. Yeah, that's how it goes. Just cool. The big dick energy goes. Just look lanky. Fuckboy falls in though, dude.
Callan's dude wants to kill him. He's like, I can't take any more of this. Shab is my meal ticket now, but I can't take another second of Shab just saying like popular phrases and not knowing what's going on. Oh no, 10 minutes already.
No. We got 2 more clips.
All right, we'll watch 2 more clips.
Break the whore winter.
Poor winter.
Pete Davidson is making his fans sign an NDA prior to showing up to his show, and if they're in breach of this NDA, they can face up to $1 million in a settlement.
That's ridiculous. They'll spoil it. He's worried they're going to leak his joke online.
So what you have to do is, prior to the day of the show, you have to sign the NDA.
But does he like make jokes about people being gay and stuff too?
Are there any jokes about SeaWorld in it?
Has he watched Blackfish?
Because I thought of it too, like it's not the same joke.
Or you get a full refund.
That is,
Do you see him around New York? I've known Pete since he was fucking 15 years old.
I like him too. He's
a sweetheart. I don't see him a lot anymore because I think he's in like a different stratosphere of like where fame is, where I think he like jetpacks places and then can leave. Where
The job said there, he like interrupts everyone. He even interrupted Dan Soder. He was like, "Oh, I know him too," and I know he has to but he did it at like more like less aggressive this time. I don't know why. All right, let's go to the next one.
Next one.
Yeah, this one's over. Yeah, I don't think anything else funny happens in that one.
All right, let's see here. Nobody acknowledges Scoops. Who's Scoops?
I don't know who Scoops is. I don't know who's BGL.
Oh, really, dude?
Do you know? BGL? I feel like I should know because I see that on the subreddit a bunch.
I have no clue.
All right, well, YouTube, you can make fun of me, call me an idiot, but at least tell me who it is.
Yeah, please.
One more clip.
Why do you keep coming back to this fucking time?
I don't know. I thought you guys wanted to talk about it. And then,
here's my thing about, didn't Michael Jordan say, there you go. There we go. Wow.
And Erica's the GOAT.
Yeah, I'm the GOAT.
Okay. Oh, Joey, take GOAT. Chris small time.
Think she did it. It's weird to bring a GOAT on stage, right?
That's the point.
Advanced.
Just wait.
You can't.
It's weird to think about it.
Definitely post it on my Walmart.
Why is it weird to bring a goat on stage? It's almost a point where you can't respond to it. Like, well, Shab, the goat, which I think you know because you just said is the greatest of all time. So
I like how you asked the question and then he defines what a goat is after.
All right, Andy, what is that BGL?
Mark Harley. What the fuck?
That's gotta be a shop nickname in the game, right?
I don't even know.
All right, well, I guess we'll find out in the comment section this week. Thanks for tuning in. Enjoy the rest of your week. We'll be back next week with more 10 minutes. But one last shout out to Walsh for giving Gerardo a shirt.
Brendan Walsh, he gave me a donut shirt. It filled me with joy.
Yeah, I'm saying Gerardo's going through a tough time in his life. So this is very helpful. We appreciate it. We appreciate anything Walsh or anyone else can do. All right, bye. Later. All right, welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shab, the very popular segment that we pulled out of our ass. When you pull something out of your ass, it's not always the best, like the best produced thing, but we heard your concern and thank you for letting us know about the audio. We fixed the audio in the video from last week. You can hear Shab talk, which is the way it should be with Shab. It should not be heard. But you can't really get the jokes and everything if it's just like, just static here or whatever. So sorry about that. Thanks for tuning in again, giving us I don't know if you noticed, I got the Thick Boy Squad t-shirt on. Shout out to Brendan Walsh, a big comedian in Los Angeles that me and Jordan looked up to when we moved out here, so it's very cool to know that he watches this. And check out Brendan's podcast, World Record Podcast. We'll put a link in the YouTube description. So thanks, Brendan, and great shirt. I mean, so I can pick anything I want. I think I made the right choice. What do you think?
You got the one with 3 C's. That's all I care about.
I like the tie-dye. I would wear this out to like places if it wasn't kind of embarrassing.
It does look like an Aeropostale that you would wear.
I kind of, if you look at the for other older episodes, you guys see me in an Aeropostale. Some people don't like that brand of clothing, but I think it looked whatever. You didn't come here for that. You came here for 10 minutes of shop. That's where you're going to get you. So let's start the clip now. Starting now.
This one's about reading comments.
Yeah.
She's lovely. Yeah, I'm not gonna argue she's not the top. I was gonna be hotter. I don't know. She's up there.
They only caption Shab. They don't caption Callan because Shab's like broken English that he speaks. You're not the hotters. Why? This is like, why would you do this? Your reputation is so bad with women, and then you're. All right, keep playing.
Is it the beholder? Yeah. Sports Illustrated looked at this.
Watch the beholder. I talked to her. I've seen the clip before. He makes a stupid joke about Sports Illustrated because of the whole. They put the plus size model on the cover, and Jordan Peterson had to freak out about it. So of course, Shab has to agree with that. It's like,
what did Jordan Peterson say?
He was like, she's not attractive, and no way of presenting her as such will give me an erection. More or less. It's like, why do you guys care about this at all? I thought she was not bad looking. I'm not trying to be woke. I would get with her, ask her a date. She's a model.
You know, I've heard so much about the Sports Illustrated Fat Woman, and I haven't seen it.
She's not bad looking, but Shab is he only dates women from women that will walk to his car with him and take the truck back. Talking about Sports Illustrated. Talking about keep playing.
Let's see your stroke. Let's see your stroke. I want to see your stroke. What's your stroke? Stroke. Yeah, stroke. Mountain range, like the mountain range. Let's see how taste. She's good. Oh! Let's get their head down. Hey, goddammit, Staunch _ Imrancis. Juicy.
Are they making the doggy noises, or is the subreddit making the doggy noises?
The subreddit's making the doggy noises. They're not talking like donkeys while also talking.
I mean, I don't know. You're right. That's too much self-awareness. That would be funny if they did that.
What's your shrugger? Shrug. Pretty cool.
He's trying to say stroke. He says stroke. It's just another, to her, to them, it's just another chick. So you can fuck it up. Just another chick to fuck.
Yeah.
Sad.
All right, this next one's Wanderlei Silva is homeless as fuck.
Yeah, this is a good one. Just from the title, which I'll explain after the clip.
I wait. When I was in the UFC, I went to like an expo thing in Vegas, and I waited 2 hours to meet Wanderlei Silva. And I met him, and he signed the picture, and I was like, "Oh, my name's Brendan." He goes, "Cool." He wrote Brandon, and that's like drinking.
You gotta have one of those names.
Do you feel like
It's not at all. My name, if you're watching this, you don't know, it's also exactly the same. It's Brendan, spelled the same way. I don't care. Most of the time, I don't even hear it. Brandon, it's like, it kind of goes in here, one out the other. But what I picked this clip because it's just so funny. The homeless is like that same Wanderlei Silva is homeless as fuck. Because the homeless cats are the people that don't like Shab. So anybody that even like some remotely maybe is dissing Shab, they're always like, so and so is homeless. They're super homeless, and it cracks me up every time. I love it. We're homeless. You and your homeless in the eyes of the subreddit. The cats.
But Brandon and I go, "Oh no, damn it!" So sorry, I'm wait 2 hours. Can you just fix it? Put Brandon in like,
good for you. Why even people in Brazil know. Just tell Shab to shut his goddamn mouth. I'll write your name right if you stop doing stand-up.
when I was walking in my truck, guys, they ran into me.
Wanderlei Silva is just another victim of the drug walk.
Okay, what's this one about?
I don't remember.
And that's what they want. And so I don't really feel that there.
I was someone rented me when I was at UFC. Someone rented me for 2 8-year-olds' birthday party. There's an Indian reservation. You know what's funny? Is like he's crossing his arms as if he's like, "Don't say anything, Brendan. People keep making fun of you, dude." And he's like, he just can't help himself.
Anything he can do to be made fun of, even if it's like ordering from Fashion Nova for men, this gigantic bubblegum t-shirt, he'll do it. And the story is so absurd. They pointed out on the subreddit that's clearly fake. And I heard the last thing I forgot. He's saying that he was invited to perform on an American reservation, something like that. Haven't they been through enough? Do they need this? A shop going up there and being like, oh, fucking dicey. He's like, the fucking blankets, right, dude? Dicey. I guarantee it's smallpox. Dicey. 100% different. I can't. Now it's coming out of me. You know.
I said, but any reservation is different.
It's a real limit, right? They gave me $10,000.
Not deserved.
They drive like 3 hours in the sticks on some Native American
ranch board by lives.
houses, right? I walk in and it's like a scene out of Trade. There's all these Native Americans in wife beaters and tattoos from head to toe, playing cards. I'm like, what is this? There's a giant fish tank behind them. Now fight. There's a giant fish tank.
Pause for a second. What would it be like to see the world the way Shop does? Like, if you could put on Shop glasses, it's just a normal day, and then you put on Shop sunglasses, everybody's a stereotype or gay. They're all some sort of movie reference. That's like Training Day. Big house. The two things are completely different. They don't make. They're very rich, but they're on a reservation, and then they're Latino gangbangers. Like, it's just not. It clearly is not what's going on. Okay, we can still have some time.
I go outside and the mom's like, oh, so glad you came. You know, my husband's a big fan. I'm like, yeah, cool. Gives me $10,000 cash. She's like, do we sneak you for an hour? And she goes, it's a UFC theme party. My kids love it. I go, how are your kids? She goes, 8. They're twins. I'm like, okay. The cake comes out. It's made of like gun has fighters on it. Then the kids, she gives them gloves and they start fighting. The kids and then start fighting. Straight up fighting. I'm like, oh my god, I worked the fuck out. Oh my god. Jeez. Where is this? This was wait.
Where does the line take place?
No, this is California. Yeah, I want to fight music. I've done a bunch of things. I did cast too. I did this show.
Yeah, dude, that didn't happen. And he talks like somebody where he's like, fight. If you say something 4 times, he's like trying to make a joke, kind of, or just possibly just lying. I don't know. It's hard to tell. Hard to tell a little shot.
How much more time do we have? Like a lot more clips?
Yeah, we might not get through all of it. We have like 2 minutes and 30 seconds, but it's all good. More for the next 10 minutes, you know?
How many you guys want? Just give us one movie.
Okay.
Really, dude?
Mike Tyson thinks he's going to die really soon.
I think we all do.
Mike Tyson believes at all times that his fate is imminent. On his podcast, Hot Boxer with Mike Tyson, the former heavyweight boxing champ, had therapist Sean McFarland, who specializes in trauma and addiction, on as a guest and told him he feels he's inching closer to death.
Talking about Mike Tyson dying.
Of course, Tyson said then, when I look in the mirror,
Shot spots
on my face. Wow, that means my expiration date is coming close.
Yeah, we're like bananas.
Shop has to say something. He can't go, more than a minute or 30 seconds without being like, all right, it's on me. I'm the best comedian in the room. I'm the smartest guy. I have to say something. We're like bananas.
Different. It's so funny because he said that and he just looked down. He's like, what the fuck did I just say?
What did the CTE make me do now? This is bad. I don't remember if he says anything else.
Completely 6-year-old. Yeah. He's also on shrooms every day. So, like, as you were saying,
That's lived a rough life.
Yeah.
Much like a banana. Shop's like talking about how bad Mike Tyson's life was before it. And that's why he's thinking about suicide. When Shop should be thinking about suicide all the time. His life's good.
I think all big guys think we're gonna die early, but I do as well. But
he keeps talking. Is Shop worried about dying? Shop is worried. Shop, you cannot die. This segment will go away.
I know.
We need more clips.
We have to watch more of your podcast if you do.
Come on, Chan. It's up to you, Chan, to keep Shop alive. And whoever that awful voice is that's talking. Shut up. Nice to hear.
What
Take your time.
What a fucking... How Joe Rogan has changed the podcast game, because I think about Joe has all these people on, right?
Think about it. Just think about it. Talk about Joe Rogan, you know? Just think about it. The idea that Joe Rogan, and it's about to end, but the idea that Joe Rogan has made it so that you can have a therapist on your podcast is so stupid. He's not the first. He didn't make it. It's like, I don't even, does he have a lot of therapists on? I have no clue. Yeah, I guess Shab would know better than us, but it's like they pointed out in the subreddit, anything he can connect. You know, really, it takes it back to, like, if you think about it, Joe Rogan. Yeah, he's the first guy to do. He had some other clip that we'll play where he's like, I don't know any balling a dick, you know? It's not Joe Rogan. David White's like, what? What are you talking about? Like, how do you know? Joe Rogan's married. Yeah. For Dan White's probably married too. Slinging it to who? It makes no sense. Like, the only person slinging dick was Juice Bigelow, dude. There you heard it from Jordan himself. That was my British moment. Yeah, a little bit. That's okay. It's still way better than anything. All right, we'll finish the clip. Break the rules. Just this once.
If Rogan didn't kind of set that platform for these interesting conversations. He's such a leader in the industry.
I want to enjoy a conversation. I'm not a therapist because it seems like
had a long conversation before. Off camera or on camera, it just had never happened before.
I like how they say Tom Out when they say talking about.
Yeah, Tom Out. Classic line. All right, Thick Boy Squad. You know, I wouldn't recommend you get the t-shirt yourself, but I got it. It's very comfortable. It might have been the only thing that Brendan Chubb has done well. So shout out one more time to World Record Podcast with Walsh. Thank you. Got to shout out our sponsors. If you want to sponsor the show, all you need to do is DM me. You're going to send me a wacky idea. See you.
Everybody else in the trial is at this training day. The trial did not go ahead and give any advice for them. Commander's player is a humanitarian and grand cause of the Supreme Order of Christ.
All right, Bob, but you know what time it is, don't you? 10 minutes of shot. 10 minutes of shot. Get the clips ready. Another episode about to drop right now.
All right, we got a clip here. Obviously, shout out to the Reddit, to TFK. We got all the clips from the TFK Reddit.
Most of them, right?
Yeah. There we go.
Again, to each their own. It fucked a lot of people up, man. And some people passed me. I get all that. For me, as an individual,
I so want to know what he's talking about. Just the casualness, and some people die. It's gotta be. I hope it's something.
He's talking about Uvalde. He's like, these cops have a hard job. Just kidding. Sorry. We're talking about that already.
Yeah, we'd say that he is.
we're all through the pandemic and all like that. I'm super blessed. I did wear your mask when you have to. I fucking did it. And I got all three variants. Yeah, I brought it home.
I brought your status. You were absolutely wild. Everything. He's like, oh no, I just got home by this guy. There's like fear in his eyes. He's like, do I have to say something back now, or is this just? No, he's my friend, I think, but for whatever reason, Shop really does not care about the pandemic. He's constantly talking about how people are like overusing masks and like too worried about safety and all this stuff. It's like, yeah, and why would he think that? Why would this guy with a shirt that says "Big" with 3 C's on it and a donut dripping think that he knows better than like doctors and other people that have common sense?
Well, speaking of thick with 3 donuts, we got this clip here.
You know, I have a lawsuit against this YouTuber who's a small-time YouTuber. You know, I thought you could sit down with cancel culture. I don't any fat.
He's doing this for entertainment at this point, it feels like, you know, just like,
but there's such conviction in his voice.
I guess, but the closeness of like the being hypocritical there. Like, the first thing he says is like, I have a lawsuit against this YouTuber, and then he goes, but you know, I'm not like for the whole cancel culture thing. Like, you're canceling. That is definitely canceling.
But that was also edited, so they probably put that part from one part and the second part from another part of the podcast.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Still, I mean, they edited it to make it look like that, but at the same time, both things exist, right?
Yeah.
So on the one hand, he's suing some guy. Could be us.
Yeah.
Could be anybody making fun of Shop, because everybody is now. Or, you know, and fucking I just lost my train of thought. Shotgun in my brain. I just pulled a shot at myself.
All right. Also, Brian Callen showed up on your TV screen, so that's why.
Yeah, I got a little bit. I was like, what?
So this is the top clip of today on Reddit.
On the fighter and the kid?
Yeah.
So for 60 days, they have to go into jail, like jail, like a nasty jail, and they're undercover. And so before they go in, like the sheriff, versus the ones, the warden tell them, like, you gotta get your story straight. You're the new guy in there. We're gonna ask you if you can get cauliflower plant. It's trouble. We gotta get you out. You start rubbing your neck, we gotta get you out. There's a problem. We can, because they recalled the district attorney. There was one guy in there who clearly had some issues, but he was married. I think he had a kid. He got a kid.
When he was talking in the beginning, Callen's face, his eyes looked like he was scared that Shaw was going to say something so stupid that it could, like, crater the show or whatever.
Yeah, there's a realization, like, why do I work with him? Why do I work with him?
Callen's probably going to be always on his toes with the show. And I'm just, like, waiting, like, okay, all right, what is he saying now? Make sure he doesn't, harm the show or himself with his horrible words. I didn't understand any of that again.
Yeah.
Nothing. He's talking about jail and plants.
I mean, like, it's so weird for them to be talking about that.
Yeah, I don't know why they would be. Maybe you just watched an episode of Lockup or something like that. Schaub is the kind of guy that watches things on TV and then doesn't understand it and then tells you, like, what he comprehended. Like a 10-minute thing, like 10 minutes thing, you're talking about dinosaurs. So we learned about whether dinosaurs are fast or not. He assumes that people are too afraid of velociraptors or something like that, but I love the zoom in thing and the ear thing. I mean, that can't be helped. But the fingers, when he's doing the finger thing, these guys are pretty smart.
Yeah. Well, it's body language, Those are one of some of my favorite YouTube channels, body language experts.
Schaub's like, when you touch your neck, they go, what does it mean when Schaub wrinkles his nose?
Let's see if there's anything else in this last 20 seconds.
You got a kid, but he gets out after whatever.
I think they just put in a donkey thing. I don't know why.
Gangs and stuff.
Oh, here you go. He was charged with rape.
Oh,
rape and assault. Oh, okay.
I hope whatever we do, we never look like that.
Okay, I saw this. These two black dudes are doing the Greco Poppy.
Oh, nice.
I wanted to see it once.
Yeah, I want to see their genuine reaction.
Let's see here. I think it's the salsa part where he's doing like
salsa cookie. Yeah, the Mexican cookie.
No, the words where he's like,
be good, guys.
Oh, yeah. That's the worst part.
Their faces. Like a bad laugh when they're laughing.
Yeah, you can tell that they're smiling and laughing because they're so surprised that someone is doing that. I love the jazz. What's so funny about that? Because sometimes I'll watch clips and I'm like, I don't know what people see in this.
Yeah,
but people legit, they like the reaction of us just like watching it, not laughing at all.
Yeah.
He tries these jokes, and then you and me are stone faced, if not angry, and it's just enjoyable to watch it like that. That looked like two black guys watching like Bob Cousy play basketball instead of Kobe Bryant or something like that.
Yeah. All right, so this is one of the highest clips of the week on the TFATK subreddit. Here goes.
Everybody knows you have accounts, dude. You have sub-accounts, you have other accounts. Bobby has accounts in your name. We all know you have other accounts in there. You guys have really wanted to do like a retard.
Is this just me being funny? Sorry, we thank you. Let's see if who else was only 30 seconds left. Sean's in laughing.
Yeah. Shit, yes,
I mean, I like that. That was funny. Good job. Even Sean had to admit that. Sean doesn't even know what's going on anymore. He's angry, and it's ruining his life, and it really affects him. But at the same time, apparently, it's a joke, and it's hilarious to talk about. Like, he's thinking counsel and stuff. I don't get it. Idiot.
Oh, really, dude?
Really, dude?
You're doing way better than I do.
I've been practicing a lot.
This one is about weeks after exposing Bobby and Kalila. Shops talk shit about other guys' side pieces. Here it goes. Exactly, and so these kids have rules because they're getting clients. Yeah, the older generation is wrong about that. They're wrong about it. And that's where the older people come back. This is wrong, and you're shining, and you're going to swear it, there's a hook on that.
I love the idea of older people coming in and being like, listen, women are side pieces. That's what we call them, side pieces. And we don't talk about them, okay? If a man is married and he wants them strange, like they start like old 60-year-old, so like Jordan Peterson. And also, one other thing, you woke moronists, if a man decides to cheat on a woman with his side pig, slam pig, then it's fine. I forgot what that guy sounds like. And then he's got the gigantic, thick thing. Oh, the dominance. By the way, we kind of got a sponsor. What? Yeah, this was 45 seconds left, so this will probably wrap it up. But we're supposed to shout him out when we do the next episode because this is. Do you know Brendan Walsh, the comedian?
Oh shit, I saw that.
Yeah, he DM'd me and he was like, "Hey man, just pick anything you want." Like, and he sent me the shop website with the Thick Boy Squad. What? He was like, "You pick anything you want, you wear it, I'll buy it." And I got the confirmation today that it's like on the way, it's been shipped. So all we have to do is wear the shirt on the next 10 minutes of shop. And shout out Walsh. I'm giving him a pre-shout out. So that's crazy. I used to watch that guy stand up. I told him, I was like, I used to watch your shit. And there's a 10 minutes where I used to watch your shit when I moved here to LA. So this is getting big, dude. We got a sponsor. Next, there'll be a new Thick Boy Squad. I won't tell you which t-shirt it is yet. You'll have to wait and see. But I'm going to wear it and shout him out. And, keep watching.
I fucking love Brendan Walsh.
I know. He's legit.
The Unbookables, dude. Have you seen it? You haven't seen it yet?
No, I haven't seen that. How the fuck's that? You watch that? All right, awesome. Thanks for tuning in.
That fucking made my... I saw that he liked something or whatever on Twitter, and I was like, oh shit, Brendan Walsh.
I know. That's like pretty much exactly the same kind of thing. Say anything can happen at 10 minutes of shop. See you later, Papa. Thank you, Jim.
Oh, really? This time. I never stop recording. You keep going.
Yeah, stop recording.
We all was down the last dollar that started saving because the bank said this more string is wire graded, so I put my words in a high yield account and the savings compound and the interest. Almost a month of cash flow, put that check now. Time is my brain and I'm paying on the neck. And we got a little cash, we build the old. More money was made kind of lame songs. They sound pretty sweet to your wallet. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865.
All right, 10 minutes of shop.
SHAP, baby.
SHAP. We learned on the last clip that it's SHAP according to shop. All right, so are you ready?
I don't know, but I am.
Okay, there we go. We're ready. So, you have the clip pulled up?
Yes, I do. You want to put it up?
Yeah. All right, starting the timer now. 10 minutes of shop.
You do that, putting that hard scarf, man. You feel like shit.
What does that mean? Guadalajara hard scarf?
Yeah.
Choking the... Now, I found this clip, just made me laugh, because it reminded me of all the comments saying that she is not from Mexico.
She's from Hollywood. She doesn't interview her saying she's from Hollywood.
Does she?
Yeah, she said she's born in Hollywood.
Why does he keep saying this? That at this point it makes no sense. So many people commented on the first video. She was born in California, to the point where I thought they were saying we said she was born in Mexico. Oh, I got confused. I was like, what? But then I realized I rewatched the Gringo Poppy.
You did.
I don't know. Probably. Actually, I did. I watched it with this guy. I was trying to make some more content. I was filming my friend watching it and laughing. He was high, so I tried to film him laughing really hard at Shop, and it just became incriminating of my friend. So I was like, this on the internet. He won't be in 10 minutes of Shop. What else we got? Guadalajara hard scar. So he said hard scar? Hard scar. I don't know what that is. I like that he's coming up with sayings. I mean, it makes it more fun to watch him say stupid things. All right, here we go.
Pitter patter, dude. Here's the thing about those dinosaurs, kids. You know T-Rex can't run that fast, right? Did you know that? You know they were slow as shit? You know anybody in the room can outrun a T-Rex? Why? Because they're the size of the Titanic. They're slow as fuck.
This is like Shaw being a substitute teacher. Like with you, I know what that would be like. It's so funny. Him in the office after class, and the principal's like, let's watch this real quick. Yeah. You know what it's like? Can't they be slow as shit? You cannot say any of this, and you're wrong. Yeah. How does he know this stuff? Yeah. I always want to, these clips, I always want to know the context. Like, why is he talking about dinosaurs?
He's so confident, too.
Yeah. They just, they isolate on, like, the dumbest videos they can find, the subreddit does, and then they play it out, so we just see him being, like, a complete fool without any context, and it's great. It's like, why is he talking about this?
Do you think you can outrun a dinosaur?
Probably not. I definitely don't trust Dr. Shaw. Shaw said somebody, like, if it was in a Jurassic Park situation, I'd be like, all right, this is the guy with the... Where is Brendan Shaw? He's got, like, a Phillies hat on, and he's like, fucking weird Nikes. You're like, let's not follow him. What's else you got?
It's not over yet.
Not that scary. You know, the main thing with the that's also fake. They think they're high and also covered in feathers. Okay. All those velociraptors that was caused on Jurassic Park, you were the size of a fucking poodle? That's pitter patter, dude. How dare you? That's pitter patter. How dare you?
His audience is like bros that are shocked by this or something. They're like, oh my god, you're shocked, dude. He knows about shocked, dude. He knows about dinosaurs, bro. Like, I was at couples therapy the other day, dude. And like, my girl was so mad that I kept bringing up Shaw. Oh man, I told her those are rules. I was just like, did you know that dinosaurs didn't even talk, dude? Like, they didn't have, like, language, bro. They said nothing, man. They know. I read it in, like, I saw it on, like, thing. I don't know, dude.
The two cops that were killed because of our son, RDA.
That's classic Shaw right there. Yeah. The name just blatantly wrong and something else. He has no luck. Shaw has no luck, dude. Because, like, it's hilarious to get Gascon wrong, right? But the name is so close to Garçon. The name says Garçon, which means boy in French. We all know from the Pulp Fiction.
I do not know this.
You never knew that? You have seen Pulp Fiction, though, right?
Yeah, but I didn't watch the learn French.
Just the famous scene where, like, the waitress is like, Garçon, Garçon. And then she's like, you know what Garçon means in French? It means boy, or whatever.
Oh, no.
Actually, I don't remember that.
Is it a famous scene?
Yeah, it's when they're in I think it's the first scene of the movie with Tim Roth and the chick. They're like, honey bunny, we're gonna rob these or whatever.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I remember this.
Yeah, you can put Shop in any movie. I'm just envisioning Shop in that movie now. It'd be so good. What are you doing, honey bunny? Oh, I'm not gonna eat over these Shop. He's like, dude, dinosaurs. Gascon is the DA of LA, the district attorney, and he's like ran on being a reformer, so Shop, I would love to hear Shop's thoughts on that, but Shop just gets like the little bit of news from somewhere. Maybe heard Rogan say something. So in his world, it's very black and white. Shot bad. It's going Garcon and George Carlton. Garcon's good. George Carlton not so good. Actually, really good. It's going not good.
Okay, so this next clip is a 7-minute clip. Which part was it?
I don't know. I just picked that one. I just randomly. We haven't watched this. Let's watch it for a while so we can see what happens. As we do.
Unnecessary.
Yeah, because but this gonna sound really shitty. I don't. I respect women, but like I don't want to. You don't know me.
Like classic shot, he goes for those really stupid, like first thought bits. He doesn't ever go from A to C. It's A to B, and B is like something that's most people would not say.
It's like the first person to talk bit.
Yeah, and he goes. I watched another clip that I almost picked a shot. It's from like 2019, where he's talking about Michael Jackson. And I have a bit, if you're a fan of my stand-up at all, you can check it out. It's called Leaving Neverland on YouTube. His bit is also called Leaving Neverland. But if you watch the difference between the two, I have 3 minutes of like joke. His is like, he'd be like, dude, Michael Jackson, like, he fucked kids. And then, why would you do that? Oh, really? Yeah, essentially, why would you do that? I mean, you're trying to fuck my kids out. Maybe I would have. It's so bad. Terrible. He doesn't have the brain capacity to think of anything beyond the most obvious and often like offensive. Hacky.
He's hacky. Hacky is the first instinct.
Yeah, we don't talk though, right? I mean, we all think they're dumb, right?
I can't relate to it.
You're not gonna relate to it.
I went to, I don't mean to interrupt you. I went to
It's couples therapy.
It's different. And I just want you have no idea what it's like, what this is like. You can't even relate to this. You're used to, and I'm like, you can't relate. Not that I'm a male, but I do for a living. So you're so far
to be that dumb. It's hard to put yourself in a therapist. Somebody went to school. They're trusted with giving advice. They can't put their head in the mind of essentially a human dog, with a dog brain.
You can't relate to Garcon.
Yeah, Garcon. Listen, I know all about Garcon and Carlton and Clem and Jim and women and Papa. Women are dumb. They don't know what it's like to be Brandon Shaw, the greatest comedian to ever live. Oh, really, dude?
understand males. From my perspective, the world I live in, I'm not really a fucking husky.
I didn't watch this part. Dude, I'm predicting what he does. My brain is starting to work in a shop. I'm like the Sherlock Holmes of shop. I fully understand what shop's about to say, and dude, I swear to God, I did not watch that whole clip. Wow. Okay.
I got nothing out of it. Dude, I had nothing out of it.
I went to the
You said around things. Excuse me, comedian has been doing it for a long time. A story about a couple's therapy with my wife, who I lie and say is from Mexico and Elsa's mixed. We said that his marriage is failing and then he doesn't club about couples therapy. We get this guy so well. I'm starting to think that we get this guy like really well. And you know what? I have to think that there's, I've been reading the subreddit a little bit. Maybe it's them. I don't know. Maybe they're getting into my brain. I don't know, man. Alright, keep playing it.
Don't answer this. I feel like it's 30 seconds. Here's the number, but I did not give a number. I gave a wrong number. And it was not so
Shut this idiot up. Sure, turn it off. There's only 20 seconds left. I read through the subreddit and I just want to read this out loud. It's so funny. I don't know if I can do it in 20 seconds, but they were arguing about like new people in the subreddit and how like they're annoying because they don't get it or whatever. And this one guy wrote, literally the new people are on some ish dog. They aren't true cats, Papa. Just regular dumb bros. Alright, it's off, but we'll go. Just regular dumb bros that are finally realizing shop is a dork after 5 years of us. More power to them, but you can't take them too serious. They try to hang with the weights staff, even wiggle their way back into the kitchen sometimes, but they just came to eat at James, ... They still got homes to go back to. Which I thought was really good, but this is the line that comes in. This guy responds, "We were born in the James, they merely adopted it." This subculture is hilarious. I love that it's kitchen shit. Yeah, I love that, dog. I'm starting to talk like shop because I say dog now. That makes chicks you fun. Alright, thank you. Later.
Stuff that their parents would always say over and over. So
Sound familiar? At Mattress Firm, we understand there are many problems that can keep you up at night, like snoring, aches and pains, or sleeping out. Our sleep experts have the unrivaled know-how to match you with a mattress that can help. And now at Mattress Firm, save up to $700 plus get a free adjustable base with select mattresses. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. See our website for details.
Are you ready for another segment of 10 minutes of shop? I am. Raise your hand if you are. Oh yeah. Okay. British our favorite comedian doing the show. Maybe our favorite comedian now.
People think that we do this to hate him, but we love doing this. So is it hate if we love doing this?
I honestly don't know anymore. I mean, I don't like him, you know? I gotta say it, and it's grown on me, because at first I didn't really have an opinion. I was sort of agnostic on Shaw. But then Oath were choking that clip of him shitting on the opener, and I was like, you know what? Don't like this guy. That was the turn.
But this is fun, though.
Yeah, so it's a lot of fun to watch him. I was telling Alan, I was from Lambs today, I was like, watching Shaw is like, I literally forgot what I said. It's weird to watch someone be famous when they just started, but also have no talent. And then what Rogan did for Shaw is like, it would be like me, just like picking a coworker or friend and be like, you're now a famous stand-up comedian. Right? And it's like kind of, when you watch him do stand-up, it just seems like a random dude that someone, I have not started the timer yet though.
So we haven't started the clip yet.
So I start the clip. I start the timer as soon as the clip starts.
Am I Jen?
I know, I call everyone Jen or Bob on YouTube when we're trying to shop. They're like, think I'm kind of crazy.
All right, be ready for this?
All right, starting the timer now. 10 minutes of shop.
Here we go.
It's a book by Tim Kennedy. I don't know who Tim Kennedy is, but I feel like I think he's probably a self-help guy.
There's a lot of Tim Kennedy ones today. All right, here we go.
So hopefully these are better. That was a tough so
sucking my brain.
The camera was like, the way zoomed in, like they want to bet we can't be caught up. Freeze frame, Brendan doesn't know anything chicken. Or are they eating chicken?
Oh, this is eating chicken. It's gonna be solid hot sauce. This is standard. I'm not judging this. It's a recipe. When he made this myself, there's like a strong vinegar. It's not really salt. Salt fries. For you,
so it's just that many chickens. We should have a video where we eat something and watch out. Yeah, new food.
Those who remain.
That's your shot right there in the corner there.
That was just the clip, so that their show just picked that?
Yeah, I guess. Well, no, this is Reddit.
Oh, this is from the Reddit. Did it get anything?
Yeah, that's edited.
Oh, okay, I'm so dumb. So they did edit it specifically to make it look stupid. This is unnecessary.
Alright, let's move to the next one.
Get ready for some Chinese.
He kind of almost wings. You just look at him like the different over. First of all, you can't be around my kids. Like you say to the ultimate you sit at different tables.
The celebrities are just like us.
You can't do anything. What's somebody saying? He kind of swings. Just look at him like what?
Well, have you ever tried McDonald's chicken nuggets, dude? That's
I like both boneless and bone-in.
Bone-in is superior, but like it doesn't make other people inferior.
Sometimes boneless is very good. Yeah. I don't, and also like I don't care. I'm not like looking. I got no boneless. Look at you. What are you gonna vote for Kamala here? And that's not using that as like a diss. And he doesn't have any confidence when he says it either. He says it like that conservative guy at the airport who's like, you don't need a mask. Just need to get healthy. There's a pause. He has the telling pause of someone who's not confident in what they're saying. His shirt says Koreatown.
Case number one, I prophesied something that
You got her. Sit it down, Chuck. Sign it out in your head. You cannot get this wrong. Imagine being that nervous about like, because you're so bad at talking. I can't get this wrong. Like her name is made for him. It's like has that yell in it. So he doesn't have to worry about that. Whatever that weird impediment is.
So, you want to call it weird? You want to go to the next one?
Yeah. It's a lot of these. That was a good one, though. That was a good one, because it's like, these idiots are really concerned about the way you eat chicken wings.
These are a lot from Tim Kennedy. I don't know what this is from, though.
I don't know who Tim Kennedy is, but by the look of him, I know that it's like a self-help guy for sure.
Well, yeah, Tim Kennedy is a self-help guy, but he also does like I think he does like, oh no, I'm just kidding with somebody else. He's like an ex-Navy SEAL.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, like, those are the kind of guys I probably wouldn't get self-help advice from.
Yeah.
But, you know, his views on chicken wings, I don't. These guys are awesome. All those cats, their editing is great. They can make anybody look stupid, but these people are not.
They don't even see it.
That's so good, man. You can do that to anybody. They can look like they can do that to you or me. Like they could like zoom in on like no hair on my head and just like watch my learning.
It's like a little mix of berries. So it looks like a little secret.
I'm talking about Sprite is better than like the Great Poppy the entire 20 minutes of stand-up. British Shop is a stand-up comedian for 10 minutes. They are talking to this taco guy the way we are just like dissecting the clip. They have the same cadence. They're like performing at the taco truck because the camera is rolling, but not well.
But he's saying he is like,
What do you say? I talked to him.
I have a certain set of skills to get secrets out of people. We do have one.
It's a taken reference.
Yeah, I was insinuating. I like when you do advanced interrogation techniques. They'll take 1.0.
And then one time you start talking, dude. And they zoom in on like, okay, let me watch up. Jesus Christ, dude. Let me watch.
We still have 5 minutes left. Oh my God. Play the clip that we want to see.
This is that good. We're gonna come back, man. I'm in. Appreciate that. Always.
Take that diamond. What's that? Yeah, the zoom in thing is great. It's a great job. All the chins out there zooming in. Great job. Do you say take that diamond out your tooth?
Take that diamond towards
Yeah, he has a lot of weird. Again, I have no idea what Sean was talking about. What Brenda's means.
Here's Tim Kennedy
Again, this is the fire in the kid.
All right, here we go.
They're as fast as a regular human. And That's significant. And they're attracted to sound. And they're attracted to sound. All right, so go. You got the long.
So you got like the baby mama, I'm in on that one. Okay, I'm in on that one. You know, the honey sriracha, absolutely. Mango habanero. So like, should we just do like the best? Yeah, like put a plot. That's what we got going.
And the doctor today,
You've just offering different things.
That's right. This is a brother's money coming in.
All right, let's not joke around the
Why?
That whole video is him mocking people and copying what they're doing.
Oh, like stealing their bed?
Yeah, so like, Theo starts doing this, and then he's like,
Makes sense.
Sean just starts doing it.
That's
what we posted. Yeah, we pointed that out in the last video. Basically, it's just he's doing what other people do. That's just like this whole thing, but poorly. Because that's what you do when you start out, kind of. A lot of times you just mimic what other people do. And most people have like a little bit of talent, but they try. They have some jokes written. Sean, not so much. It's just like doing like the most annoying thing that another comic does. That's what he does.
I don't know what this is. I'm not quite sure what any of these ones are, so
Hey, we gotta let
finding it out. So that clip wasn't shot. 3 more minutes.
It's not mine.
You can customize the perfect system for your home in just a few minutes at simplysafe.com/shop, SHAB. You can customize the perfect system for your home in just a few minutes at simplysafe.com/shop, SHAB.
He did not spell his last name.
It's for your home in just a few minutes at simplysafe.com/shop, SHAB.
He's a wild, like, and he doesn't look like he did it on purpose at all. Because if I were Shab, I would just do it on purpose and mark me as this point, you know? To like lean into being really dumb.
I don't know what this one is. Another Tim Kennedy one.
That is the highest.
Oh, it's of course, the line.
And I think what you're talking about, for me, I've always looked at like this pitiful poor. Like I think beware of your cushy lifestyle because the barbarians are at the gate and they always will be, always coming to any like drink out of the school vanquished foe. Maybe not, but be ready to be aware of your weakness and your self-esteem is a liability if you're not reversing the brain. That's where the also comes in all sorts of different yes, whether it's online. Well, you and I, but there's
These guys think that they're lying because they have done bad things and been stupid online, that they are people that are being invaded by Mongols or Mongolians coming in to shops and whatnot. He's getting criticized online. That's the same as somebody storming a castle and pillaging their fire in the Kid Village. That's wild.
Let's see if there's any times this week.
Yeah, like, women are like, just we're unsafe out there. No, that's like shot. They can't feel that way now because people are making fun of them for not being good. YouTube comments, not safe. Real laughter. They're all laughing together for spending too much on his gigantic legs. He does always have those in like full view, huge Nike shoes that are all colorful legs. That's what it was. Oh, really, dude? Oh, really, dude? He drank the whole episode being like, oh, really, dude? Over and over again. And every shot clip, dicey, dicey.
It is proving to be harder to find more clips of the week.
Divorcee, divorcee. Yeah, well, sure. I mean, as long as there's a shop out there, we'll find a way. As long as there's a shop, there's a will, and there's a way.
Yeah.
All right, well, thank you for tuning in. I hope you enjoyed the show. I don't know what number we're at. Maybe 4, maybe 5.
I think this is 5.
We're going to hopefully get to 10. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Before we get canceled.
I can't play a shop. Be sure to you do Postmates to shop house. Oh,
What? The Curry Bay, I'm
At
sorry,
Granger,
Curry
we're for the ones who pay attention to every little detail. The ones who buzz sneakers with the small stuff. Because you know the tiniest.
10 minutes of shop, baby. Pull it up. Pull it up. 10 minutes of shop. Wait, I don't have my timer started, but you're pulling it up. So I will start the timer when you have the clip.
Do you want us to do his Instagram today?
You know what? You pick dealer's choice, baby. Dealer's choice, Jen. Yeah. I wish that I had looked up more Shabanese. People are loving shops. Can't get enough so far. 10 minutes shop. Those are it. Those are it. Listen, I'm not going to start until the clip starts playing.
How much shop do you get to outside of this 10 minutes?
0 minutes.
Really?
Yeah, I really, well, I mean, every once in a while, Reddit gives me like alerts on my phone.
Yeah.
So I might see his face and like a funny title. So I'll read it. Sometimes the titles got, people, because it's all from the fighter, the kid, and they shit on it even in the title. I enjoy that. I mean, he is a fool. So as we know from we learn. We learned something kind of new every 10 minutes. Yeah. I mean, the last one I thought was interesting. When I posted the 10 minutes of shop, this one guy wrote that Shaw has like too many, like he has like designer hats, and he has like a hat for every football team or sports team. Didn't really. Someone wrote that it was an off-white hat, Virgil Abloh, R.I.P. Virgil Abloh. And Shaw is wearing your hats now, Brenda, and it's kind of Virgil's hat.
All right, dude, I got one. I got some stand-up right now. All right, we're going to try this. Let's see what this is.
You're going to be successful.
Goddamn Ralph.
Why is this not playing? Why is there no sound?
Well, what they're going to see is that false prophecy. Because again, what ends up happening
It's from our favorite transmission. Let's just do this really quick.
So Lord,
I married a goddamn Ralph.
This is my girl. This is my girl, man. They just opened my son's school last week. He haven't been school in a fucking year. They just opened it last week. First day of kindergarten. So I got this first day outfit. Flying dope kids. Giant backpack, backpack. I'm walking over to school. All those little friends out front, the first day outfits. I'm like, oh my god, you guys are huge. I need to document this EMT. Get tight. There's a bunch of me squeezing tight, man. It's gonna take you days. This thing out. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Cheers, girl. Cheers. I take my phone. I'm like, hell yeah.
Even as kids,
This is my girl.
do the thing where you say something and you move. Call back. Everybody in shop's mind, if they do something, they're all like, moving and shit. He's so dumb. He dresses his kids like himself. Like, I've thought about that. Like, if I had kids, I want them to like look cool because my parents put no effort into me looking cool. But I mean, his version of cool is much different than mine. If there's skinny pants,
His caption has been in Portland 20 minutes. I've changed. You know, I'll give it to me. He sticks to hack.
Yeah, he really likes shitting on Portland. Yeah. So his fans in Portland must also not like living in Portland, which is a weird choice. You're like, you live in Portland, but you're like, man, I fucking hate this city. Thank God Brennan Schaub is here. Thank God I can go to the show with Antifa and the Proud Boys. Apparently, remember, they're both big fans of Schaub. B-Shop, as he called himself.
B-Shop fans.
Brings them together to B-Shop. They should have him solve the Roe v. Wade stuff.
Handsome devil. Yeah, she loved to do. I'll give him that. Oh, she went so fucking handsome. She was like, it's suck. What are you, a fucking model? You're distressed. What are you, a model? What are you, that's Captain America? Are you the voice of the new Buzz Lightyear? Sir, you are breath.
Just what other comedians say, like he's watched probably hours and hours of other terrible comedians in this ilk come up and the lead, who is this guy? He's fucking so hot. Really, dude?
Yours is George Carlton.
George Carlton. Yeah, that's true. He's a very big fan of George Carlton. Gavin Newsom sucks. There we go again. Chum thinks it's hilarious. He's gay.
Chum always finds penis is funny.
Yeah. We always said something about him being gay, but it's so obvious that he's not. That's the joke, which is like at this point I'm still doing it. Kind of dicey.
I don't know what you do, man. The sky is the limit like that. For fuck's sake. How much is that diamond? Fucking sick.
Let me see.
Like the life you gave it. We don't really need to know. Two people from today KTLA. Shout out to KTLA. Trying to get a hold of this here's a flat show. You're one lucky lady.
He's 39.
Been around me.
What?
He's 39 years old.
Okay, good. Shout out to KPCC. It took me so long to remember that. It doesn't.
Are you an actress? Are you a model?
This is the third time he's called him a model.
Yeah. He's like, are you an actor? Are you a model? He sounds like he's in a M. Night Shyamalan movie. Just, they always like identify like job titles. Everyone else, you're a carpenter. I'm a cowboy. Shaw would be perfect in that M. Night Shyamalan movie. He's been an idiot the whole time.
That's a pathetic red flag. It's realize
nobody wears Tommy Hilfiger anymore.
Maybe Sidkin didn't know SeaWorld. It's 10 times the same price. Maybe he just didn't notice how long.
Halfway through.
That blackfish dog.
How old is that?
It's a young
He's got some hot black fish ribs. You guys remember when those fish were dying? Remember how sad it was? But it was funny, right?
Still relevant, right?
Yeah, Blackfish. He's like, those are the only two documentaries he's ever seen. The Abercrombie thing, and he heard about Blackfish in SeaWorld. Those are the cross section of Shop's interests. His pink hat. Although he didn't enjoy hating him. The pink hat was probably the thing I like most about this kid.
Splash around. Short shorts. Girls all mad. Whatever. Toss them fish in the water. You don't eat them. Just chum in the water. And my big ass just cannonballs in. That's my man.
Well, what do you expect?
His big closer is something about him. Possibly being gay.
By the way, that whole joke, I was gay.
This is Pride, Sean. You're doing this on Pride Month, man.
Yeah.
That's bad. Wouldn't it be gay if I tried to do jokes? You're a hot gay. You know what? You should get pants that don't look like that. How about start with the way that you look? Just stop dressing the way you do.
You know what though? I do have pants like that.
That where your dick is just out all out like that.
I mean, my dick's not like that. Is that a stick?
I don't know. I'm just fucking. Your thud is drag tape.
You're good.
First ever had the crown after 7 years of my own ex.
I might have to calm down.
Okay, so I held it together.
There was time. Not handsome people. Shop household.
It was like
right now.
And then what was?
Be locked down, dude. I'm just saying. If you want
Nothing he says is true, but it would be funny if like it's really bad right now. Like it's very tense in the shop house. She was like very close to me, and he's like, I gotta go. I know we just had a fight, and I don't want to work this out, but I gotta go to the Laugh Factory and say that, like, I'm attracted to a guy, and I gotta talk about Blackfish at the Laugh Factory. Then we'll work it out.
Also, too, I picture he's in a tough spot with this girl. And what's his escape, dude?
Comedy. He uses his humor to get out of it. She's like, you cheated on me. You told someone to suck your dick and walk in the car. And he's like, all right, I'm so sorry, but like, did you see that guy that Postmates, was he like a model? Like, I'm still like, it's like a dick, right?
And also, he laughs at his own jokes like, what is that?
That's your dad. It's
So where people live like in the
Like, hey man, let's take out lock this down. What do you think, bro?
you get flies, so we'll say a lot of fucking
Xbox
a lot of them are funny
bunch of
a lot of them
snacks.
are incorrect.
What do you
And
mean?
a lot of them are just
Not
wrong.
much, right? I ain't sugar. You're the sugar.
She does that position.
You told me you're in the gushers.
Right? That's like,
We're fucking, dude.
so what happens?
You told me you like come to the roots before getting married.
Something
he has like children. He has like a child's appetite and a brain. Dude, if you tell me you like playing with train sets, we're gonna eat some gushers together.
You know what's funny to me is that he probably does have people help him write his jokes.
Yeah, they write this.
No, they write probably really good jokes. They're really good comedians. And he's like, Dad, that's really funny. He's like,
Here's like a range where little different jokes you would have had into that. Had like a fruit snack. We have 7 seconds left. Dicey, bro. That's it. 10 minutes of shop.
let's see. He's 8,688.
The smartest people around.
The whole thing is huge because if you're trying to walk it, I have to go out to work.
Dicey McDicey.
Dicey.
All right.
Arnold Schwarzenegger, my favorite comedian. Dicey guy.
I love the genre.
So much.
I have a stand-up joke that I'm working on right now. Where the Schwarzenegger's in it, where I say like actors, actors are like sometimes it's in their shorter in real life. So like Tom Cruise, Arnold Schwarzenegger, that kind of thing. What if you met Danny DeVito and he was 6'8"? Chuckle. Is that Danny DeVito over there dunking that basketball, getting a cat from a tree?
Guys, did you hear Danny DeVito 32nd overall in the draft?
He would have been an NBA player, but instead he's the uncle on It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Big turnaround for old Danny. He does not have a sports name. Danny DeVito kind of sounds like a baseball.
Here goes Danny DeVito driving down the court. Euro step by Danny DeVito.
Danny DeVito, working class Italian, makes good. Star of the Milwaukee Bucks, 3 championships. That kind of sounds like a player before the modern era. Not really playing with black guys, probably. Danny DeVito's not. Although, I don't know. It kind of sounds like Tyler Hero. He's white, right?
Yeah.
Is that a basketball player or is that a rapper?
Basketball.
That's right. So I get it mixed up with the other guy. What's the rapper's name? Up in the sky.
Jackson Brown. No, it's Jackson Brown.
I don't even know Jackson. I know Jackson Brown, but I can't remember his song. Yeah. I have something to say about the YouTube comments. I am not going to be reading long comments. You know, like I like the positive comments. They're great. They keep them up. I appreciate it. But if you write something that's like, some guy was like said it was 5 sentences. I have a real life, okay? I have a job. I just stand up. I can't imagine justifying taking the time to read more than, you know, if you're going to insult me, make it quick and fun. Try to make a quick insult that's like, stick with me. You know? Those are good. I don't necessarily want that because it will hurt my feelings, but I almost would rather that than the stuff that people are writing is just not good.
Well, how about this? If they're going to insult you, make them long so you don't read them.
I guess so. That's one way, but it's like even yourself, like you should have more to do in your day than like to sit down and analyze. People are like psycho-analyzing me. You notice this?
I don't read them.
So you don't read it? Well, I like it because I get these, notifications, like drone adventures coming in. I'm like, all right, thanks, man.
Drone adventure, I saw that.
Yeah, thank you. And sometimes I like responding, thanks, Bob, or thanks, Jan, or something like that. I hope the shop gives me more, slang to work on. But the ones that, like, somebody said something about my brain is too fast or something like that. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Anyways, 10 minutes shot.
That's culmination of loss. Every day prophecy comes to us. Every day control comes first to us. Every day opportunity comes to us. The same action has become great. And if we suppress it, every day we go actualize it. That's called culmination of loss. Yona Ben Abitai.
I'm going to do 10 minutes of shop right off the bat, right? So play that. Let me get my timer out.
Yeah.
You made us famous.
Before you started, you said you had the timer.
Oh, yeah, I was lying to you. That was a lie. We live in timer, don't we, folks? Miguel Gonzalez is here with us. Miguel, I don't know much about him, but he's a nice guy. He's got a hat. I have a hat. Guys with hats. We can trust him. I don't know. He seems like a good guy. All right, I'm starting it now. All right. How's Jeff Ty? Ready for the first clip? No, not really. I met him a few times.
Me and my girl went to this doctor's and the IVF, to guys who a lot of happen girls are trying to make sure it's a girl. And this doctor sit down and I haven't eaten either, so I'm starving. And he's talking like, what's wrong with his head? No, I understand that so much.
Why is there a big bite on his head? Is that the camera? Oh, that's a bite.
Yeah, that's a bite of the head.
Dude, crazy thing happened to me. I'm trying to be funny, so I took a bite out of my head. I actually bit through it, dude. Icy diet, bro. I need to why the hat is like that.
Well, also, he's talking about how hungry he is. So
interesting. That's maybe compliments the story. Shab is not smart enough to do a layered bit like that. He's like, I'm hungry, and then look at my hat. Okay, that's like a hat thing. I want to see if we can dress. Yeah, Greg wants that. What am I doing here? I get this jacket on. I believe a guy like you is so hot outside, I'm sweating, everybody. Hilarious, Adam.
I was just joking about his thing. My girl hits me like this. I'm like, okay. And then he's like, so with that embryo, and you're dating. I go, no, I know that. So here's the thing. Literally, just give me the percentage of this, and then we get this thing rolling, right? And he's like, I just want a girl. He keeps prioritizing, right? So the thing, and I was like, oh my God. Halfway through it, no, you're so rude. I gotta go, right? Because I got this. I know how embryos and babies work, and I got this. So I'm gonna let you know the prize, and I'm gonna get the fuck out of it. Dude, she was like, you're the rudest person around. I'm not, though. I'm a vision. So just give me the prize, we'll take care of it, right? Get out of here. Also, why is it?
Brian and Jeff are looking at him, especially Brian, like he's the dumbest dude in the world.
I gotta say, him saying I'm not rude and proficient, that's 1,000%.
Really?
He said that. I'm sure I've said this before.
You already think you have a little bit of shop in you, dude?
I mean, when it comes to subscribers, yeah.
Jordan's not a fucking idiot.
Okay. Alright, so we ready for the next one?
Is that it? That's that one. They're just laughing at like he's right.
I imagine the doctor thinks he's like one of those kids.
Yeah, oh, for sure.
Yeah. I mean, is he going to tell the doctor I'm hungry?
I'm too hungry for this. His child's being born. The doctor, he's like that dude that you guys know that thought he got COVID from got diabetes. This guy that they know, who is the guy? Just a random fan of Gerardo's. Audience member? Yeah, audience member. He was okay, and he told me the show, or after the show,
me and Miguel were talking with him, and he said, yeah, he got diabetes from COVID.
In the the way he said it is that he thought he had COVID, and he went to the hospital, and they were like, you have COVID, but you also have diabetes. So in his mind, that means that COVID gave him diabetes. He didn't actually just have diabetes. COVID's actually a good thing. Brandon is probably on the same level of intelligence as that guy for sure.
Yeah.
He's having hats.
All right, here we go. What are we doing here? All right, you guys ready?
So many fucking hats in
there, right in there. Because I went solo. My girl didn't go. I went solo. So I was the lonely wolf. So I had to take pictures. I nobody take pictures with there because we were holding Brian and Theo, but they're not there. No one photoshopped their bodies in. We wanted to, but then we just did that.
It's so funny because the little wolf sounds like a cool connotation. Like you're just on your own, but you made it really sad. It's like a lonely wolf. You were on the phrase for sure. I mean, he's not cool like a lone wolf would be. Job as a lone wolf is a dangerous thing because he's so stupid that he can hurt himself. He needs to walk around to make sure it's all over. There's no shame in icing. There's no shame in eating a pack. Damn right. That's why there's the three of us. We couldn't do two anymore. Yeah, no. If it was just one of us, we'd be lost. Just like Shop was in that wedding. I wonder why his wife didn't go for the wedding. I think she's busy selling stuff on Instagram. What's that about? I don't know. She just has an IG, and I heard she like sells stuff sells things on IG or whatever. Okay, so she's like an IG model. Oh, is she? So she doesn't make products? Like she doesn't have a business? I don't know. I haven't really looked into it too much. She's like an attractive woman, like a butt model maybe. Yeah. But the last time I looked at it, she's hurt her kids. So I don't know if she's selling her kids now or what.
Yeah. They're trying to rid of Tiger in Boston.
Tiger in Boston, or their name Dicey. I don't want to talk about it. The kids, though. I think that's Shop is threatening people left and right.
Yeah.
Or over the counter now.
All right, here we go.
On Saturday morning, it's just me and Mark strolling the streets of Portland, like food and coffee, and walking around it. It was dicey. Because you guys have homes. Yeah, they're like, hot shot, full bellies. Yeah, these how it is. They can afford coffee. Oh, they have beanies on. So I'm like, there's a part of me that wants something. I was like, I struggle with this. There's a part of me that hopes, like some gang or someone stumbles upon us. Between you and me, I feel like we could handle it. Part of me that was very out. That's part of it. That's fun. Yeah. That's all I'm like, that was so fun. Like, these like badasses and maybe someone can just it's a reaction video from like your honorable man. And I'm like, no, I'm not gonna pay him to fuck with you. I want to like, you want me wrong? Our coffee shop.
Sorry, I disconnected my headphones. I'm pretty sure that's their producers.
Okay, yeah. Shop, that's Ching and what's his name? Chin? Yeah. Oh shit! I haven't watched it ever, so I've never actually seen Chin. You know Chin? I've never seen him before. He's talking about. You know the phrase "What else you got, Chin"? Yeah, I've heard it. It's like what Japanese stuff. So like when you're bored or you want to talk about something else, or you just want to like make a joke, you go, "What else you got, Chin?" So if I call you Chin, it's not like not being funny. Yeah. It's just like that's just how me and Jordan communicate now. Japanese. Japanese is what we speak fluently, Miguel. I like the idea that hat is actually edible. And every week there's less of the hat. That's a good bit. Ran out of one of my hats, man. Hey, Chin, what other hats you got, Chin? He's like he still wants to fight. I was about to get a tattoo. Is he going to go back? What is this? This is old clip from Shop. So let me kidding. I don't know why the video's always just beats the shit out of this guy. I don't know. I get the feeling I can win the fight. There's haters out there, whatever, on Twitter or wherever they're at. They're on record. I just feel like if I could literally just sit down and have a conversation, I guarantee you they'd be offended. They don't understand where I'm coming from. Yes, come on, Raccoon Tweetings. We've been talking about this nonstop. Miguel said he can kick your ass. What? Miguel? I'm kidding, obviously. I said Miguel so you can kick his ass. Miguel, what are your thoughts on Shab? I haven't heard you say one word about Shab.
I mean, I don't know much about him. I mean, he's probably not the best comic, but
He's probably not the best comic. You're on 10 minutes of Shab. Now's the time to be honest. You have a minute and 30 seconds, because right now you sound like a big fan. Shab, I mean, he might not be the greatest, but he's pretty good. The thing is, there's Mexican salsa bit.
basic cookie. The thing is, I have sat down and talked with them, so I don't know.
Oh, yeah. You had 5 minutes of Shab, or how many minutes did they give you?
2 minutes.
2 minutes? What did you guys talk about? That's all sucked, man. That's all it took you. I guarantee you, dude, if you like sit down with me and then they show a clip of you and him together, I wonder what he drew. What would they talk about, Miguel and Shab?
We haven't gotten that traveling about travel.
What did Miguel and Brennan have in common? Well, they threatened to kill people.
I don't believe that at all. But have you been to Portland? Because he talks about Portland a lot.
Actually, we're planning to go with my friend in a couple months, but not until I go to Portland. I should come to the shop.
Even after, Shab and Jeff Dye and Brian Callen saying that there's too many homeless people there. What do they say? They don't have jobs. Another stereotype, no shoes. These guys are very stereotype heavy. They're like a wing of like the government or something like that. They're like, oh, these Antifa guys. You go out there, they don't have jobs. They're gonna bother you. Un bote de agua. Idiots. I mean, I don't want to trash Jeff. He's been nice to me, but I hope I never become one of those people that just sees things like that. Like, oh, you know those fucking people in Alhambra. All they do is tacos al pollo. All right, that's our segment. That's 10 minutes of show. So, great job. Thank you. Thank you for taking part in that. You've now chosen us to go to Brendan's shop.
7 minutes warm shop, and I've never had cereal shop.
You should have said.
At Granger, we're the ones who pay attention to every little detail. Ones who bust ignorance with small stuff. Because you know the tiniest thing can make the biggest difference when it comes to keeping business moving. We get it. We're the same way, offering access to product experts to help you quickly and easily find what you need. So whatever your industry, you know you're always getting professional grade products. Call quickgranger.com or just stop by. Granger, we're the ones who get it done.
You know what we gotta do? 10 minutes of shot break. Something you gotta remind you, right? So I'll start the timer. 10 minutes of shot. Alright, then, dude, you ready? Yes, I am. Alright, here we go. Really food?
I'm a nice face dad, dude. I'm obsessed with neck tattoos. I wish I wish I look like a Hell's Angel if I do it. Why are you so? I don't say later. I don't say that. There's a proud boy at my show. What's proud boy? Dad.
Is that your show? That's a good
I don't know what help I would need, but if I ever do need it, that help. Yeah, Van Diva, but last time I was there was during the
These
riot.
guys' lives are like melting away. You can tell like it's like a much higher intensity version of what's going on with our lives. Callan's thinking about some like court case he has or just repeating stuff that shop whispers. I think that we have the tattoo will be made if I have like a face tattoo.
Proud Boys, are we related?
Oh, we needed. You stink.
I said there are. I mean, they're meters black. They're riding outside my hotel. These are savage. The cop goes, don't go outside, man. What you do? I'm just going to get a coffee. He's like, I'm telling you, don't go outside. When I go out, Antifa and Proud Boys and the SWAT team all got together. One thing they share in common, be shop heads. I have a picture of me in front of them. Three of them like this. Oh, the equalizer. Yeah, they're great.
None of that sounds true.
That was great.
He's just lying. Like that's what he does. He just lies.
B-Shop fans, dude.
What's a B-Shop? Oh, B-Shop. God, I have trouble understanding him.
Dude, B-Shop fans. I do like boys.
Proud Boys? Antifa? Cops? What are they all like?
Dicey, bro.
You know what's funny, dude? My girlfriend told me yesterday that her son told her that he wants to be a thick boy.
Like in reference to shop, or just like that saying, like being thick or something.
Yeah, he just wants to be heavier, but the first thing I thought was shop. So I have to use that for this.
Yeah. No, I'm working on a bit about like, do you get these ads on Instagram where it's like really hot, attractive women saying, "Oh, these shirts for thick men are so great. They work so well with thick guys." No, I get that. And it's not a good bit yet, but it's just like I think they'd be more effective if they had women selling the shirts that I have a chance with, like women without hope, they know where to go, kind of thing. So that I was saying, like, ooh, the shirt is so comfortable. You know, I like it so much. You know, my sister's about to evict me from my house. Add to shipping. I keep going on about it, but yeah, man, thick boy is really obnoxious. I think. Just say that. I don't think there's anything wrong with being a little chunky or whatever, but you know, you don't need to come up with like a saying to make yourself feel better. Yeah. The guys that are like, you know, that were like, oh, he's fat, but he's fun. The guys that are like that never actually say, I'm fat, but I'm fun. They just work because they're confident. I mean, I'm fun. I'm good. We live with that guy, don't we? Travis, fat but fun. Dude, Hang Bang should open up for a shop. Yeah, that's much more than that. Chamonix. Did you see the one? Yeah, I think so. Unless I sing the same one twice. We need to learn how to speak Chamonix so we can do more of it on the show. Is it called Chamonix? I think so. One of the things. What are you saying, Papa? They call it Brenda. No, they call it Brenda.
Don't take him and Elefante, because what happens is this is a wild Elefante. He decided to stump this bitch out, right? And then she died. And so the bear came back during her funeral and stomped out the corpus. Oh, I'm not done. He's not done. Stomp. Oh my God. Then attacks her corpse at a funeral. This is a special kind of elephant. Oh my Lord. It smells there.
Do you think? Yeah, I don't know what that is. Do you think the CT that Brennan has, like, made him like this? Was he really dumb before it, or because when he was just talking, I didn't understand what he was saying. You know, I was like, what? I couldn't. There's a lot of words, and it could be just a Vegas hangover. Yeah. But I really was like, I don't understand it. And the fun tape, but I kind of want to hear what he does. Play the rest of it. I'm trying to figure out. That was the whole thing. That was it. Yeah, dude. The shop. Tune in the T-Fat K, dude. Yeah, the shop, subreddit will shit on like anything he does. Yeah. It's like a 10-second clip. They're like, but play it back. They watch shop clips like the people watch the Zapruder film. You know, like when Kennedy, another reference, Dallas. But if you look at it from this angle, Shab is very stupid in this one. Play back the tape. Okay, you see here that Shab is drooling out of his nose. You know, Kazole, bro, like, I get that, dude. I snorted right up my nose.
Check this out. Read this out loud.
I get tacos, dude. I fucking shove a taco right up my butt, dude. Wait, where'd it go?
Sorry about that, read.
Okay, so Dick Coughlin says Brennan Schaub told The Atlantic that I'm his first 3 years doing, in his first 3 years of doing stand-up, he performed 6,000 hours of comedy. In order for this to be possible, he would have to do an average of 5.5 hours of stand-up every day. What absolute fraud. Yeah, dude, people are coming up with the math to figure out that Schaub is lying. The math of Schaub. It's actually, believe your dog, you just say he's lying. Yeah, you don't need it. But it is fun. I mean, this is what's entertaining about it is that people try to turn other people are popular. It's true, a bunch of Sherlock Holmes and Watsons. Elementary walks in, but close to Shaw.
Do you want to see this?
Now let me ask you this.
It's just two pictures of dice. And it's this clip. Dicey dice. Here we go.
Really, bro?
Now let me ask ask you this. Somebody burnt it down. They burnt it down. That's why I said in about Portland. I said Portland is, I go, I talk about all the cities I've been here. I like Portland. I'm staying downtown. Sure. I take me, I go, dicey.
Thinks that Dicey is like a great, it's very intelligent bit that he's created. He's like, and you know what I did? Dicey.
The best part about that is that he has to think about what he said. He's like, and he's trying to say it correctly. He's like, I don't want Brian to get this wrong. I didn't just say dicey for anything.
There's like a shop board, and it has like dicey, a picture of a cookie with sauce on it. Fucking delete jokes about the alarm. Yeah, he's like moving around and shit. Okay, this one. But what are people watching this? Because like, some of them have to be legitimate fans of him, right?
I know. I mean, that beer was like shit.
These are some people that just need it.
Straight up, we laughed hard at that, right?
Yeah, that's true. We did. It was very funny.
That's hilarious.
You know what? Little Portland. Will work every time. And whatever he says, it'll be great. When they say restaurant and they put out the guy comes out and reads the specials.
Yeah.
You read out the specials, and at the end it was like, dicey.
That's the great unifier right there.
Damn, dude, this group is so good, dude.
If you want to see it, look at YouTube. It's a great picture.
We have 50 seconds left. Yeah, so that was a picture of the guy that the black guy that went around like meeting secretly fans members and then making like them, and then like they were like, I'm not the clan. Yeah, that's essentially what Shab is doing with the Green Poppy in his Showtime special. Shab is confronting racism head on by working with Brian Callen.
All right, here we go. 16 seconds. Yeah. And then it came out he was raping like 12-year-olds, 14-year-olds. It was a cult here raping underage girls. Never heard of that before. Oh, really, dude? And it's a cult.
Well, editing is amazing. It's really, dude. Dude, that "oh really, dude" is one of the best punchlines in history. Ga. We're done. That's a shot.
Oh yeah, dude.
Why wouldn't she represent the She represents this incredible cause. It's called child. Where does a child get that color?
Hey, welcome back to Raccoon Tweeties. Our last episode, it got taken down by the man. We tried to put up the video of it. It was live. What does premiere mean again?
Premiere just means that the episode is premiering.
Premiering. Yeah. Okay. I thought it was like live. I don't know. I don't even know what that means.
It's basically the same kind of component as live, but it knows it's not live.
Yeah. Well, anyways, it got taken down, but not a copyright strike.
Yeah.
Just a regular old strike.
Yeah, no, just claim. Just a claim.
So it made a claim against us that it was not ours to use, but the audio episode is up, so you can listen to it on that. And, we came to an agreement. No more, well, unless Shab does something really crazy.
Oh my God, here we go.
No more full Shab episodes. Yeah. Actually, you know what? I take it back. There could very well be. Oh my God. So, in the future, I mean, who knows?
We came to an agreement before.
What if we are? Yeah, I know. Well, we're gonna do the agreement we came to is 10 minutes of Shab every episode.
What the fuck?
Yeah, you said that.
Oh my! I didn't use
said that, and I denied. Yeah, well, overruled. 10 minutes of shop up front, or we watch a clip or something like that of shop. But what could he do next that would get, like he did a 25-minute YouTube special. What could possibly be the next thing? I'm fucking,
or definitely like a racist tweet. That'd be great.
Yeah, of course we cover that. Yeah. But how long can an IG video be? Like on TV, IGTV? It can be long, right?
I think it's like an hour you can make.
If he did a special on IGTV next,
I would be proud, dude.
Dicey. It's so fun to do that shit. I saw shout out to Alan Strickland Williams. I saw him at Chatterbox, and the entire night he was like people would go up and be like, Dicey, and like, what else you got, Jen, and Blockbuster. We're having a good time. And I'm supportive. Look, I don't know, you probably can't see, but got the Gringo Poppy t-shirt. Thank you to Othman, Boucherib, and Blue Shirts for sending us a birthday gift.
I like how I didn't ask, but you shipped me a picture of the shirt.
Yeah.
For me.
Yeah, well, I mean, I kind of wanted you to know that I didn't pay for it.
Every time you brought it up, you made sure to mention.
Big boy squad, big boy nation. I don't know whether I'm more thick boy squad or more fighter than kid subreddit.
I think you're getting thick because you had some steak today, dude.
I know. I went on the firm's dollar. I went to Houston's. Got a wood grilled prime rib. Very
AKA wine and dine, dude.
Wine and dine. I paid for it. Got sure key lime pie. That was pretty good. It's been a good day for me. Some might say best day of my life. Because I had a burrito at Spanglish afterwards.
Yes.
Feeling a bit full.
I have an update, by the way.
What's up?
So I went to Tacos El Pollo the other day, and it was a different cook. If you remember the story. Do you remember the story?
What story?
About Miguel fucking leaving the country.
Right, he didn't pay for his burrito or whatever. Yeah.
And why did the lady let us slide? Because she said that it was a different cook that was there. This was the fucking cook, dude, because he treated us with a fucking attitude, dude. Right? Yeah.
What did he do?
So we ordered our stuff for here, whatever. And he put all our stuff into to-go stuff. And you know Miguel, right? He walked over to the guy and he was like, but I ordered it for here. And so the guy grabbed his food with his hand, just like full on, like exposing like that, whatever. Grabbed this shit and put it on a to-go or for here plate.
If I was a taco truck guy, I could see having fun disrespecting Miguel. He's so soft-spoken. He probably went up there kind of respectfully. He was like, hey, man, I ordered for here. And then you're just like, I'm going to fuck with this guy. Let's fuck this soft-spoken nice guy. What are you going to say about this? You're looking at him the whole time. And put your shit on a plate. I don't know why I'm turning him into Sebastian Maniscalco. Aren't you embarrassed? What they can't even do, Sebastian. Look at this.
It's on a plate now.
It's on a plate. What are you going to do, Miguel? So it's 10 minutes of shop. We promised the people.
Right now, 10 minutes?
10 minutes, pull up a clip.
All right, let's see what we got.
Once you pull up a clip, I will put it on my watch, 10 minutes of shop.
All right.
What if there was a study done and that's all people can take? Doctors say for 10 minutes of shop can cause migraine headaches and anal bleeding.
Trust me, less than they can. Here we go.
Alright, I'm starting the timer now.
2 weeks ago, I was in New York doing press for my special that dropped. Gringo Poppy. What's the next stop? I go, Philadelphia. Yeah, the reason can go on, but disgusting.
Who said disgusting?
I don't know. I think he's saying just like people like that he talks to.
Right after the South Street shooting, he's doing this.
Oh, really? Wow. Damn. There was a shooting.
There was a shooting. It's so crazy. That shit is insane. 3 people started just shooting people randomly on South Street. I have no idea why. I don't think there's been any arrests or whatever. Yeah. Maybe it's because they were trying to prevent shop from being stand up there.
Jesus Christ, bro. Leave it to you, dude.
I did not have that pre-written. That was just came out of my head. I'm sorry.
Oh, my God.
I love this place. I don't get the hate from Philadelphia from everybody. I don't get it. The hard work it takes. You guys are like the bread shop of America.
He's leading in. Not bad. Leading it. Maybe he's taking my advice. Is he watching raccoon tweetings?
Maybe.
Is the Gringo Poppy watching raccoon tweet.
I'll say one thing, dude. It's different.
It's different. Oh, yeah,
You're good.
Dallas. See, we get credit for credit's due. We're not just haters.
Oh, jeez, thanks. My favorite.
God, why is he so sick immediately? God damn it. Moron. We're trying to... Like, he had the one joke that he's ever done where it's like, you know what? Self-deprecation, a little bit of self-realization there. Immediately hack steak and cheese joke. Pats and Geno's. God. Moron. All right.
Dicey.
That's very dicey.
Family father. You guys claim him. It's been a while since you guys claim him. That's fine. I get it. I claim him too. He's here long enough to claim him from Philadelphia. I get that. You know what works about Ben Franklin? I don't know how long it's been before that gets canceled. I don't know if you can't know about it at all. But dude, it's dark history, man. Cancel culture canceled Dr. Seuss. You don't think that'd come from a boy Benny Franklin soon? Dude, I've torn his house out, dude. I gotta check out one of the next.
Really, dude?
What's cancelable about
I know he got with a lot of chicks.
Okay.
And he was like, I think he's well known for getting with prostitutes.
Well, he was also openly racist.
Oh, well, he wasn't.
Yeah.
I mean, back in the time, that probably makes sense. They all were. You know, I mean, they're in the time of slavery.
Well, he was more openly racist than the founding fathers.
Than others, so he was more racist than the others.
Thomas Jefferson was having sex slave, but he was also trying to abolish it.
And Ben Franklin wasn't trying to abolish
Ben
slavery.
Franklin was like straight up just saying like that black people are inferior and stuff.
What scares me about this clip is Shop may know more about Benjamin Franklin than I do, but only because he just read Wikipedia recently.
And you graduated college, dude.
Yeah, I did, but I don't remember every fact about Benjamin Franklin. You know. So, but I'm skeptical that Schaub is going to come up with a good joke or point about this because he talked about Benjamin Franklin, but said nothing that he's done, and then brought up Dr. Seuss. So, you know,
His favorite author.
That's what 1 out of 3 has read.
Really, dude?
The places you'll go, the place you'll see, it's just him going to Dallas. I'm going to Dallas.
It's a subreddit. We were talking about it.
See? That's too inside. I don't like that one as much. Doesn't make sense. It doesn't, because Benjamin Franklin does not have a subreddit. He couldn't have a subreddit. It's just not funny. Like, you know, it doesn't really land for me.
Also, Brendan Shaw did not invent anything.
Comparing inventing electricity to.
Well, also, Benjamin Franklin also paid somebody off to invent electricity. Like, he saw some dude doing a trick with the kite, and he was like, "Hey, that's paying me."
Who do you think Benjamin Franklin's Brian Callen is? Who's his chin?
Who's that one guy? Alexander Hamilton was not the same.
Alexander Hamilton. Yeah, he was.
Oh, he was. Yeah. Oh no, I was thinking of the badass, the president.
John Adams.
No, John Adams was at the same time.
John Adams. You're thinking Andrew
Jackson. Yes, Andrew Jackson.
Yeah, I don't really know. I'm bad at the time frame, but Andrew Jackson was what, like the 16th president or something?
That's Abraham Lincoln. I think Andrew Jackson was the 10th. Jesus Christ, Brendan.
I'm tired, man. I'm tired, dude.
I'm tired. I'm in shop.
I'm like shopping out. Oh, that was such a shop moment. Oh well, you know, judge not lest ye be judged.
You're acting different.
My boy Ben Franklin had hoes. This is real, dude. And I'm like a flame here and there. He's married for 4 years. He had straight up several girlfriends every fucking year in France. This dude was slanging dick, Phil.
How long did it take for him to be dick, dude?
You're doing well. You're slinging dick. For the subreddit. Benjamin Franklin getting slandered by Shop here.
Electricity. He invented seeing eyeglasses.
Oh, really, dude? That's what like historians are saying that right now. It's so unfactual.
This is on the history teacher subreddit. They're like, really, dude?
Yeah. Shop. 10 minutes is long.
I will say, Reddit Shop would be a whole lot funnier if he didn't laugh at his own jokes all the time.
Yeah, he definitely shouldn't be laughing at stuff like that.
Yeah.
It's not funny. But it is interesting that he talk about Benjamin Franklin sort of being a creeper.
Yeah.
Because he has the whole thing about making Annie Letterman walk to his car, and she's like, "I'm not gonna suck your honey dick."
Yeah.
Wonder what Benjamin Franklin. They're like, "I'm not gonna suck your fucking guy who invented electricity dick."
Okay, so you don't think it's funny that Benjamin Franklin goes up to a girl with glasses on, and he's like, "How's your vision?" That's pretty funny. Because he's gonna hit on the girl by saying that he invented eyeglasses.
I guess. I don't know. I mean,
if I have to explain it to you, it's not funny stuff.
Yeah, it's not good.
Yeah.
It's beautiful. Yeah. It's not as good as any other jokes I've heard today, you know?
Yeah. What's the best joke you heard today?
I've been at work all day. I don't know. I'm trying to think if there's anything that stood out today. No. The work, work was just eating steak.
Do you ever try to make the servers laugh?
Sir, we still have a minute left to shop.
Fuck.
Of shop.
That's the end of the clip. What else do you want to say about it?
I mean, has there been any controversy with them lately, or is the Bobby Lee shit over?
Guess what, dude? Not keeping up.
Not keeping up at all.
No.
I want more shop content. I'm like, I'm enjoying the shop shit.
Yeah. Well, you want to see another video?
Yeah, well, we can see how long it takes you because we have 1 minute left.
Okay, I'm right here. Let's see the first video. Boom. Let's go. Of course, the videos.
I heard something.
A lot of bad worst basketball team you've ever seen.
He cannot do anything but stereotypes. He's obsessed with stereotypes. A white guy is bad at basketball. A guy that has a lot of women is getting hosed.
Philly cheesesteak.
Philadelphia's cheesesteak. Philadelphia's Benjamin Franklin. He owns nothing original. Sean never notices anything that hasn't already been done. It's like he has some sort of disorder where he's like, if he were to come here, he'd be like, Gerardo's Alhambra, Chinese food, right? Chinese food. He would talk about tacos El Pollo nonstop, probably.
He's slinging hacky dick, dude.
He is slinging dick to shop is actually a good thing. That's what I learned that from the shop Reddit. If you're slinging dick, that means you're very cool.
Oh, okay.
9 seconds left to shop.
All right, say something very funny about shopping right now.
Shop. I don't have anything to say for 3 seconds. Boom. Done.
All right.
We did it. That's all you get, shop.
I feel like I'm in hell. I feel like you're gonna be like, now the next segment, 20 minutes on shop.
Yeah, now the next 30 minutes. A full hour on Brian Count West Shop. All right, pull up that article about that we're going to talk about.
All right, here you go.
All right, so today, I don't know if it's today, but there's a Washington Post writer, Dave Weigel. Have you heard of Dave Weigel?
Never.
He's like, I don't really know who he is, but I remember seeing him on Twitter because he's one of these like news journalists that has like a Twitter following. So once in a while I'll see like a retweet. I think he has a cartoon profile. I don't trust people with cartoon profiles.
Yeah.
But so he apparently tweeted, he retweeted, I have a picture of it on my phone, so I'll just read it off. He retweeted somebody named Cam Harless, who said, every girl you just have to figure out if it's polar or sexual.
Yeah.
And another person Another journalist at the Washington Post retweeted that, and I don't. Does it in the article what she said? Felicia Summers.
I'll tell you what, though, his name is Weigel. Weigel retweeting that. You know what I'm saying?
Good point. So she said something like, "Oh, it's great to work at a publication that allows retweets like this," or something like that. But
I'll try to find it.
Some sarcastic wrote on Twitter. Oh, there it is. Fantastic to fantastic.
Yeah.
So, just right off the bat, the phrasing lets you know that this is sort of an annoying person. If we can be honest, when you tweet, when you write like that or talk like that, whatever your side is that you're on, even if you're right, when you're like fantastic to work, it's grating. Fantastic to work at a news outlet where retweets like this are allowed. The Washington Post allowed David Weigel to hit the retweet button. So my problem, my views, this is going to shock you, Raccoon Tweez listeners, but my views on this are nuanced. And I believe they're nuanced. My real problem with this, my real problem with this is that the tweet itself, every girl is bi, you just have to figure out if it's polar or sexual, is not funny.
Yeah.
It's not funny. So if you retweet something like that, you're a moron.
Yeah.
Because you're tweeting something that's just not good. I'll break it down as to why I don't think it's funny, just like I would shop. So every girl is bi. First of all, that in of itself is like, no, that's not true. That sounds like something like a weird lefty person would tweet. You just have to figure out if it's polar or sexual. What's funny about that? I guess he's saying that like every woman is crazy. Hilarious. It's no different than the lefty Twitter, like the viral tweets about like men are trash or are men okay or men suck or that. That's all not funny. It doesn't make me mad, and I don't think these people should be canceled. They're just hacks. That's hacky shit, right? Like, you shouldn't, just because some viral, and it could be man or woman, because both men and women do the whole, men suck or women are dumb. Just because one of the men suck tweets, they do that does not mean that they should get fired from their 50-week work from home barista job. They're just like, whatever it is that they do for a living shouldn't be by their tweets. The only reason you should get fired from tweets or something like that is if you tweet some horribly racist thing or say something if somebody was like that shooting was great, I really liked what happened there, then yeah, fire them from their job.
There's this other tweet that says, I'm not mad at the every girl is bisexual or polar joke because it's sexist. I'm mad because it doesn't include biracial and I feel left out.
I guess, yeah. I don't understand that at all.
Oh, she's making a joke.
I don't think that's funny either.
I didn't laugh. I was laughing because of...
I don't know, but and so this shit blew up like crazy.
Yeah.
This guy, the guy who retweeted it has been suspended from his job. And then this woman, Felicia, what's her face or whatever, is going off saying that she's being attacked or whatever. And then nothing is happening to this guy, Cam Harless, who's the one who's tweeting it. He's the one who's not funny. So in my opinion, he's the most guilty out of all of them.
Yeah.
Again, if you find this tweet offensive, should it not be the person who did the tweet that you're angry with?
Yeah.
I still don't think that you should be that angry with it because it's so dumb that it's it should be below what you when I hear a really bad joke from a comic that I don't respect, I don't think about it for all day. I cannot believe this comedian funny said something unfunny.
Yeah.
I can believe that this person who I've never seen do anything good, who I dread seeing at open mics, who always says something offensive, it's shocking to me that they would again say something offensive and unfunny. And that's this guy's profile picture. He's a big fat guy, big beard, cow hat. His name is Cam. What do you think is going to come out of his mouth?
Dude, David Weigel has a tweet from 2015 that says, "You shut your whore mouth."
No way. Is he replying to somebody or what?
Yeah, but you know how bad
He's replying to Maya Angelou.
he's replying to Jesse Burney.
Who's Jesse Burney?
Probably a woman.
But is it like a joke?
It was in the old days of Twitter where there was no reply, it was just your ad people. You know what I mean?
See, because that sounds like a joke. You know how you joke with your friends? You say you shut your whore mouth.
Yeah, you know how you say that to your friend.
You do though.
Well, yeah, I call you a bitch time.
Yeah, exactly. Well, he does though, and I think it's funny. Sometimes with your friends, you say you shut your whore mouth. You're not serious. That's what I don't like about today's world. Is like you read when people get in trouble, they read text messages and tweets, and they're like, "I can't believe you said that you would sever them in half." We're not really gonna do that. They don't literally mean it's just shit you say. It's locker room talk, you know. It's locker. There is some truth to the locker. I mean, what Trump said was a little bit. That's kind of crazy. I've never heard somebody say, you know, like whatever he said about you. What does he say? You have to like grab him by the pussy or something like that. I've never heard a guy say that. But shit, like right before that, yeah, sure. I don't know. This guy, Cam Harless.
Cam Harless has a show called Soup Can Anarchist. So Soup Can Anarchist, basically.
So is he like a doomsday prepper guy?
I don't know. Let's see circus here, dude.
I briefly looked up his profile, and he seemed like he was just like a conservative guy. He was retweeting like Jack Pubisek or whatever.
I was just looking at Jack Pubisek right now.
Pubisek. That guy's like a professional right-wing troll or something.
Yeah.
I remember he had a thing that I saw briefly where he was going to the Pizzagate place, which is just a pizza restaurant in DC, but people think kids are pedophilia. Why would you do it at a pizza place? Because kids like pizza.
Well, exactly. You don't expect it. That's what
you don't expect it. Yeah, what's where you least expect it. Yeah. A place where children always are. That's where you least expect it.
I'm looking at the TV.
I'm looking at that. I'm expecting to see tweets up there that I can react to.
I had the tweet up there the whole time. You didn't look.
No, I looked at it. I also had it on my phone. Let's look at Cam Harless and shit.
Okay, Cam Harless. I'm going to look him up right now.
Yeah.
All right, keep talking.
Let's see what kind of guy he is. Because I looked at it briefly, and I think he's the same kind of guy.
Twitter.com. Keep talking.
I don't have a problem with somebody who's conservative. Like, I'm not conservative for the most part, but I don't hate people just are conservative. But a lot of times, you know, they'll be like this guy Cam, not funny.
I mean, well, you know, rethink your thinking, dude, because according to Alice Hamilton, the Republicans are trying to kill us. So
she's gonna be outside of Cam Harless's house when they go, stop people like this.
She has an AR-15 outside of his house.
Stop the Sukian or anarchist.
All right, you want to see this dude here? This is a tweet that says, "This is what bravery looks like."
We gotta come to the list of people to shout out during the episode so I can drop their names in like jokes when we look up this stuff. Because I
Josh Watt, what's up, Doug?
Yeah, what's up, Josh? Your
Luke Schwartz.
No, it's not as funny as Cam Harless. Josh Watt. No, kidding. But like, we should have a list sort of like you do your Patreon shout outs with EC Money. But I'll just do it as like insults. I'll drop it in like when I'm talking about shop.
Okay, so
listen to the show.
Simply objecting to a retweet of a sexist joke and a colleague's false accusation of bullying leads to this.
For instance, this tweet, bisexual or bipolar, it's like Rachel Friedland is both of those things. Yeah. I don't know, she's not either one, but as far as I know.
Were you just thinking of what to say while I was talking?
What's that? You're tripping me up.
I was reading this tweet right here. So, like, he said, "This is what bravery looks like," and he's retweeting Felicia Sonmez, the girl that started this whole thing.
Oh, he retweeted her?
Yeah.
Oh, he's being sarcastic.
Yeah.
She apparently lost, in the article that I clicked on, the first thing I read, she lost a court case against Washington Post for discrimination already for something else. I wonder what that's about. We should look that up too.
Oh my God, here we go. All right, keep talking.
So what bothers me about this is that she seems like one of those people that just likes to start shit. Like, your colleague retweeted it. If it really bothers you, why don't you just talk to him about it? Or why don't, like, say, hey, why did you retweet that? If somebody, like, I do think it's kind of weird to, like, follow and care what people tweet. I don't, like, really think that's great or, like, mentally healthy. But if it's your friend or colleague and you're worried that they're doing something stupid, just mention it to them. If you know me, if you're any of the people that listen to the show, Jay Lai, Caitlin Jeffers, let me know if I'm saying something stupid instead of saying, oh, Brendan Cooney on Raccoon Tweety said this. I can't believe I have to listen to podcasts like this in America in the year of 2022. It's like, I don't know, I just don't think it's healthy to do that. And then the whole victim shit where you say something, you retweet this guy to get him fired or whatever, and to stand up for yourself, and then you're like, and look at all the people replying to me. And there is some truth to being like, the guy saying that all women, he's not serious, I don't think, but he's saying all women are bipolar, and then you act kind of crazy. It's like, it doesn't help defeat that image of women.
Okay, so basically what I'm getting from this, because the first article I tried to click on is behind a paywall, so I couldn't read it.
Right.
But she, I guess, alleged sexual misconduct against the Washington Post newspaper, against the executive. Against somebody at the paper. But the judge ruled that the facts alleged by Ms. Sonmez do not support a plausible inference that the Post discriminated against her or created a hostile work environment, wholly or partially because she is the victim of a sexual assault or a woman.
So she sounds like she was assaulted allegedly by somebody, and then she said because that happened, the newspaper did something that wasn't good around it.
Yeah.
But the judge said it's bullshit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Who knows? But it definitely, like, it leads you to, like, with that, and then this new thing where she's been crazy about some tweet.
Yeah.
It's like, it paints a picture of the person. And then show a picture of her.
All right, let me see here. The images here. Bam. She kind of looks like Amber Heard.
I can't really see.
I'm just kidding.
Okay, I sort of see. Now let's throw a picture of Dave Weigel.
Dave Weigel looks haggard at best. How do you do this? I don't know how to make the face bigger. Dave Weigel?
You can kind of tell stuff about people sometimes by the pictures they pick, for that online.
Yeah.
Like her profile seems very intense.
Yeah.
Just an intensely chosen picture, and that's the kind of person that tweets like this. But I could also be. And then look at this fucking fat loser.
I mean, he's just jolly, dude.
He looks like Ian Carmel. Old Ian Carmel.
Damn, look at that fool.
Yeah. And I just thought that my main issue with this is, like, don't retweet stuff that's not funny.
Yeah.
This stupid shit.
I mean, he's gonna go back to work, right? He's just suspended.
It's crazy that you can get suspended for a retweet, especially one like that. Who cares?
Yeah.
The Washington Post.
I mean, if there was like a history of him having like crazy ass, retweeting stuff with his voice.
Is there a history though?
Yeah.
Or is this the first one?
Let me look at fucking shit. Okay.
This is his first cancellation. And then we look it up and we're like, oh.
They should put him on the map. What is a cancellation? Like, I never heard of this one before.
I don't know. I've heard of him because I'm on Twitter all the time. He's like a Twitter personality.
Oh.
Yeah.
He's suspended for a month.
Yeah, that to me is crazy. Can we just let people tweet stuff? I hate the things where it's like my tweets aren't reflective of my opinions of my own. Like, yeah, duh.
Yeah.
Is someone else tweeting for you? Of course they're your own opinions. You shouldn't have to say that. I don't think you should get in trouble for things you retweet. What if you did it by accident?
Oh, that's
hit the button. I butt tweeted once.
You did?
Yeah, it was actually kind of funny. I had my phone in my pocket, and it was on like unlock,
He looks like he's got situations.
And I cannot see it because of the light. But I looked at my phone and I saw that I had a reply from Luke Schwartz, and it said, "Is this a butt tweet?" And it was like an article from the New York Times, like about some charity. Yeah. And he knew I wouldn't have like retweeted it because I'm a bad guy.
Man, he should straight up just go for the butt tweet defense, dude.
I mean, he could, I guess. I mean, you can do that, but then no one believes you. No one believes anything men say anymore, and women. Yeah. If you're not on whatever side that's angry, even if you're telling the truth, it's like, fuck you. Fuck you for, whatever I think, whatever I'm mad about that day. Yeah. It doesn't matter.
Also, if you want to retweet something racy, just go to Brendan's Twitter and get a couple flappers tweets.
There we go. Dave Weigel could have retweeted any number of flappers tweets. Yep. But instead, he chose to retweet some juggalo. Yep. Who's like eating soup cans and is an anarchist, apparently, who follows fucking Jack Povasek and whatever that. What's the rock star guy with the guns?
Dave Navarro.
No. I don't think Dave Navarro is political. Oh. I'm thinking of the guy who like threatened Obama. He's like, I'm gonna shove my AK-47 up Obama's ass or whatever.
The Dixie Chicks.
That opposite again. These are the worst guesses ever.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I said, who's the Southern man that threatened Obama with a gun? And he said the Dixie Chicks.
I remember the Dixie Chicks were all political. I'm not political, dude.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not that political either.
I'm historical, dude. I'm all about history.
Yeah, but you didn't know Benjamin Franklin.
I know that fool's a fucking weirdo.
He knew less than shop.
He had a hole in his head, didn't he, from fucking syphilis?
Damn. But that time, syphilis was the thing that was going on.
That's the thing to have.
Yeah, there were plenty of people retweeting syphilis. They were like, I can't believe I have to work in a place like this where people have syphilis. I just don't like that anybody at any time can cancel you for nothing. Yeah. I don't like that this guy's working with me and you already sued. Who sues where they work for and then stays working for them?
Yeah, that's stupid.
The Washington Post sounds like a horrible place to work. You go to work, you think you work all day, writing whatever in the news. You see a tweet that you think is funny that's not. You retweet it. The next day you go to work and you're fired. Yeah. Because somebody saw that you work with. Yeah. Somebody in the other desk was like, you know what? I don't like Dave and I don't like this tweet, so I'm gonna tweet about Dave. And then you're out of work for 2 weeks. He's suspended. Was he suspended with pay or without pay? Do they get comp benefits?
I don't know. I don't know if they articulate that or not.
It's just messed up, man.
All right, you want to go into Amber Heard or no?
I want to keep talking about this. The Washington Post, like, working there, you just fucking, what's it gonna be like? Is it just all gonna be annoying people?
Are they also, like, super blue-washed?
I don't know, but I'm thinking like, so this guy gets fired, right? So then, but the other person who retweeted about him is not that they should face any consequences for that. They shouldn't. But is it going to be all people like her now? How are we supposed to trust the news? Yeah. How can we trust the news if it's a bunch of people that are just getting angry if their coworker likes a tweet of somebody they've been agree with?
So you may not think that it's funny, but is it clever?
No, it's not clever or funny.
I wasn't asking because I think you did that. I was wondering.
Yeah, definitely not.
Why would he retweet it?
Because he's stupid too.
Because he thinks it's funny?
Yeah, obviously he thought it was funny.
So then he should lose his job if he's stupid.
That I might be able to agree with, yes. I think he should lose his job because he's so unfunny. Like, if you think that joke is funny, I'm okay with you, because writing for the Washington Post, writing for a newspaper, a well-respected newspaper, you should have the ability to realize whether something is worth retweeting or not. So if you're retweeting bad, like I bet if you go to Dave Weigel's thing, he's retweeting like NBA memes and other things that aren't funny. Yeah, like pull up his Twitter, I bet he has other unfunny shit.
Dave, weird name. What is it? Weigel. He just got a new follower. It wasn't me. Let's see here. Oh wow, 602,000 followers. He's retweeting Gangsters of Capitalism for sale. It's a book.
What is that? So it's his own book or what?
Written by Jonathan M. Katz. So he's just supporting the homie dude.
Yeah, I don't know that one.
He's retweeting some GOP Senate race. He's retweeting something said to Kanye West.
So it's just boring shit.
Yeah.
He's a boring guy that retweeted something and now he's out of a job.
He retweeted something from this one comic. What's his name? Fucking David Smith.
David Smith?
The guy from Legion of Sins.
Oh, he retweeted that guy?
Yeah.
Okay, so why you let somewhat of a libertarian bend, I guess? I didn't know that. Surprised he still has a job.
Turtle names. He retweeted a little paper naming a turtle. So he's wholesome too. You can't spell sucks without SEO, which is just not factual, I guess. By the way, it's all retweets. All he does is like,
let's go see Felicia's profile. I want to see like she says that she's getting attacked a lot. That's another thing is like you can't say anything now without being attacked by millions of people either, which is also annoying. So why even make a big deal out of this?
Oh my god! I mean, she's tweeting up the yin yang, dude.
I'm gonna look it up.
Look at this, dude. She's tweeting about being harassed online, which I'm not in support of, but also just stop tweeting. Mexican president snubs Biden's invitation to summit. I mean, that's kind of racist. I don't see French president snubbing anything. Long COVID is creating a mass.
These people, every time that you see like a woke thing, they have an article about long COVID and how it's like gonna fucking ruin the world. All of them are very, and we should be worried about the people that have long COVID. I feel bad for them, but it can't be coincidental that every like woke person is like super worried that they're never going to be able to work again because of COVID.
Yeah.
I know like one person with long COVID and they seem to be doing okay. But if you read the news, if you have long COVID or if you've had COVID, you're going to have long COVID and we're all going to die soon. I saw this thing too.
Oh my god, oh my god, dude. Why the fuck do people go on Twitter? Why?
I don't know, because it's fun.
This is not fun. This is ridiculous, dude.
Well, this guy's not having fun. Last night I came under an unrelenting series of attacks intended to tarnish my professional and personal reputation. The cause? Some tweets I sent out calling for compassion within our workplace. Those attacks continued in the morning.
And then, it's a bad tweet, dude, when you see 1 of 6, dog. Fucking bullshit. The next one says, in hopes of de-escalating, I temporarily deactivated my account amid a barrage of online abuse directed by one person but carried out by an eager mob. The one-sided attacks continued even after I stopped engaging. I know the old adage, hurt people. But what then? 2 questions already. No answers. In such a situation, it is difficult to find the line between sympathizing and challenging with compassion. My instinct is to defend myself, but I talk a big game about guys, and I'm going to try to practice some of that now by simply moving on and not engaging, dude.
See, but this guy, although he's talking like this because he has to, because this is how these people talk, he seems to make a lot of sense. He's the normal adult here, but the other people are insane. They're attacking this man for no reason. His thing was like, be kind to people. If that makes you mad, you need to get therapy.
Yeah.
How would that make you mad? It doesn't matter which side you're on. If someone's like, hey, let's all calm down and talk about this. That person isn't the wrong person, right? But now it is. Now that person is Hitler. There are probably people like responding with memes like, you probably were, if it was World War II, you'd be with the Nazis. And that's all he's saying is like, be kind to each other. It's crazy. And also, he pointed out, I read through his Twitter, he pointed out, he was like, I'm Latino and I'm being attacked by this white dude. As the only Mexican American reporter on the national desk, the only one. So what about that?
Yeah.
Why don't you talk about that, Felicia?
Yeah, Felicia.
There's only one Mexican on the entire, whatever the national desk is.
Yeah, whatever the fuck that is.
You're over here whining about some tweet from a redneck loser.
Yeah.
That someone retweeted. But where's your concern for Mexicans on this thing?
Yeah, where's the love for Jose Del Real, dude? He's keeping it real.
Instead, what you're doing is attacking this Mexican journalist. It's fucked up.
I always think it's funny when people have their arms crossed in their profile picture, like, fucking come at me, dog.
Yeah, that's very, like, that's kind of lame. These journalists think they're, like, super duper, like, important and cool.
Yeah.
I don't know. People really hate journalists. You know, I know someone's an idiot though when they call journalists journos. If you're not from England and you call journalists journos, like who are you? You think you're a great tree hooligan?
Hey, Brendan, you gonna be late today? Yes, quite talking to the journos.
Oh, I need journos, mate. The right is turning into like dumb English people. Oh, I like journos. Say I'm not smart about it.
These journos are crock of shit.
Crock of shit, mate. I think that women are bisexual, pansexual. Oh, really, dude? Oh, I don't know what I'm doing.
Dude,
This is Ricky Gervais special, mate.
this is a crock of shit. That's what this is, dude. All of this is bullshit. You basically said that, but in a lot more words.
You agree with me?
Somewhat, yeah.
What's your opinion on it?
Everyone should get off Twitter. Twitter should fucking die. Eat a dick and die. That's my fucking opinion, dude.
Why do you say that?
Because I don't do well on it. No, I really just the humor base of Twitter does not make fucking sense to me. And in my opinion, it's killing people slowly.
So when I say flappers Europe, you don't think that's funny?
That's hilarious.
I mean, that's not Twitter.
I mean, you can say that shit on fucking Instagram. You can say that shit on Facebook.
Yeah, but it's not the same because Instagram has pictures. The caption doesn't even matter. You can no cap. That's where it came
Oh, so you're telling me Instagram has a third dimension, dog? Yeah, like text-based shit?
I don't understand what you mean. What are you talking about?
You can share a story post of just fucking flappers Europe, dude. And I'm retweeting that shit.
Can you share stories?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you can't. I know you can. I do it all the time. I just don't. Stories are like, I don't know. I don't want to film something. I don't want to have to like edit whatever the fucking thing is on the thing. I don't understand that. I like writing. I'm a writer.
Oh my god.
I'm a writer.
Oh my god.
I know. I just.
It's people like you that create sexism in the fucking work environment. You're a writer, dude.
Yeah, I get because of my retweets of people like him are listening. I pull up my phone. I say 140 characters. So I have. Actually, it's more, right? It's more now. I don't know if I can.
I don't know. You know better than I do.
I'm treating you like that guy that has to look everything up, but you know, like so little. Look at your book. It's only has 6 books.
I have a fucking shit ton of books.
There's like 3 books in there, and a lot of like there are books on like the history of cookies.
That's how you know you're losing an argument in my apartment is when you fucking attack my books, dude.
There's more of a pinata than there is.
That's true. There's a lot of. It's a big pinata, so there's a lot of books.
Yeah. I did 2 shows this week. I did Nightcap. Pretty good. Pretty good show. Trying to get anything crazy after that Nightcap. Nightcap's back inside. It's not outside anymore. Have you ever been there, the Burbank thing that Aaron Miller runs? It's a good show. He's building a brand, which I support. And then I did the brunch show with Josh Edelman. Josh Edelman's brunch show, Bar Covell. That's hard to do.
The 1 p.m. show.
Yeah, it's hard to do comedy early in the day. But the audience is chill. I had like 1 giant beer, which created me for the rest of the day.
Oh, that makes sense because you have beers in the morning. Yeah.
Everybody was having it, so brunch. People were having wine and stuff.
You have more beers than I have books in the morning, Doug.
That's not very easy to do. So I'm sure you're saying I had 2 beers. I asked for like the Australian lager or something like that, thinking it was just gonna be a regular beer. And they gave this like giant glass. Like I was like walking into the show, like, okay, that guy's a problem. Yeah. This giant thing, and just like, oh yeah, the show. But did okay.
Also, you're forgetting a major plot point here, dude. You did fucking you did the potluck at Flappers. Or, you know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, the comedy I did the potluck. That was funny because I was like, I was driving to record Doomscroll. So yeah, you can also check that out Doomscroll. With Isaac Hirsch and Nick Ulrich. I filled in for Daniel Cabral on that show. I was driving there and Luke was like, hey, I'm hosting tonight if you want a spot. I don't know if you're supposed to say that.
Oh my god.
But I'm just kidding. Luke was like, oh man, you made potluck. I thought he was kidding. I didn't really understand. And I was like on the way to the podcast. So I filmed the podcast and then I went and did the potluck. I did okay. I didn't do great. Yeah, I did fine. But it was cool to be there. It's been what? I don't know.
4 years.
Something like that. At least 5 years, maybe. maybe. Since the last time I hosted, Stuart was working. And he hasn't worked there in years.
Last time you hosted what?
I mean, the last time I did it, I said hosted. The last time I did Luck, I did Kill Tony right after Nate shit on Kill Tony.
Let's watch that live on the podcast.
Yeah, right. I hope they fucking burn that shit. I did a street joke. This is my street joke. Yeah, so it's probably more than 5 years ago. I was doing street jokes.
Yeah, you told us on the podcast before.
I've told it so many times. It's haunting. It's haunting, and it's not shop.
It's not fun to think about.
Because of my shop era, where I was in Western shop. So, shop Franklin. So, yeah, I was doing jokes about Ben Franklin fucking women and shit. And my closer was Mexican cookie. Salsa and cookies. Dicey, bro. Even if we try to find Shop, so you even went back to Shop. Shop is like that movie, The Thing or It or whatever. Is it The Thing? Where it's like you don't know who the monster is. It could just be you or me. But then as soon as you don't expect it, you start talking about Shop because the monster is you. You're like chasing it.
You're way older than me, Doug. My mom said you think you're the thing, Doug. That's what I am.
How old are you?
Fucking 22.
Yeah, right. It's a rough 22. Lord. Someone's like, they go on TikTok, they go viral because you're their Uber Eats person. Like, my Uber Eats person, I met him, he's like 22. That's what he looks like. Oh my God. How could this happen? Shit. I don't know, would you work at the Washington Post these days?
I think I would do it if it was like, if I got paid like $35 an hour to work 4 hours a week.
Why are these your numbers, you think? I mean, because journalists work 4 hours a week.
Whatever, like the mail guy, how much does he work, dude? They don't get a lot of mail, let's be honest, the Wampo guy.
What? I don't understand a word of what you just said.
Because you're so old.
I'm saying, if you're working in the Washington Post, what beat do you think you'd do?
Oh, like a writer. You know, I would love to be a sports writer.
Yeah, I mean, that's probably what I would do too, sports.
How fucking old are you? What beat would you do?
Yeah, like the news, the beat.
Is that Twitter speak or is that 38?
That's journalist speak, you dummy.
Okay.
I'm gonna make you go back to school after this
I'm sorry, I'm not a journo, okay?
God. I think I would do sports, but dude, we canceled so quickly, man. You can't even retweet. Can you imagine? I fucking like things that Kenny Lyon tweets.
Yeah.
Somebody would be like, look, is this where I have to work with somebody who likes the tweets of Keith Johnson?
Well, this is how much fucking Twitter sucks, dude. And yeah, this is the pony I'm riding. The Twitter fucking blows.
But you have not said why you think this.
Because I don't even have a job and I'm scared of retweeting things. I think it's fun.
So you are scared of it?
Yeah.
So when you see a tweet, sometimes you're like, oh, that's funny, but I won't retweet it because I'm worried about the consequences.
Yeah. And then even then, too, whenever I like something, I fucking unlike it because I'm like, fucking shit. People can survey your whole fucking existence on Twitter, dude.
Keep talking. I want to find
things that I like.
No, I have this one tweet. I'm just going to show it to you. If I can find it, it's so fucking funny, but I would never retweet it. It's so fucking funny, though.
Life on Instagram is so much simpler. There's no surveilling people's activity on Instagram. Twitter, you can see everything I like, everything I fucking look at, dude. You could see my fucking algorithm.
You can't see stuff. You can definitely, I see celebrities all the time. They're like, some like their posts, or like, they're like, oh, these two celebrities haven't liked each other's posts in a month.
Yeah, but that's people that have no fucking life that continue to like refresh pages and see if there's things that are being liked by fucking Cardi B or whatever, dude. Yeah, find it. I tried to like.
I want to write it out and show you what it is. Like, it's so inflammatory in today's world, and it shouldn't be. You know what? I can't. I'm not even. I can't. It will take too much to air. I'll show you after. It just sucks that you can't. Stuff that's funny. It's funny because it's a joke. It's not serious. You know. Like, I understand we shouldn't bully people, and we shouldn't be overly mean. But I get made fun of all the time, and it's fine.
Yeah.
And Jordan gets made fun of too for his thing. Everybody has things you get made fun of for. And people are like, you never say anything bad. Or it's like, it's such a double standard. It's okay to like shit on one thing, but it's not okay to shit on something else. It's not fair. And it's going to make it so that people who don't accept the dogma of one political party aren't going to trust what's in the Washington Post. If all of your reporters are Felicia Sunmez and they're all agree, then who's going to do news? Every big news is going to be mad. The person reading the weather is like, it's 90 degrees today, and that's white people's fault because of global warming is caused by people watching Friends.
Also, what is real fucking news? There's no real news, dude. You got people for a while who are talking about fucking gender and sexism. There's no real news. You don't know what the fuck's happening on the other side of the world. So many people are fucking dying in Nigeria right now. You don't see that anywhere on your feed.
What are people dying in Nigeria?
Fucking mass shootings at churches and shit.
Right. I saw that news article. I thought that was Nigeria. Is that like an Al-Shabaab thing, or is it just a random mass shooting?
I don't know what food is doing this.
That's so much.
I don't know what
Al-Shabaab is like a terrorist group.
Okay.
They're popular in Africa.
That's so insensitive. That's what you said. Fuck.
And it's not, I don't think, Al-Shabaab does sound like kebab too. I don't think that you should be. Although that's up to Dominic, a woke member of. I love how there's like a woke member, an anti-woke member, and then a guy's completely checked out. Like Ryan's like, you two are arguing, and then if one of you says even one thing that's negative about a Rubik's Cube, oh really, dude? You're gonna hear it. Fucking earful. He says something wrong about a Batman comic, and Ryan's getting their ass.
Yeah. In my opinion, dude, there's fucking woke does not exist. It's just it's people seeing what they can do to other people. That's all that shit is, in my opinion.
One thing I've heard people say, and I don't know if it's true, you'll see people say like, woke isn't really what you think it means. It was like bastardized and stolen from black people. I have no idea whether that's true or not. But whatever it is, and whatever it popularly means right now, I very rarely agree with it. It seems awful. So, I mean, because it leads to shit like this.
Yeah. Here goes Brendan telling me to cut it apart of the podcast.
No, I'm not. I want to know what I think. And I get me wrong, I'm not the smartest guy in the world. You know, you heard me. I thought the 16th president was Andrew Jackson Wrigley.
Yeah.
I know that that's Abraham Lincoln, but it was a brain fart or whatever. It was a Gringo popping moment. And we're all gonna, it'll be.
Somebody's timing us in on my Lincoln's first real Brendan.
I mean, it's podcast gold. It's just hilarious.
You know what they want.
The guy's standing clips are always bad. He keeps putting them up.
He doesn't stop.
Can you imagine if you had just bad clips? You're like, gotta put up another one.
I mean, I'm doing that right now.
You're putting up bad clips. I didn't see really.
Yeah,
I haven't seen any clips.
I put up a clip a couple days ago and got like 4,000 views, but
That doesn't sound bad. But then again, I mean,
I'm proud of it. I just did it because I needed prayer. Actually,
it's not funny.
that's not the best way.
Then why would you put it up?
I always redo it.
Yeah, delete it until it's good. But then, I want to get some of that tape. I wonder if I could send me that tape. Because I had some good
Dude,
moments.
there's a fucking, this woke shit bugs the fuck out of me, dude, because obviously I do a podcast where we talk about woke, right? Whatever the fuck you think woke is, we talk whatever that is.
Yeah.
And there's this, like, it's funny to me because, so there's this girl that comments mostly every video talking about how trash I am. Gerard is a fucking stupid ass. Yeah.
That seems kind of mean, lady.
Yeah, you fucking, yeah. Lady. And you know what's funny, though, dude, is that I get the messages on my YouTube studio app, but they don't show up on YouTube. I didn't hide her from the channel or anything. It's just use so many curse words in every single one. That it's just
Curses a lot?
yeah. She calls me a shitbag. She says that I'm a dumbass, and then like it has a lot to do with like Joe Rogan. She like calls me a Joe Roganite.
You don't even like Rogan.
I love Rogan.
I thought you liked him.
But see, when I say I love Rogan, then people fucking put me in the corner. You know?
Did she see the episode where you were like, you didn't want Rogan?
That's the episode she said it. That's the episode where she's like, it makes total sense where Gerardo loves Joe Rogan. When I'm the one that wanted to do that episode to talk shit about Joe Rogan.
Yeah, you did. You said that Rogan shouldn't talk about Latinx or whatever.
Yeah, that California, the episode was California.
That's so funny that she's, even when you're on her side, she's like, that fucking shit bag. Yeah, she really doesn't like it.
And there's other people leaving fucking essays, dude, of comments on my thoughts.
Can I be totally honest with you? When I created that fake profile, the woman that just shits on you all the time, I didn't think that it would hurt you this much. And I don't know.
No, but all I do is I reply back with the emoji, like that. Nobody said that.
I mean, I'm sure that makes her mad. That reminds me of two
I
things.
saw them all at one time, because keep in mind, I get constant comments on videos. And then so I went back trying to find a video where somebody commented, new drinking game every time Gerardo mentioned sobriety, take a shot, right? And somebody responded to that recently. It was a long time ago. Somebody responded to it recently where it was like, damn, I would be fucked up. I would probably die, right? Pretty funny. Yeah, and I was trying to find it because like on YouTube Studio, if somebody's replying to a comment that already existed, it's hard to go back to that reply. So I had backed out of the page way too fast and I couldn't get back to it. So I was starting to go through all these comments that I haven't seen before. And I noticed this girl is commenting every other fucking video.
That makes me think of two things. One is that hilarious meme, which I probably brought up on the pod before. It's like fucking Lord of the Rings, or it's Harry Potter. And Harry Potter's in one frame and Ron Weasley's on the other. And Harry Potter's like, where were you when I created my YouTube thing and I only got 5 views or 5 comments? And then Ron Weasley's like, I was too busy making 5 views, like fake profile. That shit is so funny. The other thing I was thinking of is these fucking commenters. The thing that they love to do is they're almost, you know what they're like? They're exactly like this Washington Post person. They love to be like, oh, well, my comment was deleted when it wasn't. Or like, and you stuff like, I'm getting buried by whatever. They have so many, this guy on YouTube, I was like joking around with him, he was giving me shit, and I was just responding like, shut up. You're like, what else you got, Chad? You're church culting yourself. He's like, when I said, what else you got, Chad? He said, my last comment was deleted, so I guess nothing. But I don't know how to delete comments. So I definitely was not me. And they love to, like, when they're losing or when they seem stupid, they will say shit that's just not true. That's like the strategy of a person who's stupid. They're like, oh, well, I'm getting shadow banned in this year, and people don't see it because of that. Shut the fuck up. You're not funny. You know this because your whole life no one has thought anything you said was interesting. And now you're surprised that you're not winning in this online argument. Let me give you some facts and some news. You're never going to win an argument anywhere you go. Because you suck. You're not funny and you're dumb. That's why. They already know this. They're not popular people. Nobody likes them.
Gerardo is straight up just ignorant, bro. You don't know what socialist, communist, any 2+ syllable word means.
First of all, those are not easy things to understand. Those are tough, difficult concepts to grasp. People that get PhDs discussing that shit. So Gerardo can't accurately reflect on those things. It's not that. That does not make him stupid.
You need to fart out your ignorant opinion because you like to hear it. First of all,
listen. Let me. Or no, go ahead.
Don't attack my fucking farts.
They're pretty bad. They almost killed Morgan. Morgan Mazzell almost died. He actually responded to YouTube saying, I remember that. That's pretty funny. Sounds like it's freaking silly, but save it for big old day. People not how much
the voter you have for capitalism is embarrassing, basically saying, quote, it's good to keep poor people poor because they could invent something, end quote, like what the fuck.
Let me tell you something.
Quote that I might have farted that, but
What's this woman's name? On the thing, what's her name? Alright, yeah, you're right, I shouldn't. But let me tell you something, whoever you, and I'm talking directly to you now. Gerardo may not understand completely, and neither do I, by the way. But I'm saying myself as well. Neither of us can probably fully articulate the definition of capitalism, socialism, communism. Like, we can give you what we think it is and probably be pretty accurate, but we're not scholars. But you, 100%, I know this for a fact, cannot tweet about flappers like I do. I know this, I'm going to be honest, this is being fully honest. I guarantee you that you cannot edit like Gerardo does. You cannot film like Gerardo does. You can't make a hit podcast, Easimo Pod. You would never be able to do that because nobody likes what you say. You're probably very annoying to be around. Nobody cares. And also, you probably don't have a PhD, so your idea of what it is, not that you need a PhD to be able to dissemble these things or whatever. I don't know if that's the right word even. But you're, long story short, get a life.
Thank you very much, dude. That's Tommy Ryan stood for me like that.
I silently agrees with her. Keep going. He's ghost rider. And then Ryan's like fucking way above in the clouds, thinking like 3D chess, as Joe Rogan would say. Ryan is really the mastermind in his team now. It doesn't seem like it, but the success in many ways is because of how you don't expect it, but then he drops something and then that's the magic.
Also, I will say too, I don't know about socialism, capitalism, communism. All I know is that I don't like socialism and communism.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how much I want to get into the political. I don't even go back.
I don't like it. But also, I'm willing to say that my mind changes a lot, and nobody has changed my mind. The fucking red flag I'm with, being red.
I think it's people that have never done anything impressive at all love to talk shit. Like, your podcast impressive. My Flowers Pilot is amazing. I've done stand-up at some venues that other people couldn't do. And so, like, these like, people that are just random people being like, they're dumb, they suck, or whatever. It's like, you're saying that because what have you done? Nothing. So, keep it to yourself. Unless you want to, like, most of our comments are positive. We should get to the point where we can talk about something we like on this podcast. I love to be angry. I don't know what that is. Because, like, some of the YouTube comments have just filled me with joy. If I'm being honest. Like the guy that was like, I want to see what's next in the video thing. I'm like, fuck yeah. Hell yes. The guy wrote gawk on one of the episodes. It's like, you're saving my life.
He went back farther and then
he went to some random episode and wrote gawk. The YouTube comments are more, I like them more than when I fucking get like tons of retweets. Every YouTube comment, I'm just like, that's awesome.
I mean, I stopped listening to voicemails because of how many hated them. I told you that, right?
Dude, what's the, because you had like a voicemail thing?
They have a voicemail line for Easimo.
No, I don't want that.
Oh, yeah. Let's get a Raccoon Tweety's voicemail line, dude.
No, I'll have Discord before I have that.
Oh, yeah.
I'll let people touch it with my face, but I don't want to hear voicemails of people. That's too... And one more thing about Gerardo.
It's just, there was one that was like, Gerardo, you suck, and that's all that he said. And I was like, why was that?
Yeah, well, just because you want to fuck Dominic doesn't mean you have to shit on Gerardo, okay? We all know.
Everyone wants to fuck Dominic.
Yeah, the women and the men that say they're straight, but then they look into Dominic's eyes and then...
And you know what Dominic does? He goes like this.
Yeah, we know why you don't like it. It's funny that your podcast is like you have like a Lord of the Flies thing. You're like Jack and Ralph.
Yeah.
And Ryan's the rock that kills Piggy. Push Ryan on this fucking Piggy. Kill him. Fuck, man.
Anyways, we're already an hour now.
Damn, good. We gotta do these segments though. All right, chicken and Westcott. All right.
Dude, I look up Scott Lewis so much now because of this podcast that I get recommended his tweets every day.
Good. I don't miss being poor, but I do miss doing stand-up more than a handful of times a month. Because Scott, the big news in Scott's life is, promotion after promotion. He's balling, getting married, doing a lot of very busy man, so he can't do stand-up as much like as he used to, which is sad, but also, with success comes responsibility.
Yeah, with great power comes less open mics.
With great our jobs comes a life that's more rewarding. All right, and then our favorite segment is Heather. All right, Heather said, before the pandemic, I wanted to do things, and now after the pandemic, I don't want to do things. Is this related? Not really, but I don't like it. It's kind of like,
I saw you like
live on stream.
I'm not retweeting it.
No, not this time. I don't think it's worth it retweeting. But yeah, I mean, the pandemic did make, like, you know, it's like you being inside, I want to do something, and then, you know, like you being exhausted from work when you're back. I don't know, watch all these, there's so many shows out now. They're so good, you know. Just watching We Own the City on HBO is fucking awesome. I think that just ended.
I was watching Ricky Gervais on Ricky Gervais
Special, Invader of Heaven was out. Norm had a special. Like, there's so much shit going on.
Ali Siddiq, did you watch that yet?
I haven't watched it, but I just was on that show Nightcap. I was with shout out to I'm so tired that I forgot the president and this guy I was just talking to. Mikey Shack. Mikey Shack was at fucking I can't remember the name. He was opening for him at the Laugh Factory in Long Beach or something, or he did that at the store in But he was with Ali Siddiqui, so he's like fire, like crushing shit, opening for him.
That special, I watched it twice already. It's amazing.
I want to see it. I like that guy. Like I said last time, he's very funny.
Yeah.
So it's cool. As I say, these guys like him, they should be the guns getting shots. This is the real, to me, this is the real issue when you talk about unfairness and like racism and like just like not getting the shot or whatever. Like that's the real thing is that there are black guys like Ali Siddiqui who should be getting it more than they're getting. Siddiq. I love saying Siddiq. Sorry. Well, Siddiq, there's guys like him that should be getting the shot and they're not for whatever reason. That's what I struggle with more.
On that same token, he's creating his shot, dude.
Yeah, he's creating his own shit.
It's not a basketball player. What do you mean? Like creating it, it's shot creation.
I don't get it, but I guess what I'm saying, I shouldn't have said it. I don't understand what you're saying, but I just want to know if like, let's say you're on, you see one person, like, and they're like about to fall off a bridge, right? They have like one hand, like on the thing, and like one hand is reaching up. Would you say that?
If it was Ken Garnett,
Damn, I was gonna be like, I was hoping you were gonna say yes, and then like, what if it's Ken Garnett? And then Ken Garnett fall to his head. He's the worst comedian I've seen. Ken, where are you, man? I haven't seen you in a while. You're playing poker. I hear you're losing to women. Oh my God! Cancel me now. That's it.
Not only an expert, but an expert should have experts. What's an expert should have experts? Someone who knows about the intercalation of the moon. Like, you know, it's like, understand what it means to know about the influence of the moon. First of all, none of us really know what intercalation itself actually means, right? Or the more so, I like using that word, right? So all the more so the actual process or the intercalation type of the moon, of the year, of the month. So you're talking about the expert of the experts. Fine. Next. We'll say, what's next? Fine. So Kiristan. Okay, let's say, get ready for this. What's an example of an Okay, you ready for this? Okay. Listen to this. We just call it a day. It's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. How does this happen? 7.5 year cycle. How does it happen? It's not like a drasha, not like a dynamic, it's not a gematria. Literally, again, a Purim case on Purim. So what's the matter? It's incredible. I'll say, just because we say, sometimes, we get up and we deprive ourselves of sleep, we push ourselves, we're going, it's a lot of information, not a lot of time, and we wonder, like, how do you feel about this? Is this the proper level? And then every once in a while, and that's infrequently, we look at this as just a beautiful kiss, and not this embrace. This is my children. I love you. Thank you for waking up early, or whatever you do, God. Thank you for carving out the time to learn my Torah. And if you think that I'm not listening to you. And if you think that I'm not attentive to you, and if you think that however many blocks there are in Shas, that a Purim Sugya should come up in Purim. And I said, one day earlier, one day later, no, put on Purim the Purim Sugya. Just know. Sometimes, what does every child want to know deep down? Every child wants to know that I give my father nuts. That's what I want to do. Spend my life trying to give my parents nuts. So again, all the ones who believe on that a Gemara like this comes along, but we know that Abba is so incredibly proud of us. We should be so familiar to continue to give our family nuts. And then ask him Sean Thomas. So again, so we're using an example here. What's the current case? For example, so for example, also they have a focus about how to go ahead and declare a leap year. So again, the other members of the Sanhedrin said that they could go ahead and make the entire Adar into create an Adar shady, right? Up until Purim. So that's not focus. Up until Purim, after Purim, the Ilahaikis of Kashari Chametz V'Beisa. Ilahaikis of Kashari Chametz V'Beisa. So once they have ramifications, of course, of that, my focus as well. The ramifications are you going to end up coming something? But remember again, depending if it's going to be a leap year, and at the shading and at the base, that's going to the one face that falls out. Now you have Chametz ramifications. There is an example of a focus where again the stakes are kares versus chatos. Good, where it goes like there. Davar zehalacha. Zu hilchos achalasai. Deitmar asiri. Rabbi Yochanan Amar asiri kitushin. Rabbi Shimon ben Lakish Amar asiri ka'achalasai. So again, if you take a look at Rashi, Rashi says over here. Hilchos achalasai yom akron shalim alach shnei nidu anida. We should also say, remember again from last cycle, from the second nida. So we have this concept. Rashi points out over here that there are 11 days, at least 11 days between every Nida cycle. Remember again, the way Hilchos Nida work to Nida Raisa is a 7-letter cycle. 7 days of Nida, 11 days of Siva. So Mark quotes over here again. We're not going to get in depth on all of these methods, only because of time. They're all fascinating in themselves. These are all just, I want to frame what we're doing over here. I'm just trying to show a series of machlokes. Remember again, we're trying to go according to Rabbi Meir. Rabbi Meir holds the only time you can become a Zakin Mamre is if you have a machlok regarding something which, if done intentionally, is a Charis, and done unintentionally, is a Chatos. We're just trying to now interpret the pasuk that we interpreted at the beginning of this daf and highlight a whole bunch of cases that fit into that criteria. So, for example, again, what's davar? This refers to the following halacha. Zu hilchos achadas are deimar asiri. What happens if a woman leaves on the 10th day? Rabbi Yochanan Amar asiri kitushin. 10th is reckoned like the 9th. Rabbi Shimon ben Lakish Amar asiri ke'achadas. So again, remember, the term of machlokes. What happens if there's machlokes about the status of her leaving from the 11th day to the 10th day going forward? Does that make her a nida? Does that make her a zava? And the resulting ramifications which could potentially lead to a chiyuv kares. Rabbi Yochanan Amar asiri kitushin. Ma'atishi ba'yishimer, af asiri ba'yishimer. Fine. Rish Lakish Amar asiri ke'achadasar, ma'achadasar lo ba'yishimer, af asiri lo ba'yishimer. So we'll say. So again, without getting into all the details right now, fundamental machlokes about that extend from the days of the needles to get into the days of the needles. What's her status? If they have machlokes regarding that could lead to potential chiyuv kares. Fine. Next, Zeh. So the Gemara says Zeh Hadin. So Zeh in the pasuk refers to Xer Shabbos. Then my book is about Xer Shabbos. What does that mean? What's that on the base? So, for example, my book is regarding whether or not one's daughter from a woman who is fighting. Let's say she's fighting roughly, and a daughter. What's the terrible status of that daughter to Ruben? Damarava only reason about being Asya, Hina, Asya Zima. So we'll say, so again, for example, remember we saw this actually. So we passed that ultimately in the daughter from a woman who one violated to his daughter, and therefore again she is an heir to the father. So let's say again there's like in Mamre asking, he says no, it's only your daughter from a legal relationship. And not a woman would be a chiyuv kares if done intentionally, chiyuv katos unintentionally. Bein down. The day down the that side. Bein down the Dan Sibo, it's one of the cases here. Danida, they looked at a cambio like a halal barabara. So, for example, by Danida, the Makotis, we like the Makotis in a cambio of a halal barabara. What's the Makotis? It's not Dan Ayala. What happens if a woman sees yellowish blood that has a yellowish color to it? The Dan Ayala, a cambio of a halal of the Tame. So, cambio of a halal says ultimately again that it's Tame. The Chacham Parim, and the Chacham ultimately say that it is Tahar. So once again, what are the ramifications? What are the ramifications of this matter? Ramifications are thief kares, because relations with the woman who's in Nida carries with it a penalty of kares. So again, these are examples. Downlader. What's the downlader case? This is very interesting. The book of the Rabbi lady. This is my book of Rabbi lady. Rab Amar Mayin Akatu. I told her so once it's remember again the way it works. Fascinating halachos in Nida writes with childhood. What are the halachos? The way the halachos in Nida writes, and we don't constantly this way today because our whole system of like Dan Leda, Dan Nida, Dan Siva has kind of morphed into one framework called Nida. But again, the Nida writes on the way it works. A woman gives birth, and after she gives birth, she leaves for a certain amount of time. The blood is tamei. And then for a certain amount of time afterwards, I think if it's a boy or a girl, the blood is tahar. There's an approaches back to the mechanics of that. That says, really, there's one source of blood, authority also, and again, at a certain point, Torah says the blood is coming. Another point, the Torah says, ultimately, again, the down is tahar. The Levi Amar says, in Mayana says, no, it's not true. It's two different kinds of sources of blood. So the Gemara says, Nistam Atame Niftach Hatar, Nistam Hatar Niftach Hatame. So there will be again, if the tummy source is closed off, the tar one is open, this time the tar source is closed off, the tummy one is open. And I don't say, now what does that matter? What does that matter? So this comes up in a case where ultimately a woman continuously bleeds without going ahead and stopping. So you can't even say that it switches over from what we call dam tummy to dam tar. So once again, the ramifications over here are the of cars. All we're trying to show again are examples of cases with the second man where we're arguing with the rest of the case. And the stakes of the case are currents if done intentionally, chartas if done unintentionally. What's the chance of the case? The book of Yoshua. It's not Kishna, that's how you if a woman went ahead. Literally again, Kishna, and she says over here, Sima Parshas Kisava, Bakada Sam should be needle and needle, Shemai Mavia and it's about the Kishik years of Zokava, so again, also let's say she has a situation which is flowing. For 3 days, with 8 for 11 days, he goes, Shafsa, the Ace, if it stopped, if it subsided, for maybe say 24-hour period, the party of that is resolved. So if it stopped for a 24-hour period and she gave birth during that time, this is called the Ledes zone. So, technically speaking, a woman can give birth while she is in a state of sickness. Okay, so that has its own ramifications as well. The Rabbi Rothschild. The Shor says, "Light of Yom, Kalele Shabbos Yobo." I say, how kind of is this? Like, you want tomorrow, right? A reference to Purim, a reference to Shabbos. Reference to Purim, reference to Shabbos. Again, Rabbi Yeshua says, "Light of Yom, like Kalele Shabbos Yobo." Again, the Purim one, you probably could share the Shabbos day, right? The Shabbos day, right? This one, I don't know how to do it. Right? This one is probably not going to work well. Right? So the rice, again, so Rabbi Yeshua says, if she stops, right, if she stops eating, again, not just for 24 hours, not just for a day, but ultimately, again, like a Shabbos, namely, a night and a day, Sheshav Saminat Sar, the woman not down. Also, it's the pain that subsided, right? The liver pain that subsided, not the blood. Pain, okay, so I'll say once again, just all examples of cases where the stakes are high in the focus, which are really ultimately again with the case where if done intentionally, it's a case, unintentionally, next. Again, it's today by capital cases, monetary cases, multiple cases. So what are examples where these cases can result in Torah? It's very interesting. What's an example ultimately again about a monetary case? If looked at the Shmuel Rabbi Yabo, listen to this, my book is Shmuel Rabbi Yabo, it's my book, it's Shmuel. Shnayim Shedonu Dinei and Din. So the Shmuel says, if 2 people act as a danger, so their judgment is a valid judgment. However, Ella Shenigroin based in Chasif. They're called the Chasif based in. Okay. Rabbi Yabo, Amar, the Dibra called Ein Rabbi Avo says, no, everyone agrees that what? A basin of two people can't issue halachic rulings, and therefore the halachic rulings are totally invalid. Rabbi will say, how does, okay, I give him a focus. How does this result in a Torah case? Rabbi will say, watch how Rashi explains. This is fascinating. So remember again, let's say you have a basin of two people. Based on two people, adjudicating cases in Ruben and Shimon. Like Ruben claims that Shimon owes him money. Based on two people, ask him, they say Ruben's right, and they extract money from Shimon. Now what happens? So now Ruben uses that money, is the Kaddish woman. Right? The problem is what? According to one opinion, he's the Kaddish woman with money that does not belong to him. So now you could create a potential issue, right? A married woman's situation, which again could result eventually in adultery or a whole variety of things, right? Become a key of cars. So again, and that all starts from a monetary dispute. So here's an example again. If let's say the second member says, I hold that a basin could be 2, and the other person says a basin could be 3. So again, it's capital cases. It's monetary cases. It's monetary cases which could result in a potential key of cars. Fascinating. In the Fashas, the book that the Rabbi Rabbanon wasn't in the Fashas. Rabbi Rabbanon, the sign the Rabbi Omer, the Nasata Gatesh, Takas Nefesh, like Atis, where it says, Mother. Generally, the Torah says a life for a life. It doesn't literally mean a life for a life, rather, what does it mean? It means monetary compensation. At Omer, Mamon, El Nefesh Manish, you say money, or maybe it means actually life for life. The Nemar, the Sina Lamata, there's a Tim Shabbat, like it says the Sina above, it says the Sina below. Afghan Mamun. So once again, let's say they have machlokas about what nefesh tachas nefesh. So literally, the Zaki Mari could be asking to put someone together. The other Chevra could say no, it needs monetary compensation. And once again, this could potentially lead to a chiyuv kares of them intentionally, chiyuv katas of them unintentionally. Gini makas, what about makas? So they put the Rabbi Rothschild on this time. Makas became over. So again, fundamental mathematics, how many do you need for a base thing? Ultimately, again, of malchus. So one opinion says a base in of table, another says a base in of tough table. So both say, you know what we're going to do? We're going to stop over here. We're going to stop over here for today. I know we went a little bit fast. I wanted to be able to get through, but again, I just want to. Here's the takeaway. We know we have Mishnah taught us the sucking membrane. So now we know the entire concept of the membrane. Three-way machlokas, ultimately again about what are the pieces that make one sucking membrane. What we were just doing over here is really focusing on the idea of running there, which by the way, I want to spoil it because it's tomorrow's daf. That's very much halacha l'maisa. In order for a sucker to become a sucking membrane, the machlokas has to be about something which is done intentionally. Would carry a chiyuv kares, and it does unintentionally would carry a chiyuv chatas. Take that to the bank. That's halacha l'maisa. All the girl was just doing was interpreting the pasuk that we started the daf with today, which outlined all the different kinds of cases and showing how each and every one of those cases could potentially be a chiyuv kares / a chiyuv chatas. So it's like, and again, in the midst of all this, we got Purim. In the midst of all this, we got Shabbos. In the midst of all this, we got a hundred and kiss on Baruch Hu. And I will say again, friends, the Purim, we're going to dive in the Eretz Hashem in the main shul. Shuvah Yishkayach, tremendous week, and a good night of Shabbos.
That's coming from the headlines is warning everybody. There's no information on it. None of these headlines were authorized. They never, our industry never petitioned the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration to authorize this. There were no studies.
Good morning, Buster's going to be by taking all of these hard support. It's basically should be thing. Our own will come to the data to show these headlights are causing accidents. Or dedicating all the shooters, Russians, this year, this source for this other insurance, and by the other parties, seeing what the started, not to every time, it's about like see their short, then seeing employee research and expenses for the insurance Was with that, let's leave a lot today and a little bit less time than usual to do it. So today's got being called 86. We are picking up a Mishnah on the air with days and the Mishnah says as follows: don't leave that Mishnah itself. So it says now we're talking about so go kidnapping. So there are only one Mishnah itself. The person goes ahead and kidnaps. Totally against all the again, what we see about national position of the right practice that difficult circumstances, how incredible it is to be a man. James has to only so Jason kidnaps and she goes that level. Now this is obviously talking about the Jew kidnapping a Jew. So what's that level? You know, how you actually have this other issue. Because it's a general idea. For kidnapping a Jew. He says I go in there for shoes, so I go to I need to check. I got checked his other shoes. If not, your shoes, it's your domain. But you the shoes says, actually, I present the shoes of each time. I really say, after something happens, they should have your domain. One, they do something like work. Use something for life. This admirable. The boss says to us, so once again, it's twice. You should only understand the yourself. The words of the found to have little fellowship, is honorable. Was it who walked the road and he sold it? Who makes Hagala Palu but the kidnappers pushed it out. So it's interesting to remember because the Allah follows the recall number one, kidnapping. Number two, making use of control, including selling the Mishmal category that's been what I want to someone kidnaps their son. A person kidnaps their son, and someone else will look up the Chayyim, that's a common function. So generally the broker says Chayyim, it won't repeat the whole city function. Now again, we'll discuss exactly why this is what's focus. What happens if someone goes out and kidnaps? That's the average, that's the what's that? The Chayyim function. Like you really said, it's Chayyim, and the Chayyim say that you are okay, so it's now that's how this. First things first. Time to come off. The first month of this Mishnah was as follows. Kind of time says that adding on also has to work. So I don't have to make use of the individual level that we're talking about. Once itself says it's under LED lighting, strips of LED lighting on there to discount that. For architectural lighting outside, it's everywhere. Canopy will stay for a few moments at the top of the hour and come back and discuss our global rollout of technology. Our tree is alongside Avenue, taking us forward on coast to coast. So what's that about? So let's see exactly what the question is over here. So what question should have brought what happens if we don't have to
The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of hundreds of thousands of titles. Use the iHeartRadio podcast preview.
This is a story about a young couple who fall for each other despite everything.
How do you use this?
It's a star manipulation on a wide scale.
This case, oh my god, where's the star? What the hell is going on?
It's about who we are online. How little we know. I'm covering all 10 videos.
Everything online. Follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app, #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one app. On Tuesday, officers responded to an alarm at a new construction. That's where they say I think
was best of to home under construction. KTLA says drone footage shows the suspect loading stacks of building materials into the truck bed before trying to get away. Police say the aerial view helped them quickly locate and arrest 32-year-old Troy Herrera on suspicion of burglary and resisting arrest.
And the comments go on page featured on the stock receivers last chance you shot out the fuck shot on Thursday. One of Shimon's old relatives. What's that? We're getting Skype. This factor, okay, probably about 86 cents. Credit card for the interruption should be motivated. And be sure to should hold this topics. This one, I should say, this should have to be asked. So it's a silly correspondence on the disaster with an exemption. She was fine. What she is covered in Los Angeles County. Now, it's expected to be construction should set aside for another time of some origins. Also, she will yes, there will be liable for selling some right. You have to sell them. They have money. From their background, say like, and someone from their family is selling it to someone else, which is an excellent because and most young right, you know what she's only available online and sell shipping and salvage sponsors radio again more Americans listen to podcasts and support streaming music from Spotify and Pandora. It is the number one podcaster in iHeart's twice largest next to combined. So whatever your customers are into, true crime, sports, comedy, culture, they'll hear your message. Plus, only iHeart can extend your message to audience broadcast radio. And all this reach means everything. Just think about the universal marketing formula. The number of consumers who hear your message times the response rate equals the results. Now let's get those results growing for you. Think podcasting can help your business? Think iHeart. Streaming, radio, and podcasting. Let us show you at iHeartAdvertising.com. That's iHeartAdvertising.com. Or call 844-844-iHeart. One more time. Call 844-iHeart. And get podcasting working for you. Along the Central Texas Plain, are not suicides that one big strange acts. And it never has a plot. About Breaking Bad. Traffic will be found at a closer than absolutely. When you're free, iHeartRadio app during the break, it's telling the difference between placenta and placenta. Live 6 to 9 a.m. on KMI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio. I'm back. I'll wait for dinner. Someone will normally look at the child. That's sharks, heights, speaking in public, fears, all the dark, so wondering if that sound the long was actually footstep, the real danger is in your hand. And while you might think the white shark is scary, it should be terrifying and use the temptation is distracted driving. I swear. Don't drive distracted. Brought to you by Nissan. KFI, AM 640 for more stimulating talk. About work.
Therefore, if there was a situation where both the married couples share the same house, so the rest of this is other than if there's one liability for both in such a situation this can provide, because since couple one will go around a couple two and a couple three or a couple three, so it's not say something that they do so that it may be liable for that. So this is what something I so it's not like this, and of course that would be the situation, of course. So that was of course it's going to be liable in that case. I'm sorry, you really suck rebel. I'm not going to get out and say that. I'll say that there. You really suck rebel. What does the person say? A person that can have very good information about her own. You really suck rebel. Right? One person who gets the person is a kid to it's family to the person. So the really second things like that is a something like a circumstance that was not wrong. This is Coast to Coast AM. Now, you're just close to Richard Center. From a father and son, when the son is going to be his father, voice of that's how you pass them. Never pass them like that. They have a father who kidnaps his son. There's not typical Bible. We say there's not typical Bible. What does that mean? What does that mean? You should not have that. Yes. It's not going to good. So, of course, you also say, what the other is told also to was so remember, a lot of natural water back into this speculation. So if you visit our foreign country where it is, it's old ways, it's old laws that are covered by the law of the land. So like through the halacha says, the father is kidnapping his son. It's not flexible arbitrary. The halacha says that this is halacha himself is kidnapped. Yeah, but that's not halacha. So there's a halacha based on the son of how you read that in the tightest things here. It's in the as a CEO pointed people to change robots, the way they change cars, line between you and and also teach other stores the new section at coasttocoastam.com. If you're the kind of person who would like, so if you're wondering what's really out there, George Hamilton, beyond belief, goes straight into the subject that gets us this question. Moves and programs, training calendars, everything individual. More than 600 episodes each one. Tour into the unknown. Check it out. Stay curious at beyondbelief.com. That's beyondbelief.com. So other governments around the world push for LED adoption almost simultaneously. And we're policymakers of the relationship of biological order amongst the risks. The four master points. We'll discuss our favorite, the founder of the Sovereign Rights Foundation, on the other side right here at Coast to Coast AM. Okay, that's what I thought. One of the shit heads up, so it says where we get next time what this official was. If you steal, if you keep it, that's the evidence, that's the important. What is halacha? So, you know, you listen to the you can say that you're happy. So, I said, it's very much you know, and you have other emotions. So, this is seeing so, Evan has no emotions. She says over here, she says over here, not having process. And Spanish is a heaven looking after for us is pretty much more. Also, we know that there is a communication for emotions. Like the comparison is what it is very, very conversation. But it says that what the heaven doesn't have emotions.
Maker, founder of the Sun Life Foundation, public researcher dedicated to exposing biological, psychological, and social consequences of water. LED lighting is famously accurate around the world today. They shout LED technology simultaneously.
So where do you see, where's the lie? Where's the lie? You go ahead and try it. Rabbi Yoshi, the signals. Rabbi Yoshi is a signal. Don't steal. Rabbi Yochanan, Rabbi Yoshi, can't stand it. Rabbi Yochanan says, we're actually you should not sell me like they would sell sling. Where it says, fine. It's just going to be like, Marca Pasha's life, Marca Pasha's life. So I said, essentially, you want to provide what Number two, you need to be nutritious. Selling before you go in some ways. First and foremost, just clean up. But you should look around that part. One is quoting the passage that says a lot of and the other is quoting a lot of ultimately again, which you can't sell. So they're not arguing. They're just providing different parts of the quotation. Incredible. Numbers like that. There was no Christmas. We'll see. Don't make the Pashas a custom together. So it's talking about kidnapping. So we'll say so. I don't know the Pashas. You tell me that those signal is talking about kidnapping. How do you know that? I love the money. I don't know how do you know that. Maybe something must be on. I know that it's talking about staying. Says so. I'll say using our exegetical principles. Those principles. Over how long they do it. So this is something we won't understand what we're talking about. Is how the realization of context which is the process. That's what's called double something that wasn't that person. Stood the non-custom gather. So say the positive that says, what are you talking about? So the bar says, I'm sorry, that was the wrong custom. That was the wrong custom. That was good. That's what I'm talking about. Those series. Sorry, those series are those celebrate by chapters. That's also the most right. The context is don't murder, don't commit adultery, don't steal, and don't kill false witness. That's the context in which those is mentioned. So that was the words of not custom gather. One is the first one about over here. So it says, that is the cautious. I was if you look at the context, what's the context? Don't murder, don't commit adultery, and don't steal. Don't steal. So murder and adultery, I won't count those things. And those signals, those skills, so therefore it makes sense to say that the behavior that we're talking about is also capital offense. Right? You steal money from someone. That's not a capital offense. If I walk away, it doesn't like that'll be hard for you to cautious. I need that whatever I saw. Go steal. You don't make money. Deposit says let's steal, but you don't say this is deposit before. Those capital, those shackish money, don't steal. Like don't lie. One brother is actually again. Also, don't deny, and don't lie one from this fellow. So you guys are going from an hospitality. That's talking about spiritual money. How do you know that? So the person I'm talking about conscious, I know so much money. Maybe it's not the rest of kidnapping. Saying the mal, so just saying the again. What's it? This is not saying accidental. So which principle? Whoever had money, no. Understand that the context in which it was stated. The non-custom gather. What is it we're talking about over here? The mother. So let's remember again the rest of the possible. We're talking about financial liability. Therefore, the need of this context must also be financial liability. After the most very important. So therefore, the signal yes, is talking about kidnapping. How do we know that? Don't murder, transmit data or harmful offenses. It's also capital offense. When the doors are most signals, not steal, that's talking about stealing money. How do I know that? offenses over here. It's the fact that you do not deny claim, do not lie about it, monetary compensation, and therefore give people their something about it. Incredible. Etmar was a piece of here. A big name of a that for sure was here. So say now watch this. This is a basket with a date. Whether it's established or used as a progress surveillance. This piece over here is just right witnesses come forward. First set of witnesses comes on and says, we saw that ship. Second set of witnesses say, we made some ship. And we'll say, under normal circumstances, how would you generate liability for kidnapping? How would you do it? One set of witnesses, right? One set of witnesses who say, we saw Ruvain kidnap and sell ship. In this case, we have two sets of witnesses. So now, this is going to present it to you. Just a lot of issues. Anything if you remember that issue was the problem. The problem is both sets of witnesses were really something. So again, another set of witnesses says, hey, first said, we should not have seen Ruvain sell ship. Because we're sorry, still ship. With us back then. And they say, people said it the same side, but the same set of witnesses would say it doesn't matter. And they say to the second set of witnesses, you couldn't see Ruvain sell ship. And why? Because you're us that way. So I'll say, so now, look at actually just the after saying this, Josh, so two sets of witnesses, each one set testified that Ruvain, one set testified that Ruvain sold ship. So they'll say, so they both did it for you. What's that about? Other agents only right when they so what's the punishment? What's the punishment? Reciprocal not a summer. So therefore, what how should these witnesses be punished? How should they be punished? Remember again, if their testimony was accepted, it would result in death. So each one of these witnesses is death. Here's the problem. What's the problem? Neither set of witnesses delivered a testimony which would have resulted in the death of Ruvain. Right? Because one set testified that Ruvain kidnapped. Well, that's not enough to Ruvain to that. The second set of witnesses want to testify that Ruvain sold shipping, that by itself is not enough to that. So what's this? You see what happened over here? So therefore, the Gemara says, what do you do these witnesses? Rashi says over here, in there, the first time also, but they know what the country is, who's going to be sold, the hundred leaders, Shepalahas, the Mishkan, the hundred of the Kapanas. So, okay, so now let's be clear. So essentially, each set of witnesses was delivering testimony, which would have resulted in the death of Ruvain. Each delivering partial testimony. So what's that about? Hiskia Amar. Now, when the Hiskia says, in that rugby, you can't put the witnesses to death. Rabbi Rothschild says, yes, you can. Yes, you can. What's the record? Yes, Hiskia number Rabbi Akiva, number so we'll say, Hiskia number Rabbi Akiva. This machlokes is Rabbi Akiva and the Rabbi. And Rashi points out over here, is a machlokes of Baladasra, that's Kasabat, that all prove again. Okay? What shows your witnesses get all prove again. Partial testimony. Rabbi Akiva says, Rabbi Akiva says, if only delivered partial testimony, you cannot execute that Hazama based on that. So even if witnesses do not deliver testimony, but they are peace in their Brussels, ultimately they can put to death as well. Okay, so let's say something like that. So what is this stuff? This even this skill would be interesting. Even not crucial that solar will go down. This is the expansion to us for days and months. So that's actually and solar will go on the first part. It feels fun by making the drawings and not Right? First one is important. First one is focus. Second, so watch this. Let's say again, second, the moment you get this here, they even have Shalom Sora or Shalom. So let's say again, you have the second set of witnesses. So right? So second set of witnesses come along and say, so they still from his father to purchase meat and wine and eat that sell apart. Meat and wine in someone else's interest. Someone else's interest. So that's not what those witnesses now it's not back to the kids. Second set of witnesses show up. They saw they steal money and purchase it. Then let's say witnesses go along and say, witnesses, you're not a snack to throw with us. So now we're going to put them together. But they're going to say the kids. Yeah. So I say, they can claim 1 second, but we only came to give you about this. Our testimony by itself is not enough to that's one of the first set of witnesses. This goes that in this case, those witnesses are that why. Because she hold it, because she hold it low down, I'm sure that in the case, that also behind me, really never had the first set of witnesses to say, all our testimony here was to make Ruben kid viable problems. And therefore, the entire death penalty really rested on the testimony of the second son. Okay, incredible. So I'm asking about so it says it's sort of two sets of witnesses. Both parties are very information, but neither were able to ultimately their sole testimony. So therefore, it turned out to be so what do you do with that? Introduction back to this is the headline of my book is this thing of your fail. This says no. This says no. This is not finished. That your people say, no, but that's so like that when your testimony was complete. But if you're only partial testimony, you can convict it. You can give them a civil punishment of that. On the other hand, and say, no, as long as their testimony was part of the incriminating process, right? And had they been found to be correct witnesses, they would have had a hand in the execution of their vengeance. This is cervical punishment. The one that we put on the yes. That's not Christians. Okay, so it's like they don't obey. Second one, they're asking what I'm talking about. They give it to you, then we get the delay. So that's what Papa says. You should work with the decision. Which also about that body. Because she is over leave a Roman, now herself on remember again, David always say, look, all we came to do was to make you kind of off, like to the website. If we don't get them, that it goes to cost a hand on because it's self. So all you do is buy this to me, talk about it. And bring from this one from scratch. I love everybody saying that you're say that I will invest the word that comes to come today. You name it, the cassava is the global. So it's just got one right below this. It's my money. So we're going to say we're going to see that and then we'll see what it's going to do. So it's the both of them. One of the things that standing is the government must be this skill says what the wicked mouth is why the government is get in the head of this is a death. And after death it happens. And what it is it's service. You got no because things are different. People that are love how do you not lie should be given as hard as these things. Where's the bill? One is not executed. This is a lot that is being over-executed. That means the corruption is not just because basically over and I will say so every time it's executed somewhere, there's not long for that same infraction. So So in that case, it technically is kidnapper. In that case, go ahead and so results doesn't make sense. I'm gonna pop up. I'm gonna pop up says like this is very important. I'm gonna pop up. The 18 is few houses for me. I'm almost this area. Everyone agrees that this is the law that has to apply. Right? We saw sell shit. So shit before it's with this liability, this kind of let's say it's very safe. When there's capital liability, those are taking this why? Because the local myself, that testimony, the defendants today would have been made liable to that. So it is based on real circumstances as well as being the kilo, where it shows testify that there is sold shit, they have to really okay, so where's the focus? The AC community. So the focus of us saying here is about we will testify about the kidnapping itself. The first set of witnesses, like those witnesses who say, we saw the face was kidnapped shit. Let's say those the same witnesses are James. One is their liability. This government says, they not to that. Why not? And they even look at the it's essentially says let's look at everything selling is these things. And they sort of have to show what's true by itself, but does not generate liability. Therefore, the first witness is able to testify that we saw this kidnapped shit. What they make to do, anything liable to office. That's it. And therefore, they're not to be even so. It's like the second set of witnesses who testify that it is so shit. Those are the ones who make it capital liability. And therefore, again, if the first set of witnesses are not going to do they have to do that. That's his script. But the other one says, no, they're right. It's not true. It's not true. The first set of witnesses who testify that we kidnapped should also believe that. Why? People will say kidnapping is the beginning of black artists serving extremely long fellows. This process growing up under segregation, only to get caught up in America's prison during the 20s. So we'll say, so this is our fascinating, right? So this is our fundamental for the past 5 years. I've been talking to public and surviving members. These are because this is a here is cupcake. It goes down sick. But I love the way I saw the 18 Mejito, it's their name into so we will be something that. Why? Because it's their testimony that even sold shit, even sold shit, they don't put their head in their side. Their past behind so have some unfinished business. So again, it's not a record that why because they made myself as being liable to us. Never got that. That's what he's talking about. They never stopped treating anything you made about this is the beginning of capital liability. So suppose if you have this is so incarcerated on the outside of reading that as well. Listen to what you're going to podcast network. So now so we're going to settle kidnappers. I was a place so that way. We're going to turn on each other how it is. So we have to get so that then we get first set of witnesses that are so low. What are making them so liable to? What are they going to be liable to? Office. So therefore, the first set they're going to do something. In office is the second set general liability. Show that souls should be shaking heaven. If they make it children, they're not going to that. Why? They don't ship, no matter God knows somebody, it's like a very serious listen. We come to this Bible for death, but we come to the Bible to office, and then by one more himself, there's a different punishment for them also. The Rabbi says, I'm so excited. The Rabbi says, have this So it's incredible. One of the great Jewish statements like this. And the guy says, everybody agrees with Ben Sora Mora. Like, everybody agrees with Ben Sora Mora. And there's about cases by Ben Sora Mora. There was an actually end up on this thing with the company's now. So I just want to point out what incredible statement is why? So you look at this statement, what do you say to yourself? What to yourself? This makes absolutely no sense. But the most like one thing that is absolutely clear, which is in the 20 lines, this is what makes so much sense. First, what is the entire story? Life is still circumstances that makes no sense. But what do we say to life? Keep reading, keep moving forward, keep learning, keep growing. In some way, somehow, you see how all of this beautiful works. So stop over here for today. Tomorrow morning, next track. Right now, 5:40. So, Connecticut. And whispered sightings in the woods. By the late 1800s, everyone was gone. The forest then reclaimed the land, leaving only stone foundations and a lingering sense of dread. Today, Dudley Town exists as a ghost in itself, where history and folklore meet in the shadows. And you can read more about this cursed village in the news section of coasttocoastam.com. And if you've got theories about that explained or just love someone who does, there's a place for you. All right, gentlemen, good morning. Good morning. Let us begin by thanking all of our sponsors for this morning. Sure to thank our annual commentary sponsor for option AA 5785 English Baba of our dedicating all the Sherman Rothschilds this year in this episode of all of our commentary sponsors for the month of Adar, Abalim Latola, Terry and Steve Zinn, loving memory of Terry's father, Dr. Harry Kahn, and for the Bracha C. Hirsch, Ben Yossi HaKohen, Ziv Levin and Bergen families in memory of William Ziv, Zev Shmuel, Ben Yisrael Zifur Lebracha. And our week of learning sponsor, Paul and Kathy Pollock, in memory of Paul's grandfather, Zechariah Ben Zechariah Zifur Lebracha. Listen, we obtain the marriage about Talmud Torah, all of the Nisham Islam Aliyah, the families in the Kabbalah, all of those who are from Shak and Philip, Kol Choli Yisrael, and the Shpach Mishlim Hashem Beit Home, all of our hostages. And there's Hashem will be so successful before Massey. So with that, let us begin. We have a lot to do today and a little bit less time than usual to do it in. So today's topic is page 86. We are picking up at Mishnah on Pehei of base 85b. And the Mishnah says as follows: Donate nefesh l'Yisrael. So since now we're talking about interesting sugya of kidnapping. So little bit going to nefesh l'Yisrael. A person goes ahead and kidnaps the Jew. I just want to point out how incredible it is to learn this Mishnah on Titus Esther. Like the entire part of the story is Esther Hamalko was kidnapped. Esther Hamalko was taken forcibly from her home, taken to the palace of Achashverosh, totally against the law, against Mordechai's will. And again, one thing we see about the Hashgachas Hashem by prophets is that even from the darkest and most difficult of circumstances, Geula and Yeshua comes. So how incredible it is, literally again, at Titus Esther, to begin only nefesh l'Yisrael. Person kidnaps a Jew. What's the halacha? Now this is obviously talking about this Jew kidnapping a Jew. So what's the halacha? So in general, again, the halacha for kidnapping or the punishment for kidnapping is punishment is death penalty. So now the Mishnah discusses the parameters of that. I go in that Mishnah, so I'll only go for having kidnapped you. You're only chayiv if you take the victim to your rishus, into your domain. When Yehuda says, Yehuda says you have to, number one, take the victim into your domain, and number one, make use of them, like work them, do something to provide them. And it goes to the pasuk. This hammer bow umaflo. The pasuk says, the pasuk in its entirety is, you mustn't only nefesh ve'achad b'nei Yisrael. If a person will be found, he should have literally kidnapped a fellow Jew. His hammer bow, he utilized him, he worked him, and he sold him and the kidnapper is put to death. So it's interesting what he says that Allah says there's really three qualifications. Number one, kidnapping. Number two, making use of the individual. And number three, selling them. So Yishmael, what happens if someone kidnaps their son? Interesting case. The person kidnaps their son, and Rabbi Yochanan the Broker says, and ultimately the Chachamim say you're kosher. Now again, we'll discuss exactly why that is, what's going for the machlokes. So, what happens if someone goes ahead and kidnaps a chatzi ever and chatzi ben kosher? What's the halacha? Rabbi Yehuda from kosher. Rabbi Yehuda says that you're chayiv, and the Chachamim ultimately say that you are patur. Okay, so we'll see now a lot to unpack more. So first things first, you kind of low bite. So remember again. The first machlokes in the Mishnah was as follows. The Talmud says that if you go ahead and you kidnap someone, you're chayiv if you bring them into your rishus, to bring them into your domain. Rabbi Yehuda added on, you also have to work the individual. So I think you want to ask, and according to the Tanakhama, you don't have to make use of the individual. And I will say, I just want to point out, the pasuk itself says this amerbo. So you're kidnapping and you're making use of the individual. So how could the Tanakhama disagree to get us back? So the everyone agrees that in order to be liable for biblical kidnapping, you have to go ahead and make use of the individual. You have to work them. The shaila is what happens if you work them in a fairly insignificant way. For example, you put them to work and it only goes ahead and let's say generates less than a shava pruta's worth of work. Is that called work or not? That's the point of contention between the Tanakhama and Rabbi Yehuda. Point of view. So Rabbi asked the following question. So what's this interesting question? What happens from Ruvain kidnaps Shimon while Shimon is asleep. So he kidnaps Shimon while Shimon is asleep and he sells Shimon. Shimon is clearly a very deep sleeper, right? So he's kidnapped and sold all while he's asleep. So what's that? So ultimately, again, is there viability? You've actually said, well, okay, we'll see exactly what the question is over here. So Machar Ishal Obra Mahu. What happens if Ruvain kidnaps Rachel? Rachel's pregnant, but Ruvain is not kidnapping Rachel for Rachel's sake. Rather, what is Ruvain doing? He wants to kidnap the fetus. He wants the baby. He wants to be able to sell the baby. What's the halacha? Yesh derech imar b'kach or in derech imar b'kach. So I'll say, so is this considered to be, or is this considered to be, again, a form of working with the individual, or not? Which is what we're talking about. The safer play, the lekka imar klal. There's no working of the individual in this context. Again, remember again, what's the case? Ruvain kidnapped Shimon while Shimon was sleeping and sold him. Ruvain kidnapped Rachel and ultimately again sold him for the Uber. So there is no more at all. There's no working here at all. So what should requires no, what's the case of here? No, what's the case? The case is where Ruvain kidnapped Shimon and then sold him. And after Ruvain kidnapped Shimon, what he did was he leaned on Shimon. So he utilized sleeping Shimon as a support. Or the pregnant woman, there was a big wind, and he put the pregnant woman in front of him to shield him from the wind. So he's utilizing these people in an interesting way. So is that called derech imor or not? So again, what you begin to see is the Gemara is accepting this approach that in order to be kidnapping, number one, you have to take a person to that person. Number two, you have to bring them into your rishus. And number three, you have to work them. So the shaila is this called working the individual? Which the Gemara says take. One of these others on both sides. There's a tremendous possibility of this. The Gemara's case, Reuben went ahead and kidnapped Shimon, and Shimon is asleep. He's asleep through the kidnapping, he's asleep through the sale, and so the shaila just is this called kidnapping or not? Is that called that anymore? So let's see, what did he sell? How can someone sleep through all of that? Right? How can you sleep through being kidnapped? How can you sleep through being sold? And I will say, what do you see from here? You see from here that people really have a tremendous koach of shlof. That people really could sleep. That people could sleep through a lot. People can sleep through kidnapping. People can sleep selling, and people can sleep through life, and you can be asleep at the wheel of life. So many twists and turns, and you miss so much from our ultimate life. His orderly is to be awake, is to be mindful, is to be present, is to recognize what is unfolding all around us, and specifically to take advantage of all of life. It's incredible. So the Gemara goes back there. The Gemara says, as if you will find amongst you a man who is kidnapped. So I only know that there's liability for a man who is kidnapped. What about if a woman is kidnapped? What's the liability? The donation. Because it says someone kidnaps. Okay, so it's not kidnapped. In reality, I know that a man is liable if he kidnaps a man or a woman. If he a woman kidnaps a man, I don't know that there's liability. If a woman kidnaps a woman, the Pasuk says the animal will be put to death. And again, doesn't have anything. There's no gender specific. I know person specific. Mentioned in the Pasuk. Thank you, Dr. the Raisa. The person will be found to have stolen a Jew, to have kidnapped a Jew. Whether you're kidnapping a man, a woman, you're kidnapping a convert, you're kidnapping an emancipated slave. In any of these cases, you are chayiv. Okay, fine. Gunbo below Machro. Machro ba'adak sinors. Gunbo below Machro. What happens if Reuven kidnapped Shimon? What happened? Reuven kidnapped Shimon. He did not yet sell him. Gunbo below Machro. Or Machro ba'adak yeshna reshusa. Or Reuven sold Shimon, but what? He has not yet delivered Shimon to the buyer. So case number one, Reuven kidnapped Shimon, but did not yet sell him. Case number two, he sold him, but did not yet remove Shimon from his bushels. What's the halacha? Pater. Ultimately, if Reuven is discovered, he's part of the when we say Pater, he's part of the Musa. That's not very good. So it's an interesting case. What happens if Reuven goes ahead and kidnaps Shimon and then sells Shimon to Shimon's father, or Shimon's own father, or one of Shimon's own relatives? What's that one? Reuven is Sky. We'll discuss all of this. One who goes ahead and kidnaps is Potter. Okay, top of paper 86. Tiny Rav Shishas. Amalei. Ani Shona Bishimon holds as follows. Be'achov and Shiyotzienu Mishus Achov Bi'ach. So let's say now specifically the Gemara is focusing on the case of where Reuven kidnapped Shimon and then goes ahead and sells Shimon to Shimon's father or to one of Shimon's relatives. Okay, so now, interestingly enough, Rav Shishas said as follows: the time which comes before Rav Shishas, Rav Shimon holds that in general, in order to be liable for selling someone, you have to sell them be'echad, from their brethren, which sounds like you're kidnapping someone from their family and selling them to someone else, which would seem to indicate to us that if Reuven kidnapped Shimon and then sold Shimon back to Shimon's own family, then Reuven would not be liable. Yet the Brisa says he is liable. So what's going on over here? So the Gemara says, Kani Potter. No, you're right. You know what? Change it to Potter. That if Reuven were to kidnap Shimon and sell Shimon to Shimon's own family, Shimon's father, Shimon's someone else, then ultimately, again, Reuven would be Potter. So the Gemara says, 1 second. My question, what's the problem here? Dilma Rabbi Shimon, Harabonon. Perhaps it's two different opinions. Perhaps this is a mafocus to which the Gemara is supposed to have but I'm already open. Stam Stam to Sefto Rabbi Yehuda, Stam Sifra Rabbi Yehuda, Stam Sifri Rabbi Shimon, Bekud Rabbi Akiva. No, we can't interpret it that way because since Halakha Maisa, we have these principles. But the Mishnah follows the Stam to Sefto, the Stam Sifra, the Stam Sifri. Therefore, again, the proper way to explain this is to change, is to amend that which the Brisa said. And in fact, the halacha is that if Reuven kidnaps Shimon and sells Shimon to his own family, that Reuven is Potter. When we say Potter, don't forget Potter is Potter from death penalty. Because halacha is ordered to be liable for just kidnapping, you have to sell them victim to someone outside of his family. Okay, fascinating. Hagoni, so next thing the Mishnah said is, what happens if a person kidnaps his son? Right, kidnaps his son. What is liability for kidnapping one's own son? So remember, again, this was a Machlokas. The son of Rabbi Rothschild said that you're Chayiv, and the Chacham said that you're Pater. So let's analyze. Right time to the Rabbanon. Why did the Rabbanon say that you're Pater? I'm Rabbi Damar, because the pasuk says Ki Matzei Prat the Matzui. The most lashon of the pasuk is Ki Matzei Ishkoni Nefesh Be'achad. If it will be found that a person kidnaps someone from amongst his brethren, that lashon of Ki Matzei indicates to us that there's a new circumstance that's here. I found a new circumstance. This comes to exclude an already pre-existing circumstance. In other words, someone is found with you who would not normally be found with you. How is someone found with you because they're not normally found with you? You kidnap them. So this comes to exclude someone who normally is with you. Who's normally with you? Your child. Your child. That's the logic of the Rabbanon. Who ultimately say that you are Pater. Okay. So now what you're going to tell me is Ki Matzei means only in your circumstance something that was not a pre-existing circumstance. If that's the case, Ki Matzei ish shochev in isha b'ulas ba'al. Pasuk talks about adultery. It will be found that a man is sleeping with another woman, right? With another woman who's married to another woman, who's married to another man. So is that coming to exclude a situation where another married woman is commonly found with another married man? What's the example that you go? Guy is basically cloning the shlichim gabahi. So it's interesting. Rashi points out over here. Rashi points out that base cloning was this living arrangement where a number of people shared the same house. This was not a listen. Chazal was not a good idea for married couples to constantly be in close proximity to each other. It is a recipe, could be a recipe for disaster. So therefore, again, but there was a situation where a number of different married couples shared the same house. So the Gemara suggesting you're telling me then that there's not liability for adultery in such a situation like this. Because why? Because since couple one was always around couple two and couple three was around couple three, so it's not key. Say it's not like a new circumstance. You wouldn't be liable for adultery. To which the Gemara says, how can I theory? Which said this cousin have was enough. Of course, that would be an untenable situation. Of course not. In other words, of course, it's going to be liability in that case. I'm sorry. I know. No. I'm not learning it out ultimately again from the Matzah. Rather, the Nimsa. What does the Pasuk say? A person, a man kidnapped, right? The Goni Ishku Bacharo, the Nimsa Biadam. Right? One person kidnaps another person, and the victim is found the perpetrator. So the Nimsa indicates that what? There's like something new over here, right? A circumstance that would not normally have been in effect is now in effect over here. What does that come to exclude? That comes to exclude ultimately again a situation of a father and a son, where the son is normally with the father. Interesting up there for the getting worse. I will say, by the way, I just want to point out, that's how he passes. Rabbi Paskin is like the Rabbanon, namely, that if a father kidnaps his son, there's not biblical liability for kidnapping. I will say, you can point out. When we say there's not biblical liability for kidnapping, what does that mean? It means you're not put to death, you're not executed. It does not mean it's good, but of course, you know, it's like remember, we hold on something like that. So remember, a lot of these we're talking about in the vacuum where there's law. And if you live in a foreign country where there is its own lands, so its own laws, we are governed by the law of the land. So it might be true that Halacha says that a father kidnapping a son is not biblical kidnapping, but if Dina Damakusa says it is kidnapping, so it's kidnapping. Yeah, but that's the Halacha. So Mersa Hamarab writes based on the Slifa, Hani Mikri Dardiki must Rabbanon, Kimitsuyan Biyadan Dani, double retain. So this is fascinating. So that's based on this, teachers. Right, teachers. I make me that teachers who teach young children Kriya, or Master Rabbanon, and also teach other students. All right, teach Rabbanon. These are people who spend a lot of time with these children, and therefore halacha l'maisa, they are not considered to be so it's a technical issue over here. But I guess what the Gemara seems to be indicating that if the Rebbe were to kidnap the Talmud, technically speaking, there would not be biblical liability since the Talmud spent that much time with that, which is just an interesting window about how much time children spent with their rebbeim. Fascinating idea. And once again, we see this motif a number of times of how the Rebbe-Talmud relationship is very much like the father-son relationship. We see that again in many different circumstances as well. Okay, and then even take away from this is we pass like the Rabbanon, and then for Allah from my son, Rabbi Paskins that if a father were to kidnap his son, there would not be biblical liability for kidnapping. Okay, that's what I think. Ganab Misha Chatzah, so remember again, next time what this Mishnah was, if you steal, if you kidnap, Chatzi Evet, Chatzi Mekori, what is the halacha? So again, Rabbi Yehuda says, Yuchayiv, the Chacham say that you're Pater. That's not a lie. Says the Gemara, Tanan Vasa we learn. Rabbi Yehuda Omer, Ein La'avad in Boshas. So okay, so seemingly an unrelated statement over here. It says an Eved has no Boshas. Now what does mean the Eved has no Boshas? Rashi says over here, in the Avad in Boshas, Hamizbayish Esa Eved Lo Chiyaf Lo Torah Lo Seif Mebashta. So we know that there is a compensation category called Boshas, called humiliation. Right? You embarrass someone, you humiliate someone, there is compensation for that. Rabbi Yehuda says that Avad and Eved doesn't have Boshas, doesn't have humiliation. So if you humiliate an Eved, ultimately again there is no payment. Whereas my friend the ones that did such a McGraw, Ki Ratzu Anoshim Yachtov, Ish the Achov. Mish Ish lo Achva, Yotza Eved Shimli lo Achva. So Rabbi Yehuda says because the concept that talks about Boshas, it talks about humiliation, it talks about the lotion of so someone who has Echad, someone who has Achva, familial relations, for people who is related to Achva, sense of family, he has Boshas. Someone who does not have Achva, ultimately again, he doesn't have Boshas. Therefore, Eved Rashi says, or Eved Shekelo Achva, Ba'afilu in Achva, but in Ovid, sits Amachama, Imachamar, Imazom of the Chamar, Eno Al Kibehim. So from a halachic perspective, Eved does not have familial relations. So because of that, therefore, in technicality, he is not entitled to Boshas. Incredible. Rabbanon will say, Echad is Rabbanon say, no, it's not true. What does Echad mean? Echad doesn't refer to someone who has familial relations. Rather, what does Echad refer to? Someone who is your brother and sister. Not Eved is your brother and his wife. Because the Eved, remember, we're doing Eved Kinani over here, right? Because an Eved Ivri is a full-fledged Jew. But Eved Kinani. An Eved Kinani is still your brother in mitzvahs. How so? Because an Eved Kinani would is still chayiv in any mitzvahs that a woman is chayiv in. So therefore, he's your Echad of mitzvahs. And therefore, Rabbanan say, does have Boshas? So the Gemara says, V'halchi, if he does, and over here, in our context, in our subject, how we actually see it. Rabbi Yehuda Savran, May Echad. Rabbi Yehuda says May Echad. So let's remember again, Lashon over here is Ki Matzik Ish Donei Nefesh May Echad. If a person will be found to be kidnapping another person, May Echad. So watch this. So Yehuda Darshan May Echad La Fuke Abadim. Echad comes to explain Abadim that Abadim are not of kidnapping, and therefore again, if somebody kidnaps an Eved, ultimately again they're not liable. So the Gemara says Bnei Yisrael, and again, what is this? That comes to exclude even the Chatzi Eved, Chatzi Bnei Chorib. So the Gemara says, I'm sorry. Bnei Yisrael, Mimutim Misha Chatzi Eved, Chatzi Bnei Chorib. Bnei Yisrael, Mimutim Chatzi Eved. Sorry, just lost the place. Be'achava Fuke Akodim, Bnei Yisrael, Mimutim Misha Chatzi Eved, Chatzi Bnei Chorib. מבני ישראל, ומקודם שחצי אבד וחצי ולכאורה, הבמיות האחרים. This is Russia. Watch this. So the Echad comes to exclude the Eved. Good. So מבני ישראל comes to exclude חצי אבד וחצי ולכאורה. And then again, מבני ישראל is two exclusions of חצי אבד וחצי ולכאורה. What is that? That's called a miut achar miut. So remember again, that's called an exclusion after exclusion. Whenever you have a miut achar miut al rabos. After a miut only comes to go ahead and hint. Good. So that's why I will say, interestingly enough, I said the rules that if you kidnap a chatzeh and chatzeh you chayiv. Ultimately, again, you are allowed. I will say that's just the moment. Okay, so let's say therefore again, miut achar miut. Ultimately, again, it is an exclusion after exclusion, and that what is that miut achar miut comes to include. What does it come to include? Ultimately, again, it comes to include liability for kidnapping of a Chatzi Eved Chatzi Nechor. That's the new destruction. Rabbanon, what will they say? Rabbanon me'echov lachki echavim b'mash v'lut. The Rabbanon don't hold of the echov. Remember again, as we saw before, the Rabbanon use echov to teach me what? Use echov to teach me echov the mitzvahs. So therefore, they don't see echov as an exclusion for Rabbanim. I'll take a little bit of mitzvahs. Because ultimately the evidence, my brother, this is B'nai Yisrael. And again, when it's B'nai Yisrael, me B'nai Yisrael, Chalani B'nai Eved, one is to exclude Eved, the Chalani B'nai Eved, meaning Shechatzi Eved, Chatzi B'nai Chalani, one is to exclude Chatzi Eved, Chatzi B'nai Chalani. Okay, so it's like, so ultimately, again, if you just understand what the left is over here, is our fundamental muscle test. If you kidnap a Chatzi Eved, Chatzi B'nai Chalani, are you chayiv or not? Rabbi Yehuda says, yes, you are. Where does Rabbi Yehuda get it from? Essentially, it's miut achar miut. B'nai Yisrael, mi B'nai Yisrael, exclusion after exclusion, miut achar miut is the levels. What does it come to include? Ultimately, again, Chatzi Eved, Chatzi B'nai Chalani. So Rabbanon ultimately again reject that shosha, and they exclude Chatzi Eved, Chatzi B'nai Chalani. Ultimately, again, like the and therefore, if we were to go ahead and kidnap a Chatzi Eved, Chatzi B'nai Chalani, one would be potter. Okay, incredible. Now that you're asking an interesting question, as far as going to the from where do you see, where's the law? Where is the law to go ahead and kidnap someone? Rabbi Yoshia Amar, Milo Signal. Rabbi Yoshia says, you don't have to go signal. Don't steal. Rabbi Yochanan, Rabbi Lo, Yimturo B'Keres Emet. Rabbi Yochanan says, after the pasuk, you shall not sell him like one would sell a slave. Okay, the Gemara says fine. So we got locally, and the truth is not really arguing. So listen, it's very interesting. Remember again, what did we already establish in the Mishnah? Essentially, in order to be liable for the kidnapping, you need 3 steps. Number 1, you need to kidnap someone. Number 2, you need to bring them into your shus. And number 3, you need to sell them. The truth is, there's really 4. There's really 4 because you also have to make use something. Something. So really 4 steps. We'll call it 3. Interestingly enough, Rabbi Yoshia and Rabbi Yochanan are not arguing. One is quoting the pasuk that says the law of kidnapping itself, and the other is quoting the law ultimately again that you can't sell the individual. So they're not really arguing. They're just highlighting different parts of the prohibition of kidnapping. Incredible. So the Torah goes like this. So the verse goes, turn up on it. Signal, or is it do not steal? Donate the fashas hakol. So it's talking about again kidnapping. So we'll say so. Hajj is going in the fashas. You tell me that those signal talking about kidnapping. How do you know that? Well, I don't know. How do you know that? Maybe it's talking about stealing money. I know that it's talking about stealing people. So the Gemara says so. I'm sorry. Oh, Ella Begonim Amrit. Say. Using exegetical principles. What's the exegetical principles? So we'll say, so sometimes the way to understand the passage is talking about is how the analyzation of the context in which the passage is stated. That's what's called davar halavi. Something of positive good in the context in which it was stated. Listen to this. The non-cost of the davar, so we'll say the passage that says, what are you talking about up here? So the Gemara says, no, sorry, that was the wrong passage. That was the passage we're talking about is those sirtzah. Sorry, I said this. Those sirtzah, those sinah, those sino, those signal, those sanaberechai shak. So that's our sitting goes, right? The context is don't murder, don't commit adultery, don't steal, and don't be a false witness. That's the context in which those signals is mentioned. So now listen to this. So the Gemara says, what is the Torah talking about over here? The Gemara says, be the fascists. Now listen, when you look at the context, what's the context? Don't murder, don't commit adultery, and don't steal. So murder and adultery are both capital offenses. And those signal, those still capital offenses. Therefore, you already see that the Torah is talking about capital offenses. So therefore, it makes sense to say that the neighbor that we're talking about is also a capital offense. When you steal money from someone, that's not a capital offense. So therefore, our local ways, we must be talking about over here. Going to the Fashas, Tanya Idak, another price up, Los Signovu, you're going to Mother. The Pasuk says Los Signovu. So this is the Pasuk number 4. Los Signovu, Los Kakash, Los Shakish, don't steal. Right? Don't lie. One by Los Kakash, don't contradict. But again, also means don't deny, and don't lie to this fellow. So the Gemara says, that's talking about stealing money. How do you know that? So the Gemara says, I'm talking about money, I know going to the Vashas. How do you know it's not stealing money? Maybe it's talking about stealing people, kidnapping. Say Josh's point. Once again, we'll say this is a fascinating exegetical principle. So which principle? Understand what through the context in which it was stated. The Ma'akasim and Daber, what is it talking about over here? The mother. So let's remember again the rest of the Pasuk. Nobu, was the Hakashum, was the Shakishamito, is all talking about financial liability. Therefore, the Geneva in this context must also be financial liability. The mother, Afghan, the Roman, so it's very important. So therefore, both signal in the exercise of the Rose is talking about kidnapping. In terms of don't still about kidnapping. How do we know that? Context. Since the other offenses mentioned over here, don't murder, don't commit adultery, are capital offenses. Therefore, Allah said this name mentioned over here is also capital offense. When the Torah says no signal, do not steal, that's talking about stealing money. How do I know that? Context. Because the other offense is over here. No safafishu, do not deny a claim. Do not lie about a claim. Monetary compensation. And therefore, again, Geneva is talking about money. Incredible. It was an interesting case of here. So now watch this. This is a fascinating case. So now remember, we've established again that our local residents are liable for kidnapping. You obviously have to kidnap an individual. You have to take them into your shows. You have to utilize them as someone. You have to sell them. So now in this case over here, interestingly, you have witnesses who come forward. One set of witnesses comes along and says, we saw Ruvain kidnap Shimon. Second set of witnesses say, we saw Ruvain sell Shimon. Now I'll say, under normal circumstances, how would you generate liability for kidnapping? How would you do it? One set of witnesses, right? 8 Agos, but this one set of witnesses who say, we saw Ruvain kidnap and in this case, you have two sets of witnesses. So now, this is going to present an interesting halachic issue. So if not, what's the problem? The problem is both sets of witnesses were made in so, right? So again, another set of witnesses says, hey, first said, you cannot have seen Ruvain sell Shimon because steal Shimon, kidnap Shimon because you're with us that day. And they say to the second set, you couldn't have said it could be the same set of Azim or saying doesn't matter. And they say to the second set of witnesses, you couldn't have seen Ruvain sell Shimon. Why? Because you're with us that day. So I'll say, so now look at Rashi for just a moment. Shnei Kitei Eden, Echad says it's Rashi Edig Neva Eden. Shnei Kitei Eden, Echad Zikid L'Shekara V'Sanefesh V'Achad. So two separate sets of witnesses. Each one set testified that Ruvain kidnapped Shimon. One set testified that Ruvain sold Shimon. So now they're both made into Eden Zol. Just remember again, what's halacha? How does Eden Zol when witnesses are made into Eden Zol? What's their punishment? So therefore, again, how should these witnesses be punished? How should they be punished? Remember again, if their testimony was accepted, it resulted in the death of whoever's death. So we should put these witnesses to death. Here's the problem. What's the problem? Neither set of witnesses delivered a complete testimony, which would have resulted in the death of Ruvain, right? Because one set testified that Ruvain kidnapped Shimon. Well, that's to put Ruvain to death. The second set of witnesses testified that Ruvain sold Shimon. That by itself is not enough to put him to death. So once they see what happened over here, so therefore the Gemara says, with these witnesses. Rashi says over here, in there, first time also, Kiva Dino Lo Mekantli Nami, who's the Lo Mikdal, to have the Ilus Shatalacha Sivan, Lonashkachas at the Makta Elavakat Achos. So the worst seems to be suggested. Okay, so now let's see, that's the context. So essentially, neither set of witnesses is delivering a complete testimony, which would have resulted in the death of Reuben. Each delivering partial testimonies. What's the halacha? Chizkiah Amar. Now, when they made it to Edom Zolvin, Chizkiah says, "Ein haragim." Can't kill the witnesses to death. Rabbi Yochanan Amar beharagim. Rabbi Yochanan says, "Yes, you can. Yes, you can." What's the machlokes? Chizkiah Damar Rabbi Akiva Damar Damar Chatzi Damar. Shabbos say Chizkiah like Rabbi Akiva. Now the truth is, this machlokes Rabbi Akiva and the Rabbanan Rashi points out over here is a machlokes in Bava Basra Chazkas Habati. So ultimately again, can put even something, can you put witnesses to death? Also again, if they're only delivering partial testimony, partial incriminating testimony. Rabbi Akiva says no. Rabbi Akiva says, Davar means complete testimony. Therefore, witnesses can only put to death as Edom Zolvin if their testimony was complete. But if they only delivered partial testimony, you cannot execute them with hazama based on that. Rabbi Yochanan the Rabbanan say no, even if witnesses do not deliver complete testimony, but they're a piece in the puzzle, ultimately again they can be put to death as well. Okay, so also it's coming as about focus. So even Chizkiah would agree. Interesting. The Edom Akrosh and Sora or Mora was this to this. We actually just saw this a couple of days ago. This was actually, I think this was a piece of information. Then Sora or Mora, the first time that he steals money to buy meat and wine, he's not doing it. Right? The first time is a warning. The first time is malchus. So the second time, ultimately, that he's put then Sora or Mora. So watch this. Let's say again, second remote that he's would agree. They Edom Akrosh. Shalban Sora Umorashim and Shulku Shinei Ragim. So let's say again you have second set of witnesses. So we'll call the kid Reuben, right? So second set of witnesses come along and say we saw Reuben steal money from his father to eat meat and drink, to purchase meat and wine and eating ate, like and so forth. He ate the meat and wine in someone else's rishos. So what's the halacha? And those witnesses, now imagine the case. Second set of witnesses show up. We saw Reuben steal money and purchase meat and drink wine. Then another set of witnesses come along and say, witnesses, you did not have seen that to go with us. Edom Zolvin. So now we're going to put them to death because they were going to put Reuben the kid to death. So I'll say, they can claim 1 second, but we only came to give them all this. Our testimony by itself is not enough to incriminate him. You need the testimony of the first set of witnesses. Even Chizkiah would agree that in this case, those witnesses are put to death. Why? Because Shecholim Lomar, Harishonim on the base, La Tosa Banu, Bahani Akmini, Tuli Davarka. All our testimony did was to make Reuben the kid liable to malchus, and therefore the entire death penalty really rested on the testimony of the second set. Okay, incredible. So Master about so let's say it's sort of just pure being introduced over here. So the introduced over here is when you have 2 sets of witnesses, both who are delivering important information, but neither who are able to ultimately convict the offender of the death penalty with their sole testimony. So therefore, if we turn out to be Solomon, what do you do with them? Can you put them to death or not? So this is the fundamental focus between Chizkiah and Rabbi Yochanan. Chizkiah says no. Chizkiah says no. Chizkiah is based on Rabbi Akiva. Rabbi Akiva says, Davar B'lo Chatzi Davar. The only time you can put Solomon to death is when their testimony was complete, to put the defendant to death. But if they're only delivering partial testimony, you can't convict them. You can't give them reciprocal punishment of death. On the other hand, Rabbi Yochanan holds that no, as long as their testimony was part of the incriminating process, right? And had they been found to be correct witnesses, they would have had a hand in the execution of the defendant, to visit reciprocal punishment upon them, and ultimately execute. That's how it works. Okay, so So it's like they want to second like that, that's going to talk about Ihop, and they live delay. So that's what Papa says. Which is what the witnesses testify about the Ihop. Which also put them to death. Why? He told she hold it in neighbor Romar, now call somebody. Remember again, neighbor could always say, look, all we came to do was to make him high from all, right? Because it was like, if women can get Shimon, and technically doesn't sell her, so all women is liable to it, but it's not, it's not high under those circumstances. So Allah, when I say, which is in it, his liability rests upon the Hikema de Kasaba is the global. So it's easy to suggesting that one who goes ahead and kidnaps somebody would not be liable on this. So what we heard, she was all good thing, and if you have witnesses who testify that they didn't kidnap you, and then those same witnesses who made it, this one opinion says that they get Malchus. One opinion says they don't get Malchus. But he said, this time it must be Chizkiah who says that ultimately they get Malchus. Why? Since Chizkiah says you're not put to death, if you're not put to death, then obviously the halacha is that they get Malchus. The Ira Yochanan, because again, if you look at Yochanan, even when they're rugged, having that large shitty as far as he says, basically, remember Yochanan, one is being executed. So this is a lot that is given over to execute by Basin. The Cholav Shinitan is Basin in the law. Anytime Basin is executing someone, there's not the Malchus for that same interaction. So the Gemara says, so in that case, technically speaking, the kidnapper is not going to be Malchus. So you're going to go ahead and give. You're going to give someone Malchus. Doesn't make any sense. Ella Amra Papa, Papa says something. This is a very important point. Ella Papa, the Eidim Mechira, the Amalok Dinera. So it's very interesting. Everyone agrees that witnesses come along and testify, right? We saw they sell Shimon, that there's liability, and now let's say again, those very same witnesses are maybe something, that there is capital liability. Those witnesses are executed. Why? Because Halacha L'Maisa, through that testimony, the defendant Ruvain would have been made liable to death. So everyone agrees that under those circumstances, what we call Eidim Nechira, those witnesses who testify that Ruvain sold Shimon would absolutely be death. Okay, so where's the Machlokas? It's very interesting. The Machlokas of Osai is about the witnesses who testify about the kidnapping itself. The first set of witnesses, like those witnesses who say, we saw Reuben kidnap Shimon. Now let's say those same witnesses are maybe taking somebody. What is their liability? Now what is Hizkiah says, they're not put to death. Why not? Can even look at that kind of, if you look at that kind of, Hizkiah essentially says that we look at the kidnapping and the selling as really two distinct things. And therefore kidnapping by itself does not generate capital liability. Therefore, when the first witnesses come along and they testify that they saw Reuben kidnap Shimon, what are they making Reuben liable to? Who are they making liable to? To Malchus. That's it. But therefore, they're found to be even zoning. Okay, you can make them so to Malchus, but nothing more. It's only the second set of witnesses who testify that Reuben sold Shimon. Those are the ones who make Reuben liable to capital liability. And therefore, again, the first set of witnesses that makes them zoning, they're not going to get. That's Chizkiah. Rabbi Rothschild says, no, they're right. It's not true. The first set of witnesses who testify that Reuben kidnapped Shimon are also put to death. Why? Neva assaulted the Mechira. As well say, kidnapping is the beginning of Mechira. In other words, how do you divorce the two processes? It doesn't make any sense. Of course, there should be liability itself. So we'll say, so this is fascinating, right? So this is our fundamental focus. Interestingly enough, according to Papa's approach over here now, I will say, these are right because this is going to build us a lot for myself. According to Papa, it goes without saying that Allah the Eidim Mechira, if they are made into Eidim Zomin, will be put to death. Why? Because it's their testimony that they sold Shimon. that ultimately, again, would create liability for women. So if they're found to be something they're put to death. What about the Eidim Geneva? So again, Hizkiah says, no, they're not put to death. Why? Because Geneva by itself will just make women liable to lashes. But what are you talking about? What are you talking about? Right? Eidim Geneva, this is the beginning of capital liability. So of course, if they're found to be Eidim Zolim, then how local the Maisa, they are put to death as well. Incredible. What would agree? So now that seems to be where we're going to settle the kidnapping case. Now, we're about Ben Sora Mora. Ben Sora Mora is the other parallel case. Ben Sora Mora. Remember again, first set of witnesses about Ben Sora Mora. What are they making Ben Sora Mora liable to? What's not Ben Sora Mora? What are they making the kid liable to? Malchus. So therefore, again, the first set they're made into Sora. We'll get Malchus. It's the second set who create general liability. Most of the showing Shaban Sora Mora. The first set of diamonds, Sora Mora, if they're made into Eidim Zolim, they are not put to death. Why? In Tokshia, Golden Lomar, the Halkov someone, because they can very simply say, listen, we didn't come to make this liable to death. What did we come to make him liable to? Malchus, and therefore Allah Mesa, there's a book of punishment for them, but also the incredible Rabbi says, so it's interesting. So Rabbi, listen to this phrase, you have to stop with this. I come out to the Ben Sora Mora. I come out to the Ben Sora Mora. So I said, this is incredible. It's one of these great Jews. Only Jews can make statements like this. Rabbi says, everyone agrees with Ben Sora Mora. Right? Everyone agrees with Ben Sora Mora. And there's a machlokes by Ben Sora Mora. So I said, we're actually going to end up on the same field of the Islam. I said, but I just want to point out what an incredible statement this is to go into Purim. Why? So when you look at this statement, what do you say to yourself? This makes absolutely no sense. But I will say, there's one thing that is absolutely clear, which is in the coming lines, this is all going to make so much sense. Now let's say, what is the entirety of life is filled with circumstances that make no sense. But what's the yesod in life? Keep reading, keep moving forward, keep learning, keep growing. In some way, somehow, you'll see how all the beautiful and holy pieces fit together. Tomorrow morning, Emir Hashem, right early, 5:40 people. You like to heal him at 4:30, and we're going to. All right, stay tuned. I'll post on the WhatsApp chat. Emir Hashem, but that share tomorrow morning at 5:40. Just an answer. We'll be learning in here in the base registry. Emir Hashem, Davening will be in the base tomorrow morning. Both sides. Shikoyach.
Your father filmed Trinity nuclear test. Yeah, that's right. He was there in 1945, and he filmed it. And that's when my cousin still commander in the army. And he told me that he also told me that my dad spoke German. But my dad was there when he filmed it. And there was a
by thanking all of our sponsors for this literature today, our so
Jesse Russell was the intel officer at the Rothschild Army Airfield that was right. That's probably the most important person in Rothschild.
Everything that could possibly go wrong at 5:45. So let's incredible down ahead of us today. It is actually 8:85. We are up to where we left off down on the base 14, and we left off 6 years ago by over again. We're dealing with a very good team. It's the question that you are ahead. is the son allowed to give bloodletting for his father? That was the fundamental issue. And I want to discuss the issue because the idea that the son gives his father this higher connect. So the show really is what happens if he goes ahead and he does bloodletting for his father. Is that behavior or not? So we just figure out we have two opinions between Maslow and Rabbi Rothschild. Both say yes, but then it's one of the two stories of Rav and our great Rabbi not allow their children to take out splinter as the quarter. For fear of they get a possible way. Of course, it's always the hardest not. Not much like that. You talk about psychosis. So this period is now switching to the Shabbos, which is as follows. The smoke can, I guess the smoke is used for solar. You're allowed to go ahead and use that on Shabbos. It's not for itself. Why? Because ultimately they can technically remove the split on Shabbos. Also, when you move the split on Shabbos, they have a film of Chagol, but so they so get on Shabbos. What's the concern? The concern is that you may cause different injuries. Because of your injuries, which is what I'm sure of the blood. Ultimately, again, it's the alright. So, the Hadith Shivas, maybe you'll cause a injury. The Hadith Shivas, again, although the show is such an extra Hadith, so nevertheless, it's a show you can skill off, which is literally a muscle and health. That's different because if this is that's an assumption that's considered to be a destructive act. So it's come under the calculus. So that's not going to be a thing that says the calculus, but in general, it's destructive. That is larger. How much are highly affected? They're going to be moving into the calculus. Highly destructive on Shabbos. All the things of the law. What is there to say? Yes, there is something. My Shabbos is on the calculus a couple of times. Who says that without the calculus by couple of because the calculus is helpful and destructive, that should hide it, that's that shouldn't type of pay hey. That shouldn't almost corrupt the machine is also taking this trade and the law is sure to go to all of that is done, and it's not easy for its intended purpose. The law that was done, that's not the law that I want. She holds that your pocket. Okay. So bottom line, by the way, so what happens now is just suggesting that even if you end up causing a tabor by taking out the splinter, that'll be a lot like people for Shabbos. In general, we'll say local Shabbos, when you go for Shabbos, what is not Shabbos? Something construction works well. That's the end of the day, sort of a rough is something necessary, but ultimately it is not necessary. So that being said, that's the that's the Shabbos. Right? So you told us Shabbos. I don't fear ultimately again. I'm not sure the Sabbath, like even though it's rough, still go ahead and do it on Shabbos. But coming back to our previous suggestion, what about a son who was letting the father? So this is a big shame. In other words, again, I mentioned I shared yesterday, that in all of these cases where you have a son checking the blood sugar for his father, a son going and doing the doctor and operating on his father. So how about the shame on taxes in book section was fascinating how the first thing they are consideration and olive. So the insurance is consideration and olive or rabbi, insurance is fellows. I have close couple of let's say again, my father has a single thing. Father has a single thing. The Torah says, a son should not take out his splinter, lest he come across his father's. It will make his down all over. Let's say the son is bloodletting or the son is a doctor. And again, he's down the other color. He has to go either. I thought he should have had a left one. A son should not do anything to a father that causes even if intention is for his work. That's what don't say so, but I wanted to very important qualifier. I know. Better where this trouble is true. There's someone else to go ahead and provide what is quote unquote service for the father. About ancient Akarasos, הרי זו בכל תקופות כימה שירשו לעשות. זאת הזכות הזאת all else there, then the sun qualifier. He says, "Masha Yeshua Lassos." He has to get the shoes of his father. That's the rule. So in other words, he said his son should have to listen to his father. Like that's the like the evidence is no one else there. The son is doing it, but he should get the shoes from his father before going ahead and it's also presupposes that the son, that the father has the capacity to give the shoes to the father. Let's say the father is not the capacity, the son is the kid. That's the kid, but I'm not saying it's understood. It's understood. And although I think he needs that in fact someone other than his son.
Alright, that's your plan. We're gonna take a time out. Back
No
on
one
the
else
other
down
side.
here. The father never gave him the shoes.
Down
The son is
into
the
your
okay,
father's
we'll come back to more points. But it's a complicated 85A, second or very that's the punch I rotation. Then,
coast to coast continues right after these.
now she has a shtiach of the also with color. Wow, this is his son is agent of the Lord to strike his mother of the person. Now, what is now she has a shtiach and she says, these things are of it. In the spirit of the people. So what we're seeing now, the question is like this. Let's say here, yeah, right, Abraham is a so Abraham was condemned by getting the judge by getting from office, elections, or Abraham was put in exploitation. So over again, if you see on the Shaila, let's say Yitzchak, the son is employed by the minister. So Yitzchak will go ahead and carry out sentences against his father. So again, it's not the son acting as his own volition. It's the son acting as a shtiach of his. You know, it says, Amalei, Ga'achani Yisrael. So the Gemara asks this question, so general, right? Why is, let's say, Abraham is discussed on Abraham. Abraham is judged for office, or Abraham is judged for the case, which is by the way, part of excommunication was cursed. You get cursed by the so you want to say, here's about other people, whereas,
Protect yourself and others, and to make the outdoors safe and
somehow stop another truth. How would it be to
brought to you by iHeartRadio and the National Environmental Education Foundation. To find more tips for smarter, sustainable living, or to take action in your community, go to iHeartRadio.com/iHeart is America's number one podcast network. The free iHeart app and the school of podcasts like this. It's a miles from class fire to public town.
That's it. Therefore, if someone thinks something is wrong, it's wrong. We're going to block them. If someone is deserving ultimate, they're going to be good. We're going to curse them. But it's in a front.
Gather to stop
Cover track of the Shmaya. Don't let it come to the point of cover of any other person. That's the one thing for us to play against the story. Should be able to go ahead and start walking the vision of the society where as well. So again, that's what I just see. So they say, someone like obligated to strike, or is it but not to strike more? Someone who are not obligated to strike, certainly is but not to strike. Alright, so now I go to process. So there's high level. So perhaps both cases are right. I'm talking about buckle and stuff. There's someone who is deserving of buckles. I say someone who's deserving of lashes. And what happens? The one rice is talking about son. The one rice is talking about someone else. And the rice is saying like this. What is the son, even though the father is deserving of this? Nevertheless, the son should not minister to the father. And versus someone else, where you go like in the initiative, and basically validated for the person of this. So someone else is going to minister to the role.
Cardi said she had a baby with NFL star Stephon Diggs. The Grammy-winning rapper announced on Instagram Thursday that she had a baby boy with the New England Patriots wide receiver. It's Cardi B's first child, her first with Diggs. Well, she calls it a new season with new music and a new album, and now a new baby. She didn't give the baby's name or details about birth. Cardi B released her new album, Am I the Drama, in September. Liam Gallagher is once again teasing more Oasis reunion shows. As band and Marks are their final few gigs in South America, Gallagher is suggesting that this won't be the end of the Oasis concerts. The front band teased that there could be more gigs for Oasis on the way. It post on X fan Ashley sad the tour is ending soon, to which he replied, I'm not actually, as I know things you don't know. Once he did suggest more Oasis shows, they might not be as soon as fans think, as he told them that next year might be a little enthusiastic when they asked if his post were code for we're going on tour next year. Rod Stewart is extending his one last time tour into 2026. The new leg kicks off on March 13th in Huntsville, Connecticut, and wraps up on August 15th in Kansas City, Missouri. That's entertainment. I'm Jeff McCall.
Even in the case of the person who's lying to lashes, like just sort of like also, mitzvah shalom. There's a mitzvah not to give them any more lashes than they are liable to. Shalom is on the mitzvah, but someone is not liable to lashes. So the says, which is not shalom on the mitzvah, she'ain't sort of like also, ain't anything you should do with shalom. So someone is subject to lashes. So I like to raise up, don't strengthen at all. Okay, we'll just see it for him. That's a little bit of that. By the way, what's so the practice? Well, yeah, let's finish up. That's what. What's his name is? Keep your eye on the ball. What's the time range? I know. We've already established about a son who minister with this year to his father. It said he was over the company of Catholic Church. Catholic Church today. And his son carrying out the punishment he's being put on his father. His son is working with him. He's back with your point now. This is to be up in the air. So not to be touched off. I know it's a bit hard. I've done it. It's been done to death. How do you always be done to death? Who bought you know, you kill a little fire, you know what happens, and it's safe from the world. It's for purposes. The sun is high. So you want to go out there to the world, we become a college of a mother, the other person comes along and waits for persons so the other person is going to be father. So what's going on? So the man says it's how they teach the man says, Badi or God, my children are my child. So again, one more time. Avram captured again death. You know what it says? Avram son Yitzchak comes and strikes him or curses him. So the son Yitzchak became his rival. Alright, someone else other than Yitzchak comes and curses or hits Avram, they won't be rival. So the yes, why should it be why is like why does this get in the sun somewhere else? I'm not forced out to better to say the savage for what is the aliens. Okay, this is fascinating. So there was the case. I never seen that what's the version that the process for the somewhere else. Get by Steve, and it was there whole process of the but the case, these are avenues together. But you won't go. But you won't go. So therefore, there was a sort of indicator in the target. Value product. Get it. But what you can't say, so the humor says, so that the person seeing distinction is found with the sun hits him. Or curses him, the sun will be right. If someone else curses him, they go for the liar. So the humor says, the shapeshift will be right. The shape is sadly both boxes. The shapeshift says that the humor is not a case of virgins refusing to go out. If there's reason they're refusing to go out, I carry around it. Let's say, there is, again, we're talking about a case where I was condemned to death, chooses to go out. To meet this right? To go out for execution. Okay, where it says, if the son son takes him off position for liability for the son. If someone else does it, there's not liability. Okay. But Shisha says, no, it's talking about he's more in these
It's the season for identity theft. This time of year, most of us are checking off our holiday gifts. But guess what? Identity thieves have lists too. Your personal information might be on them. Protect your identity with
why is there
Let's
red
lock
light
hundreds
for
of
public?
data points every
Very
second.
simple.
Alert you that you're achieving this by yourself.
So let's say that
Even
it's
if
very
you keep an
important.
eye on your
When
bank
I
or
was
credit card statement,
that, what's the
if your
status?
identity
What's the
is
status?
stolen, your own U.S. citizen registration special
All right,
will
right?
fix
Doesn't
it,
get
guaranteed,
this.
or you're much
So
better.
that happens to
All
them
plans
by
are
the
backed by the
and
$1
then
million
Jack
guarantee.
Hopkins on
The last thing you want to do this holiday season is chase straight accounts.
zero. Why?
Fraudulent loans or financial losses from identity theft.
So I love the way
Take this season of joy, not identity.
when I was that. So
Save up to
someone
40%
else comes
the
along,
first year at
puts out his envelope, it's a lot of
George.
they hit
That's
and
one
they first
more
get
George at
the son
lifetime.com.
does
Save
it,
up to
he is
40%
liable.
off.
Again, let's say this is all the heightened level of the that a child has to inherit. I was thinking that is right, but he's still your father, but he's still living in freedom right to and therefore again, you have an obligation to proper
And you're downloading our free Newsmax app on smartphones and
was
TVs.
Robert
Voice this and
Vice
consider it now one of the top
Vice
digital apps in the nation.
Nations.
Every night you watch great shows with Rothschild, Carl Higbee,
Let's
Rob
see
Bennett,
if
and more as they
stop.
expose the fake media lies, the Washington smoke, and they're never afraid to talk about faith, freedom, and the values that made us great. Find out why Newsmax is the fastest growing news channel in America. Make the switch today and join our news revolution. Get Newsmax on cable, on streaming, and download the free app today. It takes just seconds to start. Let President Trump know you stand with Newsmax.
What's the hell?
For real,
Vice show
make the switch today.
tired. I'm tired. Yeah, let's say I'm tired. But she says over here, she actually ran across tired. This Vice product, tired, not in Russian. So it's a city, just in the Palot Loresa. And
we are back with surveillance and author of Roswell and the Intergalactic Mission, which covers the military life of the stars Sergeant Faye Weekly, top secret Marco First Station in White Sands, missile range in the 1940s. And your research on details unexpected contacts, figures tied to the Roswell legacy, surveillance, altogether swappers on the greatest UFO events in American history. Any discussions, any conversations from family, former military, people about what those photographs show. Are we talking about debris? Are we talking about alien bodies?
What's the case over here? The shake, no, I thought she was shut up. Where I think it's not to Amber, not shut up. So therefore, you will go right for damages, less than hopefully, they're going to say no liability. So you have to the hover of the army, hover of the office. Car, she was shut up with the low cap. I believe that you can touch someone. Right, someone possibly gets less than shut up with them. Well, there's no monetary compensation. You get Malchus, which the device is right. My partner did not. What is it when you say that Jacob goes over to Abba and he's struck for his first Abba? They don't look at Potter. What is that in Potter? Potter, we don't know. It means Potter from our monetary compensation. But they won't catch the Malchus. If well, you will hide it. So it's like, hey, does that sound like what here? That is something that you hide from it. Strange. It's working. Hello, fucking on you. That doesn't know what it means. Hiding just means I'm going to give a liability. Hiding just means you're liable. So some will have one type of liability, right? Another unrelated party will have usual liability. And after I think I'm going to get mistakes, was it one is it at another living party, right? How is going to prevent that? Not with things alone and strikes in one person. One is it that got from this partner. Well, it does see the handful of those songs. Once he said, looking again, a prince amongst the evil who shall not curse. What do we say?
Here's just your father filmed the autopsies that were taking place in Roswell, Iraq.
But I don't think it's part of Scott as well. Behaves like another Jew. But obviously, if someone has sense of what is that? They're not getting anything standards of clubs, so and therefore there is no prohibition to curse such an individual.
Your father
Everybody says, okay, I'm in a military place. So I understand cursing. So I suppose I said, by the way, he's actually very important because of the terms the prohibition for curse another Jew is only when they behave like a Jew. Like only when we talk about say only when they are behaving, when they are conducting themselves like the Jew should. So the Gemara says, what about so therefore just a person only fights the unquote for the first case conducting themselves and then comes with higher Jewish standards, so to acquire hitting applies as well. So once again, that's the case of the same should apply for a song. So therefore, even when you stop, right, how are you going to do that? That means that what? Abner was not conducting himself. Can't talk like a member of Parliament. So he's not together as a member of Parliament. So then I love for myself, there's no permission to drink or to person. You know, such things as well. So the other will say, where it says, the Abraham loves Shahas and Shubha. What's the case? The case where Abram did Shubha, Abram did that Shubha, but he did Shubha before his execution. Abraham did Shahas and Shubha. So it says, so again, if Abram did Shubha, then what? He's included that he came out in the background, and therefore again, the son was not created to person or to his. So it says, this is at the time, you know, on the variety level. So first of all, where that halakha relates to children for life, we look again until the end.
So it can be the timing of this plane crash, the timing of that crash, get from before timing immediately following his involvement with the classified photography. This suggests that he narrowly avoided becoming the casualty of a cleanup operation. Is that what that was? We think
that part of Shabbat. That's less than so he's like, oh, it's about Shabbat. It's about Shabbat. What you do? Stay the execution. Send it back home.
Right, because I think you're no. Of always suspicious deaths.
So those are the ones that are also and possible consequences. So that you behave a certain way, especially when I'm tracking it out with time. And simply understand that it's an incredible dialectic Shubha. So the one way, Shubha is the sort of behavior through every Shubha that Shubha says. So you have to be the highest level of Shubha most join the Abba, even Sinonos, Hinasis, experience. Even your essential and your spiritual life express. That is truly spiritual realm. In the physical realm, sometimes the things that I do cannot be undone. There are the realities of our actions, the realities of our circumstances. See this all the question. So, you know, if you decorate a military commander, he was the one who told your father there's a lot of Trinity test, and then he spoke German, and then he had Bangers on Ron. And then what happens? What else did you tell me? Let's say it happens to be the offending party. Let's say right? Let's say the purpose is over. So then what happens? The husband falls and he understands that he was falling. He understands what does he do? I'm sorry, that's interesting. The husband's expectation is that look at I'm sorry, what happens like a magic wand. Right? Like magic erase marker. Right? I'm sorry because genuinely like a little tear in the corner of my eye. Right? I'm really sorry. And so it's interesting that some claims the hypothetical husband thinks that suddenly everything just like snaps back to what it was. Right? Everything is fine. And then I hypothetical husband realizes that wow, like not everything is snapping back to what it was. So also, because again, our actions are consequences. Our actions are reactions. And when you hurt someone, they may even accept your apology, but it doesn't make you pain. It's all there. There are consequences to our actions. So when it's important to so much, whether the right place is right again, with mindfulness, and the thing about the effects and implications of our actions and what we do is so important. Because the understand everything I do as a reaction. And even though I realize the error in my ways and I want to follow that, I'm going to be about Shiva. Everybody be about Shiva. But what's going to happen after I'm going to be about Shiva? What's going to happen? The first thing they're going to say is, but the thing they say is, shut up. Terrible. But now they have to tell you. Like, in other words, that can't come to it. In other words, that's it. You did something, and there's an irreversible set of consequences that you have set in devotion. You are about Shiva. And Shemayim, they will absolutely accept you open arms as a point about Shiva. They're still going to execute you. Because they like to make certain decisions, they'll reverse consequences. How often do we do certain things thinking in the back of our minds go, or just being dialed back afterwards? And then you do it, you can't dial it back. And stuff with consequences. Shiva always possible, but the undoing actions more carefully, or the reactions of our actions, often cannot be undone incredibly so. So let's be lucky that that is everything about yours. It's not even something like this. Do you want to know what instruct his son is trying to convince or curses his father? Let's talk about Shiva. Because I'm the Shiva. And that's because I'm the Shiva. And someone else should also be liable for hitting and for cursing outcomes. The alcohol and the bench of alcohol. Very interesting. What do you write? I love what I said for cursing. I'm looking at the Jew. But I'm looking again. It's in Jew. Who is going to live. And again, it also comes back to the idea that someone who has been condemned to death, ultimately, have up with almost as if they're already dead. As if they're dead. So therefore, it is hard to reach evil liability with someone who's dead. Right? The son is a separate obligation. Right? The son is the son. But the son always has no grounds whether again. Having said this, has nothing to do with whether or not they're trying to see the character. It's going to be important. But it's a good parent, not a good parent, doesn't make a difference. I'm obligated to go ahead and come. So with parents, because it's obviously that a son has an obligation to honor his parent, but the way somebody everyone else obligations to the dead. It's hard to change life when you work that guy. We all need to know that. I mean, if that's the case, so essential, so we said, well, say, I'm a base. We need to hug you, I think so. It's interesting, I said. So I'm all for myself. No, it's just different. We'll get to this as well. There are elements of people at the aim that are in fact, not to the point of us. As we're going to see, for example, one is looking out, again, we just heard that here that as a full provision of the courts. But for myself, you can't search the parent after they death. So for example, like the color of evil applies after the death of a parent. So when we are, it's fascinating. Even if we look at Abram as a dead man, right? Because we said the death. Even so, cursing it, it's tough. So cursing it, it's getting covenant. Because you can't curse your dead parent as well. So it's by the way, there's a lot to say about this, about what that is. Even after death, to transcend that death, right? This is why I'm also the way to get third story. Is one of the forms of pure outrage. Which has a lot to say about your body says, Mary says to the child, I want to see how to street pray God. There's a different chef. Mary says, so is a child obligated to go ahead and pray that request? Because they dispense with that request. Yeah, a lot of shyness like this about when a parent asks for something, a parent asks for something. That was contrary to how I'm going to figure out. After that part over here, is that the application is actually it's a shayla in the case now that you put out there. Extend beyond that. Because my idea was, okay, very interesting conversation. By the way, what's the other? I didn't stop. What was the shayla? Like, I don't, like, it's not works for these things, it's always for these things. His father is kind of ultimately, again, from not the sport or Coca-Cola, he had to certain go ahead and administer that particular dosage, right? Or ultimately, again, why city politics is similar, right? How would it be let out right? It's called a certain kind, it's similar to to certain one certain establishment, a certain person in this kind of thing. But because the mice, again, with the mice off, person the great afterward that is also a liability. So something is actually physically breathing. So now they're all that's not all. Here, first, one exception. Basis, Torah, Shahari, Torah, Sunday, one exception. And Abba, the father, was involved in saving other Jewish people. His son is going to go ahead and hit him person. How did that conversion was the person was somebody who can save other Jewish people. Definitely other general sense. Okay, so it's exactly that alcohol as blood down should have it. Again, so we should have constantly this was actually Richmond out of that is so you can also get there because the Gemara says so how do people show let's say once parents, the one is shown like over there. So this, I think also go back home something to come up. You're not going to parents, you're not going to person. You can also come up Hunter. Now, that's why you have to effectively speaking with that already. But also Shabbat, I mean, it's a high there, I got it, I'm not sure because it is fascinating. So, parents, right? So, let's say he's got, like, he's got coming out of let out. It's a Russian. He's a Russian. He's got still can't get it. He's got still first person. He's got does based on what he's got is other plus first get first. Okay. However, if our Shabbat and it's got subsequent in the person, it's got sky for the in person is incredible. I thought that that's what it says in our you know what? It's not so right. Obviously, that I realize about Shabbat is about Shabbat is about Shabbat. And again, come up with what I say, about the hey, that right to here, other Shaloki Maya, my Mishya, but Yaki also, the name is kind of Mishya. Some people should not be okay, let's go back to Vishnu. I'm not I actually asked about something. She actually did this already in the last when you get these actually the person thinks his father or mother is not kind of what's the person causes of Vishnu. You have to create a career. Cover with the color of the market, show the color of the market. I didn't, I'm not going to actually support it. But you will say, the person carries together, there's a scripture to see that the person carries corporate anything. Like if you'll be kind of the parent of life, person will kind when the parent is there. Okay, incredible. So you probably analyze. So we're saying, so that's quite a lot. It's right, it's not what his father Adam, like gives it enough fast. He's in a hot. Because you know, a bit of a injury. Not good. It's not good because the kid is a little life. So liability perspective of parents, they can cause a couple of things. You get up on it. Obviously, you will see that. Lack of itself. So that's what the Pasuk says. The Pasuk says, obviously, you will do it. You should shave colorless other basketball. Most you must. So there's redundancy in the Pasuk. Right? The beginning of the Pasuk says, you should show color S the S boys and girls are the man refers his mother and his father. Monsumas is putting that why Ovid females Ovid should go to the code. Yes, this is mother and father. So why don't we say the same twice? Which was a second Ovid. Yes, which is me. Back at the sun. That's what's very we have to drop this. You have to drop it. You have to very nice. So that's the first thing. She also undergoes the coast to coast event. All of the Kaiser, the Kaiser Hello, Sister Messiah, Victoria Bozak, and he quits. Hitting in person. Not there, it was right, elegant Kaiser. I'm a fellow in a fight, elegant Kaiser. They were just expecting a parent. There's only like no to the person in life. Simply seeing a parent. Right, those were the parents in the life. So what's this? They're going to have some extra praise. Obviously, you know, usually there's liability for person's parents. Which ones, you know, for both. California. Where's the couple? California. The fact that the possible keep a handicap. So what's it possible? Should have been thought to the anthem. So the reason is it doesn't matter whether also is living in Jewish life or is like any perspective any other truth. You know what it says? Somebody
We make decisions every day, but on Prize Picks, we right pay. Prize Picks is the simple way to play daily fantasy sports. You just pick more or less on at least two player statistics, whichever sport. On the basketball, the hockey, the football, video picks right. You can cash out Steph Curry as he going on. Prize Picks now offers stats, which means you can pick Steph Curry up to 3 times in the same lineup. So you want more on his points, 3-pointers, and assists. Now you can do it all in the same lineup, but only on Prize Picks. Prize Picks also offers injury reviews, so if one of the players that you picked leaves the game in the first half and doesn't return, Prize Picks doesn't count that as a loss. Download Prize Picks app today. Use code KFI and get $50 in lineups. Active player versus $5 lineup. Mention your chicken pancakes users and sign up for the #1 fantasy sports app. Code KFI. Get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. Radio WAGT Pacific Time. Tickets and tickets. KFI AM 640. You're not gonna feel different. Feel different. Brought to you by Midnight Gas. KFI AM 640. More stimulating talk. Cats as you use up their sometimes stinkies just remove their walls. That's why they just need to go. Taking it softly. Like all the time they can't for talk to us. This was like everything was shot yesterday. People are short exile picture. Don't try to distract. The message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council. No text back, no scroll, just let it lay. Attention on the road, cause the only way. Phone's blowing, it's a whole shut up down. Don't try to distract. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow. How serious is youth vaping? Irreversible lung damage serious. 1 in 10 kids vape cigarettes, which warrants a serious conversation from a serious parental figure. Like yourself, build the Seriously No Health Sports or the Seriously No Sport podcast. It requires a serious conversation that is best handled by you. No research. The best person to talk to your child about vaping is you. Expert the conversations that talk about vaping. Brought to you by the American Association of the Advocates. Any concept What's the matter? So as I focus on is a lot of the research was the introduction. The alliance allows like if you're going because of the alliance, therefore they were not communicating. No, they were giving evidence. The truth of the alliance communicated. So the says, hey, all the show giving you so once they saw all the get it back in case then what do you say? Like the show of the police is treated like a show of the slow. Which the one answer on the show vacation for each other. Rather was it they wanted to focus on the kids to prepare how to order. That is the fundamental of focus. So once they said just come up with one stuff just so they can so I want the rest of the answer is that I call it poetry for women. Like for example, there is a person who was married, or the publishing person who was married, even after their death. But I love the way saying it on the law, like striking does not apply after the death of the individual. Of course, I have to do that. So we're a little bit back past the last piece. We go into the push it tomorrow, and then stop.
All right, so we'll say good morning. Good morning. Begin by thanking all of our sponsors.
Just wow. Joe Cocker took a 1920s stand.
For this morning, we thank our Torah sponsor, annual Torah sponsor, Close Mishpacha Eretz Yisrael, dedicating all the Shur Drushos this year. It's a source for us for Am Yisrael. Torah sponsors for other Abodim, the Tolba, Harry and Steve Zinn, and Dr. Rabbi Harry's father, Dr. Harry Khan, Sid Hirsch, Ben Yosef, going on vacation of 12th yard series. Siv, Levin, and brother families in memory of William Ziv, Zeb, Shmuel, and Sos for the Racha. All become learning sponsors, Poland Catholic College, in memory of Paul's grandfather, Zachariah, and Zachariah for the Racha. And our Dafyomi sponsor for today, Adam Blanca, in memory of Moshe Ben Governor Moshe Feinstein, Zatzal, on the vacation of his yard site. We hope that in the merit of our Talmud Torah. The Neshama Sabi Aliyah, the families in Milchama, the rest of our hostages and our holy soldiers should be successful with Chol HaMasi and Deir. But with that, thank you to my shape for always troubleshooting everything that could possibly go wrong at 5:45 in the morning. I want to say, so let's begin. An incredible path ahead of us today. Today's daf is page 885. We are up to an edge. We left off on page down on the base 84b, and we left off 6 lines up from the bottom. So let's remember again, we're dealing with a very interesting case. The question that Gemara had is a son allowed to do bloodletting from his father? That was the fundamental shaila. Because on one hand, we discussed the Mishnah, introduced us to the idea that if the son injures his father, he's chayiv chenek. So the shaila is, what happens if he goes ahead and he does bloodletting for his father? Is that permitted or not? So interestingly enough, we have two opinions from Maslo and Rabbi Rothschild. Both seem to say yes. But then the Gemara quoted two stories of Rav and Arab Radina. They do not allow their children to take out a splinter, to add some oil, for fear ultimately again of causing a chavura. The Gemara goes on and says, "Hadisnan, 6 times over 11. Hadisnan, nachad shalyad, bital ba'asakos." So this is where again is now switching over to the whole Shabbos. So the Mishnah says as follows: that if you have a small hand, a small needle that's used for sewing, you're allowed to go ahead and use that on Shabbos. It's not the so why? Because ultimately, again, technically you can use it to remove a splinter on Shabbos. One second, remove a splinter on Shabbos. Don't you have to be concerned that maybe in that, again, technically speaking, there's nothing wrong with removing a splinter on Shabbos. What's the concern? The concern is that you may cause a greater injury. And causing a greater injury, especially one that draws blood, ultimately, again, is an issue, right? So what do you do? I'm sorry. Maybe it'll cause an injury. And again, although it'll be a shogi, it's not intentional chavura, but nevertheless, it's a shogi of skila. To which the Gemara says, no, hasam or kalkum. That's different because if there is a chavura that's caused by taking out the splinter, that's an kalkum. That's considered to be a destructive act. So the Gemara says, so that's not according to the opinion that says the kalkel is part that in general on Shabbos when you do something destructive, that is butter. According to the opinion that says the kalkel is chayiv, even if you do something destructive on Shabbos, a malacha is a malacha. What is there to say? So which the verse is one second. On Shabbos either mekalkel by chabura chayiv. Who's the opinion says that mekalkel by chabura, that if you cause a chabura and it's killful, it's destructive. That's Rabbi Shimon. Rabbi Shimon Hadrala, because Shimon is also the opinion says that any malacha shin is just a l'kufa, which means any malacha that is done that is not needed for its intended purpose. In other words, that the malacha that results, that's not the malacha that I want. He holds that your butter. Okay? So the Gemara goes off. So bottom line, by the way. So what happens now? Because she's worth just suggesting that even if you end up causing a chavura by taking out the splinters, that'll be a malacha shin tzricha l'kufa. In general, most like a hilchos Shabbos. What do you hilchos Shabbos? Malacha is not Shabbos. It's something constructive. At the end of the day, you kill malacha, but malacha itself is not necessary. But ultimately, again, it's not necessary on Shabbos. So that being said, you don't think that's splinters on Shabbos. I believe splinters on Shabbos, splinters after Shabbos, out of a fear of ultimately, again, of a davar shin started. Even though it's malacha shin tzricha l'kufa, still don't go ahead and do it on Shabbos. But coming back to our previous video, what about a son doing bloodletting for fathers? So this is a big shame. In other words, again, I mentioned that share yesterday, that in all of these cases where you have a son checking the blood sugar for his father, a son going out and being a doctor and operating on his father, doing the procedure. So what's the halacha? So the Shulchan Aruch Paskins in Hilchot, there's a whole section called Hilchos Kibud Avayim. That's halachas in Yeridin. It's in Reish Mem Aleph. So the Shulchan Aruch says Reish Mem Aleph Gimel Rambam Gimel. Shulchan Aruch says fellows, Hayat Kol Tztaka V'Aviv. Let's say again, my father has a splinter. Father has a splinter. Shulchan Aruch says, Lo Yotzi Enu Shema Yavo La'asot Lo Chavura. A son should not take out the splinter, lest it come to cause his father to die. It will make his dam, or rofe. Let's say the son is doing bloodletting, or the son is a doctor, but yank his dam the oven, but yaftik lo either. A son should not do anything to a father that could cause bleeding, even if the intention is for a blood. So let's say, but the Rabbi is a very important qualifier. When is this true? When is this true? When there is someone else to go ahead and provide this quote unquote service for the father. About an ancient after lessons, the woman Steyer, Harry Makizo, the quote of Masher Shu lessons. So it's interesting enough, there's no one else there, then the son could do it. The son could do it. But Shulchan is a very interesting qualifier. He says, Masher Shu lessons. He has to get rishos from his father. Fascinating. So in other words, the son should not do these things for his father. Like that's the lechatila. Like if there's no one else there, a son can do it. But really, he should get rishos from his father before going ahead and doing anything that's going to cause a chabura or cause the drawing of blood. Incredible. And I will say, this also presupposes that the father is of the mental capacity to give rishos to the father. Let's say again, the father is not of the mental capacity. The son is the caretaker. Again, but I'm not saying it's understood. It's understood that although I feel a little bit better to have someone other than the son, but again, if there's no one else there, even though the father can't give rishos, the son is permitted. Okay, good. We'll come back to more information later on today. So once I talk about 85A, second line, very interesting case. Boy being Rav Sheshas. Yes, the father share Rav Sheshas. Then she has a shliach koso with a kalawa. Wow, listen to this. Can his son be an agent of the court to strike his father or to curse his father? Now, what does this entail, Rashi? Rashi has a shliach. Rashi says, based in the aviv, in this chayiv of a midui umalkos. So what we're assuming now, the question is like this. So let's say again, we have right Avram and Yitzchak. Yitzchak is the same. Avram was condemned by Beis Din was judged by Beis Din for malchus, to get lashes, or Avram was going to be put in excommunication. Now the shaila is, let's say Yitzchak is employed by the Beis Din. So can Yitzchak go ahead and carry out these sentences against his father? So again, it's not the son acting of his own volition, it's the son acting as a shliach HaBeis Din. So the Gemara says, listen to this. Amalei, v'achar niyetiro. So the Gemara asks such fascinating questions. So general, right? Why is, let's say Avram and Yitzchak are not related. Avram is judged for malchus, or Avram is judged for his excommunication. Brother will say part of excommunication was a curse. You would get cursed by Beis Din. So the Gemara says, you're never allowed to do this to another Jew. In other words, can you go over to another Jew and flog them? Can you go over to another Jew and curse them? You're allowed to. The Gemara says, someone else stam another Jew. How are they permitted to flog someone? How are they permitted to curse someone? Listen, it's beautiful. Ella, kavod shamayim adif. Other will say, so why is it that Beis Din in general, right? Anyone in Beis Din is allowed to flog another Jew, curse another Jew, because kavod shamayim adif. Because the covet that we are obligated to display to HaKadosh Baruch Hu trumps any other covet. That's it. So therefore, again, if someone did something against HaKadosh Baruch Hu and they're usurping the malchus, we're going to flog them. Or someone is deserving ultimately against the individual, we're going to curse them. But it's an affront to the dignity of the individual. The covet to HaKadosh Baruch Hu goes and comes before the covet of any other person. That's the logic that ultimately, again, a son should be able to go ahead and flog his father, or a son should be able to go ahead and curse his father for nidui as well. So again, that's the Gemara is assuming right now. So they say, Uma mi shimitzuva lakoso mitzvah lakoso, mi she'in mitzvah lakoso in the din shemitzvah shelo lakoso. So we'll say, right, so a little bit on the screen, right? So it's literally translated. If someone who I'm obligated to strike, there's a mitzvah not to strike them. Someone who I'm not obligated to strike, certainly there's a mitzvah not to strike them. All right, so no idea what the Christ is talking about. So Mar says, my love, so perhaps both cases in the Bryce are talking about makom mitzvah, because someone was deserving of lashes. I see if someone is deserving of lashes, then what happens? Habak no, haba achar. Maybe one Bryce is talking about a son, and one Bryce is talking about someone else. In other words, the Bryce is saying like this: it's the son, even though the father is deserving of malchus, nevertheless, the son should not administer to the father. And versus someone else, where even though he shouldn't be hitting any Jew. But when you're working for Beis Din, and Beis Din is obligated to give a person malchus, so if someone else is permitted to administer it, to which the Gemara says, "Lo, no, the Gemara says, no, not true. Doesn't make a difference whether we're talking about a son or talking about someone else. Lo kasha, kan b'makom mitzvah, kan shelo b'makom mitzvah. One is talking about makom mitzvah, and one is talking about not a makom mitzvah. What does that mean? What does that mean? Makom mitzvah, not makom mitzvah. So in Pashtus, what's makom mitzvah? Makom mitzvah is where someone is chayiv malchus from Beis Din. Shelo b'makom mitzvah means someone's not chayiv malchus in Beis Din. So someone's chayiv malchus in Beis Din. As much as you don't like hitting people, you're going to hit them because it's a mitzvah. Someone's not chayiv malchus, you're not going to hit them because halacha l'maisa. Halacha l'maisa is prohibited. So the Marshal Bahagikata, this is what it means to see. Here we go. Uma b'makom mitzvah shemitzvah lahakoso mitzvah mitzvah shelo lahakoso. So it says this. Even in the case of makom mitzvah, in the case of makom mitzvah, let's take this. Like Avram ultimately again is chayiv malchus. Avram's chayiv malchus. So now Yitzchak. Let's decide that Yitzchak is his son, not his son, on the side. Yitzchak is going to administer the malchus. Even in that case, what is the halacha? Yitzchak is not permitted to deliver more than the mandated number of malchus. Right? If you on someone, even one more lash, then they are chayiv for. So that's what it means when it says, even in the case where a person is liable to lashes, right? Mitzvah shelo lahakosa. There's a mitzvah not to give them any more lashes than they are liable to. Shelo b'makom mitzvah, when someone is not liable to lashes, so it says, shelo b'makom mitzvah, she'eino mitzvah lahakosa, eino din shemitzvah shelo lahakosa. So it's only where someone is not subject to lashes. In halacha l'maisa, don't strike them at all. Okay, so we'll say, so therefore again, that's how the Gemara ends off. Yeah, now by the way, what do we do with this halacha? So with Pashtus, well, we're not finished. Let's finish up first. Tashma. So let's remember again. Keep your eye on the ball. What's the primary shiloh here? So we've already established about a son administering medicinal healing to his father. It could potentially result in topic number 1 for today. Topic number 2 for today. Can a son carry out the punishment of Beis Din upon his father? The son is working for Beis Din. Is that mutter or not? So that still seems to be up in the air. So the Gemara continues. Tashma. Hayotzi lehari. Avram was condemned to death. Avram the father was condemned to death. Uba beno v'hiko v'kilolo tayin. And what happens? The son comes along and hit or curses him. The son is chayiv. All right. So the Gemara says, "Ba akar v'kilolo v'hiko v'kilolo batar." If another person comes along and hits or curses Avram, so the other person is going to be partner. Right, so what's going on over here? So the Gemara says as follows. The Gemara says, so again, one more time. Is condemned to death. The Gemara says, if Avram's son Yitzchak comes and strikes him or curses him, so the son Yitzchak is going to be liable. All right, if someone else other than Yitzchak comes and curses or hits Avram, they won't be liable. So the Gemara says, you asked, why this distinction? Right? Why this distinction ultimately again between the son and someone else? I'm not this stuff is very interesting. In the Sarvin Bolotsis Yose. Okay, so this is fascinating. So we'll say, what's the case? Avram was condemned to death. There was something again we spoke about earlier in the Zechariah, about the process for leading someone out to death, specifically again by skila. I'm going to go into that. What's the case? The case where Avram was condemned, but he won't go. Which makes a lot of sense, right? He won't go, right? He won't go. So therefore, so what do we need to do? We need to prod him. So how do you prod him? You hit him, right? Or you curse him. So the Gemara says. So that therefore the Gemara is making this distinction is following. If the son hits him or curses him, the son will be liable. If someone else hits him or curses him, they won't be liable. So the Gemara says, Rav Sheshes Mukilov, V'she'im Mesarvin Bo Latzes. Sheshes says that it's not a case of where he's refusing to go out. If that's the case, he's not refusing to go out, so say, again, if we're talking about a case where Avram is condemned to death, he's refusing to go out to meet his maker, right? He's refusing to go out for execution. So now, okay, the Gemara says, if his son hits him or curses him, there's liability for the son. If someone else does it, there's not liability. Okay. Rav Sheshes says, no, it's talking about a case where he's not willing to go. He's willing to go. Right? He's willing to go. He's willing to go. If that's because he's willing to go, then at the end of the day, if someone else comes along and hits him or curses him, why is there not liability for the other? To which the Gemara says, very simple. So we'll say, remember, this is very important. When Avram is condemned to death, what's his status? What's his status? He's considered to be dead already, right? Let's take a different case. Someone, right? Avram was condemned to death by Bezdin, and then Yaakov comes along and kills Avram. What's Yaakov's liability? Zero. Why? He killed a dead man. He killed a dead man. So halacha l'maisa, the Gemara says like this: when Avram is condemned to death, so if someone else comes along and hits Avram, curses Avram, there's no liability because they've hit and they've cursed a dead man. The son does it. Again, I will say this is all the heightened level of relationship responsibility that a child has to a parent. Avram's been condemned to death. You're right, but he is stuck. It's still your father, and he's still living and breathing right in front of you. And therefore, again, you have an obligation to maintain proper dignity towards him. The Gemara says as follows: of course, Rav Sheshes, Baish is an interesting case here. Baish Yashon Meis Chayev. So let's listen to this fascinating case here. Let's say you embarrass someone. Just stop. Right? I go over to Ruvain and I embarrass Ruvain while Ruvain is dying. While Ruvain is sleeping. Like Ruvain is sleeping. So what's the problem of getting embarrassed while you're sleeping? I don't know about it. So I don't know, Ruvain's asleep and I put toothpaste on his face, whatever it is, right? I go ahead, right, he's sleeping. So let's say, so interestingly enough, and he dies in his sleep. So Ruvain never woke up to realize the embarrassment that's been caused him. So what's the halacha? I showed Yashem base chayiv. I'm chayiv. Now I will say, who am I chayiv? And Rashi says over here, actually Rashi is right across chayiv. But it's Baishin Banov, the Hayyim Nami Loshna. So as I say, interestingly enough, halacha myself, I'm obligated to pay Moshes to the heirs, right, to Ruvain's offspring, because they were embarrassed in the sacrifice. So I said, what do you see from here? That halacha myself, even if you go ahead and you embarrass someone who's dead, there's still liability. Now, why are you reading this up over here? Because the Gemara wanted to say that if Yaakov goes over to Avram and hits him or curses him, that Yaakov is not going to be chayiv. Why not? Because he hit or he cursed a dead man. But what do you see from here? That even if you do something to someone and that person, quote unquote, is dead, they never even realize it. There's a liability. So, if I embarrass someone while they're sleeping and they never wake up, I'm liable to go ahead and pay for the embarrassment of the offspring. What's the case over here? Where what happens? Where again the injury to Avram is an injury that's not shada pruta. So therefore, again, there's no liability, right? So damage is less than a pruta. Ultimately, again, there's going to be no liability. So the Gemara says, I probably learned that even if you injure someone, and if you hit someone, you cause them an injury that's less than a shara pruta, while it's true that there's no monetary compensation, you get malchus To which the Gemara says, you're right. My potter the car. What does it mean when we say that if Yaakov goes over to Avram and he struck or he cursed Avram, that ultimately he's potter? What does that mean, potter? Potter, mimaman. It means that it's potter from Mammon, there's no monetary compensation. But there would potentially be Malchus. Michlel, there be no Chayim Mammon. So it says, so again, does that sound like over here that his son would be Chayim Mammon, which would be strange? Usually words of Ella, Betino, Hakanam, Betino. Neither of us know what it means is Chayim just means everyone has different liability. Chayim just means you're liable. So a son will have one type of liability. Right? Yaakov, another unrelated party, will have his own liability. So it says, why is it that another will be potter, right? Yaakov comes. Avram's been condemned to death. Yaakov comes along and strikes him or curses him. Why is it that Yaakov is potter? The Pasuk says literally again, a prince amongst your people, you shall not curse. What do we learn from here? Well, only when is there a prohibition to curse another Jew? When he is ba'amcha. Ba'amcha means he is part of the Klal Yisrael. He behaves like another Jew. But obviously, if someone has been sentenced to death, what does that indicate? They're not behaving in conformance with the normative standards of Klal Yisrael, and therefore, again, there is no prohibition to curse such an individual. The Gemara says, okay, so I understand cursing. So Shabbos says, now, by the way, this is actually very important because what this is telling me is the prohibition to curse another Jew is only when they behave like the Jew. Right? Only when what we call only when they are behaving, when they are conducting themselves like the Jew should. So the Gemara says, what about hitting? What about hitting someone? Right? What about hitting someone? We compare ultimately hitting to cursing. And therefore, just like cursing only applies ba'amcha when the person is conducting themselves in conformance with the Jewish standards, so to hitting applies as well. So we'll say if that's the case, then the statement should apply for a son. So therefore, even when Yitzchak, right, if Avram has been condemned to death, that means that what? Avram is not conducting himself like a member of Klal Yisrael. He's not conducting himself like a member of Klal Yisrael. Then Allah, there should be no prohibition to hit him or to curse him, and therefore the son should be exempt as well. It's incredible. I will say, where it says, what's the case? The case is where Avram did tshuva. Avram's been condemned to death, but he did tshuva before his execution. Shabbos says, so again, if Avram did tshuva, then what? He is included back in Amchon, and therefore again his son is not permitted to curse him or to hit him. Shabbos said this is a profound Gemara on a variety of levels. So first of all, what do you see from here? You see from here that halacha l'maisa, you can do tshuva until when? Literally again until the end. Like the Rambam writes in Hilchos Tshuva, even if a person is on the deathbed, they have the ability to perform tshuva. So what's interesting within this dramatic case, Avram's been sentenced to death. Avram is literally again being led out to be executed. But the possibility of being able to do tshuva is still open literally until the moment that he is executed. Such is the power of tshuva, the ability to affect change within oneself and within one's life, literally until your last breath. That's the power of tshuva. What's lesson number 2? So he says, he's about tshuva. He's about tshuva. Then what should we do? Stay the execution. Send it back home. So what else do you see? Those say just because a person does tshuva doesn't necessarily mean the effect of all of your actions. Sometimes we do things in life, or often we do things in life, and there are irreversible consequences. You behave a certain way, especially for a protracted amount of time. You can't simply undo that. And this is the incredible dialectic of tshuva. On one hand, tshuva itself could really undo everything, right? Like the Gemara says that if you do the highest level of tshuva, the Gemara calls tshuva the Abba, even zidonos na'asislo, even your intentional awareness can become like mitzvahs. That is true in the spiritual realm. In the physical realm, sometimes the things that I do cannot be undone. There are realities of our actions, realities of our circumstances. Now, listen, you see this all the time, like in relationships. So, it can happen that we offend someone, we hurt someone. We see this happen a lot, especially in the context of marriage, where I do something that is terribly hurtful and destructive. And then what happens? The person says that, let's say it happens to me that the offending party is the husband. Let's say, for argument's sake, right? For illustrative purposes only. So then what happens? And a husband owns it and he understands that he's wrong. He understands, so what does he do? He says, I'm sorry. Now it's interesting. Often the husband's expectation is that with an I'm sorry, what happens? What happens like a magic wand, right? Like magic erase marker, right? I said, I'm sorry. It was genuine. It was like a little tear in the corner of my eye, right? I'm really sorry. And so it's interesting that sometimes the hypothetical husband thinks that suddenly everything that just like snaps back to what it was, right? Everything is fine. And then the hypothetical husband realizes that, wow, like not everything is snapping back to what it was. So because again, our actions have consequences. And our actions have reactions. And when you hurt someone, they may even accept your apology, but it doesn't undo the pain. It's all there. There are consequences to our actions. This is one of those important souls to live with in life. This is why, again, living with mindfulness and living with attentiveness and contemplating about the effects and implications of our actions before we do is so incredibly important, because to understand everything I do has a reaction. And even though I realize the error in my ways and I want to pull it back, it stays. Avram may be about tshuva. Error may be about tshuva. But what's going to happen after Avram becomes about tshuva? What's going to happen? What is the amazing thing to say to him? What's the thing to say to him? Ashrecha. Incredible. But now we have to know. Like, in other words, that you can't undo it. In other words, that's it. You did something, and there's an irreversible set of consequences that you have set into motion. You are about tshuva. And in Shemayim, they will absolutely accept you with open arms as a great about tshuva. But we're still going to execute. Because in life, when you make certain decisions, there are irreversible consequences. And let's say, how often do we do certain things, thinking in the back of our mind it's not a big deal, but this kind of dial it back afterwards. When you do it, you can't dial it back. And I'm stuck with the consequences. Tshuva, always possible. But the undoing of the reactions or the reactions of my actions often cannot be undone. Incredible use. So more hierarchy, but that's the case that I'm talking about. So it's not really we're setting up like this. Do you want to know what struck the son? Decide if he hits or he curses his father? Because his father came about tshuva. Because Adam did tshuva. If that's the case, Adam did tshuva, hierarchy, acher nami, then someone else should also be liable for hitting and for cursing Avram. So Rav Mari, the Amcha, the Mukayim Shara Amcha. Very interesting. You don't know when you chayiv. Allah the license for cursing or hurting another Jew, but ultimately, again, it's a Jew who is going to live. Meaning, again, I will say this whole circles back to the idea that someone who has been condemned to death, ultimately, in halacha, it's almost as if they're already dead. It's as if they're dead. So therefore, again, it's hard to really plead liability for someone who's dead. Right? The son is a different obligation, right? The son is the son. Right? The son always has an umbrella. Remember again, has nothing to do with whether or not your parents is a good parent. It's incredibly important, right? In other words, a parent is a good parent, not a good parent, doesn't make a difference. I'm obligated to go ahead and have cups for them. So with parents, we thought this is not a son still has an obligation to honor his parent, but the mice by everyone else, Avram is considered to be dead. It's hard to generate liability for a dead guy. If that's the case against the son should also be exceptional. I'll say, I'm a days. No, interesting. I will get to this as well. Remember, there are elements of kibbutz avahim that are in effect even after the parent dies. As we're going to see, for example, one is now again, you can hit your parent after they're dead because there's no prohibition of hitting the corpse. Right? But Lamaisa, you can't curse your parent after they're dead. So, for example, right, Mikala of the Vimo applies even after the death of a parent. So you see from here, and it's fascinating. Even if you look at Avram as a dead man, right, because of death, even so, cursing him, his son cursing him would still be prohibited because you can't curse your dead parent as well. So I'll say, by the way, there's a lot to say about this, about the concept of kibbutz avahim. even after death. It transcends after death, right? This is why halacha l'maisa again. This is one of the interesting ideas. Saint Kaddish is one of the forms of kibbutz avei, which has a lot to discuss. Let's say a father says, a parent says to their child, I don't want you to say Kaddish after I die. I'm crazy case like that. The parent says, so is a child obligated to go ahead and honor that request, or could they dispense with that request? You have a lot of shilas like this in halacha about when a parent asks for something, that runs contrary to halacha. But I got to that point over here is that the obligation, the fact that it's a shaila indicates to us that kibbutz avei extends even beyond death. Of course, my habiyallah. So very interesting conversation. By the way, I must remember how did this all start. What was the shaila? Right, Avram Yitzchak works for Bezin. His father is chayiv ultimately again for Malchus or for Klala. Can the son go ahead and administer that particular provision, right? Or ultimately again, which is a similar case, right? Avram is being let out to death. As Yitzchak the son chayiv. If he hits him or if he curses him. So certainly, one thing we certainly established is certainly cursing him is chayiv for. Right? Because the Maisa, cursing your parent after they're dead is also a liability. So certainly when he's actually physically breathing. So my what's about in Kana the day of Ishmael, Lakol Ina Ben Nasa Shech Al Lakosa with Kamalo. So was in general, Halakha Maisa, the son is not allowed to curse if his father, even if the son is doing so in the capacity of an agent of basin. That's not local. Can't curse or father can agent of basin with one exception. Chutz minesis, Shari Torah, Shahari Amr Torah, Osachmo, Osachasal. One exception. What's the one exception? If Avram the father was involved in inciting others to worship Avodah Zarah, then the son is permitted to go ahead and hit him, curse him, carry out the punishment of Bezin, which makes sense also because we've seen once somebody is inciting others to worship Avodah Zarah, we definitely throw the book at them in a general sense. Okay, so I'll say, so by the way, that is the halacha as brought down in Shemot. Again, so this was actually. Good. Rishman Aleph thousands to this. So this is also carrying from the Gemara says. The Gemara says two halachas over here. So how you got the Gemara shayim kiburim over avera? Let's say one's parents were mamish rishon kiburim, right over avera. So listen to this. I feel the mikimar kinam lahariga b'yotzim leharik, even if they're literally being let out to be executed. You are not permitted to hit your parents, you're not permitted to curse them. And you can also call them potter. Now, interesting enough, consequence, if you hit them or if you curse them, you're potter. That's why you potter, because technically speaking, you're dead already. Right? Which was fascinating. So one's parents, right? So let's say Yitzchak, right? Yitzchak's father Avram is being let out to be killed. First of all, that clearly indicates that he's a Rasha. Even though he's a Rasha, Yitzchak still can't hit him. Yitzchak still can't curse him. If Yitzchak does hit or curse him, Yitzchak is technically potter because he hit and cursed a dead person. Okay, listen to this now. It says, however, if Avram did Shuvah, and then Yitzchak subsequently hit him and cursed him, Yitzchak is chayiv for hitting and cursing his parent. Incredible. Even though Yitzchak is being right, even though Avram is being killed, nevertheless, about Shuvah is about Shuvah. And again, I say in Halacha Hey, Rabbi writes over here, Avar Abdul Adir Shlokim Ala, Vayev Shliach Leteherim, Lo Yaki also. In this type of Nidui, Lo Yeshliach Nidolo Yirdav Yakas. So again, in Halacha Hey, Shmuel Paskins that the son Yitzchak should not be an agent of Bezders to carry out Malchus or to carry out Nidui excommunication. Incredible. Okay, let's go back to Mishnah. Not finished that. Hamakia of the Chayiv actually asked about him. So we actually alluded to this already in your last video. When you hit is actually the beginning of the paragraph. If a person hits his father or mother, he is not Chayiv unless a person causes an injury. So you have to create the Chabura. Zeh Chomer b'Mekhalal b'Maker, Shemekhalal Acher is a Chayiv, V'Maker Acher is a Maker. Furthermore, let's say even though normally we hitting and cursing parents together, there's a stringency that person has over hitting, namely that hitting your only chayiv when the parent is alive. Cursing and chayiv even when the parent is dead. Okay, incredible. Says the let's analyze. So we'll say, so very important halacha. What this means is, right, Yitzchak goes over to his father Adam, like gives him like a fast, gives him a patch. It doesn't get a it doesn't give an injury. Not good, but it's not going to be the same level of liability. There's only liability for striking a parent when you cause a chabur. It says in the Aviv v'imo kilel la'ach anisam. So when the pasuk says, Aviv v'imo kilel. Ish asher yikalam as Aviv es imo. Mas Aviv v'imo kilel. So there's redundancy in the pasuk, right? The pasuk says, Ish asher Halam es Aviv ve'es imo. Because if a man will curse his mother and his father, most you must. He is put to death. Why? Aviv v'imo kilel. His mother and father. So why do you need to say the same thing twice? Which the Gemara says the second Aviv v'imo kilel teaches me la'achamisa. That there's liability for cursing one's parents even after death. Even after the parent died, you're not allowed to curse them. Listen to this. Shiyachol, I would have thought, since Rabbosai, the Torah goes ahead and equates hitting and cursing. Therefore, just like striking the parent, there's only liability when the parent is alive. So to cursing the parent, liability when the parent is alive. So we'll say, so therefore, again, the extra phrase. There's liability for cursing parents even if they are dead. Furthermore, there is a Kalvachomer, it's the Kalvachomer. So the Gemara says, Lo Chayim, so it's saying furthermore again, when it comes to Makeh, when it comes to hitting someone, so what does it mean? Asabo Shelo Ba'amcha, Kiba'amcha. So what's the word? It says like this. It doesn't matter whether a Jew ultimately again is living in conformance with the dictates of Jewish life or not. There's liability for hitting them. There's liability for striking any other Jew. So the Gemara says, I'm sorry, right? Yet again, there's not liability for striking someone after they're dead. So when it comes to the Kalal, interestingly enough, the din of the Kalal is only for a Jew who lives in accordance with the dictates of Jewish law. But if somebody is not what we call an Anchon, in Halacha L'Maisa, there's no liability for going ahead and cursing them. Certainly there should be no liability for after them. Hamud Lomar, Aviv v'imo kilel la'achamisa. Sira was I getting extra phase, Aviv v'imo kilel teaches me that what? There's liability for cursing the parent even after their death. Alright, so let's analyze. So I mean, I said that Aviv v'imo. So I say, so again, we're going to see this in the Bible. That old phrase of Aviv v'imo kilel is extra. Because the Pasuk already said before in the earlier part of the Pasuk that you can't curse your parents. What do I do with that last phrase? Aviv v'imo kilel. After the death of the parent, there's going to be liability. Rabbi Rothschild, who holds that phrase is not extra. What is there to say? What are we talking about? Here we go. The sidewalk. Ish. The Pasuk says ish. Now, again, watch the Pasuk is ish. Asher halal es Aviv es imo. Why do you need ish? Why not just say ish? Why ish? Let them over ish. The rabbis bas tumtum androgynous, teaching that even if the father is a tumtum and an androgynous, ultimately again there's no liability for the child for cursing the parent. Asher kalal es Aviv es imo, who will curse his mother and his father. Imi ela Aviv imo. I only know that there's liability to curse both your mother and your father. Aviv shelo imo. Imo shelo Aviv imo. How do I know that there's liability even if I curse my father without my mother without my father? To which the Gemara says, Minayin. Talmud Aviv imo kilel. The pasuk then goes on to say, Aviv imo kilel. Aviv kilel, imo kilel, Rabbi Rothschild. So I'll say, so now you see what's happening here? So Rabbi Rothschild says like this, was the last phrase. When you look at the beginning of the pasuk says like this, Ish asher halal es Aviv ve'es imo. So what that makes it sound like in the reading of that pasuk is there's only liability when you curse both of your parents. Rabbi Rothschild says therefore the end of the pasuk says Aviv V'Imo Kila to teach me that what? There's liability even if you curse both of your parents independently. Says Rabbi Rothschild uses that phrase for. Rabbi Yonasan says, "Mashma shnei ke'echad u'mashma echad b'fnei atzmo, ad she'yifrod l'chad kasav yachdav." Rabbi Yonasan says, no, that's not how we read Psukim in general. Whatever the pasuk creates a grouping, the assumption over here is that even people mentioned together are still reckoned separately, unless the Torah places them together explicitly. What do we know this? We know that, of course, it's very interesting. Where do we know this? We know that not really being the color of it, most of us. The pasuk says ultimately again, from the color of being most humans when we buy the rabbis must talk about androgynous. Let's learn that to teach me. Also the androgynous, faithful the most first one, safely ish. Learn it out from ish. The rhetoric question many of them. First just talking to me like a normative word. Listening. Chomer b'makeh meaning the color. So why not highlight the idea that there's a chumrah that makeh is over the color? How so? B'makeh, second one line. B'makeh also boshul b'anchok by makeh was that you fight for any Jew. Whether the Jew is Amchar or not, you're trying Mashiach came in the color. Ultimately, again, but that's different than the color. Because by the color, you only fight the person who is b'anchok. Hasavar makshin and hakal. Go ahead and ultimately again we compare or right makshin is we compare the halacha of hakal to klava. And just like hakal you're for going ahead and taking the juice of klava, lema hanitanai. So I say this time like these other two. So like what? Tani chada, very interesting case over here. Kusi ata mitzvah hakal. So yata mitzvah kadlasa. Kusi. I will say now again. Remember. Get into Kusi in general. Kusi in Shas is used in one of two ways. Sometimes Kusi just means a guy. That's what it means, just means a guy. In other words, Kusi is the same thing as Akum. Like, in other times, what Kusi refers to is who? Are the Kusim. Who are the Kusim? Like, remember again when Shaki was in the Kundal Shore, exiled the 10 tribes. So he had a good strategy. What was his strategy? His military strategy was, whenever you conquer a people, the first thing you do is them from their natural homeland and resettle them somewhere else. That makes it less probable that they will go ahead and rebel. So when you exile the 10 tribes, who did he put in their place? The Kusim. Where are the Kusim from? Kusa. They were all devils. There was an outbreak of lions, and they converted. So there's a whole shaila about their conversion. Were they legitimate converts? Not legitimate converts. So just bear that in mind. Where it says follows. So Kusi ata mitzvah hakal. So yata mitzvah also. So Kusi, if you hit a Kusi, you're chayiv. If you curse a Kusi, you're not chayiv. Thank you, right. So yata mitzvah hakal. So ultimately by Kusi, you're not chayiv for either hitting him or for cursing him. Now the Gemara says Safua, including Almor, Kusi Gere, MSA. That wasn't the assumption we're making is everyone assumes that the Kusi were legitimate Gere. If that's the case, the Gemara says, so my love back for you. So what are they arguing about? So the Gemara says, not called the klava. One of the things says that we compare hitting someone to cursing someone. Umars, and therefore there's liability. Umars Savar, Umakshin Hakal the klava. Another opinion says, no, we treat them separately. First thing where it says, no, not true. Everyone agrees. We do not go ahead and compare hitting to cursing. So what's the really arguing about here? Umar Savar Kusim Gere Arayos. Am I saying Umar Savar Kusim Gere Arayos? I'm sorry. Umar Savar Kusim Gere NSA. Umar Savar Kusim Gere Arayos. What's the machlokas? So we're saying the machlokas ultimately is what's the nature of Kusim? What Kusim Gere Arayos means, that's Arayos in Aleph, not in Ayin. Like they converted because of the lions. Therefore, they were not legitimate Gere. Other opinion says no, they were Gere Emes. Legitimate lion, legitimate Gere. So the Gemara says, so ultimately, again, if that's the case, then what is going to be saying? That the shore of a Kusi is treated like the shore of the Yisrael, to which the Gemara answers, and the Shmanina, vacation for Yishmanina. Rather, what do you see from here? What is Machlokas? Machlokas ultimately is, do we compare Hakal to Klala or not? That is the fundamental Machlokas going forward. So let's say, so just Halach Lamaisa, just to understand the takeaways from here. So Halach Lamaisa, the way we pass it is that Hakal and Klala are treated differently. right? That, for example, there is a din of cursing one's parent, or there's a prohibition of cursing one's parent even after their death. But I love the nice again, right? Striking does not apply after the death. After the death of the parent. Sorry for a little bit faster on the last piece. We'll pick up with Mishnah tomorrow. We're the staff. Sorry that I'm not even being a person one against a shadow. Not by So actually, no, I think that we're about Orel. About Orel or Yoshi. This people personally like to do this circumstances which generate liability in this condition. And then Mishra gave up as a regular list of Orel, coming as the apple that's the Orel.
Return of the shop. Once again, 10 minutes a shop. I really don't. Return of the shop. Pump up the chin. You know there's gonna be shop. He said he'd walk me to my truck. Dice, he dies. Big boy squad. Big boy squad. Oh, really do. Stop about the favorite time of the week. When you can hear Papa try to speak. Be surprised today. All right, welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Sorry, I've been I just got out of Randy Feltface show. You know, I'm a big fan. I always dress up like Randy when I go see you. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Hope you enjoyed that new song that we had. It took us 3 hours to make this. We had a good time. But that's not why you're here. You're here for 10 Minutes of Shop. So let's talk more Republican in a suit. Hey, I don't know, man. It's not politics. It's not politics on the show. You know, it's dicey. Starting the timer.
Okay, so the first clip is it's official. The Tiger Thick Instagram is here. Round on me. If you come to any of my tour dates, let's get weird. If it doesn't have 3 C's, it ain't shit. Whiskey glass.
Tiger Thick.
You're good.
Oh, hey. How you guys doing? Cheers. Welcome to the official Tiger Thick Whiskey Instagram.
Instagram
chatter online. A lot of chatter. How good is this sweet, thick nectar? Some things the best have a bit more sure. Does Joe Rosenberg swear by that's like that. Okay? They don't think too about good whiskey.
Listen,
it's not for me to tell you. I'm sure the stuff was pretty damn good. Hard to create this sweet, thick nectar for you guys. Where can I get
nectar is not a great word for him. No, that's built-in chopsticks. Nectar.
Get it? BigBoy.com. It's right to your house. That's easy. You can also, if you want, come see a comedy show.
Why is this so long? I don't know. It's a long advertisement.
Tiger Thick.
Pause it for a second. Is there a pause? Yeah, I mean, no. He's got the Celtics thing on. The coach just got fired. Everything around shop is crumbling. Instagram.com.
Should we go to thickboy.com?
Anybody watches like, oh, go to thickboy.com real quick. We need Thick Boy whiskey now. I guess we might as well, right?
Thickboy.com.
That's the first time.
It's the first time. So yeah, he's right.
Oh,
damn, so many donuts, dude. So many CDs.
I wonder why they're donuts, like, because they're fat. So many donuts, so little time, dude. Where's the whiskey? How do you get whiskey? Is it on merch? Thick boy whiskey. Big boy squad. Oh no, it's Tiger whiskey. Oh, Tiger. I put Thick boy whiskey, safe search is off. Excuse me, is there 3 C's on this? American straight whiskey. Oh, you're looking at the cider. Yeah, let's go back to the no, they C's where?
That's easy. And also, if you want, come see a comedy show with any of my tour dates. Guess what? All the venues are going to carry Tiger food. I'm going to buy you guys around. Yep, that's right. Round with me, come to the shows. Round on here. Okay? So welcome to the official Tiger Fish Instagram handle. When it comes here, if you don't have to, where else would it come from? It's 2 C's, 1 C's, and bullshit. This is all real. Welcome to Tiger's Fit Whiskey.
Even Instagram and it too soon. You're like, you gotta stop this. They go to the shit. There's like a show, but then it gets canceled. There's another video like this. And show's like, I'm sorry guys, the venue didn't want. They had this thing where they didn't want everyone to get COVID and they canceled it. But hey, look, sorry guys, again, we tried to do another show, but Big Boy Whiskey, they found out it's poisonous. Unlike my staff, it's their fault. They didn't know not to put poison in the whiskey, and it's like clip after clip of it failing. Yeah. All right, let's see. So it's called Why the Sudden Change of Attitude, Papa. Like the Joker.
Yeah. Marcus is getting ready for his first professional MMA fight. That'd be Zion Clark. Zion Clark was born with a very rare spinal condition. He has no lower body. He has no lower body. He has. For the guys that pull the body,
I'm sure Shab is going to be very sensitive and appropriate talking about this guy's issue with his body. I'll tell you something Shab's not going to do. What's that? Call him gay. That's a bold prediction coming from Shab. I would not go. I mean, it's quite possible. But he's also about to explain a medical condition, which I'd love to see.
Literally, patient really can't look like he's being quick fit. Yes, like if you look at it's one thing to have no legs. Zion Clark doesn't have hips. Zion Clark doesn't even have really a stomach. It's like his body begins at sort of like his lower ribs. Does he have a digestive? I don't know. I didn't get into that. I didn't want to ask those questions because groundbreaking questions. He's also jacked. Yeah, he's jacked. So now he's getting ready for his thing, and it's okay. And then I decided to kind of grab.
I think somebody wrote the quicksand line for him. Really? I think so. Yeah, because this show definitely has writers. They have to. They have writers. I'm sure they do, man. It's a popular podcast. And anything Shab says that even comes close to being a real joke has to be written with somebody. I'm surprised Shab didn't ask off top that if he has a big dig or not. Yeah, that's true. I'm surprised. He's not a big dick. That's why Shab's not saying he's gay. Because for Shab's mind, you have to have a dick to be gay.
Yeah, and then he kind of instinctually, I throw 2 shots at him, and he instinctively moves his head, and does this thing where he pivots off his hands. Now he runs faster than anybody in the world on his hands.
We missed this. Is Callan saying that, I missed the beginning, I don't want to rewind, but is Callan saying that he fought this man? Yeah, he was training with him. Okay, good. And the guy beat him up? And he runs on his hands faster?
Yeah, so I'm not even trying to be a dick. And then here has the what's the pool look like being against? Is it a deep pool with people that know MMA? Just in general, just in the world. Because there are a lot of competition.
That's so stupid, they're making it sound stupid.
But here's the question. I'm trying to bear crawl too. Some people, I think he runs 13 miles an hour on his hands. It's ridiculous. That's fast. Hold on, let me just show you. No, there's pools. Why don't you show me out there? Yeah, when you're doing this and you're throwing punches, I'm not making fun of this man any faster than goddamn.
You say it a lot.
Yeah, just on your knees.
He was saying when the Conor McGregor fight happened with Mayweather, like so McGregor would win. Oh yeah. It's like, so stupid. His commentary is just, I watched it, I got into a deep shop hole about a week ago.
You do that aside from the podcast?
Well, I played like there's like one long clip where this guy's like,
it's like us create ourselves on the podcast. Beast of a Transition B is this one right here.
Thomas, I'll take him jiu-jitsu, we're going to dinner, so, ask me for a picture, so and my son would go, Dad, is that your follower? Really loud. Don't call him a follower, right? That are just some people follow.
Do you think the job told this guy he can't talk about Black Lives?
Oh, he did that at a show.
Yeah, well, he did that to Malik. His old Malik said that, but it'd be funny if, like, before they eat, whatever, this is like, it's like fried shrimp and I don't even know what that is, some big thing. He was like, listen, we're going to eat this food, but, like, don't talk about Black Lives.
Unless this dish is called BLM, dude, don't talk about it.
Is Rain, and then another shot, is Rain his thing?
No, I don't know if he made it, but I know Rain was an energy drink before.
Okay, right.
But also, too, does he have an eating show?
He must, because we watched these other people, a woman there where he was like, I'm going to sell the whole cow, or do you sell the whole cow? That must be a good job in Kansas City.
You know what it is, dude? Shab is recording too much. It's getting to his head. He's losing brain cells.
I don't think he's recording enough. I've seen more, not just him in his lifetime.
Oh, no. Okay, he ain't wrong when you're right, though. I mean, technically, he calls me on social. You know what, man? It's not cool. Just pipe down, dude. Oh, man. And I know this might be a touchy subject, so we don't have to cover this at all, man. I know even going this fight meant a lot to you, because also your fiance passed away.
Your woman you love the most, you want to get married to, just died. He eats whatever that is. Oh, Shab is a fucking... That's hilarious. That was pretty funny.
It's like the biggest smile I've ever seen.
Shab to Uvalde.
Okay. To Uvalde, Jesus Christ, I didn't even listen. Okay. Why does it look like they're standing in front of a green screen? B is this one, right?
These boys, sir. It's already done. You're having me, sir. Dude, I wanted you on here the minute you won that fight. When you did that big, thick boy, and people were tagging us, being like, you guys need to sponsor the first thick boy athletes. And that front flip, I was like, I might get a hold of him right now, right this second.
Where does he buy these clothes?
I don't know.
Where do you get a shirt like that?
I do not know.
Somebody in his life should be like, nah, don't, come on. Before you go to the store, let's talk about the game plan for what you're allowed to buy at the store. So he's like a huge Boston Celtics fan.
I know. Since when has Brendan been into the Boston Celtics?
He's in every single team. I don't mind people wearing different teams, but like, why dress these guys completely matching the whole green? Like, at that point, you gotta be a fan of the team, I think.
Your Taco Bell and Thick Boy collab? Is this for real?
Check it out.
We are getting you loud and clear. By overwhelming popular demand is Daddy's all-time favorite, Mexican pizza. Double beef, spicy, crunchy, burritos. Ingredients include There's a 84-ounce Baja Papa Steak,
dude, we need to up our game.
Taco Bell steak.
We need to up our game. The Changs people are way funnier than we are. That was one of the funniest things I've ever seen.
That was hilarious.
Is that him getting beat up, maybe?
Maybe.
I don't know if we've ever watched the fight clip on the show.
Alright, so this one's called Our Hero, which I'm the hero, but I'm thinking through its chops.
Oh, I know, this is the one where he stumbles. It's pretty funny.
Okay, here we go.
Brendan Schaub is pro debut as a 25-year-old.
He tries to look cool at the end. That really saved it.
That's so evil, though. Like, I don't like laughing at things when he was a professional fighter.
I mean, that one was funny.
Comedy game, yeah.
Right, but he's already entertaining. We saw the beginnings, you know.
It's true. I laughed hard.
Yeah. He was Netflix. He's always been Netflix.
Okay, this one's called Brenda Discredits Those 5'7" and Below. Alright?
We 12 seconds later. My boy Nick, who opens for me, Nick Simmons, who's a bodybuilder. Oh yeah, serious bodybuilder. He was doing. He's a fucking comic, really fun comic. He was doing military press, sitting down with 120 pounds in each hand, doing this. 120,000. That's a lot of weight. True or false? Yeah. You guys can do that. Yeah, of course. Okay, so you did 6 reps with 120. That's pretty good. He's short, right? He's short. About 5'7". Can you do that with 120?
How tall are you, Brendan?
5'8".
Oh, okay, you
I guess in my mind, I have the reach if I could put 120s up, shop a bit.
Really?
I don't know. I can't.
Can you put 120s up? Oh, okay.
Do you see that guy? I've seen that guy twice. It's huge. I would love it if he just beat up Sean. I don't know if that so but it would be very funny if he went like, "What do you say about me, bitch?"
And then Sean's gonna get rid of the fight his stumbles and shit.
He has serious cauliflower here. I just noticed that.
Oh, Sean does it.
Huge. I guess we're watching the rest and see what else other slander happens.
Oh, that here. 5'7", 5'7". Okay, don't be a dick, because the point is one way was stop. No, that's small. Just give the rest of it. He's 5'7". Huh? 5'7" guys.
Why would you do this?
Okay, but you're here right now. I don't like you're not even letting me finish. I don't like that you're fucking poo-pooing. I know it's impressive. You're over 6 foot. But the thing is you're here right now. You said bodybuilder. Yeah. Bodybuilder. No. There's bodybuilders. Like, there's people that do it for a living. Yeah. And there's place fitness.
What's with the PFJ? I never understood PFJs.
Because the one-time shop was like, I think people making fun of me or like homeless cats and P.F. Chang's employees. Just randoms, they picked it up. And I've started telling people, get this man an apron. The other day I wrote, like somebody wrote a positive comment, I wrote corner. It's so much fun. They can bring this in my life. I just love it. And also, I don't know, maybe this is a thing. He knows more about weightlifting than me. I'll give it to him. But to me, it's like, don't you do a full extension, even if you're sure. I could be wrong.
Can you do me a favor and really quick, can you read that really quick?
Yo, huge whiskey fan. What awards has Tiger Thick won? Question mark. All the ones the guys who pretend to be huge whiskey fans on the internet haven't learned about yet, and that's a Tiger fact. So yeah, the ones that no one's heard of, you fucking bitch. Tiger Thick, Tiger fact, and that's a Tiger fact.
Hashtag Tiger fact. This one's called Papa takes a page out of Tiger King for his porn references. Alright, let's see what this is all about then.
Also, my brother's like, I know you're gay because like when they were talking about Wisconsin, like, I won't watch a porn unless there's a big dick in it. I don't know if that's gay, but not me, bro. I need a big dick. So, like, you're like, sure if it's gay? I don't think it's gay. It's the prerequisite for your porn. Is if you're saying, you have a small dick? I like to make sure it's my, you know what I'm saying here? Okay.
The Changs clips are so great.
I laughed so hard at that one, dude.
Whoever made that clip, get that man an apron.
Oh my god, dude. Alright, well, I think that's all the clips for today.
The fryers are burning. The fryers are burning.
Dude, I have never laughed that hard at it. These are the funniest clips I think we've seen so far, personally.
Those are really good. Yeah, I mean, when I troll through it, I see some pretty funny stuff. I don't always pick the ones that are like have a bunch of stuff in it because I figure I want to kind of just watch shop. being an idiot, but those are great. I mean, and also, if you want to see me this week, I'm opening for Randy Fellface all week long at the Minnesota Truckle Hut. Check us out. All right, everybody, tune in next week. Join the Discord. Shout out to Sierra Guitar, as always.
Shout out Walter with protein products. Dallas
Lama. Thunuga. There's more people that are posting a lot.
Yeah.
Ritzy. All right, we're out.
Hold my swagger deodorant. Smell like you, Simon Checks.
Looks like now we begin. I'm a bass, get down on a bass.
There's a place called Truck Walk Avenue where I used to sit and joke with you. We were both fake boys and it felt so right. Any Letterman won't suck my pipe. Stop by my favorite time of the week when it can be your mama. Try to speak. Really surprised today. You better lock in to shop. We're back, baby. Woo! Another 10 minutes. Shop, classic card riff. Hell yeah, that song, right? If you love that song, join the Discord.
Join the Discord.
We're so excited to be back. You know, we had a great week. Thanks for tuning in. And I'll say this before we start the clips. Shout out again to CF Guitar. Yeah, CR Guitar. CR Guitar. Yeah, it's Chris Rock. Jesus Christ. I'm out of it, man. I'm one of my shop. Okay. Do it, but shout out to him. Great intro. You'll hear it again. And then one last thing before we start the clips, because that's what you're here for. If we got to 10,000 views on the last one, thank you. If we get to 20,000 views on this one, I will dress up like BGL for one of the 10 minutes. Like, oh, maybe Halloween. Yeah. I don't know. But if we get to 20,000, I'll do it.
Also, I wanted to make an announcement. There's been a lot of controversy and discussion in the comment section, and I am a fan of Brendan Shaw.
All right, well, that's a huge drop. And now, 10 minutes of shot.
You're like, look at that by now. All right, so this one is called I'm Your Huckleberry B. Huckleberry B. All right?
Oh, you're saying nobody has cameras on their phone? Oh, it's so weird, man. So to me, when he said that, all I said is like, I'm not a big conspiracy guy. If we're talking about JFK Jr., I'm your Huckleberry. You want to talk about Charles Manson? I read Chaos. I'm your Huckleberry. I entertain the lizard people. I entertain Flat Earth. I entertain a lot of this shit. But when it comes to that, I just have some questions. Just ask him questions.
A real friend would stop him and be like, it's Huckleberry.
Yeah.
You know, even just to like rip him a little bit. Yeah. But Callan just sits there and lets him say, I'm your Huckleberry like 7 times. I was going as JFK, I'm a Huckleberry. I'm a Huckleberry, man. Like, it's a good point. Come on, Callan, step in. Even the guys ripping on Shop want you to help out your friend a little bit.
You know Callan has Tombstone on fucking VHS and DVD, dude.
Oh yeah. I'm sure he knows what the movie is. Yeah, he's got to know.
I don't even think I got it right, dude.
It's Huckleberry. But Tombstone is the name of the movie.
Oh, yeah, it's in Tombstone.
Yeah. No, you got it. Of course, the Shop stuff has made us parent. I did mess up a small thing.
All right, let's see. This one's called The Fucking Dummy Exhibit A. All right? Black screen start over, cinematic start to it.
But when it comes to that, I just have some questions. And you play the fucking tape back. So you do that History Channel show, Hunting. Yeah, that was fun. You were fine, Hitler?
Yeah, so he died.
Fucking dummy.
I just have some questions.
I'll be your Huckleberry. All right, so this one's got a long title. You want to read it?
No. Okay, so I think this is one of the stand-up clips.
All right, there's a long stand-up clip at the end here for Dana White. I saved it for the end.
Oh, okay. Yeah, gotcha.
So this one is stand-up. Let's see, tried and true stuff.
Damn, that's so bad. It's just so bad. That might even just be a bad clip. But I don't know. I wanted to watch it just because, like, Brock Lesnar, that's what you think of when you think of a girl that's like a fat girl. You're like, they look like Brock Lesnar. He just only knows like wrestlers and UFC people. And then he has style like his city shit is so bad.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, I'm with her like State or oh, dude, I'm in Wisconsin and dude, like, you guys can't dress. Your girls are fat, dude. Oh, really, dude?
Why can't he just say like your girls out here are thick like Vikings or something instead of Brock Lesnar? I don't know.
Are you trying to be a king in the state?
Yeah. You guys want to try a hot chip challenge? All right, the next one is Skepla Hip Ul Rise. What does that mean? I feel like I just said the thing in Nazi.
Right. And he had no fucks given. Now maybe that's a Chechen thing. I don't know. That's the only time where I've skipped hip-wise.
Is it hypothesize?
Skeptical hippo eyes.
Skeptical.
You know that meme of the hippo with the skeptical eyes?
Oh, it's a meme. Yeah. Okay, I'm not surprised that Chop is drawing from a meme, but skeptical. That's the only time I'm skeptical. Man.
Skeptical hippo.
Wait, one more time.
That's the only time where I've skipped hip-wise.
Yeah, that time I got it. You gotta really slow it down.
Hip-wise. I've skipped hip-wise.
I got it. It's like instant replay in NFL sometimes with Shop. You know, stuff. You're like, and then it, like, slow it down a little bit more, and like the referee and the thing over my head. Okay, all right. Oh, yes. Okay, so that is 5-yard penalty. Like, that was inbound. Skeptical hippo eyes. We go now down the field. What do you think he said, Chuck? I think he said skeptical hippo eyes. I'm not sure. Wait, one more time. Like another person you can call out to speak on what Chuck is saying.
All right, this one's called Papa the Belligerent. It looks like it starts out with Brian Callen here.
Maybe there wasn't a toss-up, and maybe you're drumming up controversy for, I don't know, clicks or something.
I'll roll with it because I'm a team player. I'm gonna quit nitpicking everything that
you criticize right now. I don't think anything there. It sounds to me like, so let me get what you're saying.
I want her to pick. But also,
let me get what you're saying. Let me just stop you and say, you're saying, because you're a rabble rouser.
I'm a rabble rouser.
You're a rabble rouser, all right? Yeah.
I'm all bunched up.
Now, here's the thing. You're basically, it sounds like you're saying this. I'll answer back, but it sounds like you're saying this. It sounds like you're saying that Kevin Holland did not Spartan kick Hamzat Chimaev in the chest.
He fucked up, right? Because it's Hamzat Spartan kick.
Yes, I'm sorry. Hamzat Spartan kick. You're saying that there wasn't a toss-up.
No.
You're saying that it wasn't. There might have been words. Here's my question.
Didn't shut the fucking fight.
Now let me ask some questions.
Can I ask a question though?
Yeah.
If everything I'm saying has no truth behind it, what's the matter, bro? What's the matter? It's nothing at all. I would have dealt with it if I'm him. Mickey Mouse smiles.
The thing I hate is like, hey bro, what are you doing, puppy? That thing is date a Mexican girl. Like no one talks like there's like a character in Shop's head that's Zorro who comes in saying like that.
Antonio Banderas?
Yes, again. I'm like Antonio Banderas, who's been hit too many times. Too many stunts in the Zorro movie.
I actually watched this whole episode.
You did?
Yeah.
Oh, because the Dana thing.
Yeah. There's so many moments in this episode that are fucking hilarious.
Really?
As far as, like, you know, the whole shop thing goes.
Yeah.
But it's also infuriating. It's like, it was hard to listen to the whole episode because Shop cuts Colin off so much. And Colin's the better of that show.
He is.
Yes.
I've never watched it, and I don't think I've only seen edited clips, which make me laugh. Thank you, T-Fat K.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't see myself watching the two of them talk for a long time.
Well, if you look at it objectively, you'd be like, Callan is the stronger member of the show.
Oh yeah, well, I mean, a guy off the street would be the stronger. Fucking Yodolando would be that's a reference to
But there's a point in the show where Brendan says,
Oh, fuck, I messaged it with the vocabulary thing. Skeptical head eyes. Brendan says, oh, did you want my vocabulary with some seltzer? What's that? I don't know. It blew my mind, though. I mean, he's inventing a new language that we all like. We all like to walk to our trucks. We all like Blockbuster. Yeah. I've started telling people in public, get this man an apron, which makes me laugh. That's not even childhood. Yeah. I was at a dinner party the other night, and somebody who was there, it was his house, he knew that I do job stuff, and there were literal real people there, like not comedians. And he was like, hey, I'm going to put on Gringo Puppy. And I was like, no, don't do that. And he put it on, and the two of the people. No, what Chop said was, Dana needs to be more creative with his insults. Can I get a little bit of vocabulary with some seltzer? I don't have any idea what that means. I have no clue. Hey, I guess he's asking for a chaser. I don't know. He's probably drunk off the thick boy whiskey, Yeah. That stuff I heard is pretty strong. You should buy some. Yeah, I'll buy some. 20,000 views. Well, we already did 20,000. If it gets 40, we'll drink thick boy whiskey on it. Whatever they want us to do. Alright, so this one's called I'll Never Ever Talk Shit About Dana White Again. Yeah, this one makes me laugh because it's just like, he said this before talking shit. Like, he said, I'll never do it again, and then he does this whole thing that you saw. The whole episode was about Dana White. Really? Yes. All right, we'll play it.
No Joe Rogan, which, again, I said something companion. Do I know exactly what happened? Sure do. Is it my story to tell? Nope. But when it comes out, you're going to love Joe Rogan even more for missing that one. I'll say that. I'll say that, man. But, and you also love Dana White even more. I will never, ever talk shit about Dana White again. After him going to bat for his guys. He's just a real one. He's a real one. He might not like me, but I like him. Yeah, I mean, he says the stupid thing about Rogan. He's got all this stuff in the back that he's trying to make a serious point with a gigantic Air Jordan behind him and whiskey and stuff. And then not only does he say, I will never talk shit about Dana White again, he says after that he's a real one. He's a real one, which I think is like, you're saying that he's really good, a really cool guy, like a good dude. And then this thing where he just shits on him and has a whole episode about him and calls him a moron and all that shit that you've already seen. He's just mad over Randy Fellface selling out more tickets. I was just thinking about Randy Fellface because it's like he sponsors the show with the purple color scheme, dude. Yeah, we're a little bit like we're a little Randy Fellface, Randy Fellface has fun. And then this one is from No Jumper, and it's like 6 months ago. He's talking about Dana White, I guess. I think so, yeah. I think it's like a similar kind of thing, but I can't remember. I used to be, dude, people have chips on the shoulder. I used to have fucking stack of Pringles against Dana White, bro. I felt with that. Thank God he made some of those choices he made that, the reason I left the UFC, and I'm grateful for him now.
Is it really confident, or are you just kind of like accepting, like, whatever, it's in the past, I'm just gonna not care about it?
No, it's all good.
You've had conversations and shit?
No, but I think being a dad, just where I'm at now, like fucking Andy Dufresne from Shawshank Redemption, I do some shit. I'm Shawshank, so I look back and it's all good. You know what I'm saying? Like, I used to be.
He's like, I'm like Bruce Willis and Die Hard, but what? Andy Dufresne, and then the TFK went off on the Andy Dufresne shit. I'm sure there's probably tons of like things of him coming out of the sewer and shop shit.
Okay, so this is the one where Shop talks about Dana White on stage. I haven't seen this yet. Have you seen this?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay. I haven't seen this yet. All right, here we go.
Dana White. For no reason, I did nothing to. How dare you? Those of you that don't know, you're fucking dummy. I'm 39 years old. You just lay down. You're right. Like, I can't do that. It's not nice. Why would you get so...
Like, it's crazy that he's so famous that he can just go out there and he says that. So Dana White doesn't like me. Like, and the people understand what he's talking about. And then he calls me a dummy. Yeah, you are dumb. Like, everyone does that. Yeah. Dana White's not the only person, but the majority of people think you're stupid. And then he says, I'm 39 years old. I can't just take When you're 39, that is the age where you can just take it.
Yeah.
When you're 15, that's when you're getting mad about stuff like that. 17, 18, like you can, well, 17, you can get into a fight and maybe not go to jail. At 39, if you're really angry about someone calling you a dummy, you are a dummy. That's moronic. People call me stuff on the YouTube. I'm not like, well, I'm 35. I'm not going to take this thing down. I'm going to find who this person is with a fake profile picture and knock on their door.
I'm not 39 yet, dude.
Yeah, when I'm 39, though, we better watch out. Commenters.
Commenters.
My theory on your Z279 is so outlandish. I'm so mad. You get that one friend who's a little too aggressive when he knows people are being gay.
Oh, yeah.
What's up, gay boys? I'm not gay. Whatever. That's hilarious. What the fuck?
I mean, I just like, who yells that, right? And he thinks it's funny. He thinks somebody be like, hey, you're gay. What does he say? I forget what it is. What's up, gay boys? Like, that's hilarious comedy in shop. And he has to say, I'm not gay. We know you're not gay. You're the only person who's worried about that. You think everyone thinks you're gay, I think.
Yeah.
Right? You're the only person that cares about this. Every clip, there's someone that's secretly gay. Shab is so stupid he doesn't know basic things about himself. He's like, I think I'm straight, I'm gonna have sex with a woman. I like it, but I don't know, man. Sometimes I like pants that feel good. What?
You're right. Jesus Christ.
This is when you really hope that there's laugh track happening. Like you can't. People are laughing at that. When monkeypox started taking out the gays. What is this? I'm worried about the comedy crowd laughing at this at all. They're so fucking stupid. You know how I know you think dicks are delicious? Yeah, that's just awful. So bad.
The difference is, I'm not fuckboys instead. I came up with a fuckboy. I was born a singer. Dana's relationship. I was a movie. Listen to the evil word. I may need your friend, y'all. I'm going to do some shit to get away from that and get to where I'm at. From the Lord. Fellas, you want to test to see if your girl is right or not? Tonight. Put on Shawshank Redemption. When you watch all this, when you're what you say if she goes. That's good. So like what happened to the Lord? Never so bad. She's such a you never seen much Game of Thrones? Season 1 for late, right?
You know what he would never do? He'd be like, tell your girlfriend to read the book To Kill a Mockingbird. There'd be no reading ever suggested in the show. It's all movies and TV shows. Imagine what kind of question is that? Do you watch the Shawshank Redemption with your girlfriend, and if at the end she says it's pretty good, but I like the warden? What does that even mean? That doesn't make any sense.
I can't really recall Shawshank Redemption, but what is the word?
Truck shake. It's like truck shake.
Oh, okay, yeah.
The warden, he keeps Andy in prison because he is worried that Andy's gonna maybe rat him out or even letting him out because he's he's been like helping with taxes and stuff, so he just keeps him there. He has a chance. He has this guy who's, these are spoilers for movies from the 90s. But he like kills this guy that's going to help Dana get free. So I don't know if that's a real apt comparison either. I don't think Dana White has killed anybody to keep Schaub in the UFC. If anything, he'll probably want Schaub to leave the UFC.
All right, so since we just don't know.
It's the greatest TV series of all time. What do you think they do? The White Walkers one.
Nobody ever says that.
No, dude. Nobody agrees with you.
You know what, though? I kind of did wish the White Walkers would have won.
If anything, dude, I think that Schaub is the White Walkers of comedy. Right? He's like anything he touches is becoming worse. Podcast, people are trying to escape. Theo Von was worried he was going to get turned into a White Walker. Staying on King of the Sting. Brian Callen is literally a White Walker too. I don't know, allegedly. Yeah.
Damn, dude.
Is there more clips?
No, that's the last one.
Fuck. All right.
Clear walk.
Never get my clear walk. Thank you for tuning in to another 10 Minutes of Schaub.
I do have an announcement, though, too.
What?
I just wanted to let everyone know I am a fan of Brendan Schaub's.
Okay. Hey, look, it's not that, unlike some of the YouTube comments, I don't care what people watch. I am not. You probably tell that from watching the 10 minutes I do every week making fun of him. So, hey, look. Controversy ensues on the Ragu Tweeties. Tune in next week to see if Gerardo's still a fan.
And join the Discord, y'all.
Join the Discord. Wait.
Today's stock is $8,084.
Nowadays, everybody want to talk like they got something to cheer, but it comes out when they watch the clear. It's just a bunch of British shit. Motherfuckers act like they forgot about Schaub.
Hey. Schaub clips every day. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Schaub. Thanks for tuning in. Hope you like that new song we got. I want to shout out to Chris Robinson from @CR Guitar. He volunteered to give us a theme song for 10 Minutes of Schaub, so really appreciate that.
I want to make it my ringtone, dude.
Yeah, I mean, it's a great song. The next time you tune in to 10 Minutes of Schaub, we have no money left over this Canadian huckster, but that's not why you're here. You came here to see 10 Minutes of Schaub, so let's start the clip now.
So the first clip is called Ayahuasca equals Shrooms, followed by a series of poorly crafted and slowly placed lies.
I got invited on an ayahuasca trip that they went on, and I couldn't go. But Brian did an ayahuasca trip. I did. Yeah, I don't want to ruin the story. Brian did the story. Especially you. You laughing. I can't tell the story on the air. He told me off air. I was laughing. So why couldn't he tell it on air? Yeah, because I guess I don't know how strong
It's like very bad. Some of those
did the heroes do 6 grams? Oh, it's called women fake themselves. Yeah.
Satan was like, hey, my name's Brian.
He said he couldn't stop farting. Really? Yeah. Because I would girls farting.
Imagine that's like the story that you thought was good. I mean, there's no way it's true, but let's say like for us, suspend our disbelief for a second and say it is true. He's like, oh man, Brian told me the story about how he was doing mushrooms and dude, he couldn't stop farting, dude. Actually, that does sound pretty funny.
It sounds like, you know, like you're the one-upper guy.
Yeah. It's just the only thing that he could think of in that moment is like, he like blanked. He's like, oh yeah, he farted a lot, which is actually pretty good for Schaub. So I'm gonna give there.
At least he didn't make Brian gay.
That was his go-to, yeah. But
all right, so this one is called The Rogan Push Ain't What She Used to Be.
All right, before you play it, the reason I picked this is just because of what he does at the beginning. I just thought that was hysterical. So
okay, so don't play the whole thing.
Well, no, we can play the whole thing. That's not that long, is it?
No.
Yeah. Just watch what he does at the beginning. It's more than just for that. It's so good. Play it again. That's generic. Oh my god. That's like if I was a drug addict and putting like shots straight into my veins. Like when he does stuff like that. This fucking idiot moron. Why? He knows people are gonna make fun of him and he does it anyways. Or maybe he does. I don't even know at this point. Did they say anything else in it? It's probably bad.
Yeah, it's bad. It has to do with them being redacted. Okay. So should have listened to Eddie B. Oh, he saw this subreddit coming a long time ago.
Yeah, this one is interesting. I like this one.
Yep, by far. Well, Smash, Kid Slash is up in there. Kid has a massive text right now. So, he's still in the mix, right? No, he just got, he searched. He's still there. No contract? What has he done? I don't know. He said right now he's focused on Nacho Libre stuff, and then he's gonna watch your mouth. Is that what's called? Nacho Libre? I'm not trying to be funny. Nacho Libre's the movie. Dude, Jack Black.
We're gonna offend like Gerardo's legit offended. I don't blame you. I know you're not, but you're shocked. What were you? You made a face like
it's another one of Brendan trying to be funny, but it's not funny.
Yeah. And he was trying to cover it up like he wasn't trying to. He realized how bad it was. At least he did that, but naturally. He said it twice. Awful. It's like I wonder if that's a precursor to Digo de Gallo, and it kind of has, I wonder if it's before or after. Because it was before. If you did the Nacho Libre joke and then, which is that? No, it's gotta be before. That's way
hilarious to me if he was doing Pico de Gallo and all that stuff, and Joe Rogan's just drunk as fuck laughing. He's like, "This is a keep breathing."
Yeah, Joe Rogan's high out of his mind, and like, what's that? The crazy shit. Okay, this is the stand-up clip.
These are frustrating because it's hard to make them full screen.
Yeah, sorry, but it's like, it's Golden Child.
Oh, really?
I'm not really.
Golden Child, dude, here we go.
Is there going to be gay jokes? I don't pretend we never know which What he's doing right now is literally just describing an episode of a show that he watched. It's a reality show. And no jokes, nothing. Just describing it. And I want you to know that he's going to continue to do that until the end. Just so you know. And then this one is interesting because they didn't add laugh tracks this time. They did the cut thing that we do on videos that everybody does on TikTok and Reels. So it's like terrible. Yeah, it's not done very well. And then they added like awful, animations or whatever. But like you can tell, this is not going well. So it's kind of funny that they picked a clip. No one's laughing. There's like laughs in the corner. Someone's like, because their friend made them laugh. Right.
Somebody's getting tickled in the corner.
Shocking that that's the whole thing.
Well, yeah, the premise is that they're trying to walk around the landmine, but you can't ask, "Are you fat?"
But it like, if what he's saying is true, I'm taking him at his word there. There's no joke. He just says what the guy says at the end. Like the guy guessed that she's like, "Could I put you on my shoulders?" If that's actually what's in the show, Jesus
It
Christ.
is what's in the show. I saw that scene, but I also have seen Brendan Chop talk about this in a green room on a vlog once.
This is from the podcast. Jeez, yeah, it's like all the bits that he talks about that end up on Instagram, just bombing.
I mean, it's crazy how 90s he looks like. All this whole thing looks so 90s. The yellow hat, the purple backdrop, orange. You know, it looks like a Fresh Prince of Bel-Air spin off gone wrong.
Yikes.
Yeah, dicey.
Oh, really, dude?
It finally happened. Theo has left Papa behind like a tube in the wind.
Oh, really, dude? Yeah, Dennis is the big news from our 10 minutes segment.
Yes, sir. Here it goes.
Yeah, then I got some sad news. I'm going to be taking a step back from being on King of the Sting. And I just want to thank you guys for just being a part of my life and letting this show be a part of your life. And, grateful to you for the
Turning point, forks to get my show.
Yeah, today was a lot of fun. And, today was awesome. Funniest time. Thanks, bro. Appreciate that, man.
I'm sorry, Scott.
Shit, we've been doing what, 4 years? I don't know, has it been that long?
I love that he doesn't know. It's so funny that he doesn't know. Has it been that long? I wish I was like listening, man. Did you say too much?
You gotta handle some shit. You gotta handle thing for you. I don't know what it is exactly. I mean, it's sad, you know. I feel about it.
Not too sad.
But it's still an exciting show, and there's great people here.
I'm so sad that I'm wearing a backwards hat.
It's a great show.
Yeah, sure, this is guy.
Yeah, grateful, Chris.
Devastated.
Yeah, devastated.
Yeah,
I love you guys, and just thank you so much. And there'll be some times where I'll pop back in, you know, but just don't want to kind of leave that in the lurch. I feel like I've left it there for a while, and I think we so made it uncomfortable as a listener.
Brandon keeps calling me gay. If you would die, I would be happy about it. But sure, saying
so, anyway, thank you guys, man. I love y'all. I love you, bro. I love you for that.
For old times, I should have done this in the middle of the show, but for old times, maybe I'll eat a hot chip.
I love how he's so serious for old times. That guy is not my favorite guy. I don't know what his name is. He's not Chin. But he goes, all the time you're gonna eat a chip or eat a chip. It's like, dude, get the fuck. How are you saying that all serious?
Yeah.
Unreal.
All right, we got 3 more clips. So, Brandon on the fence about incest.
Oh, yeah, this one's weird.
For the King and the Sting and the Wing and the Sting. It's your boy Nick coming at you from Southern Ontario, and I got the King or Sting it. Dating your cousin. Let me clarify. I live in an area with a lot of Mennonites in the area. I was so a lot of us are related to each other. We actually have a website devoted to figuring out how to someone so you don't get
his joke there, his riff for this kid talking about potential dating incest. It says something about his community, Mennonites. He said that he thought Mennonites were zombies. That's his joke there. Just gotta say it out loud. Oh, really, dude?
Too close from the family tree with the relationship.
Yeah, branch buddies and all.
The one I've usually heard in the area is cousins is alright. Cousin, what you doing? First cousin, that's against God.
It's like, he's like, well, actually, let's hear, but I don't know. And then look it up, like Happy Theo is in these clips, and he's like, arrangement. He's like, can't wait. He's like, weight off my shoulder, I can leave now.
Yeah.
Sorry, little bag of shit.
Yeah, you know me, I don't watch any TV shows. He's always talking about TV shows he watches.
Yeah, this is just him being stupid. That's why, yeah.
I would say that I want to audition for Anchorman. Steve Carell, anybody know Anchorman? Steve Carell? Nobody knows. No, Anchorman was before that.
Yeah, it was a lot. It was before that. He was 2004. Yeah, type in office was 2000, March 2005. Yeah, there you go. Around the same time.
That was just funny because, like, in that I agree, it's not really that big a deal. Like, it's 1 year, but it's always Papa with the confidence when he's wrong. You know, he's like, no, listen to me. It's like, but you've been right maybe 50% of your life, right? At some point, you gotta think, maybe, but now,
I can't wait till betting becomes legal in California. We can do over-unders on Papa's, right?
Yeah, if that prompt passes, it's gonna be a huge change for chains.
This one says, how honestly, what is wrong with this dude?
Oh yeah, this one's great.
High bar.
I don't know if you know this about me, but I actually sold beef for a while. So sold beef.
Like cows.
But mine's upside down. But yeah, I wouldn't sell like the entire side of beef. I actually like would process it up. And,
Oh dear.
yeah,
Getting a drug they could keep in Kansas City.
not really. Most money.
There's just so many weird things that people wouldn't do. Like, the full cow thing is weird. The fact that Kansas, like, I feel like that would be a good job in Kansas City. What do you know about Kansas City? Why are you saying that'd be a good job? And then the blaming the handler. I blame the handler. He does this bit where he's constantly blaming his staff for things. It's like he doesn't like them, or they're fucking him over. They're helping him out. He's a moron. He's just built this empire. He has to, in some way, with help from staff, and yet constantly like, the staff's stupid, they can't even put the burger. His face is hilarious. And his hair looks hilarious. Like, he did his hair up all nice. He's wearing his best Dodgers jersey for this woman who's married. He's like, love me to my truck. You're so funny. That's a stupid product placement. Look at this energy drink. It's not even like Monster. It's Rain energy drink. Fucking moron, dude. It's like a transformer. That's the level of brain power that this guy has. Children's movie energy drinks. That's his first his audience of dumb commenters. That's stupid. And all it goes because Joe Rogan's being hunted by the fucking. He's so fucking stupid.
Carnivore diet usually involves I eat a ton of wheat. The cows are fucking cute.
It's really hard, especially like when we have model calves that either lose their mom or the mom doesn't accept them, and then you like form a relationship. It's easier when it's just like a herd and I'm moving them and we just call them by their number. And we don't generally eat the ones that we have at our place, but every once in a while. My husband's vicious with it too.
Did he grow up in that culture?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's only gonna grow up.
You know what you're eating right now too.
That night Betsy slept in the bed next to us.
Right?
We were bed down.
Right?
I shot Betsy first.
That's funny. I was laughing at that.
I don't know. I didn't laugh.
Just shooting Betsy in the face is funny.
But where does he get Betsy from?
Betsy the cow.
I guess. I don't know. We'll have to agree to disagree on this one.
Because Betsy's like the kid's name, the cow Betsy, so they have like this connection.
Listen, I will call 911 right now and get you the ambulance if you're starting to laugh at Shop. I'll walk you right to your truck. All right. Is there any?
That's it. That's the last one.
I think we probably did.
We did 10 minutes.
We definitely did 10 minutes. Listen, thanks again. This adds to our guitar. The Discord is growing, so definitely check out the Discord. We're fucking chopping it up in there.
Chopping it up.
I
got an argument on the Discord.
You did?
Yeah.
About what?
Gotta join the scene, dude.
Oh, there you go. See you next week.
Who needs sweatbands? Thanks for most of my swagger antiperspirant. I don't.
T-Fat K.
Walk me to my truck.
Shots my clips.
Brian Collinson.
BGL.
Save me.
Walk me to my truck so I can come. Back to 10 minutes of shop.
Welcome to Shop Rock.
Out in the streets, they call him Baba. We just love doing it so much. I'm sorry if you don't like this part.
Yeah, you guys should see us in the car. We go over like 10 songs out there.
Well, we have a Discord now. We forgot to mention the Discord in the last few clips, but we're having fun in there. Protein Farts, Wadsworth, Dallas, those are the main. Dude, remember all that mess we were in there? But we're having a good time with everybody, so join us if you want to. But you didn't come here for that. You came here for 10 minutes to shop, started the timer. Let's do it.
Ready? Here we go. This one's called Another Show Canceled Because of COVID.
What's up, fam? I am here with fans.
What's up, fam? Get everybody COVID. It's like, that'd be so funny if that's the way, because like at work, I have to like send out messages to people like so-and-so, like an email like COVID positive kind of thing. Keep everybody safe. And what if Shop's way of doing that to the show is like, what's up, fam? Check it out. Me and Brian, we had COVID. So you probably have COVID too. My bad, dog. Keep it 100. No cap.
And the Den Theater has been canceled. I don't blame the Den Theater. Don't be upset, Den Theater. They're going to refund all your tickets. My team didn't do their homework when we got the contract and realized that the Den Theater has very strict COVID laws with the vaccination cards and boosters and all that stuff. I won't get into it. Den Theater, they're just part of the whole kind of Chicago theater union, and they have still implemented these strict rules. We didn't know this. I'm not anti-vax, anti-cook, none of that stuff. But what I am is, I believe in people making their own decisions, and you shouldn't predicate whether you can come to a comedy show or not. So I can't partake in that. But again, I'm not upset at the Den Theater. This is on my team. Everybody can do their own thing. It was a privilege to be blaming his staff in the theater. I was aware of these things, and I just became aware of it. I can't partake in that. So I will be doing 2 shows at the Laugh Factory in Chicago now. They're not full hours. I'm doing 20 minutes at the 7:30 show. I'm flipping that show out. And at the 9:30 show, I'm doing 20 minutes as well. So go to Laugh Factory Chicago, get your tickets for that. And I apologize to it. They've been nothing but great. We both understand each other. It's all good. Run your business how you want to do. I'll run mine. I love you guys. Shout out to Chicago. On Saturday will be the Thick Mutter. Saturday night.
That's a tough mutter, Thick Mutter. That's great, too. Yeah. It's worth it for that. That's too bad,
Team Brandon, get 10% off the plates sign up. Come out with the Big Boy Squad. I'll be there. I'm in the race. It's going to be a fun time. We drink whiskey, eat afterwards. Come on out in Chicago. See you soon. Den Theater, do what they got your tickets. I apologize. I will be back in Chicago. You know,
and again, at the Thick Mutter, you would get COVID. Oh my God, dude. Well, sorry for the people at the Den Theater. They can't get. Man, dude, he blamed his team a lot. What do you think the punishment is for what is the punishment for his team messing up people?
A couple of gay jokes for sure.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, he gets them all in the rookies like this. Today, you guys. I'm gonna keep it 100%. 100%. When I say you guys, we're not. You're Blockbuster.
Yeah.
Blockbuster. You guys are acting like you don't matter.
Like you don't want to secure the bag.
You don't want to secure the bag. All right, I tried with that. It didn't work at all, but we'll keep watching.
Okay, so this one's called I Saw the Future in My Kratom Leaves. Daddy's in Danger.
Original Fight Man's coming back. We'll be on Rogan September 3rd.
September 3rd.
Brendan, we need to talk. I say this as a friend. I say this with love. But I think you've got one brain cell in the game, and the other one out the door. I've seen this with a lot of guys. The reality of your skill set is, I don't see you writing elite comedy. Your jokes aren't fluid. Your groundwork is forced. You look stiff on stage. I worry about your commitment to be a comedy killer. I'm not doubting your work ethic. I'm just not sure you can muster enough brain power to write Death Squad level comedy. How do you think you go in a fight against IMDb?
Straight up comedy. I think people would be surprised to be.
Really? I think you'd be surprised. I really do. I think they'd fuck you up. I'm talking 1.4 and 1.1 ratings consecutively. There's just a fluidity to thought processes that you don't have. There's an efficiency to reading basic words that you don't possess. Your punchlines are very telegraphed. There's a big bridge between you and the most basic comics, and I don't know if you can cross that bridge. I think you might be legally redacted.
That's interesting. That's like if you know those AI things, you tell them like, all right, you pretend that it's like a Rogan interviewing shop about comedy and what it would be, and then the computer would come up with that. I think you should quit comedy because you are so redacted.
What is redacted?
I think that's like saying retarded. Sorry. That offends you, but you know, just.
I mean, you got straight to the point. I understand what it means.
Yeah. I don't know. That's.
But also, I'm offended you call me that, dude. Alright, this one's called Does Papa Even Realize What He Just Said There? I can't even talk with this one. Alright, here goes.
Absolutely love Bert Kreischer. The guy's just killing it. He's absolutely blown up. And for him to spend 4 hours with our dumbasses the day of his wife's birthday shows you what kind of person Bert is. He's the best. Absolutely.
He's the best because he skipped out on his wife's birthday to hang out with Shab and some guy in a Thick Boy Squad t-shirt. His wife, he's like, where were you on my birthday? You're with the guy, the Thick Boys with the donut on his shirt.
Okay, so this was kind of out of left field. It's called Raw. I'm assuming Raw. Reaction video of Comedy Central when Bappa was dropping his special. But obviously it's not the CEO of Comedy Central, but he is watching Brendan Cooney's special. Brendan Shaw, sorry. It's a Brendan Cooney. Here it goes.
That was great. Good job. Hats off to you, sir. Very funny. That is maybe the worst bit, though, right? The Rainbow's Richard. Well,
I mean, there's also, there's other bits also, but yes.
I was watching, someone posted a clip of it, and they were talking about the quinceanera thing where he's like, and hot Cheetos are flying everywhere, that's pretty bad. And then also, obviously, the famous Mexican cookie where it's like sauce on a cookie or something. Yeah. But they're about when he's like, well, it's just like, ugh.
And the fact that he did that before on
the Jesus train, and then he's just like, dude, I was talking about my son. What did he say in the last one? He's like, dude, my son, dude. Like, he always says something like, oh, my dude. They all have their, like, him and Delia have that sort of weird language thing going on.
Okay, so this one's called Monty Dead Tech.
Oh, yeah. I don't know what that means. Monty-Tio or Monty-Tio.
Brendan talks to Brendan's livelihood, you fucking pieces of shit. You ruined it, right? Tell you fucking even all the other human beings on the documentary are laughing about it. This fat, small, pale kids laughing, and you ruin this fucking guy's career as a dead man over what? They were wrong and they still did it. Wait to see if the story's true.
Oh, dude, he's like Trump. There's a tweet for everything.
Yep.
And then he's trying to hear himself to Monty-Tio. Because Shop, any like famous victim now, Shop's thinking it's sick just like me, dude. What I deal with on the Reddit, dude, when they like, putting my finger on my piss and rubbing it in my mouth, it's like, no, that's not fair, man. Maybe put this in your mouth.
Okay, so this one's called Someone Fact Check This Theo and Eric Tried. Alright, let's see what it is.
His solo girl boy Sandhag and man, he's one of, obviously he's one of all of our favorites, I think. So
that's my guy, man. I had to do it. I know it is. I get that where it says the Sin, and I give him the nickname.
Oh, you ordered a sandwich.
That's funny. Theo makes us laugh at all these things.
Yeah.
And then Sean is so stupid.
This one kind of sucks. Let me go to the next one. Okay, this one is crazy, dude. This one's called Rich Whites Unite. Have you seen this? Okay, watch this shit, dude. I don't know what to make of this, but here goes.
Oh.
Yeah, this one here.
gambling issues. Twice, you know.
What?
He just says for twice he might. What's twice?
Is that about him and D'Elia or what?
I have no clue. I don't know the context.
That was weird, man. That was weird.
Yeah.
He's dressed, and that one clip, he's almost as close as he's come to dress normal, too. And he says the craziest thing possible. He's like, what? I can't even think. All the things I would yell right now are things that would get me canceled.
Things that we can take out of context.
Yeah, we can take out of context. There's just like a clip of me saying something crazy. I don't want a clip like that.
Yeah.
Of course, they cut it up. Yikes.
Okay, so this one is Baba getting emotional over bad athletes made fun of online. This is the last clip for today. Okay, so let's watch this one here.
We came from a story. We don't want somebody else telling the story. We weren't going to fact check everything. We were going to look into it. So they come out and paint it like he was involved in it. When I say it ruined this young man, remember at the time he's 21, when I say it ruined him, the media, instead of fact checking, give me a story. They needed the story out before because they want likes and clicks. So they, of course, I see him ruined his life. What happens with that? Well, what happens with that is memes start becoming a thing. So he's a meme now. And it breaks your heart. When he's talking, I was joking. He goes, people just made fun of me. People just made fun of me nonstop. He goes, people that would see me on the street and they go, holy shit, I'm thinking he's take a picture of me. Then I would get on his social media and see him making fun of me. Would never do it to my face. Then I got his group, they're making fun of me. He goes, I get drafted by the Chargers. Because of this nonsense, the NFL teams were like, it's too dicey. He goes, you know, it's the top 10 first round. That's his dream. He goes, second round, whatever, 38 pick, the San Diego Chargers.
That always so funny. There's like in the Money 2 Netflix documentary, he's like talking about getting drafted. He's like, I went into the draft night and I was worried. I was kind of thinking, nice.
Who's Money 2?
Well, you didn't hear about Money 2 on the story?
I don't keep up with anything.
That happened a long time ago now, but he was this really big player at Notre Dame. He was having a great season. I think I don't know if he won the Heisman or came close. He was like second in running the Heisman or something like that. And he had this girlfriend that he only talked to over the internet. And his grandmother died. It was a senior. His grandmother died, and then that girl he talked to over the internet died. But then it turned out that it's just this guy that was pretending to be a woman that was like catfishing him. And so people thought that he was like involved, and he used it to like try and win the Heisman or something like that. So people were making fun of him and saying that he's gay and all this shit.
Brendan's like, hold my beer, dude.
Yeah, it's like, listen, there's one thing I know is that people are gay or not.
Cool, but your dream get drafted by the Chargers. The fucking San Diego Union, one of the newspaper, he gets drafted. He was on the front cover when he gets there. It's a cartoon of him walking on a beach with just his arm over nobody there going, man, you're gonna love San Diego. He goes, that was my welcoming when I got San Diego. So he goes, the football field used to be my sanctuary. He's like, if you didn't know who Midnight was, I guarantee you're going to find out. That's where I flourish. I have more confidence than anywhere in the world. When this stuff came out, people started making fun of me. And I would walk in a room and everyone stopped talking. He goes, it was all in for me. And I got them to know how I was a shell of myself. So then after you could have been an all-pro, your confidence gone. Ruined his career. And even now, people are still making fun of him. He's married. 2 kids.
Oh my God.
It's funny to make a point like that, and then you have those pants. Those pants are crazy.
Capris, dude.
Oh, that's what they're called. And they're all like these, like, it listen, man. Like, you ruined his life. And then he feels the need to explain what ruined his life. No, Brendan, we know.
Yeah.
Maybe somebody explain that to you. Brendan is a guy that was a documentary, as we know. He's a big documentary.
He's a huge
Blackfish. Whatever the thing he's talking
Blackfish.
Where the judge says Ray about Ray Lewis.
Oh, yeah.
Whatever documentary that's from. Or then about the stuff where Joe Montana apparently doesn't like Ray. I don't know if that's true. Maybe it is. But then again, like, why does he mention that Rudy's white, Joe Montana's white? So many questions.
Yeah.
So little answers. Walk me to my truck. Walk me to my truck. So I can claim. Jake, break me, chin. T-Fat. I'm in love with Shaw. Brandon.
Oh yeah, by the way, isn't somebody making this song for us?
Don't show BGL's face. Yeah. Shout out to Chris Robinson, CR Guitar. CR Guitar is going to be making an intro for our shop. Thanks for checking him out. See our guitar looks like he's in Halifax. Wow, all the way from Canada. Shout out to him. Shout out to the Discord. Thanks everybody for tuning in. Shout out to Wadsworth, Protein Farts, and Dallas Llama. Our core fan base. Are we losing our mind? I don't think you should be watching this. Thank you for watching. Shout out Protein Farts. Shout out Protein Farts. I don't even know who the fuck these people are. That's like one of the people that, I don't know, he does the memes and shit. I try to get on there and like his memes. I don't know. All right, have a good night, y'all.
I'm not giving them up a lot. So what's the trend? So they can scale stuff like this. They can scale holes. We know there's a concept of cumulative value, right? Which means that how often I say if you do something that generates capital liability, you are exempt from any financial liability.
T-Fat-K, gotta give me some shop, because I'm trying to get my branding down. T-Fat-K, chick lips, chick lips, chick lips. You know what the comedy store is? Walking truckless. And he let him in, might need a truck walk. Yeah, absolutely. How long can we go in the song? I don't know, I gave up. We gave the people what we want. But anyways, welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. That's what you came here for. Watch us do 10 minutes of watching Shop make a fool of himself. I'll start the timer now. Alrighty. Here we are. This one, what is this one called?
I don't remember.
Let me see. Brandon admits to pissing his pants and touches his invisible piss stain. Proceeds to rub the piss on his mouth. Okay.
Wow.
This is starting off hot, dude.
We got a little pee-pee on it. I know. I got a little bit. Did you say that? Look, you want me to put it back in? Yeah, with the snake back in. You're not done yet. The drip, there's that's what happens. I'll put it back in, and he's like, oh.
My immediate thought is, should we be worried about Shop? Like, anybody else there who's like, okay, for sure they're doing a bit, not a good bit. They're talking about peeing, but like his CTE, he's like, I'll pee my pants. Like, oh no.
Piss in his pants.
Piss in his pants. Shop does pee. Pee stains. And he rubs his mouth. Oh, by the way, the clips today are brought to you by Othman Bouchero, who lives in Western Virginia. So if anybody is angry about what we do, you can visit him there.
You're good.
Wasn't done. And like, if I was in a really cold area, I might die. I would freeze to death. My dick would fall. Yeah, you can't tell me that. Yeah, but there is a little stain, isn't there? I mean, you can't really tell. I can't. From definitely tell. That's a lot of me. It's like some men go over here with this. Mask guns, like beards, tat guns, independence, freedom. Other men are actually going the opposite direction. I just got their dicks up.
You can totally ignore what Callan's saying. He's saying nonsense. Why is Shop's hat so tight? All time. It's like this super tight hat. I can't believe he takes it off. It's going to have like a big indentation over it.
Alright, so this next clip, is that a racism? Is that racist?
Oh, good.
Here we go.
You ever seen a burial? On TV, dude. Those Cubs, the mom's around here somewhere. He's like, right, I'm like, you don't have the gun, beer's right, nothing's on. Oh, my son, dude. Get the fuck out of here, man. Right, we're in these fucking go-karts. Go-karts. It's like a fucking buffet. Yeah, it's one of the black bears. They're all okay. Okay, I feel better. Listen, they run from you until they don't. I was like, no, we don't have anything. I have nothing. I was like looking around like, I guess I take my helmet off and whack them. Have you ever heard the expression?
Does he have a helmet on?
Black, fight back. Brown, lie down. White, good night. Is that a racism? No, is that racist?
It's just about the bears. He doesn't. It's surprising to me because even somebody as dumb as Shab, you'd think he's an animal guy.
Yeah.
So, but the bear thing goes right over his head. He doesn't realize that he's talking about polar bears versus black bears and brown bears. He's like, it's got to be about race, right? Are they gay? Are the bears gay? Are bears gay? I love they said go-karts.
Yeah.
I guess if we need more context to really understand what it is, but that was pretty good. It was good just for like go-karts.
All right, this one's called that famous Conor McGregor quote.
Oh, really, dude?
Wait, start me on the Conor McGregor accent real quick. you would get, I'm not here to take over, I'm here to take over.
See, you got it back to, you got it the wrong way. Yeah, I'm here to take over, not here to take part. It's obvious, but it's like Sean reading off an ad read, you know? Yeah. He's like, welcome back to Man's My Pillow, and my name is SHAB Shab.
Welcome back to Man Station. Brought to you by Stamps.org. This one's called Scoop Hat Scoob. Oh, we learned that Scoob is shop.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. I found that out in one of the episodes.
Scoob has a very distinct kind of morning breath.
I'm with my son, dude.
All right, here we go. Scoob has a distinct kind of morning breath.
Morning sight to be man. I can't anymore. When I was younger, it was my favorite, dude. My favorite. The problem is you got that dick breath. I wake up, my breath's dick breath.
It's your breath, you idiot.
I know, but my girl is just, I'm trying to kiss her, and I got fucking dick breath.
Are y'all different?
Why would you dick breath? That is like, oh man, his like gaffes are so crazy.
Yeah, but it's like the 10-year rule. He's been doing this for 10 years, so he's an expert at gaffes, dude.
I know, he's been on stage so much. It's like, you know, he only started stand-up very little, but then he got on stage 6,000 times in a year or something like that. Some crazy number. And that's why he knows that to throw in dick breath every once in a while.
Okay, so this one's called A Couple More Shabisms. Enjoy the tradition and beg the differ. He actually gets called out for once, too.
That's a like Shab.
Yeah. He's posting his on somewhere.
Run the ad for you guys. Listen, college football is back, fam. It's my favorite of the year. It's time to enjoy the tradition. All right, it's fun. And it's real fun. I'm taking a real shower. Well, your Navy hat would egg the differ. He just said egg the differ. I just, come on. Differ.
So the new things were tradition with a turd.
Yeah.
And beg the differ.
Yeah.
Man, chops those. It's like, is it on purpose though?
I doubt it's on purpose, dude.
Because it feeds into every one of these. Like anybody that does what we're doing right now, it's never ending. He botches things like Tony Soprano does on The Sopranos, but that's scripted TV. You know, they did that to make us laugh.
Yeah.
Shab is like a idiot savant when it comes to saying really dumb stuff.
All right, this one's called New Merch, Authentic NBA Jerseys, and Dope Hats. All right, that seems like a reasonable.
We got new merch dropping on thickboy.com, I think, next Friday. We have legit NBA quality, authentic Thick Boy jersey, shorts, and dope-ass hats. And I'm running Tough Mudder next Saturday in Chicago on 27th. Sign up, use the code Team Red, 10% off. Come run with the things. In Chicago, San Maria. I'm going to be at Diana, Janie.
Oh man, run with the things. That's a new thing. I haven't heard that.
But he definitely 100% said things.
Oh, he's with 2 G's. Well, you got NBA thing merchandise. I wonder what that means. Like, it's not, you don't play in the NBA. Big boy squad doesn't have a team in the NBA.
Maybe we can get Rec Tweety's fucking NBA merch, dude.
Maybe we should get Walsh to get us Brendan Walsh from World Record Podcast class. NBA quality t-shirts and jerseys and dope hats. Yeah. Dope ass hats. What's Brendan's idea of a dope hat though?
What's that one designer hat that has a bite out of it?
Oh yeah, the hat with like a missing thing. He has like Yeezys of hats.
Yeah.
Strange. Like, we should give him credit for going out there with style.
You know, shoot in honor of Ty. That's right. Good luck, Ty. This is for you, buddy. Listen, I'm not great at chugging and stuff like that.
Not great at
chugging.
Just
small throat.
Zero gone.
It's another dick sucking joke.
Oh, it's a dick sucking. I'm so sorry. How can I blog busting?
Oh, he's chugging.
Oh, shit.
So what do you see here? These are
Joe Rogan's coming. Kimbo Slice in the background looks like he's like embarrassed to be here. He's like, please don't forget. Oh no! The damage. That looks like what he looks like after a UFC fight.
Oh my god! Look, this is the saddest still image of Sean I've ever seen.
You know what? I think he'd be surprised.
All right, let's see. This one's a short one. This one.
Give us some better clips, Papa Chin.
Okay, so this one might be a good one. I can already hear the gaff.
I just love Kimbo. I was like, please.
Yeah, Kimbo's like, please stop fucking up words, dude.
Take me off.
Yeah, get me off this wall.
No more racist.
Age and eligibility restrictions apply.
Damn, dude.
Age and eligibility restrictions
Age and LGBT descriptions apply.
Age and eligibility restrictions apply.
LGBT descriptions of FedEx.
Age and eligibility restrictions apply. Age and eligibility restrictions apply.
Amazon Prime delivery coming in. Chipotle in the lab. Right. God, that was the best clip.
Yeah, I mean, we might cut some of the clips of it if this is less than 10 minutes of our apologies. It's so funny, the more we do this, the worse they get. Isn't that, it's wild.
Yeah, that's true. I think it's going down the rabbit hole of shop. Like, if you go down there and just look through, eventually you'll find something amazing. Sometimes there's a stand-up clip of shop where it's just the worst thing you've ever heard. Other times it's botching words, other times it's talking about sucking dick. I mean, and then the Ray Lewis thing, he's so hacked, dude, man, God. It's like when Notre Dame, obviously there's probably something about Monetio there.
Wait, you never watched the Notre Dame one?
I don't think so.
All right, here we go.
So we just expedite the process.
I get it. America's team. Jesus Christ. Trouble menace. Michael Ted Brown.
I was wrong.
But none bigger than Daniel Rudiger. A.K. Rudy. Joe Montana and Daniel Rudiger. Any chance he gets, you put him in front of Joe Montana's face, all over the movie Rudy. He's like that movie. That kid really worked. He was on sides. The third string. They carry on the fields to make fun of them.
They gotta be putting it left.
15 years later.
You really think so?
Yeah, why are they laughing? Where are the jokes?
Super Bowl MVP, top 500. He said, this guy has nothing. No feature on him. I think there's a fourth string. 5'7" white kid gets a sack. Everyone was like, transgender girl. All
Oh my God!
All that for that, dude.
That was a set up to a trans joke. That reminds me of that joke that's like a hack open mic where it's like, yeah, I was dating a girl named Ruth. She broke up with me. Now I'm ruthless.
Yeah.
Like that's shop level content. That's probably going to be in shop's next clip. The ruthless joke. Oh my God. I didn't understand any of that. What I don't understand, he has to have watched the end, right? You should know that there's punchlines. Gee, I used to be a big fan of George Carlton. Man, how does he not? Because none of that had a joke. And then
I hesitate to say that he adds laughs. I don't think they add laughs. You've gone to comedy shows.
Yeah, same that. People laugh. So they just know they're supposed to laugh.
Yeah.
Or they're just having
it's a rhythm or whatever. And I doubt they add laughs. I think it's like even more funny if there's no laughs added. These people are actually laughing.
I think he makes people think stand-up is worse than it is.
Yeah.
If it's done well, it can be good. I start crying. I'm so hurt by it. You know, but I'm sure he's a nice guy.
Yeah.
He's not. He's also a bad guy.
He'll walk you to your truck, though.
He will offer to walk you to your truck.
But that's it for this week, right?
Yeah, that's it for this week. Tune in next week. We'll have more 10 minutes of shop.
All right, later, guys.
10 minutes of shop. Discord just happened recently. Join us. And the link is in the description. Join me, Dallas Llama,
Protein Farts, Wadsworth, Oathman, and Gerardo, and other people that don't say anything. Hell yeah.
But yet he still sees that they could be liable to a death. Okay, or I should say, he's liable to the death. Liable to death at the hands of the minority. Okay, the Gemara goes like this. The Gemara said, they said,
it's something unpredictable, but in the end it's shop. I hope you walk me to my truck. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. You don't come here for the songs, but that's something that we just like to do at the beginning. Eventually, we'll hire someone from Fiverr to come up with a tune. But welcome to Shop. Out in the streets, they call him Baba. But you didn't come here for that. You came here for 10 minutes of Shop, and I'm gonna start the timer now. Right? Ready?
Yes, start it. Okay, so this first video is 3.5 minutes long, so stop it whenever you want. All right?
The biggest band in the world, Daddy. Really? Yeah, by far, dude. Now, are they 7 transgender women? Maybe. I don't know, but I love their music. Right? They don't care. And a lot of Asian cultures, they don't even care about their crotches as much as we do. No, they treat it like a Barbie doll. You know, it's just nothing. They're like getting it up big shit.
Awesome. It's the difference between the two. Like, okay, I don't know why he's saying they're transgender. I don't know why. But that's a punchline to him. And then Shop says that they don't have dicks, like the Ken doll or whatever. But Theo, what he says is they don't care about their crotch as much in that culture, which is funny because it's an absurd kind of like goofy Theo joke. The skill, and then just the Shop with like a racist hammer just slamming it down. There's no stereotype, so they don't have dicks in Asia.
Yeah, well, what the big hair is struggle with his pronouns, and he is in the 3rd round. Down today.
He's got nice lips, though.
Yes, they've all had major surgery. Some of them will even have the surgery to make their eyes round instead of home.
Today's youth, they do it just like their kids. So they undergo various procedures from head to toe.
Like the orca whales you talked about earlier. To Shop, Koreans are no different than Blackfish, the documentary. Oh, I was watching the documentary on Korea, and it's just like some martial arts film. He's so stupid. All right, I can't take it. No more of his Asian eye talk. Whatever it is, I don't want to know the end of it.
All right, the next one. I have like 2 more minutes to the clock, I might cut some of that out. The next one is his stand-up. Back to the old tried and true, dude.
Yeah, dude, I'm sized.
All right, you're sized.
I'm sized.
I can't help but think about brain balance.
Yeah, he from like 20 years ago.
And Blackfish.
I don't want to deal with people being like, you talk over the clips.
Oh, he killed the guy. He killed the guy.
He killed the guy.
Crime was so bad, Baltimore Ravens decided for some You cannot tell me what happened to Frank Lewis murder case. I'm so fucking confused. He went to trial. It was in Rand. It was actually his friends, sisters, aunts, brother.
Why is that guy at UPS walking through? Is that like a false? Here's something that does bother me though about Shop also is that the style is really bad. Like the tight pants and the big shirt. It looks like he's like a Shakespeare guy, like they said that Shakespeare like theater in the round or something like that, but for some reason he's wearing a sports shirt. Looks like an idiot.
He says that the guy works for UPS, like he said the gay aunt's brother that works for UPS.
Oh yeah, I wonder why he said UPS. That kind of reminds me of P.F. Chang's, the kitchen and all that stuff. Yeah. Shop really has a thing against people that work at like these hourly jobs.
Taking off the second the judges. What I'd like to know is what did the 2 gentlemen who got stabbed, what did they do to piss off my brain?
I don't know. There's no way the judge said that.
I don't know.
I could lie Ray.
Yeah, I don't think he said that.
What happens in Shop's mind?
Yeah.
His head is like the Homer Simpson thing where people are just like walking around. It makes his own reality.
The Shop of
So he gets it credit, right? That's what he gets. It's a tradition. Once you
go to Disneyland. Joe Montana, everybody, because I'm like, he goes, I'm going to Disneyland. But when you're used to Mickey Mouse doesn't want you surrounded by I'm going to Disneyland. Somebody from ABC went, they said the last was impossible track over.
What's the joke? Why would anyone laugh at that? I don't know. Is it like a laugh track thing? They should stop telling stories like this that didn't happen. Well, I mean, Trent Dilfer is the guy that went to Disneyland or whatever, but all the rest of the stuff, the judge saying Ray and crime in Atlanta or whatever, it's like drunk history, but instead of drunk history, it's like CTE history.
That's the show you should make.
Yeah. It's like CTE history where somebody who clearly has been hit too many times in the head tells you a story from history. Shaw goes over this, like, the JFK shooting. Dude, and then, like, it wasn't Lee Harvey Oswald, it was this guy from Cuba who was gay on. He was, like, working for UPS or whatever, and then shot him, and then, oh, really, dude? You're an idiot.
Lee Harvey Oswald was busy walking to his drill.
I waited too long to, really, dude? I always forget that I can pull that out of my pocket at any time. And this fucking moron. All right, let's listen to the rest.
This is one of the greatest linebackers of all time.
Oh, God, that's open like shit. That's such an open like joke, dude. That setup, that punchline. Like, how's he not grown out of it? He always talks about how many sets he's done. He's still doing the most basically stupid shit.
Okay, this one's called Always Been a Superhero.
Yeah, this one's funny. Okay, watch this.
Okay, shit, all the clips they suck.
Yeah, also, if we're Captain America, he's suspended for 6 months for super soldier for 2 years. From Nazi steroid. Yeah. But anyways, let's get back to your lack of. I'm just saying, if I'm flying somewhere, there's a mission, and it's just me and Captain America. Where's the rest though? Right? Like, where's Storm at? Where's Jean Grey at? Storm? Where's Jean Grey at? Oh my God. Oh my God. I just want the X-Men. Okay, you know what? Let's just go back to this. It's a whole different podcast right now. Because you educate me on Marvel. That's the next one we do, all right? Captain America DC. Jean Grey. Captain America's DC? It's Marvel? So you can fuck with them, right? They never get together. It's with the X-Men. They don't necessarily work with. They've never worked together. It's like the UFC versus like Bellator. Yeah, whatever that is in Europe. They just don't work together. They don't necessarily work together. Well, that's a shame. Yeah, but Captain America is outraged. But then Captain America works with the Avengers. No X-Men. All right, say less. I think they should go out.
And who's full of Gen Z slang too. I love how Eric had like into
all the haters
I didn't know that Eric Griffin was like really into comic books or whatever. Yeah. It's just so funny. He's like, with the Jean Grey, and it's like, no, you moron. I don't know anything. Even I know that. I'm not super into comic books. And this guy, he has that famous clip where he's talking to that other comedian, Riddick, where he says that he used to sell comic books out of his house. Another huge lie. He doesn't even know that Captain America is not part of the X-Men. I does not know that. He's our age. You should know that. Everybody's always like, if you sang that to Shop would be like, dude, I love The Simpsons. All
right, we have to finish it. It's almost over.
You create a Reddit profile? Yeah. I'm on that Reddit. Captain America juice hat 777 or some shit. Learn your facts before you. Oh my God! You realize, Brendan, that White Captain America's not with the X-Men?
Yes. He predicted exactly what I was going to say.
What is this one called?
Brian has straight teeth.
Let me start this with saying, if you were in the zombie apocalypse and you had 3 weapons, what are they?
Well,
Yeah. Okay, great segue. Good start. Good start.
If there was a zombie apocalypse, would you leave it?
Well, we already went through that.
You talked over with. He's an apocalypse. I don't hear it again.
Apocalypse, would you leave it? So now, if there was a zombie apocalypse, would you leave it Invisalign?
Well, we already went through that. My teeth, I have 10 more days, Bubba. 10 more fucking days. I got some straight teeth. I can't really see it. I got some straight teeth.
That's just fine because the fucking change.
Let me start this with saying.
Very good. So the next one is, when it comes to automobiles, Papa's lack of self-awareness knows no bounds.
Nothing triggers me more than guys in cars.
I hate Rabbi.
I tell myself, when we go to the car show, I go, that's for guys who don't have it.
Oh, really, dude? He has like a fucking ridiculous blue Ferrari or whatever it is. Amazing. It keeps going.
Go to Marcos in the bin hole. And, yeah. She's where do you shut it? Somebody in that badass Porsche. Who's Carter?
Small dick. You guys are small dicks. The loud ass.
I thought it was yours. I saw the point. I was like, okay, live a life.
That's Gary Owen right here. Yeah. He's pretty good at roasting people. Yeah. I wish he would just go off on trap.
Yeah. It's still cool. We're just talking right to this fucking small dick car. So cars, like when you're in an idle pit, oh my god.
There's so many clips of him doing it.
Loud ass.
They gotta also get it off the car. Oh my god. You like my Freud? You didn't build it?
Yeah, get him, Brendan. Get yourself.
Yeah, where you at going? It is so sick, too.
Like, you guys are small dicks. The loud ass.
So then I just, when I went and get my Ferrari, I just thought, Ferrari is 100% douchebag. Ferrari is 100% douchebag. Ferrari is 100%.
Everybody, it's like he goes. He always says that. He's like, and then they go. We go. Shab needs to go. Fuck himself. Fuck himself. Exactly. Exactly.
Oh, really, dude?
Oh, really, dude?
Last allocation for all black SF9s. Shit, like he could have bought it and like put out a crazy price, sure. And I was like, oh, thanks, dude.
Really like the dumbest guy from your football team. It has like $1 million cajillion dollars, and people watch. Like we're watching 10 minutes of Sean. It should be 0 minutes of never. Instead, what is that? Is that Joe Rogan's uncle?
Ourselves very serious. It's really hard to not be a douchebag in a Ferrari.
Oh, that's just sad. Yeah, that's fucked up. All right, we have a couple more left here. Oh, this one's good. Jesus is this one. I think I've seen this.
You got this. Okay,
every time it's good, dude, he looks like, no, you did it.
Okay.
Oh, no, that's what people do to Brendan when he does his stupid bits. Like when he's like doing fucking the Ukrainians are dying and whatever, and people are just like, okay, keep going. We should have those Asians with their eyes right there. All right, here we go. Gangster.
It's not the day of. It's, how you doing?
Hung himself in his closet. In a closet at a hotel. With the
Oh, the worst time to say gangster. Okay, and the last one we have here is called Use Some Redacted. Oops. Here goes.
Nuts. Yeah, what's it called? Obey or obey? Something like that. Obey. Master. Master did greatest scene in things last season. What is it? 4 or whatever.
Dude, I quit watching.
You're so gay, dude. You're like season 8 of Stranger Things. You know why? You go, oh wow, this reminds me of season 3. Oh wow, that reminds me of.
I just love that he's obsessed with Stranger Things.
Yeah.
He wants everybody to like it, and it's not good.
Yeah.
The first season was good, but almost everyone agrees after that it sucks ass. No, dude, you're gay. It's okay. Thanks for tuning in to Tim at the Shop. Did we watch all of them?
Yes.
Damn. Okay. World Record Podcast, shout out. I'm wearing the shirt. Check out World Record Podcast. Tune in next week for more 10 Minutes of Shop.
Granger knows that if you're a lineman in charge of keeping the lights on, you go to great lengths. And sometimes...
I got 10 minutes of shop or dice. Pack your chins, will be alright. Yeah. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. We have a Discord now. It's in the description. Click it if you want. But you're not for that. You're here for the new set of 10 Minutes of Shop.
10 solid ass minutes, dude.
Okay, starting the timer now.
Alright, so let's see here. Let's see what we get. First things first, we have this beast of a daddy.
God, I love you. I love your child.
Here's the thing with that. This little dude has everything, man. He's growing up in silk sheets and Santa Monica. Yeah, you know, Sam Papa's rich, so Papa's rich. Yeah. Business is cool. So he has a good life, right? I need him not to be the cool kid in school. I need them to have something to poke fun. Oh, right. That's where Tiger be like, it's Tiger. He'd be like,
he's the most unaware person on earth. He needs him to have something made fun of. We literally devote 10 minutes every week to making fun of you. Kids are gonna definitely be making fun of their dad. They don't need anything else.
Yeah.
This is bad for the kids.
Out of all dads, dude.
Yeah, he's the dumbest dad ever. I mean, he's right. They're rich. So they'll be fine.
Yeah.
I need them to have something to poke fun. Oh, right. That's where Tiger be like, your name's Tiger? They're gonna be like,
God, I love you. I love your child.
Did you catch that?
Yeah.
He named his kid Tiger. He's obsessed with animals. And maybe that's why he gave the facts about tigers or the dinosaurs or something like that. Anyways,
His third kid is definitely going to be named Blackfish, dude.
he starts naming after Batmans.
His second kid is Bossy.
Really?
Yeah. You didn't know that?
No, I don't know his kids' names.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I know because I listen to his podcast. I actually do listen to podcasts.
Let's not incriminate ourselves.
Alright, here we go. This one is double feature in 51 seconds. Schlops, double fist. Okay, let's just
hands for all of that. Yes, so I don't know. Sports, just when I get stressed, I'm like this. You know, my girl is like, I'll be watching TV. We'll be watching Love Island. I'm sitting there like this. Like a fucking theater curtain.
Of course, dude. Like, what did you think he was going to be watching? Of course, it's Love Island. He's not going to be like, yeah, I was watching the PBS documentary with my girl, and I had on my head. He's the dumbest show possible is what he's watching, but I probably have also seen that.
What is Love Island?
It's like probably some dumb dating show. Oh, you know what? I've seen Fuckboy. I have not seen Love Island.
Is Love Island like a girl fuckboy version?
I don't know. It's something where people date. It's about as much a shop as able to
It's
understand.
like Love on the Spectrum with autism.
Maybe. Okay. I've never seen it, so I have no idea.
Doing that being remember, he's always ready to go. Clinch this like that shit got me in my head. I'm like, oh, yeah, I didn't even know. I do that too. My left hand now. On both of mine.
That's so strange.
Yeah, picked up your Invisalign. I have not. But I'm in town now. Well, still, I'm in town for the most part. What are you going to do is wait until the doesn't work. And then you have to get grass.
He's like a
100%. Yeah, all the time, man. Crazy man. Yep.
He's just like, if you haven't picked up your braces yet, your adult braces, and make sure that you get enough food for the day. Make sure you drink water. Like, Callan's show, why do people watch the show? Callan, well, most of the clips are like this. Callan is just sort of like, kind of nervous and like worried about Shop's well-being, and he's like, or his own, I don't know. I feel like they're both about to get arrested any moment. Callan's got court cases. Shop everything seems to be piling up on Shop, and then they got to do a podcast together. They got to be so stressed out, and they're stressed out, but Shop still has time to like put on an Orioles jersey or like whatever sports thing, or like whatever ridiculous hat jersey combination.
He's stressed out as I could really use an episode of Love Island right now, dude.
He's stressed out, but he's just like, you know what? I gotta be ready to go to a game. Any second, I gotta look. I gotta have the torn jeans. All right.
And do you know that these things are recent? These things that happen like every week.
No, I think that's recent because let's play the stand-up clip. I think because he just had that stupid, like, we watched Magoobies last time, so I think that's gotta be.
Wait, what stand-up?
The one where he's talking about like Will Smith and.
Oh.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can find that real quick. I can cut this part out. All right, I can't really make this clip big, so I'm gonna just go full screen.
That's okay. I think we don't need to see full Chop, you know.
All right.
Small.
Can I say fuck women like that? That's what she said. They say no respect. It flies around. That's slap as well. I expect that pop out. Don't forget the others been calling it as a gun. You see him just walking down the street, holding fucking Jeremy gets his pocket. You go to a restaurant, she's like, well.
The people in the comments have been saying like clear audience laugh track, and I haven't really noticed that because I've been paying attention to that. But this one seems pretty clear.
Really?
Yeah, I think so. Because like every time it's like ha 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 ha.
Okay.
And also the jokes, as usual, are very bad. I mean, it's easy. If you've noticed, they're regressing a little bit because remember we said that he stopped doing the bit where he's like, and they're all like,
oh yeah.
And he's starting to do that again.
Yeah, I mean, he was grabbing the pocket and walking.
Exactly. That joke doesn't make sense because he says Will Smith is a cuck, but then he says that he's like a prison bitch kind of because like that's what prison like do.
Well, cucks are prison bitches, dude.
No, cuck is when you watch someone have sex with your girlfriend.
If you're a prison bitch, you probably have seen your fucking pimp fuck another dude.
Or what? You mean like the person you're in a relationship, you see them fuck someone? Yeah. Well, why would you be in a relationship with someone in jail?
You're a bitch. You're a
bitch. This is just Toronto's opinions. Let's keep going.
Here we go.
Jeremy Smith got that big together. Will Smith, he doesn't wear wife beaters, he wears husband beaters.
I gotta say, this fucking audio is terrible. Like, did he posted this online?
Yeah, he posted this, and also I think the Hollywood Improv posted this to advertise. Yeah, it's from their thing to advertise for him. I don't know. Maybe they know better than me, but this is just terrible.
Yeah, here we go.
Terrible shit.
I don't know how you guys didn't realize this was going to happen. His wife does a show out there in the kitchen. That's why your wife's in full production, cameras everywhere. He walks in, she's stopped every week about selling 2 blocks to him.
Take second! There you go.
Just compressed. Imagine waking up that every day.
Oh, what's with the sucking dick?
Yeah, I know, every time. We hear everything that's going on right now, and just total silence other than Jordan laughing at him talking about sucking dick again. He's always sucking dick. It's always a bit, dude. As someone is gay, it's very important in the shop universe, the shopiverse. The shopiverse is like the metaverse where you can be a character, but it's someone's like secretly gay or suck a dick or something like that. The shopiverse. And then the Black Daria thing, I guarantee you he's got a writer that wrote that. Yeah. Because it's like not funny, but maybe like delivered by a better comedian. Maybe they could make that. I don't know. Maybe it's a reach.
Honestly, it's a dated reference, dude.
It's pretty dated.
Half the time
Classic
I
show.
bring up fucking Daria. Nobody knows what the fuck I'm talking about.
Daria was a good show.
Yeah.
So if Shab watched that, surprising. I don't know. But it just seems like another cultural reference that Shab is like trying to get in there.
Sure. Oh my god.
Is that getting a time machine? No, there was more. There's something. I guess I sent you the wrong clip, but there's like another part of it where he says something about Tyler the Creator and like Will Smith's son Gene, and he also says that they're gay.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Oh, I missed that? Oh, dude, I'm out of it.
That's why I said he's sucking dick again, dude.
I could have sworn. I must say, yeah. That you laughed so hard, I took it. Oh, really, dude?
Oh, really, dude?
You're an idiot. You're a piece of shit. I mean, I don't even. I don't understand the Tyler the Creator thing enough to comment on it. Like, what does it even mean? How do you know about this?
I should at least do BetterHelp or something because I just don't have anybody to talk to. Because guys, like I even write about this in my special. I'm like, guys are not like that. I can't call you really. We're all busy. We can talk.
I'm not gonna go, dude. Not to fucking professional.
No.
It's like calling me, if you have a joint problem. Like, you talk, call doctor.
That's right.
I can tell you what I did, but I'm not that.
That's like definitely happened. He's called him, hey, Brandon, I heard my ankle used to be an athlete. Do you know anything about that? And Brandon's like, oh, man. He's so dumb.
You might be gay.
You ever tried sucking your athlete or having a guy suck your dick so I could write a joke about it? He said, what kind of person would come to shop for therapy or like advice on your life?
I don't know.
Never happened.
I have no clue.
Even someone like Cal, look at the way he's sitting. His arms crossed, legs. He's like, it just looks like he's talking to a moron.
Also, is this an ad?
That's it. Yeah, they do like product placement so much. It's basically a product thing for, I guess, BetterHelp.
Did you ever watch TFK?
The show?
Yeah.
Nah, I never watched it.
Dude, I used to be a huge Fire in the Kid fan, dude.
Was it always these two?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I watched it when they went independent.
I had no idea who they were until Othman Boucher, who lives in Reston, Virginia, told me about it. So shop if you want to go get it. Alright, is there anything left in this clip, or is this like 3 seconds?
I went to one guy who was very much about, from little.
I always think that there's going to be like a little nugget of idiocy at the end where it's just like it completely blows us away. You're like, what? You tried to say that? Oh, really? Alright, well, thank you for tuning in. That's another 10 minutes of shop. Hope you enjoyed it. We'll be back next week.
Check out the Discord. Tell us which clips to watch next week.
Yeah, help us with clips because we don't always know which clips are the best ones to watch and not laugh at. Bye.
Granger knows that if you're a lineman in charge of keeping the lights on, you go to great lengths and sometimes heights to ensure the power is always flowing, which is why you can count on Granger for professional grade products and next day delivery, so you have everything you need to get the job done. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Out in the streets, they call him Baba. Welcome to Shop Rock.
Come for we watch 10 minutes. We gonna hit on the shop like people leave negative comments on this kind of stuff.
For sure.
I don't see them happen.
I'm sure you will get plenty of negative comments for whatever we just did. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Quick shout out to Zach. Yes, thank you. And little Esther's here. From she's not really here, but she's off camera there. Zach from Hail Mary's Pizza in Atwater Village. He's the first person ever to recognize me. Randy did it from 10 Minutes of Shop. I was in there getting pizza, and I hear Big Boy Squad. And I ain't making that up, man. I'll be back every day now to get more pizza. So welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. We'll get right to it.
I gotta say, this week's 10 Minutes of Shop, we did another 10 minutes, but the clips were so bad.
You shop. Because that's what happens with shopping. Sometimes you just watch these clips and you're like, oh my god, even I don't think this is funny.
Which I may include a part of that right here. Right here goes.
Because you have the new special coming out. Correct. That I want to talk about. This Thursday? Next week. Next week, Thursday. Okay, so this will be coming out 2 days. Oh, awesome. Where is it coming out? YouTube. What does that do? YouTube.
Look at their face.
You're YouTube. Are you a vlogger? No, not at all. No.
It's so awkward. I'm in my closet. They're horrified by that. Because he's like on Showtime, and they're shocked that he's literally going to put out, then they don't even know it's going to be the Gringo Poppy.
Yeah.
Because think about back in time, this is like hearing about 9/11 before it happened. And they've...
We should say 9/11 for the comedy community.
Yeah, exactly. Basically,
9/11
of comedy. You're right. That's essentially what Gringo Poppy was.
Gringo Poppy never forgets you.
These guys are like huge YouTube guys, and they hear that he's doing YouTube, and they're like, "What are you, insane?"
Big boy. So many C's.
So many C's.
What can I do? Jiu-jitsu? Yeah, oh yeah. Bro, I can roll, bro. I can roll. A couple years. Yeah. That's why he's banned the restrictions Latin. Runs it like fucking small ones.
She's born in Mexico, for sure. Born in Mexico.
We gotta go to dinner. Wait, right now.
Just making stuff up.
This is shot in a way where it's like the most boring interview of all time.
Well, they hate that they're interviewing him at this point. They like all people from all walks of life. It doesn't matter whether you're just random podcasters in Alhambra or huge rich guys that everyone hates in America. When you meet Chop, you're like, no. You have to watch it all on the document that you've seen, right? We're scientists now. All right, starting. All right, here.
Something that was on Tiger Belly, one of Shop fans' most favorite podcasts, and with Ethan Klein, and I guess he talked shit about Brendan Schaub.
A lot of people came out his point of view, which was but they're also Brendan Schaub.
We don't even talk like that. This guy hates him.
I don't know how you can do that. Yeah, because you're above it, you're better than that. You are. Yeah, but I don't want to.
There's a difference between somebody laying back in a seat and being like, you've been in it. Somebody like being forward, like, you're better than that dude, you know?
I like that he's laying back because it makes him feel like us. You know, we kind of look like schlubby pieces of shit. I look like a piece of shit too. So I like that part of it. This is like, this is a times 10. We don't do this kind of stuff. And also, I'm looking at him like, where is Shop? I need Shop to be in it.
You know, let's look for a Shop clip here. It's called Brenda, which is not his name, but it's funny if you say that.
Yeah, that's what the subreddit call him. They call him Brenda.
Confidently states facts about dairy cow milk. Doubles, triples, down. All right, fair point.
Just why?
Why? Here you go.
That's usually what they do to get milk up.
He's awesome. Look at his face when it pauses. Oh my god. He's so drunk and stupid.
Is that a whole bottle of whiskey next to him?
It's like Daniel Fard there.
I love it. They're like, hey, you want to eat lunch and then record the pod? He's like, no, I'll just do that.
No, really, seriously, how are babies made? It's like, you're like, no, come on, tell me how you tie your shoes. Oh, really? You're an idiot.
Oh, right. You're talking like you fucking know. I
Just bring up the gals up
I hate that Matt agreed with him. Well, that Matt just agreed. He was like, I live in Indiana. It's like, man, no, stay strong, Matt. Don't be overly stupid just to make Shop feel better.
What were you going to say?
Oh, no.
Lester's afraid he might get sued. He's already threatened her podcast.
Well, I just love that, like, every time I see a clip of Chris D'Elia on this, he's just angrier and angrier that he's relegated to the podcast. This is what it's
This is your punishment. You treat women badly. Well, you gotta fucking sit next to a thick boy squad.
The more people pick up Snapchats, the more he's got another year on him having to do the podcast.
There's the answer. No. That's it.
No one laughs ever.
They don't identify. Cows only produce milk after they have given birth. They don't have to. You said they had to think they're pregnant. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It's like they're your time frame. Oh no, they got produce milk. Dairy cows feed.
Three cattle.
Brendan Schaub has children and a wife, and he doesn't understand how lactating works.
Just the confidence. Why would he think he knows when he's not a farmer? He doesn't like. I don't know.
I feel like there's plenty of moments where you ask yourself, like, is this the hill I'm dying on, right?
Oh,
Brendan Schaub, I feel like everything is like, just kill me, please.
But you give up like super easily on arguments, don't you?
Does his face always look like ridiculous when he pauses at everyone, or just like it seems more ridiculous than average? He has a backwards yellow hat. He woke up and he was like, yellow hat for sure. I have watching my podcast backwards.
Okay, all right, here we go. It's a little bit more.
One documentary, my bad. Not to be wrong, I'm I'm like this. I know because of the confidence that you were using.
I do like that, like, to cover it up, he's like, yeah, but I sounded confident, right? You did it for a second, right?
No one believes you ever. You lie and you're stupid.
Like, you over there,
I fucking felt it. I didn't know if I fucked up. Wow, that's insane. So they impregnated the milk.
Yes. Just like what happened to you.
I'm like afraid that Schaub just got an idea.
Dude, you're right. Every time he pauses, he's got his tongue sticking out right there, dude.
He's a grown baby.
I do say he does belong in entertainment, dude, because I'm very entertained every week by him.
You know, people on the subreddit will be like, or not the subreddit, people on YouTube will be like, well, you're making fun of a grown man. But in his brain, he's like a fucking 15.
Yeah.
Which would be worse to make fun of a 15-year-old. But
all right, so this one I believe does not have Brendan in it, but it's called the Diddler Dance. And it was pretty hot on the Reddit this week.
All right.
So here goes.
Get this off. Probably not get that. I'll watch 1,000 Schaub stand-up clips before I ever watch that.
See a lot of the clips this week on the Reddit are
I'll just hating on
Brendan.
Yeah, I saw this one. Schwartzen is like talking about how. See, the problem with watching clips like this is that they're essentially what we're doing. Just without Schaub. They're just like, I think he says Schaub can't talk. Yeah. Talking about Schaub can't talk, and he's right.
All right, then let's go to some stand-up from Schaub here.
Hell yeah.
Alrighty then.
That is a black guy.
David Lucas. David Lucas being
okay. Thank goodness.
Hey, Chris, tell me what they said. Now, let your girl speak for you.
Do you think this is from David Lucas? They didn't stop. Brendan now takes the stage.
He's gonna fight the people in the crowd. This is how Schaub builds a story.
Yeah.
He fights hecklers. They threw Kit Kats thinking it would stop.
Really, dude.
It's like, oh, they're like, they're trying to look him in the eyes.
Oh shit, he's like, wait, you're talking about twisting? Let me take the stage, dude.
What if I was gay and I twisted your dick? I mean,
wait, was there a fight on outside? What if they were gay, dude?
I hate all the people that were talking about the fight.
Yeah.
And they're all like shop fan. Oh yeah. Oh, it'll be funny is if like we like I'll say the Kit Kat and then you know. It's like, shut up.
Also, there's like 3 videos on me about this fight.
This is gonna turn me into Ethan Klein. I'm gonna start saying really bad things. This guy's been waiting his whole life. Why is he in another baseball jersey? No, you didn't.
Crab's laughter, dude.
I didn't watch that show, so I don't know if it's bad or good. No, I don't like it.
Yeah.
So the people that fought them demanded to come back, and they were able to come back, dude.
That's hilarious. They're at Magoobies. He's doing Jersey Shore jokes. I mean, it's not. There's East Coast, but Baltimore is not in Philadelphia. That doesn't really make sense. But he's doing the reason the crab thing is because Baltimore crabs.
Yeah.
Chaba, one thing he's obsessed with cities and locations. He definitely knows some trivia.
Yeah.
So he did he can't speak, he can't get people's name right. He threatens to sue people. He harasses women. He's not funny, but he does know that Baltimore is known for crabs.
That's something I didn't know.
You didn't, yeah, so you didn't even know that. You knew what Magoobies was. That's how dark your life is. Comedy clubs in a city you've never been to. Oh, really?
Baltimore.
That's just Shop's wife that's on the podcast.
I've been to Baltimore, but not to
Oh, I'm sorry. The H3 podcast coming at me real hard right now. Oh, fuck.
There it is.
There it is. I'm so sorry that the segment is over, but I do have a show. I know you're clicking the stop button right now, but I have a show that will come out day of Tuesday night at the Nightcap at 9 p.m. So if you're a fan and you want to see me, Coco Briscoe did come to Chatterbox last night. Check it out. Thanks for tuning in. Have a great week. We'll see you next week.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how more than Saquon Barkley, the NFL's reigning leading rusher, I'm also the NFL's leading usher. Shh, hush up back there. Wow, I might have just set the hushing record. Well, almost. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
I watch my shop clips at night so I can make fun of that dumb gorilla head. It's already over. That's 10 minutes of shop. Thank you for tuning back in. If you hear a woman's laughter, that's because we have Annie Letterman who's over there at the side off camera. Yeah. Of course, she's not here. She would not be here, but welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop.
Well, before we start, it's pretty hot in here. Do you mind if I check out my jacket?
Yeah, of course.
What's up, dude?
Oh, dude. Oh, my God. We're in the shop of Thick Boy Squad Team, a secret reveal. What? How did you get that?
Mr. Brendan Walsh, thank you to Mr. Brendan Walsh.
He got you a shirt too?
Yeah, I just got 3 C's up in my bank account, dude. You know what I'm saying?
Dude, Brendan Walsh is wild. You know, it's really hard to predict what he'll do. You can't ever predict it, but you got him a t-shirt too.
Yeah.
Who knows? Maybe we'll have a third person on and Walsh will find out who that is.
I ran my feet, but don't
World Record Podcast, tune in, okay?
Shout out Brendan Walsh, dude.
He's handing t-shirts left and right. But look, that's not what you came here for. You came here for the 10 Minutes of Shop. We're going to get started right away. So you ready, Jordan?
Yes, sir.
All right, let's start.
So first one is some stand-up, back to our roots, dude.
I don't know the last time you guys went to SeaWorld, but I'm recently there with my son. He's bald eating a fish right now.
No. That is weird. Do not say balls deep and talk about your kids.
Have you ever been balls deep with a fish, dude?
That's even weirder. would you be balls deep into fish?
Is that considered a bestiality or pescatal? I don't know. Let's get going.
Yeah, let's skip over the pescatality.
Somebody goes to the fucking SeaWorld, dude. So I get another friend, you know, I said, we've been pandemic lockdown, so we've done a lot of stuff. So I get like fun something a little bit, right? Pop up, so I get to try it. Looks like good to see you. I'll take 2 VIP tickets to SeaWorld. She goes, cool. $19.
Yeah, I don't find anything funny yet.
Yeah, is $19 pretty cheap?
Yeah, that's what the joke is, because he's saying he wants VIP tickets, but they're cheaper or whatever. Because I'm sure there's going to be a blackfish joke in here somewhere. You know, Sean's always very current with his material in the cities. We saw the Bugsy Bogues. Fish hook. Did you say fish hook equals pun? Why is that a pun? Oh, I didn't even catch that. Oh my god, dude. Andy Letterman over there just catching everything. He's so bad, he's dressed so terrible. He looks like A League of Their Own meets The Big Lebowski. I don't know why he isn't a baseball jersey, but keep playing it.
No, I mean, like, I don't want to be lying. Like, I want that, like, special treatment, you know what I'm saying? I was just at this thing, like, I heard you. $19. My son walking the park. There's nobody there.
Pause it for a second.
There's nobody.
You know how I kept saying that everybody's like, and then there's a movement. He's like, and she's like, and he didn't do it this time.
He didn't walk when she talked.
He didn't walk. I wonder, has he seen 10 minutes of shop? And he's addressing it. If so, shout us out, please.
Be there. I said, Papa, where's everybody? I don't fucking know, dude. Let me figure it out. I find one big park because that's where it's up to see. Fuck is everybody, man. He goes, come on, bro. Blackfish.
That's a timely reference to Blackfish. Do we know when that movie came out?
I believe it was 2014. Can we have Andy look it up for us? Yeah. I think it was 2014, but I wonder if his wife is tired of hearing about this yet or not.
He's been telling her the joke for 6 years.
He's just talking about blackfish randomly.
My wife doesn't even know about fish. She's from Mexico.
2013. Wow.
Okay.
Shit.
What? The documentary on Netflix? It's not good, man. To be honest, though, I'm glad that fucking whale's gone, man. He's a real asshole. He's so weird. He goes, he's looking over his shoulders. Listen, you know me, bro. You know me, bro. I think all fish matter. But I don't want that fucking whale dating my daughter, you feel me?
A completely made up awful joke. Sean's attempted absurdity. All fish matter.
I have a feeling there's going to be dick involved in this joke.
Someone's going to be gay. Yeah. The whale's going to be gay.
Somebody's slinging dick.
Every clip of Shop, you have to figure out slinging dick.
Killer whale slinging dick, dude.
Killer whale, too.
Here we go.
Killer whale should be there anyways.
That was 10 minutes?
All right.
No, that's just, I got my thing.
Oh, killer whales suck, man. Dude, they're fucking savages. I know killer whales out. They're the 10 bunnies of the ocean. They kill everything. SeaWorld's a bummer, man.
Pause it. Shop has a connection to animals. Remember he did the dinosaur video, like all the dinosaurs are slow, but he respects killer whales a little bit because they're savage, you know. They're different. You find them in. Really? Gotta get it all out. We gotta get to the clip where Delia calls somebody an idiot.
It's like a flea market and a petting zoo had a baby. I eat fish and chips there. This is what that makes sense. Yeah, man. Fish and chips, dude. This is insane, man. And then as we're walking out, I'm like, what the fuck is my son? It's like, he's holding a fucking live stingray. It's a wet jet. What the fuck? You know, Papa says it comes with a VIP pass.
From any maybe somebody else could have pulled that off, but it's like Shab saying that. It's like it's listening to a child, really.
All right.
I can't.
Do you want to watch the one where he gets called an idiot?
Yeah, I do.